Obunu gini kama chozunu Imana chukwa kosi womo Onyele miu Nyelu yumi What am I looking for? See my God, he don't bless me, yo. He give you me, give me you. Obunu kife la chasha so Obunu kife me chasha me. My baby, you know, say you go love for me. Hey, yeah. I do go. I could go. When I call your name, Shakara for me. Oh, Roma. I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julie. Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia. Oh, give me your love and I'll go run away. Show me your love and I'll go use you play. Carry me, I go follow you away. Follow you, they go. Maka munagi me and you. Okwa munagi, my baby and me and you. Me and you, Aqua Monagi, my baby. Obuzi kife la chasha so, Obuni kife la chasha me. My baby, you know, say you go love me. I do go. I could go. When I call your name, Shakara for me. Oh, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julie.
Baby, look on, don't turn, baby, look on. Yorubas are screaming, Hausas are crying, Igbo brothers are saying, don't blame them. Igbos are being discriminated. Even food don't turn to gold in Nigeria. Kidnapping, lucrative business in Nigeria. Imagine saying your grandchildren where they kidnap. By now, your soldiers for don't scatter Nigeria. How come a man won't get money for ransom when they kidnap him, his wife and his children? After everything, now they go kill them. See, as Naira, they fall against dollar. Emilokon, don't turn to Ebilokon. And you say make we sacrifice for Nigeria. 7 billion to renovate your residence, 15 billion for your traveling allowance. That's not for you and your only vice president. 40 billion for Asurok maintenance, 5 billion for food and refreshment, 100 of millions for dogs and animals. Meanwhile, hunger they kill Nigerians. What did Nigerians do to warrant this treatment? Even Gary, they no fit afford for the family. Tinubu government blame Buhari. Buhari government blame Jonathan. Hunger day, people they die. This one don't pass jaga jaga. Oh, Emiloko, OTD, Emiloko, Baba, Emiloko, Edaku, Edi Power. Emiloko, OTD, Emiloko, Baba, Emiloko, Edaku, Ojetiwo. Tinubu was APC party leader during Mr. Buhari Jaga Jaga government. Why didn't you help Buhari to solve the problem? Debt under Buhari, 77 trillion. No proof of any positive transformation. Unborn children, I ain't go pay for this evil. You know, say Buhari was incompetent, but you still bring him to destroy Nigeria. Paddy government, now you are the president. Since Buhari don't destroy Nigeria, I hope say you go bring him to judgment. Emefiele printed 23 trillion within 8 years under Buhari government. $6 million for election observers. They say somebody forged Buhari's signature. Now lie, Buhari signed that document, period. Where our refineries, where we promise to fix. I've been a Dangote refineries would they depend on how much. Baby,
mana eje meje ana mana wana meje mo ana mo para tuba do diri tuku ma tuku tuba do diri ndi mmanwu egwu mmanwu ego para tuba do diri tuku ma tuku tuba do diri ndi mmanwu egwu mmanwu ego obodo jisike n'ụbọchị eruo na oyibo
it's a free one, be free. Sunu baby subaramia Soko sunu baby subaramia Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies, confuse them.
Oh, that's yeah, we mo. Yeah, we mo. Oh, that's yeah, we mo. No basa ega panto mo. Yeah, dia bugama. Okwitara kara mi nguru ma mi ga kwuru mu gwo ya baby mo. Abe Maria.
Why feeling?
Ayandaba. Soko sunu baby subaramia. Soko sunu baby subaramia.
Ase kwa nefo jabani si akuna nyego bamkambasi ozo. Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Akuna mota akuna koga book.
Jamini akebo akobi ewe ayo ewe tumeje itun lo ni otun ese ifa lo ni kan fa imora aibinu gbogbo atare gbogbo meji ọkà bàbà gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ orí ló túmọ̀ ẹ̀dùn gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀. Akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́ ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀ wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́ wọ́n á fi jó ẹlẹ́mọ́ akọni wọ́n bá lọ bèbèrè wọ́n á fi jó ẹrùkù wọ́n wọ́n bá tẹ̀lé wọ́n á fi jó aláre àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀. Wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́ ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ wọ́n pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún wọ́n pàdé Ìyọ̀dà ọmọ Àtàràbọ̀bà Àkànbí wọ́n pàdé Ṣàtàdàdẹ ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè Aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ Ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ tó bá ṣe pé tiẹ̀ náà bá ń darí jọ wí àpérò ní kún gbọ́wọ́ ọkọ tí ṣìgìdì bá gbé àbẹ́tì ló máa ń gbé àyàn tí ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́ ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ aṣíwájú ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ àkọ́bí ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ ọkọ̀ onírẹ̀lẹ̀ ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ òdòlé sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ gọ́fúnà sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ dẹ́pútì sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ ọ̀túnba sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ spíkà sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ bàbá ìjẹ̀bú.
And there it is right there, Baba Ijebu. I'm not quite sure. Maybe it's the lighting or whatever it is, but that doesn't quite look quite right. I look like something like a throwback from the 80s. So there it is. We'll continue to try until we get it right. So we continue to try until we get it right. So good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? So good day to you. Pardon me. Pardon me. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? So hope you've had a gloriously wonderful day as we cascade quite aggressively towards another weekend. So good day to you. Good to be good to see you, and good to be in your company. So the usual protocol: click on the like button. And by the way, I hope you guys are sharing the links to the streams. You should really be sharing the links to the stream. So you copy the link and then just put it on your WhatsApp groups, put it on your Instagram spaces, your Twitter, all that. So anybody that wants the growth of the platform, that's what you should be doing. Even when the stream is done, you can still put them on your Facebook, school groups, and all of this community, whatever it is that you hang around with. So do that. So clear you know how to share links now. You just click on the hyperlink, click on copy and paste it in your social media spaces. So share the links, make sure you do that. And especially the Facebook followers, is easily done on Facebook. That's the culture on Facebook. So make sure you're sharing the streams as you're watching. So click on like, just as you've been encouraged by Niger Man right there. Click on like, share, subscribe, and support the show. So that's the instructions from Niger Man. So make sure you follow those instructions. So click on the like button now, as you are being encouraged to do it. Do it now. If you're not already subscribed, please correct that as well. If the subscription button is not so, that's the Ibadan isn't it? Sewing, eh? If the completion button is sewing as your something. Ever red to see gray, so that's the Ibadan man in me right there. But if the subscription button is showing as red on your screen, then you have not yet fulfilled all righteousness. So all righteousness only fulfilled when that subscription button is depressed and turns to gray. So once you've pressed the red subscription button, that's on YouTube. Once you've pressed the red subscription button and you've depressed it to gray, then you become a lifetime member subscriber of the platform. So do that now. If the subscription button is showing as red on your screen, either you are watching me live now or you're watching it in playback, do it just immediately. Don't say I will do it later, because then you would not remember to do it. So just make that effort to do it now and depress that red subscription button so it turns to gray. Like, subscribe, share, and then yes, like, share, subscribe, and then if you want to be an active participant, an active combatant on the stream, you've seen so many. We had Chiamaka join us yesterday. She'd been watching us for goodness knows how long. She took on the bravery. She came on and she delighted in it so much. It's not as daunting as we imagine. So follow Chiamaka's example from yesterday, especially, we canvassed for a female voice yesterday and she came on, but then what we were canvassing for was a female voice from the north. So that's the one voice that has not yet been documented on this platform. We've documented every other space within the Nigerian space, from the north to the south, but the one missing voice that we have not yet documented on this platform is a northern female voice. They're a rarity, by the way. You don't often hear northern females talk publicly to voice strong opinion. So if you are a northern female person, then come on, we'll treat you with gentle gloves and give you the fullness of your expression. Click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join us on the screen, and click on yes, I said subscribe already, and then click on the $ at the bottom of the stream. We have the anticipation, not the expectation, no, because we have no right to expect, but we certainly have the anticipation of a minimum of 5 super chats per stream. So do that. So that's a very low bar, by the way, just 5. So for the multitudes that watch it, and you can do it also in the watch back as well. So because you are watching back doesn't mean you cannot super towards the stream. If you are watching it on watch back, you can still do that. You can super something or the other to the stream as well. So we have the anticipation of 5 super interactions. Let's just call them donations towards the stream in every stream. So be the first one to kick that space off. So like, share, subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join us on the screen, and then click on the $ at the bottom of the stream to super towards the stream. So all that, and then you'll be subsumed, as I always say, with a glowing feeling of warmth. Subsumed with a glowing feeling of warmth. So many things to go through, but everything goes in one direction and points towards August the 1st. The whole country seems to have been held so much in abeyance in anticipation of what will pan out on that day. So what will pan out on August the 1st? That is the storyline that agitates the Nigerian space. So a lot of conversations still to wrap around that. And all of the big players in that space are coming to take a position. So this is not a situation where you get to sit on the fence. You have to take a position. So just as we did yesterday, will be. Oh, right. I can't recall her, Alexander Gomez. So just as we did yesterday, we'll be interspersing the readout with clips. But today we turn it the other way around. We kick it off with a clip. It's still all wrapped around August the 1st, of course, which is fast approaching us now. And like I said, all the stakeholders are taking a position. Actually, let me kick it off from here. Actually, let me kick it off from here. As I said, all the stakeholders are taking a position, but this is the most ominous position. So listen, this clip that I'm about to play you is the most ominous position that has yet been taken with regards to August the 1st. The most ominous position. Watch this.
Other items and areas targeted. Accordingly, the level of violence being envisaged can only be described as a state of anarchy. The armed forces on its part will not stand by and allow anarchy to befall our nation. This is because we have seen wars and have witnessed anarchy in countries in which we have operated, particularly during the times of ECOMOG or during our peacekeeping operations in various countries. I believe that some people out there may fantasize about war or state of anarchy, thinking that it is like what they see in the movies. I assure you that war or a state of anarchy is not what you see in the movies. It involves real people, real situations, and real life. On the other hand, I will further say that while citizens have a right to peaceful protest, they do not have a right to mobilize for anarchy and unleash terror. It is easy to see that the contemporary context of the planned protest is to shadow the happenings in Kenya, which I must say is violent, and add that it remains unresolved. Already, we have detected some unscrupulous elements bent on hijacking the planned protest with the aim of making it violent. Many are therefore following in ignorance. For instance, there are indications that if you possess a smartphone, if you possess a car, if you possess a shop, if you own a house, or even use air conditioning in your house, you have been labeled a target.
All right. So there it is, right there. Like I said, so ominous. We know the Nigerian army, of course. They're no stranger to any of us. What he's saying is people will die. That's what he's saying to you. That come out, but people will die. So that's what he is saying to you essentially. Because they have no tolerance for what is going on, and if it's done properly, if you just have like a parade down an agreed road, singing your kumbaya songs, then that's fair enough. But if you try to go outside of acceptability, then lives will be lost. So that's essentially what that army chap is saying to you. So that's what that army chap is saying to you, and they've already identified some people for the calling. So let me bring this up. Let's just launch into it. Let me bring this up. Let's launch into it. It doesn't look like a general. It looks like a sergeant. Whatever it looks like somebody that is giving a clear warning. We have identified sponsors of planned nationwide protests, says DSS. So there it is right there. The Department of State Services says it has identified those behind the planned nationwide protest. In a statement on Thursday, Peter Ofunaya, DSS spokesperson, said the service is applying a non-kinetic measure and conflict resolution to address the impending protest. There are reports that youths across the country are planning to embark on a nationwide protest over the increasing cost of living. The DSS spokesperson said the secret police found the planned demonstration to be politically motivated. Whilst peaceful protest is a democratic right of citizens, the service has confirmed a sinister plan by some elements to infiltrate the protest and use it to cause chaos and extreme violence in the land. The statement reads, it has also identified the reason behind the post-protest to be political. The plotters, and by the way, the next clip that I'm going to play you actually speaks to what the DSS is saying from a layman's view. So I'll play you that clip, but let me take this from top again. The Department of State Services, DSS, says it has identified those behind the planned nationwide protest. In a statement on Thursday, Peter Ofunaya, DSS spokesperson, said the service is applying a non-kinetic measure and conflict resolution to address the impending protest. There are reports that youths across the country are planning to embark on nationwide protests over the increasing cost of living. The DSS spokesperson said the secret police found the planned demonstration to be politically motivated. So that is in quotation marks. So hold on to that phrase. whilst peaceful protest is a democratic right of citizens, the service has confirmed a sinister plan by some elements to infiltrate the protest and use it to cause chaos and extreme violence in the land, the statement reads. It has also identified the reason behind the protest to be political. The plotters desire to use the intended violent outcome to smear the federal and subnational governments, make them unpopular, and pit them against the masses. The long-term objective is to achieve regime change, especially at the center. The service has also, and by the way, understand that though, let me highlight this paragraph so you understand it. It says that the plotters desire to use the intended violence to smear the federal and subnational government. So hold on to that. So this demonstration now, this day of anarchy being planned by the usual suspects, there is no way that the government will come out on the other side unscathed. So that demonstration, it will get worldwide coverage, and they will give it then the appellation that it is the people are protesting against the grueling life that has been foisted upon them by the administration and situation. So they will say essentially that the country is being run to the ground and the people are protesting. So that will be narrative that go around the world. But if that protest then gets violent and people then get killed, which there's a possibility, maybe some will even say a probability that is almost an inevitability. It's hopefully it doesn't happen, but we live in apprehension that it might and it will. So if people, even if it's about 3-4 people, which is 3-4 lives, that then becomes then the storyline that they will wrap to really demarket the administration. So that's essentially what this is all about. So there's so much embedded within this planned protest. None of it to do with the hardship on the people. The plotters desire to use the intended violent outcome to smear the federal and subnational governments, make them unpopular, and pit them against the masses. The long-term objective is to achieve regime change, especially at the center. So that cannot be achieved, of course, except via a military coup or at the ballot. The service has also identified, amongst others, the funding lines, sponsors, and collaborators of the plot. However, it does not think that aggression should be the first line of action in this instance in handling the emerging scenario. It has instead variously applied non-kinetic and conflict resolution strategies, including moral suasion. So moral suasion is to plead to their better side. It has instead variously applied non-kinetic and conflict resolution strategies, including moral suasion, stakeholder engagement, and other multi-track diplomatic shuttles to dissuade the planners from actualizing their undesirable objective. Afanaya said the agitators should use ample ways available to them to channel their grievances without resorting to violence. The service calls on people of goodwill, leaders of thought, captains of industry, labor unions, students association, youth leaders, and the civil society, etc., and politicians to shun any invitation to participate in an orchestrated violence deliberately designed to cause disaffection in the country. So that is that is what the DSS has to say. And a lot of, how many times have I said on this platform that this is essentially a day of anarchy of and for people who lost an election, a day of anarchy of, by, and for people who lost an election. But I don't stand alone in that thought. What this?
Didn't I tell you? Didn't I tell you? Everybody now know that IPOP people, Biafra people, Ndi developers are the one organizing protest. So now everybody now know. Now even the people in Lagos, they are now protecting their own state. They don't want IPOB to burn down their own city. Nobody want IPOB, Biafra people, the developers, disobedient children to burn down their own country or their own state. Because everybody's state is everybody's country. If you don't know, I get you. So now the Oro Festival is already coming up again. The Oro Festival. I get me now because they need to protect their land. Everybody now understand that the IPOB people, the developers, Biafra people that don't have a state, people that don't have region, moving from place to place, they are the one planning to burn down our cities. So, but this time around, it's not going to happen again. So the Oro Festival is back in Lagos, guys. It's back. I've told you before, the truth now is out. People now understand. You see, after listening to a lot of people, after all my investigation, because I've been doing some investigations, I noticed that this protest is anti-Tinubu protest. I get you now. These are protests organized by people, the opposition, and people that are so bitter that they lost the election, the 2023 election. I get you now. This protest is organized by people from disobedient people that they are so bitter that they lost election 2023, and they say they want to undo everything that comes with 2023 election. That is their plan. The planned protest is not about end of bad governance. It's just a tag. It's just a name. But they want to use it as an avenue to burn down our cities. I'm so much happy that people now know the truth. You see, this is the message I've been preaching for a very long time. These guys you don't need to preach peace for them because they don't want peace. For a very long time, they have been doing it. I get me now. They are busy organizing protests, and now they are trying to deny and remove themselves from it and say, oh, we are not the one, but they are the ones doing it. They are still planning it. So we see, now we have seen it, we have confirmed it, that it is the IPOP people, Biafra people that are planning it. Because now that the Oro Festival is out, they are saying, why is Oro Festival now? Don't you have a state? Don't you have a region? You have your own 5 plots. Go there and burn down your 5 plots. Go and protest in your 5 plots. So do you now understand? Now, I want you to check something. Go online, go everywhere and check. The people that are complaining of the Oro Festival that is coming up 1st of August to 15th of August are the IPOP people, because they already plan to burn down Lagos. Their target is always Lagos. I've said it. The target is Lagos because Lagos is functioning. Things are working. Akwa Ibom is working. I get me. River State is working. Some places in the north are working, and other places they are working. So they are targeting places that are working so that they will burn down the place so that they can use excuse. I get me now. So the target has always been Lagos. The target has always been Lagos. But thanks to the people organizing the Oro Festival, because it's a proof for them to understand that the owners of the land, they are all awake. I've said it before. The owners of the land should rise up and do not allow these IPOP Biafra people, the developers, to burn down your cities, because that is what they are doing. That is their plan. It's not going to work. It doesn't matter whether they hide under Labour Party, whether they hide under Labour Congress. It doesn't matter any name they hide under, because other people don't understand that IPOP have already hijacked the protest. I'm so much happy that the truth is out. So this is anti-Tinubu protest. Is because of 2023 election. They are not happy that President Tinubu is on the throne. They are not happy that Senate President is from Akwa Ibom, Gospel Akpabio. They are not happy. And IPO people are out to do anything. They don't care. They have never cared. They think that when they do this, we can consider them for presidency, but it's not possible. 2056, I've told them, only if they apologize to Nigerians. 2056 is the only time we can even consider you, until when, that is if you apologize. You need to confess and apologize to Nigerians for all their atrocities. So anyways, guys, as you can see, the truth is that IPOP people trying to burn down our cities in the name of protest, they should go to their 5 plot. Everybody have a state. If you have problem, go there and protest in your 5 plot. Stay blessed, guys, until I come your way next time. Bye for now.
Oh, all right, so there it is right there. Countlessly, endlessly, I have said that this protest is entirely about lost elections, and I think quite a lot of people know. I've said that a lot of people know that this is not a protest about hardship in the country. It's a protest about lost elections, and I've always said that a lot of people know that, and a lot of people are coming out to say that now. So a lot of people are coming out to say that now, but there's a sense of foreboding about what is to come on August the 1st. You know the soundtrack that is playing in my head for August the 1st. Do you know the soundtrack that is playing in my head for August the 1st? It's a song by Notorious B.I.G. It says Somebody's Got to Die. It says somebody's got to die. Let the gunshots blow. So that's the soundtrack that is playing as in my head. But like I said, a lot of people do know. Even the DSS has come out to tell us that this is nothing to do with the situation in the country. This is all about people who lost an election and they cannot deal with their loss. We thought they had gone through the phases of grief to accept that it's fait accompli. But this is going to be the final hurrah of that space. And the backlash, by the way, because they will have that momentum, but the backlash after that is something that they might not have factored for. Because a lot of people placing this protest entirely within the Obi camp, a lot of people, in fact, the majority of the country, they are placing this day of anarchy being planned entirely at the Obi camp and parking it at the doorstep of their lead person. So now, however that space plays out, the aftermath of it will still park at that doorstep. The aftermath of it still parks at that doorstep, and everybody is distancing that don't come to our space. If you want to be anarchical, go do the anarchy in your own space. Lagos State makes a move, and of course, the Oro Festival. So let's take a little clip from that before we go to the next readout. I would say watch this, but it's more for listen. This is from Twitter Space. Listen to this. The Yoruba say they don't want it in Lagos.
In the Awuri land and in the Yoruba land, we do not support this protest because it does not represent the aspirations of our people. Yeah, our people are hungry, and we will come out when we need to come out to protest against the Nigerian politicians parading themselves in the Yoruba land. In fact, the ancestors told us that even when we want to do that, they will also be in support of us. But it's not now. What we need to do now is veneration. So when we venerate and there are no bloodshed, right, they'll be happy. However, in the course of it, if people violate it, I'm not going to speak beyond that, but this is what I will say. If there are curfews that are announced in the US, if you want to think about civilization, right? If the US announces curfew and you violate it, the police will shoot you. And when you are shot, you have no case in court. Case closed. On the topic of civilization, for those who think we are not civilized, some of you witnessed the coronation of King Charles, right? And if you pay very particular attention, there was a stone. They call it the stone of scone.
All right. So the guy goes on to claim the stone of scone that actually affirms. But anyway, you have to go and listen to that stream to get the fullness of what he has to say. But that is the Yoruba space. So they have now called for. They've now announced rather an Oro festival from the 1st of August to the 15th of August, which then by necessity is a stay-at-home order to everybody. So it's a stay-at-home order to everybody. So anybody that now violates the culture stands then against that culture. So people are putting impediments now in the way of this now day of anarchy being planned by the obedience. So the Lagos State space, they are using the tried and perfected Oro technique that they used during the election to somewhat try and stymie this day of anarchy being planned by the obedience. So that's the Lagos State's response. But obstacles being placed all over the country, and here is the obstacle being placed in Abuja. Wike fixes August the 1st to honor Abuja traditional rulers. One would be protesters. So you see, they are putting cultures in front of that day of anarchy being planned. FCT Minister Yemsen Wike says Abuja will not be available for protesters on August the 1st. Wike gave the warning whilst briefing newsmen on the outcome. Let's take that from top again. Wike fixes August. Let's have a bit of water first. We're not seeing any signs of anything that looks like a super chat, by the way. Let's see some super chats strolling in. Wike fixes August the 1st to honor Abuja traditional rulers warns would-be protesters. FCT Minister Yemson Wike says Abuja will not be available for protesters on August the 1st. Wike gave the warning whilst briefing newsmen on the outcome of the FCT Security Council meeting in Abuja on Thursday. He said that August the 1st had been set aside for the chairpersons of the 6 area councils of Abuja to give out certificates of recognition to their traditional rulers. That is the day FCT has set aside for the entire area council to jubilate, to give out certificates of recognition for their traditional rulers. We will not allow that day that the FCT has set aside to honor their traditional rulers for their people to rejoice, and then somebody will come and disrupt that day. We will not allow it. We want people to come out and celebrate as part of the achievements of the current administration. That day is not available for those who want to protest, and FCT is not available for protesters, the minister said. Wike said the Security Council was aware of the threat of the protest and what some people may call the end bad governance, noting that the right of people to protest or demonstrate, noting the right of people to protest and demonstrate, the minister said that such right must be done within the ambit of the law. This period, we think that all Nigerians should work collectively to salvage our country. I am aware that there are challenges, but President Bola Tinubu and his team are working right now to ensure that these challenges facing our country are addressed. We know that it is a very difficult period for the citizens. Tinubu has come out clearly to say that there are challenges, there are problems, but these challenges and problems will be tackled. So, yes, so I think that gives us the gist of it. Abuja not open for rioting, essentially what Yemson Wike is telling the would-be miscreants. End bad governance protest, organizers plotting coup against Tinubu. This is how the DSS is positioned. So I think we may have captured that in a previous readout, maybe 2-3 paragraphs from this. The Department of State Services, DSS, has followed the discourse on planned protest in parts of the country in the coming weeks by persons and groups yet to identify themselves in the public as leaders of the plot. Whilst peaceful protest is a democratic right of citizens, the service has confirmed that a sinister plan by some elements to infiltrate the protest and use it to cause chaos and extreme and use it to let's take that from top again. I'm only going to give you 3 paragraphs. The Department of State Services, DSS, has followed the discourse on planned protests in parts of the country in the coming weeks by persons and groups yet to identify themselves in the public as leaders of the plot. Whilst peaceful protest is a democratic right of citizens, the service has confirmed a sinister plan by some elements to infiltrate the protest and use it to cause chaos and extreme violence in the land. It has also identified the reason behind the protest to be political. The plotters desire to use the intended violent outcome to smear the federal and sub-national governments, make them unpopular, and pit them against the masses. So I think we've already read that in a previous readout. So it is quite clear that people are not at all fooled by whatever it is. It's quite clear that oh, I was going to read this, but now he seems to have to have disappeared. Let me copy that. Hold on. I was going to take away from from the day of anarchy to a different storyline. So let me see if I can find it. Oh yes. All right. Let me take you to this one. I think the article may well have been deleted. Maybe it's somewhere else. Is it here? It's not there. Just give me 1 second. I had it all lined up. Oh, all right. I think I have it here. All right. We have it here. Oh, all right. So Dangote refinery seeing accelerating closure of Europe's existing 90 refineries. So a lot of the refineries in Europe are geared, their profit line is exporting, especially to Africa, mainly Nigeria, but the whole of the, at least the sub-region of West Africa. Dangote, of course, puts an end to that. Dangote refinery seen accelerating closure of Europe's existing 90 refineries. So huge retrenchment, huge job losses. Some people will jump in the Thames. Nigeria's giant Dangote oil refinery could bring an end to a decades-long gasoline trade from Europe to Africa, worth $17 billion a year, heaping pressure on European refinery already at risk of closure from heightened competition, analysts and traders told Reuters. The refinery started production in January and cost $20 billion to build. It can refine up to 650,000 barrels per day and will be the largest in Africa and Europe when it reaches full capacity this or next year. It has long been touted as the turning point for Nigeria's quest for energy independence. Nigeria is Africa's most populous nation and is top oil producer, yet it imports almost all its fuel due to lack of refining capacity. About a third of Europe's 1.33 million barrels per day average gasoline export in 2023 went to West Africa, a bigger chunk than any other region, with the majority of those exports ending in Nigeria, analysts said. The loss of the West African market will be problematic for a small set of refineries that do not have the kits to upgrade their gasoline to European and American specifications, said somebody else. As much as 300 to 400,000 barrels per day of refining capacity in Europe is at risk of closure because of rising global gasoline production, the analyst continues. An European refinery executive who declined to be identified said coastal refineries that are geared for exports will be more exposed, whilst inland refineries are less vulnerable because they rely on local demand. The changes won't happen overnight, but they could ultimately lead to closures of refineries and their conversion to storage terminals, he said. So there it is. Pavlov said the UK's Grangemouth and Germany's Wesselings refineries could close ahead of schedule as a result of looming gasoline oversupply later this year and consequent pressure on refining margins. So the profit line is just sending dirty oil to Africa, but they can't do that anymore under Dangote's watch. So up to in excess of 70 refineries globally to shut down when Dangote comes up to full speed. So when Dangote comes up to full speed, what else do we have? Let's see. I've still got a few clips to play you, by the way, all wrapped around the narrative of the pardon me, all wrapped around the narrative of the day of anarchy being planned by the Obedience and the Showore people. Oh, okay, but let me bring you this instead. AGF threatens jail term for local government chairmen tampering with FARC allocations. So we did in discussions. We reflected somewhat if this parachuting monies to local government is not really just localizing corruptions. You start seeing local government chairmen sending their children abroad, buying houses all over Dubai, and driving luxury cars. This is just what is just the corruption being parked somewhere else. But the AGF makes the threat. AGF threatens jail term for local government chairmen tampering with FARC allocation. So I think the headline tells the story already. Economic sabotage, Senate summons Wale Edun, Lakobiri, NNPC, CBN, Dangote, others. So let's find out what this says. We're not seeing any. What's happening to the supercharts? Where are the supercharts? We only see. We have only seen Nigerian man do a for pity's sake superchat. We want that place lighting up in superchat. Economic sabotage, Senate summons Wale Edun, Lokobiri, NNPC, CBN, etc., Dangote, and whatnot. The Senate has summoned various stakeholders and operators in the petroleum sector for interrogation over alleged economic sabotage in the sector, just as it said that Nigeria as a country is bleeding. The Senate ad hoc committee that has been mandated to carry out a holistic investigation over alleged economic sabotage in the Nigerian petroleum industry has vowed that there will be no sacred cow during the process, as it was prepared to name names, saying that it would unravel the roots of economic sabotage in Nigeria's petroleum industry and make necessary recommendations that will entrench global best standards. Addressing journalists on Thursday in Abuja, the chairman of the 15-man committee and leader of the Senate, Senator Okoyemi Bamidele, APC Ekiti Central, said that with the Petroleum Industry Act, the committee has been empowered to carry out its work effectively in line with the law of the land, and those who may be nursing the idea of not honoring the invitation will have themselves to be blamed, as all the relevant laws will be used to ensure that there is warrant of arrest. So we've seen all this sort of threatening fire and brimstone before. It never lands anywhere. Bamidele, who was flanked by other members of the committee during the briefing, warned that it will no longer be business as usual, as this investigation will be different from the previous ones. And then it goes on to give us a list of names. So the list of names carry on. I'm not going to go through the list of names, but let me pick it up from here. Stakeholders in the petroleum sector summoned to appear before the committee at a public hearing. So that is the thing, though. If the hearing is public, then we might have just a minuscule hope in it. But if it's in camera, then it's just essentially they're just going to collect bribes and then shut it down. That's usually what happens. Stakeholders in the petroleum sector summoned to appear before the committee at public hearing fixed for September the 10th are the Ministers of State for Petroleum, Heineken Lokobiri, Minister of Finance, Wale Edun, Minister of Trade Investment, etc., and the usual suspects. So also summoned Independent Petroleum Marketers Association of Nigeria, etc., etc. As Senator Bamidele said, the public hearing will be held as from September the 10th to the 12th, 2024. The sessions will enable us to engage directly with key actors in the petroleum industry and unravel those behind the illicit practice of importing hazardous and substandard petroleum products into the country, contrary to established protocols and standards. After the public hearing, the committee will go into closed sessions, during which we will consider all the submissions from the key actors and draft our report and eventual adaptation of the report. So etc., etc. So let's start leave the rest on etc., etc. So fire and brimstone, sound and fury signifying nothing. They will essentially call all these actors in, sweat them for money, collect their own bribe, and send everybody on their merry way. So that's usually what happens. Senate vowed to expose economic saboteurs in petroleum sector, importers of hazardous products. So I think we've just already touched on that. We'll give you this one as the last readout, play you a few clips. Hopefully there are people turning up in the studio. Otherwise, we have no session. Protect Our Market says Alaba market leaders opt out of planned protests, but is it not their protest? So they want their own businesses protected as they set about burning down Lagos. Protect Our Market says Alaba market leaders opt out of planned protests. It's an obedient protest now, and Alaba very much an obedient space. The executives of the Alaba International Market, headed by Chief Camillus Amajoyi, have distanced themselves from the proposed nationwide strike billed for August the 1st to August the 10th. In a statement, the President General of the market urged security agencies to help ensure the market is protected from criminal elements. He said, "We, the executive of Alaba International Market, Ojo, Lagos, headed by our President General Camillus, wish to formally state that members of Alaba International Market Ojo are not part of the planned." I wonder if Ekene got this memo because he very much part of the. We, the executives of Alaba International Market Ojo, Lagos, headed by our President General Chief Camillus, wish to formally state that members of Alaba International Market Ojo, Lagos, are not part of the planned nationwide protest in Nigeria. This is not because we are immune to the harsh economic situation in Nigeria presently, but rather we are of the view that mass protest may not be the needed solution at this time, and a large percentage of us depend on our daily income and would not like to add to our already heavy burden. We in the informal sector are the worst hit, as the cost of doing business has tripled, and the government at all levels has not deemed it fit for once to provide us with any form of palliative, incentive, interest-free loan, etc., that could cushion the effects of the economic challenges. Let me give you all of it. Actually, it's not that long. The cost of doing business has been rising so high as the exchange rate kept fluctuating, making it very difficult for any business person to plan. The cost of duty payable at all nations' ports and the cost of transporting our goods from point A to point B, etc., have all increased astronomically, which has resulted in the sharp increase of most goods and services today. These are realities staring Nigerians in the face, both in the north, east, west, and south of the nation. They say they are not part of the protest, but their language advocating very much for the protest. But even at that, we unequivocally state that we are not going to partake in any planned protest in Nigeria. We're not closing our market in solidarity with any group or persons with regards to any protest. We believe that President Bola Tinubu will definitely find a lasting solution to the numerous challenges facing Nigerians now, ranging from insecurity, high cost of food, drugs, transportation, bad road, etc., etc. These guys, they are taking the pace a little bit. So that's the Alaba people are speaking in forked tongues and double tones. Forked tongues and double tones. So forked tongues and double tones. So yes, let's leave the readouts there. Let me come into the room and then let me play you a few clips, and then if nobody turns up, then we'll see how it goes. So we've seen the army preparing. Now let's see what the police have to say.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 questions. And I'm going to attempt all the 8 questions. The first question was from Francis, NTA. And you wanted to know what measures we are putting in place to contain the threats of violence and the threat of protest. Well, I want to tell you that we are prepared for protest. We are going to respond to all acts of protest in the most professional manner. And one of the reasons why this meeting was also convened is to take intelligence reports from the state commands, and we all analyze all the reports together in this conference. So we are prepared, and I want to assure you that we will manage the protest in the most professional way. Let me not say more than that for now. Then Ada from AIT.
Oh, all right. So Ada from AIT, we don't know what Ada from AIT had to say, but certainly it's quite clear what the chief of police is saying. I did say that the theme song that keeps recurring in my head. Let me share this with you. This is a song by Notorious B.I.G. Somebody's Got to Die. But in that song is this particular verse that really that recalls very much in my head. So it's this particular verse right here. It says that somebody's got to die. If I got, you got to go. Somebody's got to die. Let the gunshots blow. Somebody's got to die. Nobody's got to know that I killed your ass in the mist, kid. So that seems to be the underbelly of what's going on within the Nigerian space. So somebody's got to die. An unfortunate space to land on for this now next headline that I'm about to share with you. Somebody's got to die, but a Nigerian icon has passed on. So of course, not news to anybody. Chief Emmanuel Nwanyama passes on to meet with the Lord. So may his soul rest in peace. A real heavyweight within the Nigerian space. Chief Emmanuel Nwanyama, President General of Apex Eagle Social Cultural Organization, Ohanese Indigo, has passed on. Correspondents learned that the leader of the Eagle group passed on in Abuja on Thursday morning. It was gathered that he has been ill for a while. A statement on Thursday by Jide or Jide, yeah, it can't be Jide, of course not, Jide though, Nwanyanwu, the son of the late chief, reads, the Nwanyanwu family of Umuahi Ata in Ikeduru, local government area of Imo State, announces the demise of our patriarch, engineer chief Emmanuel Chukwuemeka Nwanyanwu. The statement reads, Chief Nwanyanwu passed on Thursday, July the 25th, 2024, after a brief illness. He was aged 82. Chief Nwanyanwu, before his passing on, was the President General of Ohanese Worldwide and President of Owerri People's Assembly. The late business mogul and politician was born September 1942 in Umuahi, Ikeduru, local government area, Imo State. He studied civil engineering in the University of Nigeria in Nsukka. He was the 11th leader of Ohanese Indigo. His funeral arrangements to be announced shortly. He was survived by a wife, children. So may so rest in peace. A real big icon passes on within the Nigerian space. So a real big icon passes on within the Nigerian space. Let's go on. Let me wrap up all the clips that we have assembled. Then we see what happens next. Let's go to Ayo Fayose. Let's go to this guy who speaks in a similar tone to the guy that to the first clip that we just played. This is an influencer whose penny just dropped for.
I officially want to exit from the movement of this protest. I have so many reasons why we have to suspend the protest. First of all, we are not the ones that started it. It's just that as an activist and a social media influencer, we project whatever we see that is to the interest of the people. And that's why you see it all over on my page, and that we have to post it and let the people know. But right now, we discovered that ethnicism has come in, tribalism has come in, religion matters have come in. And whenever there is religion issues, of course, it's a big problem in Nigeria. And this is what the politicians use to distract the people. They bring religion, they bring fanaticism and all of that, so that you start seeing this person as a different person. That is what they call divide and rule. When they divide us, they now rule without any utterances. So, first, the movement has that. And secondly, we are looking at the the level of insecurity in Nigeria. That some people might take advantage of the process and hijack the protest. So, we look at all of that and we decide to, okay, let's step aside and let it rain. Let's see how it goes. Another thing is that if you want to do movement, you want to do protest, it's not like an organization like Labour Congress that they start fixing dates. You not go and fix date for like 1 month. As the masses are preparing, government is preparing. And you know nobody can fight government. So if the people that disagreed decide to impersonate and join the real congregation that are for the protest, they will start causing problems, harms, and doing all the illegal things, violations of the Constitution. And before you know, government might decide to start things that are illegal or hitting on the people, and it will bounce on all of us. So we look at it that before a movement like this can be successful, there must be unity. Without that unity, my brother, there is nothing that is going to happen. Nothing. So I see many people calling and they say, leader, you are the leader. I don't know how it started and I don't know how it ends. I'm right now declining from the movement. I'm stepping aside. So anybody who is my follower, who is following the protest because of me or because of the trust they have in the movement, please, right now, if you see the reasons and it's genuine to you, please stay back, because as we are preparing, government is also preparing. It's not war, but then it may have a negative impediment, because the way you are coming out with good minds, some people are not coming out with minds like that. So I just urge that we come out. I just urge that it is suspended. Please. And if this video is disappointing to you, I sincerely want to say I apologize. I apologize deeply. Please consider that. And we are trying to see how our lives will be saved. Nigeria will be better. The politicians will not escape us forever. They should continue to be hitting on us. But time will come when all these things will change and bounce on them.
All right. So two things going on there. So the first thing is that guy has identified that the reasons that the protest is being called for is not really the reasons that it's been advertised. It's recognized by his own words that this is an ethno-religious political protest, nothing to do with the hardship on the people. I think everybody knows that it's an ethno-religious political protest, nothing at all, not even a scintilla to do with the hardship on the people, which is justifiable reasons to protest, by the way. A protest against the hardship and bad governance in Nigeria, long needed, we need it now. But what is happening on the 1st of August, nothing to do with that. And you have to only look at the arrowheads to know that it's nothing to do with that. It's being sponsored, it's being propelled by the Showore and the Obedient Space. So that already gives you all you need for the political coloration of it. So he's bailing out for that. But he's also bailing out because he has the anticipation of the aftermath. So because I read you that lyric from Notorious B.I.G., Somebody's Got to Die, is bailing out in anticipation of the aftermath, because it's going to be, everybody has the anticipation that it's going to be messy. And all of the people championing that space, but there's still rumors that quite a few of the NSAS proponents, the agitators, that they're still in custody now. So he's trying to move himself away from that narrative. So when the backlash comes, it doesn't come to him. So that's a guy moving smart now. But we did say that there's countless reasons to protest, and those protests around hardship on the people and bad governance. But a lot of people argue that it's most effectual if you point it exactly towards your own situation, whatever is manifesting within your own locality, because we're hearing rumors that the obedient spaces are looking to bust people in from the east into Lagos for a day of anarchy. And that's where a lot of concerns around that as well. But if this protest is to fulfill its truest purpose, then it has to be localized, because what impacts on you the most is local to you. So this is an example of what I mean. So this sort of protest, nobody objects to. Watch this.
Hello, it's your boy Kebu TV on the MXC, and today is Tuesday, the 23rd day of July, 2024. Kebu Modrowana, Obola Haba Secondary School, here in Ishialangwa South, Jojo, in Ishialangwa South, local government of Abia State, Bazon. This is we saw so many things that we are not comfortable with. This is the principal office. It's actually needs that we can be able to draw the attention of the government for them to be able to remember this place, because burglaries and also thieves have been invading into the school and also destroying so many things. This is the vice principal office. You can see how the condition of this place, and I know how the promise of His Excellency Dr. Shoma Oti OFR about education in Abia State. So we want to use this medium to draw his attention towards the condition of this very place. This is the library in Okura Harbor Secondary School. The library is nothing to write home about. The roofing are all falling apart. And here comes the staff room. The staff room is another dilapidated and also bad condition of this kind. That is why they say that now under this tree, can the teachers in Anosi, now Kusin. This is the official office of the staff room of this Okura Harbor staff rooms. So we are not calling to the office of His Excellency Dr. Shoma Osi, who also love education so much, to be able to come to the head of these people and also ameliorate at least even our senators and also federal house and also state house of assembly, for them to come to the rescue of these people, because they also deserve the best. You can see students writing and also doing one thing or the other under the mango tree. You are watching Kebu TV. I love you all.
All right. So if there was ever going to be a protest, that is reason for protesting right there. So this is a guy that wants that is a champion for education, and education is budgeted for generously every single year in that state. And for all of those heavy billions that they budget towards education, that is what those billions buy. So that protest right there, it has purpose, it has evidence, and is pointed locally to a situation that impacts locally. So that we agree with. But don't bust people into Lagos to come and burn it down. The Lagosians say they have no reasons to protest, so let them be. So let them be. So still staying within those protest areas. Let me play you. I think we've got just about 2 more clips, and then we'll launch into it. Let's go to Ayo Fayose to hear him say the Amala interpretation of the goings on. So this is the Amala inflection of the goings on.
All the protests wey me I don't see for this world, we get meaning, we bring change. They know they plan they know they set dates. Say, oh yeah, come 1st of August to 10th of August, come and protest. It's like telling me you are coming to my house to rob me. I can't leave my door open. They deceive yourself. One day is enough. Warning protest. Any protest where you don't plan, where you they set dates, you think say then go they look you, make you they carry flag for 10 days. They deceive yourself. Any protest we don't get effect for this world. Soviet Union, Arab Spring, they know the thing just start, bam, end SARS. The thing just start, nobody start them. End SARS, they don't even know who start them. Everybody just join. Mobad's protest, nobody know who start them. Everybody just join. They know they set dates. Say they come your house, come rob you. I could call leave my door open. Protest where you don't set dates. Where you don't say, now how many that days where you go, they be this, you know they get effects. Make we no do political rally. Make we do it with sense. Call me Two-Face. I don't.
So there it is right there. And so say all of us. It's like an armed robber writing you a letter that I'm coming to rob your house on XYZ date. So you then just forward the letter to your local police, and then they send a troop, and then you all wait for the armed robbers to come. So it's just it's the cock-handedness, the amateurishness, the underbelly of political undertones and all of that. The totality of all of it are nonsense. The totality, but this is the last hurrah, by the way, by the obedient space. And the back, actually, what will be more interesting will be the backlash. Is how the narrative of that backlash is handled. So the DSS feels that they want to use the protest to color the administration bad, but the administration, via Bayo Ononuga, has already parked that protest at the doorstep of Peter Obi. So now, when that protest happens, whatever the spillover of it, who gets the backlash and how is that narrative handled? So that will be the interesting bit. The protest itself, it will be a non-event. Not everybody anticipates that it will be anything. Maybe they'll have a blowout day on the first day, and then by the second day, everybody has to go to work and a living and all of that sort of funky stuff. So all of that are nice, juicy, funky stuff. Let me play you what the royal fathers are saying about it all.
The national pledge. Mr. President, Your Excellency the Vice President, Senator George Akume.
All right. We didn't actually get any speeches from the royal fathers, but all of the royalties in the Nigerian state were somewhat in a solidarity visit to stand astride with the government. So stand astride with the government. So it's the state versus the miscreants. That's essentially what the signal is. So let me play you this final clip. Nothing at all to do with politics. This just really to lighten the mood of the heavyweight of it. Then after this, we go to the K guys. Then we'll see if anybody turns up for the conversation. But watch this. So there it is right there. That's what foolishness looks like. Almost certainly a skate, but you can almost imagine somebody doing that in real time. So that's somewhat to lighten the mood. We play the Kegites and then we take it from there. The Kegites.
Only water, where they see ma. You don't come oh. Hapa oh night oh. Oro keke elemu ye o. Ibe shodi ya keke elemu re o. Bobby master keke elemu re o. Chief Wike keke elemu re o. Erukulele elemude. Erukulele egbe elemudodo jare o. Erukulele Ghana ti de egbe body o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o òdìlé o. Odúyẹlá ẹyẹ o òdìlé o. Petrosoname ẹyẹ o òdìlé o. Petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ òdìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And it is right there. May death have nothing to do with us. So may death have nothing to do with us. Joining us to give his own unique and peculiar perspective, Sodiq, always a delight when Sodiq is here. The majestic Pansat in the house, always a delight. Dewale, hopefully the connection is good today. That's Dewale right there. And to help us make sense of it all, Baba is in the house, always a delight. And General Thomas to make things 100. So good to have you, gentlemen. Still plenty of room in the studio. Anybody wants to hop on. Let's kick it off with Solly because he likes to sleep early. Solly, are you ready?
Yes, but I came in late for some of the readouts.
All right. You sound like you're settling in. Are you settled?
No, I just wanted to close the window.
All right. So I think you know the broad strokes of what is going on within the space anyway. So okay, actually kick it off with this headline on the screen. I think this is an inoffensive one. Emmanuel Umayamu, the lead person of the Ohanese Indigbo, sadly passed away. So thoughts on that?
Is he not the one that is always instigating with his statements?
He's passed away now, so just say nice things. Say nice. No, you can't say that now. No, you can't.
That because
hold on. Sorry, man. You can't say somebody. You can't say that about somebody.
No, this guy will just wake up unnecessarily, look at what is going on, and just start using propaganda to. It's like he was a sadist. He loved seeing people fight. He loved.
All right.
Even if there was no reason to argue, he will create it. So at least that will not be in the society anymore. So something good in society has happened.
All right. No, you don't say things about somebody that. All right. Let me just take it to another topic. Just as a golden rule of thumb, you should never say you should never say nasty things about somebody that's just passed on. But let's leave that. We have identified sponsors of planned nationwide protests. So the DSS, they actually know the people behind this day of anarchy being planned. So what do you make of that?
So quickly, they know who is planning it, but all the terrorists in the north, they've not still found out who is running it. So this just lets us know they know who is running all the terror organizations. It's not Nigerian banks they are using. They know who is running all the kidnapping. They know who is running all this. They know everything that is going on in the country, but they only work, when it is time to do nonsense on who they can oppress. So oh man, sometimes I feel like knocking the head of some of these people in the comment section. Let me just remove it. Anyways, so I've been trying to avoid Nigerian news because I just don't want to have the pressure, not pressure, but when you're anyway, I was just trying to wait till the 29th when they wanted to do their protest. I wanted to see what was going to happen anyways at the end.
If you wait till the 29th, it is from the 1st of August to the 10th.
Okay, so is that why they are doing their cultural dance and everything? They want to do cultural events during the August 1st to 10th. Because
who's doing cultural dance?
They said they are doing a Yoruba festival from the
it's not a cultural. God, sorry, man. It's Oro festival. It's like an ancestral worship sort of a thing. So they've timed it. The Lagos, because Lagos doesn't want any protest in their space. So they've timed the Oro festival then to land very much at the heart of this planned protest. Just to tell them that they don't want it in their space. So, and the Oro festival necessitates that nobody comes outside.
That one is story. Nigerian youth. If it's Nigerian youth, those ones don't believe in all those nonsense. They will come out. The smart thing for them to do is now not to cause chaos. That is the only thing that will make this protest succeed. If they don't cause chaos. And there are some people that their only mission is to cause chaos and destruction. They think that they are doing it for others. They think that they are doing it for themselves. They think it's the right thing to do, but it is a low IQ thing to do. It's only somebody who is not smart that will cause chaos. Because that's the only reason. You can see DSS is preparing. You can see military is preparing. You know what they will tell you after? They will tell you, at least we told you, we warned you before. You see, Shebi, we said they were going to be violent. This is why we had to get violent on them too. They are literally telling you, they are showing you their hands. But numbskulls, low IQ people with Iberaga, they want to push their chest out against 1 million weapons, 1 million guns, because they don't think.
Let me play you a couple of clips that's speaking to what, because the state is ready. Certainly, the state is ready. So I'll play you about a minute of each clip. First, the army.
Other items and areas targeted.
While citizens have a right to peaceful protest, they do not have a right to mobilize for anarchy and unleash terror. It is easy to see that the contemporary context of the planned protest is to shadow the happenings in Kenya, which I must say is violent, and add that it remains unresolved. Already, we have detected some unscrupulous elements bent on hijacking the planned protest with the aim of making it violent. Many are therefore following in ignorance. For instance, there are indications that if you possess a smartphone, if you possess a car, if you possess a shop, if you own a house, or even use air conditioning in your house, you have been labeled a target. Other targets that have been labeled include places of worship, businesses,
So the army are quite clear. There's no nonsense in that voice. But it's not only the army that are in readiness, solely. So are the police.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 questions. And I'm going to attempt all the 8 questions. The first question was from Francis, NTA. And you wanted to know what measures we are putting in place to contain the threats of violence and the threat of protest. Well, I want to tell you that we are prepared for protest. We are going to respond to all acts of protest in the most professional manner.
All right. So you heard the Freudian slip there that it was saying they are prepared for violence. That's so the state is ready, and it tells you that it maybe 1 or 2 people might not be off this world just by the time this protest is over.
Now they are even telling you, but you know the norms calls as usual. Now they will sit down in their house, push people on social media. How did the police and army know that it was going to be violent? Is it not because of their loud mouths, no secrets, the urge to brag, the urge to
sorry. The hint is already in the title. They are promising days of rage. So rage is uncontrolled anger. So they are promising days of rage. So it's not as though they've not told the authorities what they're intending to do.
When you say these people are
sorry, good evening, everyone. One man, please. The soldier and the police and the DSS, are they giving them go ahead or are they stopping them? Can we just clarify that?
What if
no, they can't. Sorry. They can't stop them because it's within their fundamental rights to protest. So it's not an illegal action, but if it spirals over into violence, then they have to be prepared to contain that.
And I get one word. If any force saying, I will not say more than that. You know what it means. Yeah. Thank you, Mama.
It's the army guy that sounds especially ominous, but then armies are always ominous anyway. That guy, he has no room for nonsense, and is ready. He has no room for nonsense.
He said, I will not say more than that. Yeah, go on, Sonny.
So, you've told them that you are coming with a day of rage. Like, how can you be so dumb? When you tell some people that they are dumb, they will think that you are insulting them, but they don't know that you are laying down facts, pure facts. You've told them what you are going to do. You revealed when you are playing poker, do you show people your cards? No, but these dumb people, they do. Once the game starts, they start showing everybody their cards because they think they have the best cards. Think, nothing on ground. Same thing with the election. What's this word that they have no foundation, And when they are saying, oh, protest in your state, it's not because they don't like you. It's not because they are trying to be tribalistic. They want to do their peaceful protest and they know it's going to be hijacked. They actually want to protest for a reason and they don't want it to be violent. They want their protest to mean something. They want their efforts to mean something. Pushing violence is going to end that protest. It's not even going to last maybe more than 1 day or 2 days. But the need to insult people, the need to threaten people, social media, you see on social media, you see all these 5-year-olds, all these 10-year-olds, they will be insulting you. I'm not even talking about Nigeria, just on TikTok. All these 14-year-olds, they will just open their mouth.
What did you say some time ago that to the Nigerian youth, everything are cruise? Even this day of anarchy is still cruise to them until they see the army tankers on the road, and then they see until some policeman, army guy is jackbooting them in the head, then they know it's not cruise anymore.
No, I don't think it is that much of a cruise because they've already seen. NSAS was how many years ago? Like 3-4 years ago. It's still fresh in their mind. So they know what to expect. The smart ones anyway. So they will know immediately when it's time to pick off and run. The smart ones anyway. So I don't know. One man, Nigerians seem like they've been pushed. I don't know, because if you look at this Yaoloja issue also in this Edo state,
yes, I saw that. Sorry, can somebody resend that clip to me? The Iolodas in Edo State, what they were protesting earlier on today. Yes, sorry, carry on.
these people are really pushing Nigerians, though. And Nigerians, this is not back in the days. Nigerians have access to internet. They can actually, it's before you talk, but now you can actually see that you are being oppressed. I don't think anybody is being, well, other Africans are being oppressed more though, but we Nigerians have built up pride, especially social media pride. So you cannot be oppressing this kind of people. You've pushed them to the wall. You've made them starve. You are telling them,
There are legitimate grounds for that protest. If you look at like I've said previously, Tinubu is just unfortunate that he's in situation at the moment, but it's crescendo now. Life is unbearable in that country now, and everybody knows that that country is a land of abundance. They see it from the lifestyle. Every rank idiot that has a government post has a private jet, and every unfortunate that is a Nigerian cannot feed. So something has to give, and it has crescendoed to this point. So there's legitimate grounds for the protest, of course. If I would protest as well, I'm not even affected. If I was there, I would protest. It's just unbearable. The poverty, the lack of food, the one thing they've removed from the people is hope. And then when there's no hope, then you have nothing else to lose. So there's sufficient grounds for this protest, but the spaces organizing it is where the problem is. The obedience and Showore. So those are political actors, which then gives it a different coloration.
When you see things like, okay, you are saying bear with the president, things will get better, and you are buying jets. I'm not saying that jet was not necessary, but they should have made it very private and secretive, and they should have sacrificed the jet once it was known to the public. You are not doing any sacrifice whatsoever. You've not shown them any big sacrifice, and you keep on. Every time I see a post of you people should bear with us, Tinubu's government to start that thing, they should stop posting that thing, because that thing bores people. It gets them even angrier. It gets them angrier, because you see one government official, it doesn't even need to even have a serious position. You just put him somewhere. Before you know it, he has started buying houses all over Europe, all over America. In 1 year, no serious position, and you can't start saying bear with everybody is saying it. Nigerians are not foolish. They may be able to take a lot, but you see, even in UK, you push a Nigerian too much. The meekest of Nigerian, eventually they will stand up and they will change it for you. It's not that they couldn't change it for you since. They know how to change it for you, but you really have to have pushed them to the wall. And you have pushed them to the wall, and you are now stepping on their head also. The lies are not even that creative anymore. You really have to go down to the grassroots level and caution these other people, because everything is not Tinubu. I would say that over 80 to 90% of all the hardship and suffering that is going on, and the reason why these people are angry, are the people below Tinubu. All these people in those local government position, all these people in governorship position, they are the ones that are making it miserable. They are the ones that are making the country miserable, because they are not just doing their job. It's not like they don't get allocation, but everything is going to come back to him. Now, you look at their protests, there is no leader. There's no leader that is going to tell you stop being violent, because they think they are smart by not having a leader, which is foolish. These people, they don't know what country they are living in. They always think they are maybe America or Europe or UK. They don't know. They need to start learning from maybe even like Rwanda or something. Because now, if you want to make your demands, who is going to make the demands? What is your demand? And who is going to make sure that these demands are met? There is no follow-up. They just want to go out and cause days of rage, like they said. So,
the demands are even unrealistic, although they are aspirational. I think the day is to signal the fed-upness of the people. But changing the constitution, changing INEC, all of that, that certainly will not be achieved with a stroke of a pen, but I think they want to signal to the space that enough is enough.
That's why they call it days of rage now. They've put so much energy and all their brain power into that days of rage that they forgot about the aftermath, the ground level work. They don't have anybody smart in their team to lay out proper demands that can actually follow a due process because they don't really care about that. They just want to take out their anger on the last election, and they are using this opportunity of people who are actually suffering. People are actually suffering. They are using this opportunity to cause their day of chaos. And the worst part is that they know what they are doing, but they don't care because their mission is a self-centered mission. If you try to sit down here to argue with them, to put out the facts, they know. That's why I don't even waste my time arguing with anybody. They know. If you waste your time arguing, showing facts, showing the proof, explaining everything, even bringing out documents, they will just change goalposts because there's that pride and ego involved. And once there's pride and ego involved, then everything is a failure from the beginning. Let them go and do their days of rage. Whoever wants to get violent, which I already suspect is going to happen, will get shot. They will take you to jail. Probably you stay there for 1 to 2 years, and everybody will forget about you. Plain and simple. There's no plan. There's no, and even if they want to do their day of rage, right? They have to be tactical about it. Now, who are you targeting your rage to? Do you know who are the elected officials in the positions that you are concerned about, or do you only know the president?
No, I think the rage is essentially against the central space, not the individual, whatever it is, because the head controls everything. But
yes, but the reason I'm saying that is that if you want to do your days of rage, right, with your unrealistic, if you do it hard enough, even though your demands are unrealistic, they will be met. But my question is, where are you going to physically direct these days of rage to? They don't know. They don't know. Even if it's rage.
Sorry, how do you mean? Yeah, sorry, how do you mean?
Where are they doing their protests?
But it's nationwide. So in theory, every individual state should have its own complement of but I think the epicenter of it will be Lagos and Abuja.
But what I'm saying is there's no strategic position. It's just random spots.
How do you know that? You're not in the inner workings of the planning.
But can you tell me the strategic positions where
I'm not in the.
I'm right.
No, you are not right now. Are you part of the planning committee of the protest?
If there's anybody on this platform or in the comment section that knows their strategic position, please let us know.
No, you can't say. Of course, they will have a strategic position. In fact, the strategic position speaks to itself and for itself. It's a nationwide process, so each individual state will facilitate their protest, but the organizing spaces are going to focus on Lagos and Abuja, which is
where in Lagos and Abuja? Where?
What do you mean where in Lagos and Abuja? Wherever in Lagos and Abuja, they will march on the National Assembly. They will march on the National Assembly, go to the central spots of Lagos, and and make ruckus.
That is from your own perspective, because in your mind that would be the smart thing to do. Now we're dealing
they are not. Don't say they are low IQ. They are not. These are highly educated people now. So don't. You are making the same mistake that the obedient space makes about the government institution, that they are NCOLO or more and Agbado. So these are very smart people that are in contention here. They're not idiots.
Well, this is why I said that I just wanted to keep quiet and wait till when they start their protest, so that I can show you physical. We will have a lot of video evidence by then. Now, I'll show you how foolish they are. Me, I still keep my opinion till then. Maybe I'll change my mind.
All right, still staying within that space, the state is actually trying to put some obstacles in the way of this day of anarchy being planned. So in Lagos State, they are going to have the Oro Festival to cover the entirety of the days planned for that event. And now in Abuja, Wike is rolling out the royalties there. So it's going to have an event day for the royal fathers in Abuja in order then to stymie the protest. So what are you making of the ways that the empire is striking back.
Can I reply some comments first? I'm not insulting them.
No. Don't, you've told you endlessly. Ignore the comment section. If they are insulting you,
no.
just
This one is not insult. This one is not insult. Somebody said, "Do you think people are foolish to tell you where they will protest? If they were foolish enough to tell the governments that they were coming for days of rage, if they had where they wanted to protest to, they would have been foolish enough to say it." That is my point. Because they are very braggadocious and they don't keep any secrets. So why would all of a sudden where they are going to protest be kept a secret? It's just common sense.
All right, carry on, but ignore the comment section. It's very difficult to straddle both spaces. But yeah, carry on. Jameson Wike rolling out the royal fathers.
You know, all these ones, they are roadblocks. Yes, I agree. But if someone is truly doing a peaceful protest, all these ones should not affect them. Right? So let's see how it plays out. Whether they are doing their Oro festival in Lagos, this is why I asked for their specific location. If they were strategic, they will know where to protest. But I'm sure they did not consider this or did not see this common. But people said I'm foolish, that they know where they are going to protest. So we'll see how it plays out. Now they've done
give that up. They know where they are going. They are organizing a protest. They are organizing a protest, so they will say we'll meet at this spot and we do XYZ. So that's how it works, isn't it?
Okay, we will see now. And they've put another roadblock for them in Abuja. So if their protest is truly peaceful, all these roadblocks should not obstruct them, right? Till that day comes, we will see how it plays out. I still take my stand. I may end up being wrong, but this is my analysis for now.
All right, let me take you to a different spot. Dangote refinery seeing accelerating closure of Europe's existing 90 refineries. So all of this fight back against Dangote is not just localized to the people selling us dodgy fuel. It's an international. That guy is going to disrupt so many illicit business. All these Europeans that are giving us shady oil, and all these Nigerians that are blending it to ruin our cars, all of them to be wiped out by Dangote. So what are you making of that headline, Sully?
That is if he's going to be able to even get oil in the first place to be able to use in his work in his refinery. That time, I repeated this here multiple times. These Western countries have checkmated us. They checkmated us. And I was even saying us. I did not know it was Dangote. But it's us, at the end of the day. They checkmated us. That's why I say all this thing looks like IMF plan. Because all these extra loans they were collecting, which is backed by oil, where is the oil that Dangote is going to use to be able to refine? He now has to go back to the same Europeans to be able to buy oil, and then we basically not have any advantage. Now, let me tell you how terrible these people are. They now don't even want to sell oil to him so that his refinery will crash. This is, when people come and say white supremacy doesn't exist, this is a pure example of white supremacy. The whole this thing unnecessary. They keep on saying free markets. It's only free markets when they can cheat you. The moment everything is equal like this, they want to fight war with you because that is their history. That is who they are. They've been killing each other for years. They've been unaliving each other for years just for simple resources that we in Africa didn't need to we were not unaliving ourselves for resources. We had it in abundance. Almost everywhere in the world, they had it in abundance. China was able to produce goods for cheap for thousands of years. So these people don't play the same game as you. And if you think you are going to play same level with you, they always cheat you. That's who they are. It's only when they are around their people that they like forming, we're the good guys, this one and that one. They always need to have somebody to oppress in order to survive. If not, they will go extinct. Literally, they will go extinct. Imagine if they were not oppressing people to get resources. And that's the reason why things in Europe and the Western world, the economy is getting worse because their grasp on exploitation is reducing by the years. Things are still going to get more expensive. People are still going to get poorer, and then you start seeing the true nature of how this place is supposed to be without all this oppression. One day it's going to start. Maybe it's in Kenya, maybe it's in Congo, maybe it's in, but Eventually, all these things is going to
people are actually saying it's starting, because we may well be on the eve of an African Spring, initiated by the Kenyans, because the Ugandans are in panic. There's the adjustments being made in Zambia. Everybody's if this thing happens in Nigeria, then the whole of Africa will follow suit.
The only time it will happen is when we have our own nuclear weapons. Till then,
No,
nothing
no.
is going.
Sorry. We are with the oil. I was talking about the protest still. But yes. Let me take you to one more talking point. Then I want to quickly get to Hassan, who joins us from I think somewhere in the north. So we want to get a flavor of what's going on in the north. But let me continue with the AGF threatens jail term for local government chairman tampering with our FAC allocation. So this is now this liberalization that happened for the local government. So what's your take on that?
They are not going to do it because they don't have any organization that is set to arrest politicians. They don't. EFCC was set up with Obasanjo and FBI just to oppress Nigerian youths. There's no organization that is set to arrest Nigerian politicians, so it's just a bluff. It's only an uneducated person that will think that they're actually doing something.
All right, brilliant. Stay there. Sorry, still a few more topics, but let me go to Hassan. Apologies, gentlemen, but we've not heard from Hassan for a good while, so let's document his thoughts somewhat. Hassan, on mute.
Hello, one man. Hello, everyone.
Good to have you.
Doing well.
Yeah, we're doing well. Good to hear from you. This is the clearest we've heard you yet. So very, very quickly to it. No even room for preambles. There's only one topic going on in Nigeria. The government is panicked. The royal fathers are in Aso Rock. The governor forum have a meeting in Abuja. The army threatening fire. The police threatening brimstone. The youths not budging. So something has to give, Hassan.
Yeah, hello, one man. Hello, everybody. My fellow panelists, people, in the chats. Yeah, it's good to be back here once again. I followed the program as usual, but the reason why I made sure that I came on was because you asked me to come on, and I feel today's session, really deserves to get the flavor of what is actually happening. I was listening to Solly and I was listening to his analysis, and yes, while I admit that you could reach that conclusion if you are using experimental probability to think that you are only taking into consideration the things that have happened in the past, yes, then his submissions are logical, a logical explanation of what could happen. However, if you pay close attention, there is something happening that has not happened before. In all of my life, I have never seen people this angry. People are just over it. One man, if you remember, when Tinubu was sworn in, and we were all here, and everybody was giving his 2 cents about what do you think we thought was going to happen. And when it was my turn, I actually said that I would not comment for or against his government. I would give him a year because I actually wanted to see where he is going. Now, the truth of the matter is that, just as Solly was saying, but relating to a different topic about how the West, the people who are cheerleading this brutal capitalism, they have had chains all over us in Africa. Tinubu has fallen into the trap that Babangida fell before him with the structural adjustment program, and Buhari fell before him, with all those loans and all those IMF, induced. The only person that I would say in recent memory who has really actually tried, to get Nigeria off of these chains, even though he actually, let the Westerners have their say in other things. And because I think it's because during his time it was a transitional period and they didn't want to push things too hard, was Obasanjo. Apart from him, Yaradua did not spend much time. Good luck, let them have their way. Buhari after him, and Tinubu, obviously, for me, is beginning to look like he has passed his prime, in the political arena. For him to be implementing these anti-people policies and be so, insensitive about the way the political class keeps spending Nigeria's resources in the full glare of people seeing them living lavishly, buying lavish cars, wanting to live in luxury. No, everybody is panicked. Most governors have actually pushed from unofficial sources and what we are listening to, what we are hearing as rumor, that a lot of northern governors have actually have their families leave state government houses and are actually moving them out of Nigeria. There is real anger in people, and there is nothing that would stop northerners from coming out and protesting, really protesting. And I don't think it's actually wise for the government to adopt, a confrontational stance with these protesters, because these are the set of protesters that you don't want to go haywire. And what I see that is difficult and different from this kind of protest is that it's not just a 1 day protest. It is built to happen for 10 days. Now, what will happen in that 10 days will depend on how good our police and army are able to, manage this protest. I can tell you from what I am seeing and hearing and observing from the north is that I have never seen the people of the north, be so disobedient to imams like I have seen in the last 3-4 weeks. There is
Azan,
nobody who
may I ask you a question, please?
I'm proud of them.
Just give me a few minutes. Let me finish my thought. In the last 3 weeks, there is no imam who has come out to support this government that has not had young men, small children, give him back what he is saying, and have people actually support him. Now the imams have now changed their words and are now telling people that, okay, we agree you can protest, we agree you can do these things, but please don't be violent. Don't. And do you know what the youths are planning right now? In all social media channels in the north, they are saying there is no going back on protests, and that if anybody for any reason decides to hijack this or tries to steal people's things or do any violence, that the protesters are putting on like a task force, an informal task force within the protest to arrest and apprehend that person and passing on to the authorities. So if these people are trying to police themselves, and that talk about not having leadership, well, I don't know for Lagos or for Abuja, but obviously here a lot of people have volunteered themselves. And where I'm seeing this going, for now, what I can only say is to pray that at the end of this all, may this be a net positive for all of us in Nigeria. I know, one man, you are biased to this government, and you subscribe to a lot of their policies, but man, people here in Nigeria, especially the poor, man, they do not subscribe to the president's policies. And it's good to have to see Nigerian leaders, actually getting tensed, actually trying to sit down to think about this. The only thing that I see that can happen to douse this tension, if the president actually does something for once that maybe will be done in the interest of the poor man since he came to the government, because everything that he has been doing has been superficial. All those loans that gets stolen or into or what do they call it, palliatives or whatever, they don't make any impact. So all that they have been doing, at least now they'll have to go to the drawing board and look at things. They know, the government knows, all these meetings and all this fire and brimstone that they are saying they are going to do is because they are beginning to see signs that all the things, the DSS, the imams, everybody who has any integrity and credibility left that talks about this is risking actually his credibility. So people have now become quiet. So at the end of the day, may it be what will happen should be in the best interest of the poor and downtrodden Nigerians. Let me keep quiet for now and listen to the
Okay,
messages now.
let me ask my question then.
Okay,
Azan,
sir.
welcome. My question is this. Tinubu has been in power. I think this is the 14th month.
Yes.
The economy is bad. There is hunger in the country. Fine. Buhari was there for 8 solid years. And with Tinubu, the bad governance, Buhari left. It's what he inherited. Why didn't you guys in the North raise a tiny voice against Buhari for 8 years? Why now?
Well, I do not speak for the whole of the North, but I understand where the question is going. Yes, I cannot. I will say that there is an element of ethnocentrism in everything in Nigeria, in its politics and whatever. However, at the end of the day, when you look at what has happened critically, you would see that at no time in Buhari's government did it reach to this stage where children, if you go to the pediatric wards in all of the hospitals in northern Nigeria, especially government hospitals, under 5 children are being admitted and given IUTF, and they are being admitted for malnutrition. You see, like babies who have turned to skeletons. It's not as if they are not sucking from their moms, so it's the quality of the nutrition that the moms are eating that is just so bad that children are dying. And
No, wait, Azan, don't be clever by half. In that 8 years, hold on, wait,
hold on,
one man, no, don't stifle me. I like listening to him because he's the only northern voice we always have. So I'm delighted that he showed up today. That 8 years you are saying, we had an upgrade on minimum wage to 30,000 since 2017 or thereabout, if my memory serves. Has any of your governors even paid ordinarily 20,000 for that period?
Oh, well, I think right now you want us to go into other things that are not necessary. If you had left me finish my answering, you would have gotten your answer.
No,
I know what you
I just joined. Sorry about that. I'm not trying to back
the northerners. No. I understand. I just want. It's like you want me to say that the northerners are not fair to Tinubu. Yes, there is some truth to that, and there is all. We cannot divorce Nigerians from that hint, that element of ethnocentrism. However, what I'm trying to make you understand is that if what is happening now were to happen in Buhari's time, believe you me, this will still happen. Is it not the same Yorubas that are also saying, a lot of other Yorubas are also saying that they equally would support the protest? Nobody wants to bring their neck out right now for it to, for the government to have what, caught. But I believe the poor Yoruba man, given the opportunity, given this crisis, would also come out and protest. Sir, let me just say one more thing regarding your question. Buhari left the government and left what do they call it? And the dollar rates at around 400 and something naira. The CBN rates.
No, at almost 700. Leave the Mifele rate.
No. Let me finish now.
All right.
In your shadow.
Yeah, carry on.
The CBN rates were 400 and something naira, and the black market rates were 700, something 750 naira or something like that. That was what Buhari left. And when Buhari left government, I know a mudu of rice was being sold at around, is it 500 and something naira or something like that? I'm not the type that buy food, but somewhere around that. That same mudu now is going for 2,500 naira. 2,500 naira. Nowhere has it happened in the history of Nigeria. This kind of putting people at the brim of dying. People are already dying of hunger than this. And Tinubu seems to have not considered that the policies he was trying to implement were not well thought, because that is the day he came into power on that 29th May last year, and just removing the subsidy, removing it was not done with the respect of the citizenry, especially the poor and downtrodden, and how they were going to fare. It has always been that on the table of discussing the various interests of Nigeria, there has not been voices that advocated for the poor man. And that has become so normal that Tinubu just continued what was happening, to the point that he pushed his policies and his government to a corner that now he must find a solution for. The earlier he finds that solution before it gets to the protest, I think it will be the better. And I believe politician, he is going to have to come up with something.
One man.
Yeah, Hassan. Yeah.
One man. Let me say something. Hassan, assalamu alaikum.
I wanted to come in. Let me say. Okay, you go first. Yeah, go on. But let me actually add this. Tinubu did not remove the subsidy. The subsidy was removed by Buhari, at least the petroleum one. So he just said what he said, but the subsidy was gone anyway. But Hassan, there's a lot. You know, this protest that is happening, like Baba was rightly hinting, it's a protest that should have happened time ago. But the hardship in the country now is almost unprecedented. So you see all of the reasons why people will want to protest. Life is almost brutish and primal in Nigeria now. There's even clips of people eating grass. I'm not quite sure if that's not contrived, but certainly life is brutish and primal now. So all the reasons to protest is there, but there's an undercurrent of politicking in it, and there's also an undertone of unfairness. So all of the lootings of the Buhari administration is what has come out to roost with Tinubu. Has he gotten policy positions wrong? A lot of people will argue for or against, but it's not sufficient enough there for this protest. But the undercurrent of politics and that ethno underbelly that you hinted at as well is what people are recoiling from. So if the protest is being arrowheaded by the obedient space and the Showore space, then people recoil from that. So do you see elements of that, and especially the unfairness that Baba was hinting at?
One man, let me just make a suggestion. This is going to be an interesting program. Don't allow anybody to take more than 10 minutes so that we can go round and round and round and round.
Yes, yes. I want to. I want to show.
Azan too doesn't go away quickly, and they can hear other people's contributions and also ask questions.
Yes, Baba. I want to show a little bit of bias towards Hassan for two reasons. One is in Nigeria, and two is able to give us we already know the temperature of the protest in the South. So he's able to give us the temperature, because a lot of people feel that the appetite is not there in the North, but Hassan is actually telling us that they are actually ravenous to have it. So I want to bias towards him a little bit so we get a real texture of the North. But let Hassan go to what I've put to him, and then you come after Enigmatic.
Yeah, before you go to that, Hassan, hold on. I know you are from the North, right? And first of all, are you from the Northeast or the Northwest? What part are you from?
He's from Northeast, but married to Northwest also.
Okay. Why I'm asking this is because, first of all, with utmost regard to your submission so far, I can tell you authoritatively, right, that as much as you have interest in the philosophy of your statement, I do have interest in the philosophy of what happened in the North too, because I just came back from in fact, I was in 6 different states in the North for certain reasons, very, very cogent reasons, right? And I'll be back, inshallah, in the next 2 weeks. Okay? So there are things that are going on in the North now, and you are basically speaking exactly to the sentiment of one of those things that we are handling in the North right now as I'm speaking to you. Okay? So first of all,
Hold on. Go to the heart of it. There's ambiguity. Tell us exactly, or tell him exactly.
He knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but we don't know now. So.
Yeah, there's a big division and polarization in the north as we speak. So there's no doubt about that.
Along what lines? Along what lines?
Along first of all, along Shetima Northeast, North Central line, along the Tinubu axis. Everybody knows that Buhari left Nigeria in penury before he left. Okay?
I really want to address this one, man. Let me. Can I answer this before I get
Let him land it and then address it. So you land it and then give him the window. So when Hassan is addressing it, no interjections, but put it to him and then he'll address it.
Okay. So the certain group of people that you are probably speaking to, or probably you are the way you are speaking, you spoke as if you are talking with the phrenology of ideas of understanding the entire North. No, you don't, because basically we just as APC and PDP, there's a thing going on over there now, and just as the Northeast and the Northwest conundrum, there's something going on, and particularly Shetima angle. There's something going on there as we speak. So you may be speaking as a northerner, but you are actually not speaking the right thing. And everything you said so far, right? While light and light, small, be light, as lower, they're all BS. And basically people do not understand. But I know, and I'll be back here in the next 2 weeks.
No problem. No problem. Thank you for your remark. And one man, I was just going to answer this with all the questions that were with your own too. You see, the reason why I will cut you guys some slack is that most of you are not in Nigeria, and so it's very difficult to just measure the temperature of what is happening just from headlines and news, and wherever you get your message from, understand that the source of your messages carry inherent bias. Just like as I was talking now, the person that just interjected.
Azan, sorry. With due respect, mine is not.
Let me finish.
No. Just hold on for him, so that there's some.
I just want to put it to him that
yes,
mine
you just came back from Nigeria and you traveled 6 states in the north. So yes.
It's not
Let him carry on.
I understand, but you see, the problem with most of where you guys are coming from is that you guys still are carrying, you think like we are still in election season. At the end of the day, we are not doing election now. That talk about Shetima and why that was during election time. Now everybody has coalesced around poverty and hunger and lack. What has always hindered Nigerians to come together? You see, even within this north that you're talking about, Kashim, Shetima, and whoever is that in the northwest, that is not the problem. If you had said maybe Christian northerners and Muslim northerners, I would have even maybe said, maybe you are on the right track. But that is totally irrelevant as at what is happening now, that people are hungry, they cannot eat. Nobody is thinking of election pass. People want to survive tomorrow. Today itself, what they will eat. So that is not and the only person that they are seeing is Tinubu. It is Tinubu that appeared on radio and TV and said he has removed subsidy. It is Tinubu that appeared on radio and TV and said he has removed dollar, what do they call it? The official and then black market dollar rate. He wants to standardize everything. So it is Tinubu that the ordinary man on the street knows here in the north. So at the end of the day, the truth is that people in the north are united. No Shia, no Izala, no Tariqa, no Northern Christian, no Northern Muslim. As long as you are poor, if you are not in that elite class, which are just the 1%, everybody is complaining. Everybody is complaining woefully, and you can see it in the eyes of everybody. Nobody is thinking of that political environment. We have already passed that. Maybe that will come to fore when 2031 elections, when it's time for that, maybe people will begin to think like that. But as of now, what is happening? People need to have something to eat. They need to understand that their life has importance when people sit down in whatever chambers or Federal Executive Council and then discuss about Nigeria, that the common man's interest need to be put on that table and needs to be protected. Right now, it's obvious that those in power Do not put that interest at heart. I come to this platform and people are talking about macroeconomic, microeconomic, all this big language, this big tourancy that you guys usually talk about here. And I know that I follow sometime and participate in these things, but I'm telling you that what is happening here online is not really what is happening in the streets. That well, I believe the government knows more than you guys, and that is why, if you notice, there is a frenzy within the federal government to try and stem this thing, because they are getting intelligence report, the real ones, not the imagined ones that people have in LA, in California, in London, in Kent, or wherever it is that the usual people just get news and digest it. If you get your news from channels, from Arise, there is always a hint, there is always a bias from that broadcaster for you to get. But as much as this is happening, the reality is that Nigerians are in soup. The common man in Nigeria is in soup, and
Azan,
the
just
president
a
needs to
second.
take.
Hold on, enigmatic.
Take the right decisions before this this thing
Just a second,
will
Azan.
Just hold on
Azan,
for
just a
him.
second.
Hold on. I had a question embedded there as well. The political undertones of the people arrowheading the protest, the obedience phase.
Azan,
Can you hold on? Enigmatic, can you hear me? Just hold on one second. Yeah.
You see, one man, the in the north, nobody even is talking about Obi or Atiku, or that is not the problem. You see, the reason why, I don't know, maybe you guys have not seen, because most of religious leaders in the north actually address people in Hausa. Therefore, you might not have seen from English channels what has actually happened in the last 2 weeks. There is no imam, big or small, that has not come under ridicule from poor people for saying anything to shelve this protest. People are angry. If people do not listen to their imams, I find it very difficult that one police or one soldier will come and scare them that they should not come out for this protest. And the hunger is real. I get the sense that there is, and even if you are doing politics, sometimes opportunity comes in politics, and there is no reason to feel somehow just because Obi or Atiku are using this for their political benefits. I believe strongly that if Tinubu were to be in their shoes, he would do the same. In fact, he did the same during Jonathan's time. So this is the game. Nobody should complain. It is the game. He said he was going to be he was ready to handle Nigeria, and Nigeria is in hand. It's in his hands. So as much as you guys want to support him because he's your kinsman, yeah, I supported Buhari too. I'm guilty of that. As a Nigerian, we all know ourselves. We do these things, but at least let's also call a spade a spade. Don't ignore the real reality that everybody is capitalizing on. So the obedience, the articles are capitalizing on a flaw that the government was unable to, handle in real time. And that is why, even if they are doing it, but let's not say they are the origins of this. I cannot agree to that. They are not the origin of this. I think without them, this would have started organically. And that is why I said in the first instance that I did not agree with Soli's stance on this issue while he was analyzing it in the first place. Yeah, they are obviously politicians. They are going to, try to use it for their benefits, but that is not the real crux of the matter. Anybody who is willing, who is truthful, will see the crux of the matter, and he would address that before trying to address the political part of it. That is what is important. And on Kulata talking about this FX, whatever, do you think the common man in Maiduguri cares about floating FX and came with format? Bro, all this big English will not enter anybody's head now. So it's better he sees solutions. Yeah, and let me just leave it at that. Let me not speak too much.
All right, take a position from Enigmatic. Give it a short response. We'll go to Pansat Ajan Koko, and then we move the conversation around. But we want to hold you for as long as we can.
Where do you put me in all of this then?
We go to Pansat, and then we come to Baba, and then Ajan Koko. Then but I think Enigmatic, did you want to put a position to Hassan before we go to?
One man,
very, very short.
Enigmatic, give me 1 sec. One man, Baba was the first person on the chart, so Baba should go first.
No,
He was the first person.
Don't mind one man.
No, Mama, no.
I don't
Let
know.
Baba
No,
go
no,
first.
just hold on, Patrick. Hold on, Thomas. Baba, with your permission, sometimes I exercise editorial discretion in calling people just to move the conversation. Yeah, so it's it's somewhat of a production as well what we're doing.
But as far as we are very, very strict with your timing, I don't have a problem.
Yes, I'll be very rigid with Pansat, but yes, put that position to him enigmatic. We go to Pansat, then Baba, of course, who everybody's been waiting to hear from. Ajan Lekoko has rejoined us as well. From his
a long time.
from Miliki.
Moki Leo.
He has gone to. All right.
I'm even surprised.
Baba.
Hold on. Ajale Koko is saying something. Yeah, Ajale Koko.
One man, I'm even surprised that the first time I'm coming back, you cannot even honor me by giving me that spot first.
You're in the reserve game. Nobody cares about the Ajale Koko anymore.
Right? Is that fair? Is that the way to do it? I don't think that is. If we are to be other people, hold on, one man, hold on.
Yes.
If we are to be other people, when they gone for some days, immediately they come back, you will kick them first.
You will throw party.
You will throw party at them. You will give them thousands of hours to speak. So I'm not mad, but I'm just pointing it to you. That's not the way to do it.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Yes, you're mad. Yes, you're mad.
Particularly Pansat, that most of the time we just when people are talking head, he will be talking tails.
Yes, Bula Balu and Bulaba. All right, thank you, Ajale Koko. You are right, but let that little exchange take place between Enigmatic and
But let me say this. Let me say this to what
Hassan.
Hassan.
Yes.
Yes,
Hassan. It's nice. It's nice to hear your voice. You see, I really thank you for coming in and tell us the truth of what is on the ground in the north. Some of our people doesn't understand when we are telling them that the practicality, the reality is not in line with all this nonsense that we are hearing in the news. People are going through suffering, pains, hardship that it never happened before in the history of that country. So it's good that you hear and you are telling us, particularly the
that is not true. That is not true.
Hold on, Adewale.
Particularly that people doesn't want to listen to the imam again, their spiritual leader. They don't even want to listen to them. And that tells me that, look, when people are hungry, they are hungry.
They are angry.
When people are hungry, they are hungry.
There was a popular social media blogger.
In Yoruba, we say, people that is very hungry, when you talk to that person, they cannot understand what you are saying because he's extremely hungry. All he's thinking in his head is, how can he get something to eat and get himself comfortable? Nigerians are not comfortable right now. So thank you for coming in to let us know. And, I want to encourage you to come back all the time. I mean, whenever you have time. I know that you have connection problems sometimes, but most of the time. So, but try as you can, come and let us know, what is going on up here so that we can really feel the situation in the north as well. So,
Inshallah, I will try and be available as much as possible, especially during these protest times, because it is in this protest we need to bring some things out to the fore about Nigeria, because I have a sense that there will be a lot of unity within this protesting. I just pray to God that it turns out to be for the benefit of the common man, and all this, tribal or religious or regional thing does not mess it up at the end of the day.
All right. Anybody put that thing to Hassan, and then a brief response, and then we move the conversation on.
Okay. So, Baba Aja, you are welcome. It's nice to hear your voice again. And so, what I want to say basically, because when some of us speak, it's like they want to basically, define us as Nigerians who do not really know the ground again, or probably what they would tell you is that they're on the ground, right? As if we don't have families there, as if we do not have businesses there, as if we do not have investments there, as if we do not have lives back in Nigeria, as if we are stuck abroad and we don't go back home. So just a couple of days ago, right, apart from the North Central states that I went to, 3 different states in the North Central and 4 in the Southeast, excluding the Southwest. So I was in Borno State, I was in Yobe State, I was in Katsina State, I was in Sokoto State, I was in Zamfara State, I was in Kano State, plus ABJ. Okay? And there are reasons for all these trips and all these visits, particularly within the government and everything. So in each of this thing now, yes, you could say there's hunger in the land. Just like somebody asked yesterday, how many people do you know in your family or within your locality that have died because of the hunger? 1. Number 2, there's the reason why most of these governors met, especially from this state that I went to, from what we were able to find out, is that yes, some people are angry, right, in the political landscape. Either you like it or not, Azan, everything is still connected to the politicians, and everything is still connected to the people that they are sponsoring to even do all these things in the north. And that is one of the reasons, right? So the Niger State governor was a typical example that they made to all the state governors that I've just mentioned now, that they should kill behind him and see what he's doing to actually ameliorate the situation in his state, in their state rather. So the dollar thing, the Bureau de change people, that their businesses were cut off because of the salacious fundings that they were getting during the last administration, that was oxygen was cut off from their business. That is part of it. And those people that they are really hitting hard now, very hitting hard from the mines and still these mine people from particularly from Zamfara State. Right? There's a particular senator that they've been cutting off the oxygen of his business, particularly in this illegal mining. So all these folks, there are intelligence reports of what they are doing to even write people against the imam that you are actually speaking about. I prayed. Hold on a second. I was in the mosque to.
I get you. Just let me answer this so that we can move on. I'm not arguing that these forces may exist. What I'm simply arguing is that even if these forces do not exist, with this amount of hunger, this is a natural force.
Why I'm actually going against
there isn't much. Okay. Let me add this too.
The way you are mentioning the hunger, the way you are saying the hunger, as if we don't have families in Nigeria. As if the same north that I went to, the same state that I went to, as if I've not been going there.
All right. No. Hold on. Enigmatic. Enigmatic. Just let him respond so we can move on.
I want to learn this. As if there has not been semblance and traces of this hereditary hunger in these places.
No, it gets what you mean. Let him just respond and then we'll move on. Yeah.
So just speak to the point that is happening, that the governors are attending to now behind the scenes.
Okay,
let
me speak now.
Rhetoric.
Believe you me, let me just speak. You see, the human brain is just a wonderful, wonderful thing. It's a wonderful, wonderful computer, because the human brain has this ability to help you, to create conspiracies for you, to help you, put you, in a more relaxed emotional state where you feel in peace, rather than sometimes allowing you to face the reality as it is. You see, the whole notion that somehow this is political, what are people expecting, for God's sake? It's a closed loop between what happens in society affects what happens in politics, and what happens in politics affects what happens in society. If Tinubu and Buhari and others before him had not used real issues, they wouldn't have gotten to where they are today. They capitalized. So
have we lost your son?
One man, can I just quickly 1 minute?
No. I just want
and having something. We have the benefit. We have the benefit of looking at these things from the distance. So if you want to really understand people, you have to put yourself in their shoes. And I am sorry to say that I don't think your visit of 1, 2, 3 days in all these places that you mentioned gives you enough material to make the informed decisions that you are trying to reach now. And sometimes these things are actually simple. They are not that hard. But hey, we are humans. We have our biases. And at the end of the day, everybody will also stick to what he thinks is true. So let's just move on, Koi.
All right, brilliant. What said Hassan? So what said Hassan? So Hassan, stay steady. I want to hear for
Hassan, please don't go. I'm praying for your network to be okay.
Yes, I want to hear
one man. Sorry, request. Since Hassan has very solid internet, that is a miracle. Can he be like our small time guest? If everybody permits, it's just a request.
I agree with you. Perfect suggestion.
I agree with Kulata. If we can make him our guest today, that would be very good, because
no, maybe tomorrow, because I have a lot to say today too.
He has internet today. We'll speak it tomorrow.
Yes, Hassan, you've been nominated, but this is how we'll do it, because I stand corrected by what Ajanle Koko said. So we'll go to Ajanle Koko, but on our way to Ajanle Koko, Ajanle Koko, I've been speaking to you offline, but your army of fans, they've been, anytime I phone you, I tell you that, look, these people are harassing me. Where is he? Yeah, even Chioma, she will send messages that what's going on with Baba Ajanle Koko, and nobody was delighted by your return. Of course, I told them that you were taking a well-deserved break, just to pull out a little bit and go enjoy the sun. But they are not buying it. So good to have your voice back. Certainly being celebrated by Choma with a super chat. Welcome, Baba Ajanle Koko, my favorite panelist. I am so happy to hear your voice. You are the most important man on the panel, and she loves you. So Ajanle Koko, your army of fans are delighted to hear your voice. So just tell them where you've been, and then we launch straight into the politics. This day of anarchy being planned by your party man Showore and his now new best friend Peter Obi are plotting to burn down Lagos, which they did not succeed to do in 2020. So Ajanle Koko, good to have you back.
Thank you, one man, and let me thank Chioma. Thank you so much for showing love, because someone that can ask for someone that is not available, that is unusual, I think that person really loved that person. So I really thank you, and for showing love again for this super chat. This $50 in America today. $50 to Nigeria is about 90,000 naira. So if someone says $50 to Nigeria now to someone,
I think that person
No,
will really
75 new, 75, 77. Mark count here, say 90. We are carry on, Raja.
Okay, thank you. Whether it is 75 or 70, that is above minimum wage. So thank you, Chairman. Thank you. God will continue to be with you and continue to bless you and bless your pocket. This is a lot of
Amen.
money. I really appreciate it, and I believe on behalf of the platform, I say thank you, and to others that have been asking of me for the past 2 weeks that I've been on vacation.
Yes, Adale Koko, please let them know I've been relaying their messages.
Yeah, thank you. So I've been on vacation for 2 weeks. I was in Florida, Miami, Tampa, Orlando. So
Disney World.
yeah,
I say it now. Don't be too shy.
Yeah, Disney World everywhere. So I really had fun. I didn't know that I needed so much, vacation like that. So I really enjoy it. So and I was following everything. I know where everybody stands on every issue. I know where Kulata stand on every issue. I know where one man and everybody, Baba, everybody, Pansan, Jewel of Nashville. So I listened to playback. I want to say that you guys are doing a good job. You're making the platform great. Yesterday, a lady came in. Is it Chiamaka? What's her name? And
Chiamaka, yes.
Yeah, Chiamaka. So
To come and help and start and co-op, yes.
Yeah. I think she spoke so well, and the advice that she gave us, I think we should take to it, because sometimes we are carried away with our tribal sentiment, and we inject some extreme position in the delivery of what we believe in. So let's tune in that sometimes, and I want to advise us that let's listen to one man. When one man trying to caution us, say, "Oh, stop it! Let's hold it. Let us hold it for that moment," because as the moderator, I believe it's better for us to listen to him when he's trying to direct the affairs on this platform. So I really thank everybody that the 2 weeks I was away. One man called me several times. What's going on? Are you? What's the real issue? I say, oh, I'm still on vacation. I don't want to be good. I don't want to miss things up. It's family time. Let me concentrate on the family. So thank you all. Thank Baba. Àgbà litan lórílẹ̀ ẹ kú wájú.
Àmì ẹ̀ pọ̀, ó ṣe o bàbá mi. Ire o.
Gbogbo bẹ ṣe kó wa jẹ pẹ́. And I want to thank my brother Alexander Gomez too. Yeah, I thank him so much too. I thank one man called me several times. So I thank him. I thank Adewale, Thomas, Kulata, Oko Amomoge. Thank everybody. So, and those comment section.
When Chiamaka came into the studio yesterday, the speed that Kulata used to run into the studio, I thought maybe the Nigerian team missed somebody at the Olympics. Leave for Christy, Hussein Bolt, it's a big, just like
Ọlọ́run ní kó bá gbogbo yín.
Mo ní Kulata ti fòwò, ó ti fẹ́ fòwò, ó ti fẹ́ fòwò tó kó wọn lọ. So, and I thank Prince Daddy too. Prince Daddy, the trumpeter, or what do I call him? Man of prestige, Pansa, the anthropologist. Everybody, I thank everybody. So let's keep up the good work.
and let's try to
You are
it out.
forgetting Ekene.
Ekene, oh, you see, when Ekene and Hassan, people in Nigeria, when they speak and telling us the reality on the ground, I think we should listen to them. It's not easy. I want to tell you, it's not easy. A lot of us, sometimes maybe we want to deny it as if due to our political sentiment, but we know that we have doubled what we send home now. We know we send a lot of money to our people to help them. You know, Ekene was saying yesterday that people are praying, or somebody was saying he's praying not to get sick because it's very expensive. Cost of medication and Medicare in Nigeria now is highly, highly expensive. So it is true. So we just try to listen to them and try to not throw everything they are saying, throw it away to their face. No, that's not the way. So that is why I came in earlier to thank Hassan for giving us useful information coming from the north.
Hey,
Everybody
baby,
go against him. We just
can you come here real quick?
say, yes, you can come in.
No. I think that was enigmatic. He didn't know it was unmuted. Carry on.
Okay, so Hassan, I mean, it just came at the right time.
All these praises you are heaping on these people, are you ignoring their known partisanship? Hassan, of course, an Atiku man, Ekene Peter Obi man. So they do have a backdrop of politics.
Look, one man, the situation in Nigeria today, you can look at them, look at the politician. They are scared to death. Why are they scared to death? Because people are saying we are going to protest nationwide. They're scared, they're begging.
Yes, because the obedience have been looking for a day of anarchy.
Is it obedient that in the north?
These things are being over exaggerated. I didn't want to mention to people that Azan is an article person. I didn't want to go there. But we just don't want to go to that political angle of it. I'm on and they are watching a couple of them that are even weaponizing those people because of that Burundi chain nonsense, that forest stuff. I didn't want to mention because I respect Azan. That's why I didn't really want to go to the article angle.
No, that's fine. Azan's politics is no, but I think Azan is actually speaking out of the one thing we know about Azan is that is an honest contributor and he speaks. If he's speaking partisanly, he will let you know. So that's the one thing that Sam brings to the conversation. But Ajande Koko, there is no denying the underbelly of politics in this, the arrowheads of that space. Maybe it has taken on a life of its own from the reports we're getting from Hassan that the hardship, especially where he is propelling more than anything else. But the instigators, the initiators, are people who lost out in politics, and we know that the obedience space have been looking for an opportunity of anarchy since the loss of that election.
Let me tell you this. You can say the instigators, the initiators are politicians. Showore, or you can say Obi. Obi have not even said anything. So, are they not Nigerians? Are they not leaders by their own right? Showore, you know him. He's a traditional protester. So, and this is what Showore has been calling for many years. That look, but you see them, a lot of Nigerians are hypocrites. When Showore was calling for, hey, let us take to the street. This is one of the way. Street protest is one of the way, or it's one of the way to push against bad governor, push against the government that they are not governing well. When they see this, they try to adjust and do the right thing. If not all, at least they will do something. Look at protest has brought us to where we are now. If people in the past did not protest, we will not be where we are in Nigeria. We will not have democracy that we are enjoying in Nigeria today. Even before the independence, protests, agitation, push strongly our demand for independence. The workers by Imodu, have we forgotten him? Do we know what he went through under the colonial rule? The protests against bad governance by the colonial masters? Have we forgotten? Have we forgotten the protests that took Babangida out? Have we forgotten the protests that took Abdul Salam out of power? So have we forgotten the protests that even took Jonathan out in 2014? So when we are talking of protests, political leaders have role to play, whether we like it or not. So all these descriptions that is political motivated, is politics not part of our lifestyle? If we don't do politics, how do we govern? You govern us politically, govern us, in such a bad way, and you're saying that we should not protest. And when we want to protest, you say, oh, it's political motivated. But when you want to do your rally, your political rally, beating of drum and jingle around and everywhere, and do your rally, you bribe people to come and listen to jamboree, political speech with no with no sensible message. That one is right. But when people want to push back that, look, this is not what you you promise us. You are governing us in the wrong way. You are taking us on the wrong direction, and that you want to describe it, negatively, and use, all means to make sure that you suppress that protest. No, it is not. It is not.
Yes, but can we levy or can we level? It's actually levy, not level. People say level, but can we level or levy those accusations against the Tinubu administration? 14 months in situation, a lot of their policies, a lot of people agree with. And those policies have not even been given time to germinate. So it looks as though people are bringing the historical past to come and park it at the door. There's a tinge of unfairness about it all, is there not?
Look, let me tell you, Tinubu is the enemy of himself. Tinubu and his team, they are the enemy of themselves, not the people of Nigeria, not the obedient, not the Showores, but the Tinubus and his team. They are showing to us that we means nothing by the way the lavish style that they are, the wasteful manner that they are, managing the resources, the commonwealth of Nigerian people. They are not showing true leadership that is ready to sacrifice alongside the people. You are telling the people, oh, sacrifice, be patient. But you people are voting a lot of money for yourself to buy expensive car, to pay yourself for so much, and you are showing it openly with, impunity and, no check. Nobody to check them. And you say people were not angry. That is where Tinubu shot himself in the foot. And there's no way they want to continue.
About just a second before I leave, this thing you said, I really appreciate it. But people keep saying, re-echoing this your talking point, right? Forgetting that even the legislative arm of the government, they do have their separate budget. For instance, look at what is happening in Abia State now. In Abia State, where they have the supposed obedient governor, the guy has refused to pay salaries. He has refused to pay the minimum wage, $30,000 and naira. I think he hasn't paid that. And then now, the entire House of Assembly, he just voted 50 million naira for each of them to procure vehicles, not innocent, as he promised. So when this type of talking point, when we hear this type of talking point, and they will basically want to focus on the central, that is why some of us on the platform, want to let them understand the fact that sometimes look at your own house before you go to another person's house. Look at OT, for instance. Why would you vote 50 million naira for each of the House of Assembly members when you've not paid salaries? People are on the street maybe 2 days ago or 3 days ago in Abia State. Is that the priority for now? So you should talk about all this in uniformity and put the definition to what it is eventually, so that it's not going to be central alone. If the central is shirking their responsibility to send the FAC allocation to the state, that is different. Just last week, United Nations COVID-19 whatever fund that was released to all the West African countries, they had the opportunity to sit on it from the federal government, but they released everything to the states. The least state that received the list of the amount was 2 billion, right? Ogun State. Zamfara State received 49 billion naira. So what that is from nowhere, the money just came from the COVID-19 whatever from United Nations. What are the governors doing? Go and look at what Zamfara, Abia State got. I think Abia State got almost 13 or 12 billion with that. So now we should talk in uniformity. And when people are saying people are hungry, do you want people to come from Abuja, from the federal government, to come and feed you in your local government when they do not owe the local government and the state governors a dime?
You see, what you just said now is, is just telling us that because of the way that country is badly structured, that is why everybody is looking up to the central. Central government is the only government that we have in the country. And the governors, in the real sense of it, should be blamed most of the time. They should take the most blame. But because of the long time rule, since this dispensation, the central government, carry so much power, arrogate so much power to themselves at the detriment of the entire country. And that is why we are looking up to they control the military, they control the police, they control all the security apparatuses, they control the how do I say it, the resources, they control the electricity, everything in the hand of federal, until recently that they are trying to give some to the state, and those ones that even they have even shared to the state now. It's yet to manifest or take any effect. So, but look, if Tinubu and his team and the assembly as well, if they are done well, if they are shown leadership that, as they are preaching to us to sacrifice, if they are sacrificing, if Nigeria had seen them sacrificing, living a modest life, cutting costs and trying to live within the means and invest in, areas of priority in human capital development, invest more on education, on healthcare, on all areas that border the well-being of the people. I think people will not. Nigerian people are very easy people to govern. They are not difficult. Come to America and see American people. They are the most hard people. They are very hard to govern because they have questions. But Nigerians, they just want to live their life and just go ahead. They don't give them their own, make life better for them. In the area, build good road, let their children have good school to go, and let there be, electricity and all these things. All these things because they are not available, and you promise us that you're going to make life better. You promise us that you're going to make, petrol available at, affordable price. That's what you promise. That's what you promise us on the campaign trail. But only to get there, implement policy that, shoot up the price of all commodities, the oil, the petrol, and that drive every economic activity in the country. The inflation rate is high, the interest rate is high, everything is high. People, even the billionaires, they are crying. They are crying. You look at the fight between Dangote and the government. Why are they fighting? Why? So, but you see, if Tinubu had done well, there wouldn't have been this call for the protest. But the people that are calling for this protest, I think I'm in support of the protest. There must be protest. There must be a way to push back at these people. The way they govern Nigeria is not the right way to govern people. People that, are blessed with enormous resources. But what are they benefiting from that resources? Leadership are mismanaging that resources.
So, Ajali Koko, can I ask you a question?
Ask the question.
So what demands do you want the government to accede to? For example, one of the demands is to turn petrol price to 200 naira. That's not going to happen. That's not possible. So
Why
should
not?
the government accede to fiscal recklessness because people are hungry?
Yes.
Or they continue on the path of fiscal sustenance, whereby we're going to grow our reserves to $40 billion in the next few weeks. It's already 38 point something. And what demand should we sacrifice the fiscal condition of the country for subsidies?
Yes. Why not? Are they sacrificing their own salaries?
No, what? Don't even say. Where would they get the money to pay for?
How you get money to pay for
the market rate and 200 naira? Where would they get the money from?
The same place they are collecting loan from to fill their pockets.
So they should get loan to subsidize.
But when that's just the way the average Nigerian would think. You are not.
No, forget the way they are. We are talking about how things work, not the way anybody thinks. How things work.
Okay.
Look. Let me tell you, Kulata.
The country is already over. Yeah. Sorry, Ajani. Okay, back to you. Yeah.
Let me tell you, Kulata. There is one solution to Nigerian problem. All the problem that we are having today, in terms of food security, in terms of productivity in our oil and gas, something, is security. If Nigeria can solve security problem, that farmers can go to farm, there will be abundance of food. If Nigeria can solve security problem around the oil sector, this, the Niger Delta area where we are getting our oil, our crude from, if we can solve that problem and we can produce oil at the maximum level that in accordance to the quota given to us, or even more than that, if necessary, then Nigeria will turn to a country, a productive country again.
That's
and
not
as a
true.
matter of fact, we need a radical change in that country. We cannot continue. Yeah.
We can't sell petrol at 200 naira. It's not possible. Even if you get the quota they gave us is 1.5 million barrels a day. or something. That if we get to that quota, even if we get to 2 million barrels a day, at where we are, we shouldn't delude the people. We are not the masses. We know how things work. We shouldn't be promising what is impossible. Otherwise, we will head to where we're already going anyway. Fiscally, you can't sustain 200 naira. For us to be able to sustain 200 naira, some economic guy did an analysis that I read today. Our inflow needs to be close to $200 billion coming into the country per year. It's not my calculation, it's the guy's calculation. What did we do last year? 33 billion. So let's say things that are possible.
Can I ask you a question, Kulapa?
No, don't ask me. It's Agane Kuko's time. I don't want. I'll talk later.
Kulata, I'm not saying it should be. I'm not specific about the price. That may be $200. I mean 200 naira. But what I'm saying is that if Tinubu can fight insecurity against that unproductivity, those insecurity that are militating against the productivity, we will start to get it right from there. But they have not got it right in the areas of that security. Then number two, Tinubu completely surrender that country to IMF dictation. That is not the... Nigeria can never get out of economic and slavery if we continue. We need a radical approach now to solve our problem. Not listening to IMF. Yeah, we can listen to them, but some certain things we have to disagree. Even the OPEC, we have to disagree. Solve the problem. We can... Look, we are in a unipolar world. This world we are now, this is... I mean, we are unipolar world. Everybody must do his own thing according to what is right for them and not what is right for some foreign power at the detriment of your country. That is what the great country must do. We are not supposed to be in OPEC. We can get out of there. We are a great power in Africa. We have the sub-region under our control. We have the power, whether they like it or not. And they will come to us and come and negotiate with us. But all this pandering and, following their dictation and this thing, no, we can't get we can't get it right doing that. So Tinubu must know. Look at now, he has increased the tariff on the incoming goods.
On everything.
He has removed the tariff on sugar and some other things today.
Okay. They have removed the tariff on sugar.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. So, but, they must start... You see, Tinubu, everybody knows that Tinubu made a mess. But Tinubu have not shown, and his team, including the assembly, have not shown discipline in the managing of the resources by the lifestyle they are living. The way they vote billions to themselves for their fleet of cars, for building vice president's house for 19 billion, for Hajj nonsense for 90 billion, and all this nonsense. These are look, if they are doing this nonsense for the North, giving them 90 billion, or the Muslims across the country, giving them 90 million for Hajj, it's a stupidity. We sit down and we allow our Commonwealth to be wasted.
They did not actually give them that 90 billion. So that's been addressed. Let me tell you what happened.
No, don't say that, woman. Who said they did not give them?
No,
it's a gift.
No.
It's a subsidy.
No, they did not. Let me tell you what happened there. Those Hajj commissions, they invite people who want to go on Hajj to pay a certain amount for that Hajj, which a lot of people that wanted to go on Hajj paid. But then after the people that wanted to go on Hajj paid that money, then the Naira then took a dive, which then made that money that they paid a significant amount less than the money that needed to go for that Hajj. So the people refused to pay the government had, because they already fully paid for the Hajj. So if the Naira then takes a dive, that's not their business. So that's the 90 billion that insulated the disparity in the exchange rate. So it wasn't that they were subsidizing it, it was that they were committed and the Naira took a dive. So that story has always been told incompletely.
So the difference, who paid for it?
The government has to pay. Okay,
from where? From whose? Where did that money comes from?
No. Hold on, Adale Koko. Look at it this way. You go to somewhere to make a purchase, and then you agree that you are going to buy a water tanker for 10,000 naira, and then you pay that 10,000 naira. So when you then come to collect that water tanker, the person then tells you that the cost of that water tanker now has increased to 50,000 naira. You don't want to hear about the 40,000 naira because you've already paid for what you agreed. So that's where that money is. So I mean, it's not a subsidy. It's the vagaries of the foreign exchange market.
One man, can I interject, please?
Let me tell you, one man. You see, you can interpret it any way you like. I listen to Larry. Larry is the one that
yes, that came up with that explanation. Yes.
You can interpret it in any way.
Now I believe you, Ajay. You were listening even.
I was listening to everything. Yes. Yeah. It's Larry. When Larry, I was just laughing. I said, what is this Larry saying now? Payment is payment. Whether going to Hajj is for their own good. It's not for the nation. The nation must not pay for them. When they paid, and due to the devaluation of the currency and the price, there's a price changes, they have to pay the difference. They want to go for Hajj. It is not from our Commonwealth that you paid for their Hajj. All this and you have our schools all over the country. Structure, all our educational structure in dilapidating state, in such a state that you cannot even allow your dog to go to those schools. These are the things that people are seeing. People are enraged. Anybody that is not supporting this thing, it's like you are supporting
evil.
barbaric way of governing, people that will not suffer at all, because we are living in the midst of plenty. Why must we suffer?
Sorry, one man, if you may.
All right, yeah. Have
just a very quick one. Ajale Koko.
And then with your response, Ajale Koko, bring it home so that I can bring other voices on.
How about this is not the proper way to protest? When APC protested, Jonathan, Tinubu was out there. He was protesting. El Rufai, they were named, they were people. They showed their faces.
Kulata, you are stealing my thunder.
This one is a faceless, headless protest that wrapped in political, political, I don't even know the English words to use. Because if you have leaders and then you have reasonable demands, then we can meet your demands. Who am I negotiating with? Who is the voice? So you call this protest, it's just headless, aimless. Everybody has, some will say releasing Nnamdi Kanu, some say bring petrol to 200 naira, some said electoral law. A lot of it valid, a lot of it bullshit. But who are you going to negotiate with? So that's why many people cannot get on this protest, because the people behind it are not bold enough to get in front of it.
Look, Kulata, you are saying they don't have no head. They don't have no... That is not true. They know Showore. They know others that are calling for this. Falana is one of those people calling for people to come out and protest. They know...
Falana doesn't back it. Falana doesn't back it. Yeah.
When did you say Falana did not back it? Where did you hear that?
It was out 2 days ago.
China TV.
He didn't say that. That is not what he said. I heard Falana. That is not what Fanano said. Fanano is in the support of protest. Is challenging the government that people have the right to protest.
Philosophical support. They asked him specifically, "Are you going to protest?" He said no.
Okay, fine. If he said no, okay, I agree with you. But let me tell you, the strategy that Tinubu is trying to use by bringing out the military to threaten the people is a wrong strategy. Even the police officer, the Oga of the police, even did good. He said we are going to act professionally to make sure that the protest did not get out of hand or something like that. He even spoke good. You can see a person with senses in his head because he live among the people and he know he talk like a professional. But military, how can you, as the president of a democratic country, push out the military to go and threaten the people that gave you the mandate to govern them? That is insane. Military have no duty in the way we are governing ourselves in a democratic, in a country that is governed with democratic value. Military has no space. This is not a military matter. It is the police. Police can speak, but even police cannot threaten the people because we have the constitutional right to protest. It is all this thing is just this military style of ruling the people. Military style of ruling the people. They have not changed. And Tinubu should be a person that can look at them. They are all shaking. Look at governors running up and down to Abuja. Look at the spokesperson. They are begging. Because why? Because they know that these people are enraged. People are not happy with them, and they're scared to death. And I'm surprised that in Lagos, some Yoruba people are saying they want to send out Oro on the day of this thing. This is a complete nonsense. What is Oro got to do with political matters? Why do you want to corrupt?
Aja, it's Oro season now.
I wanted Ajane Koko to bring it home so I can so that we can. Yeah.
Why is Oro? Why are they trying to corrupt Oro tradition? Why are they trying to politicize our culture? Oro is meant to appease the ground, appease the God for peace and tranquility to reign in our society. What is Oro got to do with this? And they are using Oro, conflicting Oro with the protest. We don't want you people to because we want to do our Oro. I mean, let's call spade a spade. When we have people that are trying to protect their own bread and butter, their own selfish bread and butter, and not the bread and butter of the people, let's call them out. I'm not saying that they should not do Oro, but don't politicize it. Don't make mess of my great ancestors' tradition. That is what I stand for. So, Tinubu have not done well sending out the military to threaten us. It is insane. And, I support the protest. Nigerian people have the right to protest. It is our constitutional responsibility, and it is the responsibility of the government to protect the protester, to make sure that it doesn't go violent. That is what they send out a lot of police to guide, to make sure that we have police across the country. Police can supervise it. That is what even Buhari on this time. This is the way they want to molest people. Anytime they want to protest, they molested them during the time of Jonathan. They molested Buhari. They tear gas Buhari, a former head of state. And it was after then that they went to court with Falana that fought and won that case for Nigerian people, that Nigeria, according to the constitution, have the right to protest, and they don't have, they just need to inform the police, just for police to be aware that Yes, they are carrying out protest, but not police to give them permit. They have the right anytime, any day to protest. So let us follow the law. That is what the law says. And when a protester then, go violent, they can arrest whoever they want to arrest and then punish them in accordance to the law. But to say people should not protest, because something happened a long time ago, SARS, and they destroyed something, so we must not have protests again in Nigeria. Is that what you guys are insinuating? Because of SARS, we cannot protest again in Nigeria? No. Those of you that are saying, there shouldn't be protests, you must have a rethink. It's like you are telling us that protests cannot hold again in Nigeria. You can't have a democracy without protest. Any democracy that does not allow protests to hold in that society, then that democracy is no more a democracy, but dictatorship and, how do you call it? Dictatorship and dictatorship. Yeah. So, and we are not practicing dictatorship. We are practicing democracy, and the constitution allow the citizen to carry out protests. Let us know what we are doing, people. I'm not saying the protest will not go violent. Why are you thinking it's going to go? So if we stop it today, so next time that we want to protest, we say, there's going to be violence. So the protest will never happen in Nigeria again. And you think you can have a democracy by doing that? We must have a rethink, people. So, Wama, that's my own.
All right, brilliant. So that's the excellent Ajande Koko. He's back with a bang. So that's Ajande Koko, of course, the majestic man himself. So that's the mighty Ajande Koko. So gentlemen, we're going to start to speed through the screen a little bit, just really for reasons that people have been waiting. We go to Baba, then Pansat, and then we continue to cascade through the screen. Baba, you're up next.
Okay, a quick one. I will dispense with protocol. I'll go straight.
Baba, do you want to kick it off? It's been an.
Let me just do. Protest is what is at the heart of the matter.
But Unwanya passed away today. So do you want to speak?
Our dear Papa Chief Emmanuel Unwanya, you may so rest in perfect peace. He's come, he's seen, he's conquered, he has served his people, and I think they will bury him well. Ndigbos will bury him. Ndigbo in the comment section, Ndiba Ekilenu, they could bury him well.
Amen.
I know,
Amen. Thank you.
Because I know they will want to own him, but left to me, it's a burial for the nation, not just for one, not just for Southeast, because he's a great man. I can remember him for so many things, chiefly amongst which is Champions Group of Newspaper and the Iwanya International Football. Well, it should be celebrated for his life. It's not a sad moment for us. So let me quickly go, because of limited time, to the protest. One thing that I want us to know, protestation, whatever verbiage you want to use, is an inalienable right of every human being, every Homo sapien on earth. What you don't want, you are very free to go against it, disagree with it. It's your right by all means to whatever. But if it's your protest spiral into riotous situation, into a riot, it becomes a different thing entirely, particularly in a space that is governed by laws. The government will not sit down and tolerate anarchy. They have to respond in double measure. Now, these protests This phantom protest, I call it phantom because it's all on Twitter space. Look, a protest without leadership is neither organic or spontaneous. It is just something fruitless. And it can descend, if it took place, it can descend into anything. You don't even know who to call responsible. I'll give an example. In 2010, when Buhari, I think Buhari, was it 2010? No, must be around 2012. It was Jonathan's time when Buhari disputed the election and went on the street with his supporters in the north. He was tear gassed. He showed his face. He showed he is a general. That is one. Two, in 2010, after Yaradua died, and the people in the north, let me put it there, in the north, were trying to kind of play games with the presidency when the constitution clearly stated that it is the vice president that will take over in the event of the demise of a president. The people who hit the street, the pastors, the showing cars, and all the rest, even people from Nollywood, they will hit the street. We know them, we know their names. They were not afraid. They were not doing what we call in street parlance, koni koni. They are not doing koni koni. They showed their faces, and they succeeded. Then fast forward again to 2012, the Tinubu-led one, protest. For 12 days, they protested, and that was unprecedented. Why? Nobody died except for one, which was an accident, the Abaton guy. For 12 days, it was a surprise. Why? Because those who controlled it were able to also, those who were in the forefront, who showed their face, they showed leadership and could control the crowd. They were feeding them. Musicians were present in different squares and were playing music for them. Even Jonathan, because of the calmness of the whole thing, they called, there was a forum where Iwela was there, Sanusi Lamido was there, Oshio Mole, and there was a debate. And they succeeded. But this one, we understand.
But
we
sorry
know,
for interjecting, but military was later deployed during that, after some days. Military was deployed too during that period you are trying to analyze it. I just said
why
I could
did
point that out.
I can't remember that aspect of military being deployed, because there was no violence, nothing. People were dancing and jollificating. That's what I remember about that. And they didn't hide their faces.
Park was taken over. Ganifa Park was taken over by military. In fact, if you search the YouTube self, you see it after some days.
That was day what? I remember, yeah. I remember now. That was day what?
I can't remember the dates. I can't remember the dates, but by the time they were trying to converge, they met the military.
Let me wait. That was day 11. They didn't want them to come back in the morning because they were congregating in that place, Ganifa Park, every morning, and it was turning into a jamboree because the musicians were coming. So one morning they arrived there and they found the military.
It's just similar to what is happening at Lekki in NSAS. They were congregating there regularly.
Take note of the time, Abego, for the interruption. Yes. So because I have a lot to say. I have a lot to say.
I can even give you my own time. Let me just point out. So they were congregating every morning to musical like carnival stuff.
Which one are you talking about now?
So I'm just trying to make some slight comparison between the one led by 2010-11 led by Tinubu, APC opposition, and the NSAS own too. At some point, the peaceful protests would lose steam and became rowdy, which was what was happening in 2011. That was when the military was deployed. Because why we don't want them to congregate in Ganifa? That's where they've been congregating every day. So why suddenly the government now showed up with military for them not to congregate? So that's what I just wanted to point out to add to your
my memory of that period. I forgot. Sorry, I've forgotten your name.
BQB.
BQB.
Yeah, BQB.
My memory was that when the whole thing continued over 1 week, the Jonathan camp, they were pushing him to do something to show some steel that he was the president. They were pushing him because Jonathan was silent. Why was he silent for over a week? It was because of the caliber of people that showed their faces, because they didn't hide. What I'm saying about this period, you understand, there is no leadership. People are just doing what I call conny. We know those. Look, imagine this protest on the 1st. Atiku shows up, Obi shows up and lead the pack. Even Saraki and Bob Deere, all of them. The government will sit up. And of course, Obi, Saraki, and all, they will control the crowd. If they say stop, they stop. It is their right. There is nothing wrong for Obi to lead a protest. As far as I'm concerned, there is nothing wrong for Atiku to lead a protest. They are citizens of the country. They have, whether they've contested an election or not, they have a right to say something about the governance of the day, how they are running the country. So why are they hiding?
They are silent. They want you to look as if it's organic, whereas it's being sponsored and planned.
This is where the violence is anticipated. You understand? Because if an Atiku shows up, Obi shows up, this person shows up, heavyweights, you understand? Then you know who to call to a meeting. Just like that meeting I said they had with Okonjo Iweala, Sanusi Lamido, and Oshiomhole, all of them. You remember that time in a hall? I can't remember that hall.
Yeah, absolutely.
And they debate robustly. You get my point.
Right.
So let them show up. Don't leave our children on the street to die. Because if it's leaderless like this, no political leadership, they just throw those children on the streets. I know what will happen. Look at now this situation we are talking about. Lagos State has all of a sudden become a subject, a very tight and very emotional one for people. Why? Because during that NSAS, 80 BRT buses were burned. That's laboratory gone. A lot of businesses, they were looted and everything. And I don't even know how many people died. Till today, we don't know. Because it lacked leadership. Even nobody visited those known families that lost their children. Because that would have even been another beautiful propaganda for the leaders if they had showed up to go and give them some stipend, carry some provisions to them. The world will still be remembering. They could even have anniversary of NSAS every year. So they shouldn't be afraid. They have to show their faces. Whoever these people are, let them show their faces. Because if they leave them to their own devices, we know what will happen. We know what will happen. What I don't want, why I want the control.
Baba, can I interject 1 minute?
Yeah, Ajah, go ahead, by all means.
I mean, this call that they should show their faces. The government just released a statement today, and they know all of them. The government have released they've just released a statement today that all those people that are behind the protest, that they know them.
That is intelligence they have. We don't have it.
They know
You don't
them.
have it.
And,
I don't
and
have
actually,
it.
one of them, we know one of them, is not hiding it.
No, nobody.
They know them.
With respect to you and BQB, leave this. When they talk this kind of thing, please just
Baba, let me just add this. Do you think that Sowore and Peter Obi should be arrested on the eve of that protest?
It's not necessary. On what offense? What offense?
Or detained. Take the body off and the head will follow. Take the body off and the head will follow.
One man,
or take the head off rather, the body will follow. Yeah.
One man. Just let me digress for 2 seconds. Iwanyan's son is not Jide. The name is Jide. Jide is Igbo name. It's not Jide.
Obi's name that we are mentioning in this program, Obi have not even said anything. One man. Why are you bringing Obi's name?
Yes, Obi has publicly dissociated himself from this now. So you
Okay,
can't.
so why are we bringing Obi into this matter? This is not to forget about Showore. They know them. Baba keep on saying they should show their face. They know them.
But sorry, Baba Jalukoko. Sorry, 1 second, please.
Yes,
I've
sir.
not seen anywhere where Showore is saying that he's leading the protest. So where is it, on his Twitter page or where? Or a video
So
or
he
something?
said days of rage. He coined that word, days of rage.
He is the one
That he
putting out the
posted on his
posters.
handle.
Yes,
Is he the one putting out the poster?
Yes, he's the one putting out the posters.
He coined their
Thank
word,
you,
days of rage.
Thank you.
And it threatened. But the only good thing I've seen about this phantom protest is that it's kind of cause fear and panic in the corridors of power. So it's kind of already putting their feet to fire. They are panicking. There's no doubt about that, because they saw what happened in Kenya. You understand? Even though Kenya is not Nigeria, Nigeria is not Kenya, and they are seeing what is happening in Uganda. You get my point?
Sorry, Baba. Big QP. Let Baba have a moment to flow. Baba, you said the government is panicking. Let me show you one of the reasons why they may be panicking. Is
even
not
fear. I said fear and panic.
Yes, all that. It's not even the excesses of Peter Obi and Showore, who are known quantities. They could just pick them up and cage them. I mean, Showore spends more time in prison anyway, so he will just go back home. And Peter Obi, it's about time he was arrested. This clip that I'm about to show you is where I think this clip that I'm about to show you is where I think the panic is coming from. Watch this.
Yau saura kwana hudu. Ku fito zanga-zanga. Ku fito zanga-zanga. Maza da mata, manya da yara, tsofaffi, ku fito zanga-zanga. Dama ta same ku. Ku fito zanga-zanga. Ku fito zanga-zanga. Ina waɗanda aka yi kidnapping ɗin 'yan uwansu. Yau dama ta same ku. Ku fito zanga-zanga. Domin kawar da mugayen azzaluman shugabanni. Ku fito zanga-zanga, ku fito zanga-zanga, ku fito zanga-zanga, ku fito zanga-zanga, yau saura kwana hudu.
What's he saying? We don't understand what this man is saying.
Well, what it's saying, essentially, he's mobilizing in the north towards events to come. I think it's the north that they have the concerns from. You know,
that is still here.
Yes. Is he still there? I think he's
so that he can give us his own.
He is still there. Yeah.
Very good. I will rush to my second topic. It's about the North. Okay, like they are saying, they are mobilizing. Azan.
Okay, do you want me to translate, or you guys have gotten the?
No.
Translate,
and then Baba, I'll take you to one more topic, and then we move on. Yeah.
Okay, so the guy is actually mobilizing. He's telling people that 4 more days before the protest, come out, come old, come young, come women, come children. If you know you are hungry, if you know that your leaders have not been listening to you, this is your time, this is your opportunity. If you know that your sibling, your parents, whoever, your cousin has been kidnapped, this is your time to air your grievances to this government. Come out in the next 4 days. Sora kwana hudu. That is what he is saying.
Zanga. Okay, fine.
Yeah. So that
I'm glad you are still here.
That's why they are panicked. It's nothing to do. The South they can contain, because they know Showore. They'll just send the soldier to go and kick him. And we've seen Showore in protest, always on the floor being kicked by a soldier. So there's nothing. He doesn't pretend any threat, but it's the North. That's where
no problem there. You understand that? Look, the North thing. Let me go just leave that protest a little bit. The North thing, I mean, in this protest, they are interested in. The North agenda is different from the Southern agenda. The North agenda is about regime change. That is the Northern agenda, because they are rent seekers and they are not. Say again.
What do you mean by regime change?
Yes,
They
and I
want
wanted to ask you
Tinubu
a question.
out. They cannot wait. They cannot wait again. They can't tolerate him because they feel they have entitlement to the corridors of power. That is the
How would that?
simple arithmetic.
How,
Okay, I will tell
well,
you. I will tell you how. Can you listen? Can you have the right to let me answer your question? Then you ask me another one.
I
Sorry,
also
Baba.
want to ask you a question.
No. Sorry, we have to contain the interjection. I want
It's
Baba to have
just
a
one
flow.
question.
No, hold on. Pansa started with us and it's shown incredible patience for him. So I want to get to him quickly as well. Maurice, click on mute and unmute. Your device is not connecting properly. So Baba, back to you.
Yeah, the Northern agenda is about regime change. I've had a lot of them, including Professor Yusuf Usman, who served Buhari and he left that position in ignominy. He was disgraced out of his position in government. We had 8 years of locusts in our country, and we didn't hear PIM from the North. We didn't hear PIM. Buhari was using $1.5 billion every month to defend the Naira. And we know those who gained by the 400 and something they were selling. How many people gained from that 400 and something? Money actually was close to 700. That's what you and I will easily buy on the streets of Nigeria. And besides that, the subsidy thing, we know what went down during Buhari because people were just presenting invoice without even one gurudum of
I
fuel.
have a question, please. One question.
Let Baba flow now. We're enjoying him.
It's flowing.
Without
It's the same question for him to continue to flow.
one gurudum of fuel, they were just collecting money. You expect Tinubu? Why I am a supporter of Tinubu? This is it. This is the thing. He is courageous. He could come in and kick the can down the road and continue to borrow money like Buhari did. Buhari borrowed up to 90-something%. He will borrow 100% of the money and start also defending the Naira, having false value for the Naira. And of course, the fuel subsidy will continue. People will start having jamboree because he started when fuel was about 35 million metric tons for PMS daily. And by the time Buhari left, according to the statistics, we were consuming 65 million liters per day. We are back now to 33, which is the realistic thing as per the cars we have on our roads. So people were
Can I ask one question?
People were chopping. Larry, is that Larry? Who is that, please?
Sorry, carry on, Baba. BQB,
Okay.
just let Baba have the flow. There's so many people. Everybody wants to interject, Baba, but there's so many people wanting to speak. Pansat has not spoken. Kulata has not spoken. Emi joins us. You have not spoken. The star has not spoken. So if we keep on interjecting it, you can interject, but let him have a flow. Baba, back to you.
Baba, just
Yes,
1 minute.
Okay.
One man. Please, guys, just beseech you. Let's just follow instruction of one man so everybody can have their say. Let's reduce interjection, please. Please. Thank you. Go on, Baba.
This is why Tinubu came in. He could easily kick the can down the road and continue in the same vein, which has always been our trajectory right from this Fourth Republic. Everything is always like this. But he now said, we talk about restructure. So he's trying to restructure economically and politically. When you want to take a different turn entirely, you need courage. And of course, you will have opposition like this. There is hunger in the country. Fine. True. We all suffer it. We all suffer it. I still have a mother living. A doctor visits. There is a carer for her. And everything. It costs money. I have younger ones. Apart from my own children and grandchildren. So I know the cost. Even the rent, for instance, I can always call for rent before back home. That give me some $22 and send to me. That money is worthless now. Because how much do you want to say? Take it, and then I say, okay, send it to me. So it is worthless. But in a situation where you are doing an invasive surgery, when you are doing an invasive, you cannot do it without spilling blood, except you're a magician who can make me an omelette without breaking egg. Because we've taken 360-degree turn in our policy direction. That let's live as others are living. Let's buy the fuel as others are living. Even now they are doing intervention. I don't want to call it subsidy. About 400 naira goes on every liter that drops into your car. Every liter government subsidy pay 400 on it, because all our neighbors, you can't buy a liter of petrol for less than 1,200. We still have about 700 range. So we're still not up to scratch in doing that. But the beauty is that we've curtailed that excess. We're standing at consummation of 33 million liters per day. Then for the foreign exchange thing, my own take, and I've listened to top bankers like Atedo Peter's side, the Naira had always been overvalued. And I agree with him, like many others I've listened to, say, look, the proper value of that money is about 1,003 to $1. No, we are not getting there yet. But when
Baba,
yes, sir.
I mean, we shouldn't fall into all these lies that some of these people that
Which is lie here.
Some of these people that work with politicians that benefited so much, that are friends to politicians, when they come to promote all this kind of nonsense.
No. Atedo Peter's side is not a Tinubu man.
No, he doesn't have to.
IBT Bank. No. Never a Tinubu man.
No, they are all friends to them. Saying that Naira proper value is 1,003. It is not. Where did he get it from? Where's the parameter?
That's why we wait. The economics, I'm not an economist, but at least I have sense.
All right, Baba, start to bring it home.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. I the sense. Oh dear. The economic sense.
I just want to say, Babaja, you see, sometimes people like you and me will just have to understand these arguments that from Baba and Kulata and one man as just being like a class warfare. We have to see it as, there is no class consciousness in Nigeria. So people belong to the different classes. And you see this, this triangle between bankers, investors, politicians, and they protect each other's interests. That is nothing new in Nigeria. Sometimes I wonder when people begin to look at all this analysis as if there is no alternative, as if the world is black and white. I believe there is a deal out there that will benefit the ordinary person, and this pain will not be as brutal, as brutish as this. But that option was not taken, probably because they felt, the common man can take it. But this protest, if it does not achieve anything, at least...
we are debating to the protest back. We are talking about exactly why Tinubu is in this kind of situation. Everybody knows me on this panel. The aircrafting...
I believe is that whoever is president at this material time, because of the reality on ground, is going to face the same issues. Yes, you might add religion, tribe, politics. Yes, it can happen, but it doesn't really
matter. You are not getting it. Wait, you are not getting it. No governor has not received. Listen to me. Let's make it conversational, like one man will always say. No governor since Tinubu came in has not received about 50% more than what he used to receive. Even 3 days ago, I was annoyed with the government. Why Tinubu released 480 or 38 billion to 34 state governors? Not from fact. Not from fact. Listen to me. Let me make you've just dabaru my head. Look, He gave them this money. He gave them this money, and I was asking, you just won a victory in the Supreme Court. You have 774 local government. Why not give them this money? You took them again and passed them to the governors, who has not done anything for their people, despite receiving much more money from FAC allocations every month. And yet some of them, particularly in your own part of the country, they still pay 12,000. And I wonder why they're going to pay 70,000, which is not even a living wage.
Really matters. The people who are employed by the government even up to 2%.
It matters. I look at it as wickedness. Why must your people be paying 12,000 naira to a woman?
No. Let's not do your people. But Baba, bring it home, and then we're going to Pansat. Bring it home.
Look at it in the right aspects now. The ratios, they matter now. How can you just talk about people who collect salaries as them only being the Nigerians? I believe this is one of the also big pitfalls that Tinubu is suffering. He thought, and I'm just assuming that when he eventually pays minimum wage, because this issue of this protest has been, in the fall for like weeks ago, but he thought that after paying minimum wage, and it's like the thing is going to go. But he's now realizing that the 1 million people or 1.5 or 2 million people that government all over Nigeria, have in their employment list, like they are not the real Nigerians. There is effect on the policies that the government has taken without actually looking at how they are going to cushion it and spread it out to a manageable
Woman, when
level.
can you have a son so that we can have him alone and let's talk about this North? Because everybody knows my view about the North state here. Where do we have IDP in this country? Look, Azan, let me just use my 1 minute. Then I'll wait for you. The day you will come. I'll wait for you. I've been looking for you. So welcome again. So let me round up by saying, look, protests they may, but I beg them to. The government is begging them. I'm begging again on the. I'm standing on bias of my states. We suffered much more the last time during NSAS. I don't want one tire of BRT bus to burst. I don't want one window of the train in Lagos to got broken. We will not accept that, because what we have is not even enough. It's not even scratching the surface. We are just only trying. So rather than continue to improve, I don't want anything damaged as it stands. That is my take in this. Thank you, woman.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Well presented by Baba as always. So that's the excellent Baba. So from the excellent Baba, we're going to Pansat. So Pansat, thank you for your patience. I know you started with us and a long wait. So thank you for your patience.
Incredible. I will praise him for once, and I hold my praises. You've done well today, Pansat.
Why are you guys talking nice to Pansat? Does it talk nice?
If you do well, I will always say. I'm not shy.
Allow Pansat to open his mouth first before you.
Before you praise the YouTube.
No. I'm only praising for the patience to come on. He doesn't have that. You need to put him on super leech for him to have this kind of patience. That's why I'm just saying, I kudos to him. He can have that flour. Not what he has to offer. It's just the patience.
All right, thank you, Pansat. The floor is yours.
Thank you very much. And let me say hello to everybody on the panel, those in the comment section. Welcome back, Ajanle Koko. And
thank you, Pansat. Thank you, Pansat.
Yeah, it was palatable to wait because we were a complete family today. All regions, religion, we're now speaking from the heart. Let me say assalamu alaikum to Hassan. Barakan Muda Hassan. Allah ya abarakachika. Kayi gaskiya.
Wa alaikum assalam. Pansat. Kedu, how is your America?
It's good. We thank God. Kayi gaskiya achigaba. Mongaya mukhaka.
Google Translate has really improved.
Mongaya
really.
mukuso. Motani suna yonda fuchi. Now, what I'm telling him is that. Thank you. I wanted to let you know that today I
One
was
man, do
saying
you
to him,
notice that my network is better than almighty American network?
It's fantastic,
That's
you know.
right. That's right, Hassan.
Sorry, Pastor, you have the floor, but
You want to do the
Hassan,
corner and the network is just.
Hassan, if you can make yourself available for roundabout when we stream tomorrow, I'll phone you anyway. I'll phone you maybe in the course of the day. But yeah, Pansat.
Yeah, I was saying, Allah, yeah, Abarakika, Baraka Muda Hassan.
All right, well done. We've
Today
heard the
he
Google
told
Translate.
us
Yeah.
the truth. He was very honest. He was a true Nigerian today. And that made my day. Let me, though, not go ahead without saying that we lost a noble man today. And I appreciate Baba giving him the good words unlike the youngster that you had earlier. So I would say in Igbo, Eno wa bụ ahịa onye zụsịa ọnaba. For some, for others, Eno wa bụ olili onye nọsịa ọnaba, which only means that the world is a grand vacation marketplace. After you finish, then you go back to the Lord. Now, what we are concentrating on, like I did yesterday, was to talk about the protest. That's what we've started off here with. So I go off cam now. And I want to say that Hassan laid it down. It sounded like a Kenneth sometimes because the truth is modular. It doesn't matter where it's coming from. If it's coming from the north, somebody's telling the truth, or somebody's in Lagos and they're telling the truth. So, and then Ajan Lekoko came back as a voice of reason that he usually is, at least 80% of the time. He was poked about the protesters, about Showore and all the sacrifices he's been making. We did say, some of us who are critical of Showore, is that he brings this to the table. And he's brought it to the table. And it's timely. So now, what do we do with some of our people on this platform who do not want a violent protest? We say to you, that is what is planned. It's not a violent protest. But we also know that Nigerian state has the tendency to infiltrate and cause violence and to provoke our youth. So I would be advising you to give that advice to both sides, your people who are trying to protest, and then to our government, not to instigate any violence. This is very, very important. Now, for those people who I addressed yesterday, I was saying, try to do something. You don't have to be on the streets marching. You have to help. Let's bring our complaints to the government. Let's get their attention. It's very important. Don't listen to some of the commentary that are being made here. There's nobody who's I've heard that's come out and do it the way I would prefer. They've been saying they want to go on a peaceful protest. That's been the plan all along. Some people are on social media. The youth today, they don't believe in centralization. They believe in what they call decentralization. They don't believe in this person is the leader, that person is the leader. But having said that, the protagonists of this protest are known. They're not hiding it. Showore is one of those. I have a video if you want to see it. He will tell you the strategy, the goal, and everybody on this platform. Now, when I make this statement, I want, if there's anybody who disagrees, they should say to me, I disagree. Everybody on this platform believes that Nigerians have a right, just like other countries, they have a right to a peaceful protest. Okay, haven't had no objection. That is accepted. So the event itself is legal. It's a peaceful protest. Now, everybody also believes that the government should not instigate or infiltrate and cause this thing to turn into a violent one. Everybody here agrees with that. Now, most people here, and all reasonable people here, believe that our government is not doing the right thing for everybody, especially those who are in the lower levels, in the poor, the students, the elderly, the weak, and that they have to do better. Everybody here that is reasonable agrees to that. Therefore, it's a timely protest. So, egbe belo, ugo belo, nke si na ibe ya agaghị ebe ka nkụkwa ya, ka nkụgbajie ya. That's let the kite perch and let the ego perch. If one says the other cannot, let his wing break. I want the forces, our police, the government, to do their duty. Part of it is to protect these protesters and to allow them space to protest, to exercise their right, fundamental human rights of association. And then let our people protest peacefully. No need to break in anything, glasses, or doing anything that would invoke the wrath of the officers whose job it is to protect us. And we're going to be watching. People should have their phones charged up, carry water, avoid shaking too many hands or hugging, things that would make communicable diseases spread. Be prepared, wear long sleeve shirts just in case the police would have to use their tear gas or any chemical. Dress properly for this event. It's going to be prolonged. We have to get a result out of this, though. It's a known phenomenon. We want change. And we have to have that change after we've gone through what we're going through right now to do that. So I want to say that they should assemble, gather, and organize, designate areas, use social media. These kids, they're digital. They know a lot more than we do. And we don't have to tell everybody where the protest is going to be. We don't have to make it that clear. We don't have to. It can grow as we go along. Let's see how day one goes before we talk about day two. We don't have to say everything. For those who are here, question, okay, where is the assembly going to be? What is this? It's none of your business. If you're into it, you will know. You will visit those people who are organizing it. You go to their website, and it's going to let you know where where it's going to be. So I would also say, one man before, I know it's a lot of people who want to speak here, but I want to be able to talk about everything else because I waited for a long time. So when you know I have like 5 minutes or so left, you could start questioning me on the thing of the day, topic of the day. And because Aja is back and people like Hassan are here, I think he's made the guest today. Today is going to be my last day of actually coming on the platform in the way I've been doing it over the days because Aja is back now. There's no need for me to be here. It's like redundant. I know a lot of people are going to love that. But if you say a lot of things that are here, then I'm going to rush right back here, right? Now, what I want to say to Hassan before I see if one man wants to have a little bit more of me is this. I'm going to say it in Igbo first, and I'll say what it means. Obviously, what I'm about to say is going to be about the Yoruba tribe. We have a lot of activity coming from that area because their son is the president of the country. There's a lot of recalcitrance, therefore, from that side. It's a lot of good people like Ajan Lekuko and Dele Farachimi and all that. But this is called Ilulu. What I'm going to say says, Atụrụ si na ọ bụ eziokwu na ya amaghị agba egwu. Ma akụrụ egwu gafeta n'ama nna ya. Ọwụla elu ya na-amịnị. The sheep says that he may not know how to dance, but if the musicians pass through in front of his father's house, that whatever he does at the minimum, that he'll be able to jump up and down. Now, the main point I want to make, though, about the North, Hassan, and the Yorubas is this. Arosi, wakareanya, egosi ya osisi eji were toya. That loosely translates to, if an oracle foments too much trouble, it will be shown the wood it was carved from. The Hausas played a role in having Tinubu sit in that office. It's very clear that most Southerners didn't buy it. That's why when I was speaking Hausa to you, I kept saying, Mongaya Muku Haka. Mongaya Muku. So, we told you, I saw you on this platform, and we're saying Tinubu cannot do this job. But at that time, you will not listen. But today, at least you came here, you told the truth. But it's still you. Sure. Far ahead of the rest of the country. Some of the things we're debating today, we did in the 60s. So it gives me great joy that you came here. And I was stunned. I was stunned that not only are you eloquent, you're courageous. When they try to push you down, intimidate you, as the only Northerner here for one, you fought back and you maintained the truth. And you got threats pending. Even Baba says he's going to come for you after this first round. I just want to say, look, I'm on your side. And that's having me on your side is formidable. I want you to keep it up. Keep telling the truth. Achigaba. You're going to have to come back again and again, because you did come here again and again pushing this Tinubu narrative. But if they want, though, we can make it a tripartite stuff. All of us. Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa. I want you to take my message back to your people, that I'm very, very proud of them. That the Muslims and the Hausas are becoming my best friend here. I haven't always said that. That's true. I'm sure you heard me talk about it here. But look, if you're going to be like everybody else, where injustice is unacceptable, there'd be absolutely no difference between you and I. Nobody could even tell. You see how fluent I am in my Hausa here, and you yourself dropped some Igbo about half an hour ago. So knowing there's a lot of people here, let me see. One man, is there any other topic you want me to go to, or do you want to move it along? If you are you there, one man? All right, since one man is not here, let me go ahead and yield back. Who's next to speak?
May I speak?
Kulata is around.
Okay, either one of you then can go, either Kulata or the gentleman. I think you just came, so let's have Kulata go.
No, it's Kulata's turn.
Yeah, Kulata and then the gentleman from Owerri.
Okay. I don't know. You guys have talked about the protest. I mean, you can protest. My own is just don't be destructive. I don't make it a riot. If it's a riot, then whatever you find there, you will see. Personally, I have not attended any protest before in my life. Even though they were protesting when I was in college, I just never wasn't interested. But I mean, the people have a right to protest. They have a right to complain. But what the ask should be specific, measurable, and achievable. Don't make it ridiculous and say you want petrol for 200 naira. That's impossible. So as long as they stay within reasonable ask and the government makes some concessions, especially the profligate spending, the executive. I know a lot of references goes to the legislative, but you can also blame Tinubu for a lot of excesses, like going abroad and taking an army. You can't blame that on the legislative. That's all Tinubu. And I mean, the way, the mannerism, the approach, the lack of communication, those are real things that you can protest against. And they need to kind of like get the hair cut, even if it's just symbolic. It goes a long way. But when you now start tearing cities like Lagos, Abuja, Port Harcourt, if you want to now start China Park, no, you're not. I can't go with you. You're not supposed to tear anything down. You're supposed to peacefully demonstrate, sit down on the road if you're going to sit down on the road, sing and dance. Fine, stay at home, let everybody stay at home. That's all well and good. And I mean, wait till they demand. Because when we even look at the Kenya example, they just broke stuff up for nothing. Because at the end of the day, Moody's has downgraded Kenya now. So any borrowing Kenya makes now, they're going to pay more for it. And the gimmick.
Even apart from that, sorry, Kulata, half of the cabinet members, they are back.
They are back. That's the next thing I was going to say, that the gimmick Ruto pulled on them to say he's fired everybody. It's brought majority of them back. So at the end of the day, what did they gain? Nothing. Actually, it cost them more because now they have to pay for the damages.
And it's also said enough is enough now, Ruto. So that is to tell you that they feel the heavy hand of the state. So back to where you were, it's sort of thing.
It's back to square one, and with a lot of damaged buildings, by the way. So people just died for nothing. Like Fela said, you go die for nothing, and it's same thing. Go to Arab Springs. They protest, shout. What did they get? They got.
They are worse off now than they were.
They are worse off.
Yeah.
When they got an elected leader in Egypt, wasn't it some Islamist terrorist guy that they had to get rid of? Like, I mean, we need to. Yoruba people say "Taban sukun and rain." Or when you're crying, your sight should improve. So just don't do things aimlessly. And what I don't like is the people behind this protest should be bold enough, have enough testicular fortitude to stand in front of your protest, like they stood in front of their protest in 2014. They were bold enough to say, "Okay, I'm protesting. I'm Tinubu, I'm Buhari, or whoever politician." They were there. They were bold. They didn't destroy stuff, but they were there. But this one's, I mean, we can't be calling perpetual Protestants. I said Protestants, perpetual people, Aluta people like Shore. No, that's kind of like a common factor. Anybody's sneeze protest is always there. So you can't call him like a leader. It's not a leader of any protest. It's just is a feature. It's part of it. It's not. It's just a feature. So as far as protest is concerned, personally, I think if you want your project to be effective, you cannot project what you want to do because you've given this guy enough time to go through the motions. You see, the Oba of Benin came today to come and say, "Oh, don't do shenanigans." Oni of Ife too, Sultan, and then even though Hassan is coming from his perspective, I feel that's just his perspective because we need to see what happens, the wider scale of things. And to be honest with you, if nothing happens in Lagos, nothing happens in Abuja, nothing major happens in those two cities, the rest of the country means nothing. You will just suffer for nothing. The economic is not going to drive down the economy. That's why many people are trying to protect Lagos, especially. If you don't shut Lagos down, You're wasting your time. So I don't think anything is going to really happen. You'll see a few people go and then they come back. 10 days is too long, concept. If you are seriously hungry, you won't spend 10 days in the hot sun and not go look for food.
What about work? Is what I've been thinking. What about work? Eh? You say you're hungry, you're not going to
You're
work for
hungry,
10
you
days.
now go and sit down in the hot sun. Are you a plant? Are you a plant that use photosynthesis to feed?
But why should we believe you instead of Hassan, who's back home already, who's talking?
I'm not saying believe me now. I'm just saying my opinion. You can shove it, or you can take it.
Yeah,
It's
what I'm
my
saying,
opinion.
Hassan is back home and he's telling us Ekene is back home. We can also see with our own eyes.
Okay, but I can read patterns. I think I can understand patterns to an extent to see that this is not going to go very, very long. It's not going to go a long way. I'm looking at the overall view. Where they are in their specific cocoons,
on what
it may matter. It may matter much, but from my own vantage point, I just don't see a protest where you announce ahead of time and then you don't expect people to make amendments to kind of like douse the tension, especially for a very cunning and shrewd guy like Tinubu. It's gonna be
Kolata. The thing is not going to last more than 2 days because it will spike in the first day. People will have a little bit of a blowdown on the second day, and by the third day, he has to take his girl on a date. He has homework to do. He has to go and open a shop, etc., etc. It's just 2 days, isn't it?
It's just 2 days.
In fact, it's just 1 day, even really. If we're being
honest, I really don't even see it being anything major. So, who's that?
It's Maurice.
Woman. Look, if the protest may last 1 or 2 days, like you said, but I don't think it's going to last for 15 days, to say from 1st to the 15th. I don't think. Not that I wouldn't want it to go for 15 days. Of course I would. But I don't see it going for more than 3 days. If, Tinubu is used to Togri life. If he dares or somewhere try to infiltrate the peaceful protesters with props, then it's going to instance will be a child's play. If the government will respect themselves and let the people have their right to protest peacefully, then people may start seeing reasons not to be violent. But if Tinubu, with his typical nature, trying to infiltrate talks or send army within the first 2 days or police, then this protest may go for months. This is what I think.
It couldn't go for a month, so that's let's just discount that.
But if he can go up to more than that 15 days, if he in his typical nature introduces strawberry.
When has ever what's the typical nature? But it would be highly irresponsible of the government not to provide security cover for that situation, especially when the people are.
But that's a difference between providing security and interfering with security. These are two different.
What do you mean? What do you mean interfering with security?
Interfering means trying to infiltrate to forcefully force the people out of the streets. That is
no. The police, the army, the government, everybody, they stand by people's rights to protest and demonstrate.
Not in that country, not in Nigeria.
They publicly said, even under Buhari, we had peaceful protest until it spiraled out of control.
When did you have peaceful protest? NSAS was peaceful. NSAS was peaceful until the same Tinubu and the Buhari sent military.
Right.
The first
let me continue.
Why do you people lie? You see a black hair calling it
We
white?
were all witness of it now, so I'm not even
Yeah, I
sure
was
why.
also a witness of it.
All right. All
Okay.
right. I don't
So
know.
let me go back. From my own point of view, I mean, if you want an effective protest, you don't project, and you projected too far. You gave too much time for the government to plan for it. So I don't think it's going to come up with many. And government will make some gimmicky concessions. Help is on the way, blah blah blah, and everybody will stop. Now, Nwayahu, I hope I pronounce his name correctly, but is a name that I've known since I was a child because Nwayahu National, they used to beat the crap out of the teams I supported. They used to beat the crap out of, and there was one team called Amicable Assurance, and then there was, and then shooting stars, up shooting. They beat. I remember one time that they beat Shooting Stars in Adama Simba Stadium. Like, who is this Nwayahu guy? So I mean, since I was a kid, so it's kind of like it's a loss that the guy. I mean, it was a lion since the 80s. That he still made himself relevant till this year before he even died. So I think it's a big loss, especially from in the southeast. But I mean, this was in Nigeria, and we all
wish
knew.
they will allow the nation to bury him instead of making it an southeast affair. He's deserving of it.
Maybe because he didn't hold any public office, right? So it will be. I mean,
I think they would name something after him. I suspect
yeah,
they'll
they
do
should.
that,
He deserves. I think he's one of the Nigerians that does deserve something named after him. Maybe, airport. I mean, airport.
How
Bus
about the
terminal.
How about the Niger Bridge? They can name it after him. Yeah.
Why not?
I think it's already named after Buhari, though. But
I think. First of all, that one they will give that one to political figures. They won't give it to a private civilian. I doubt. Like that. No, the politicians don't do stuff like that. They'll give him something. They'll give him a befitting burial, but it's not just going to be national because, like I said, because he didn't hold any public office. But he will be missed because that was a strong voice. Even till this year at 82, still a strong voice. Like
was he not the one that called the real Yorubas rascals?
Yeah, yes, now very, very energetic guy. Like I look at him like heavy set guy. He's a tall, heavy set guy. Like, and he's still like moving around. Because last time I saw him, I was like, he's still very big. How is he doing it? But unfortunately, we lost him. So I think it's a voice that will be missed. Because when it comes to that Ohanize's face, it's kind of like one of their most effective leaders.
You know what I like about him? He talks in his interview like the American politician. When you ask him a difficult question, he'll go to his defaults, which is the Biafra issues. And that's what he will talk and frustrate you.
He'll be missed, though. He'll be missed. Some people may not like him. I've always been fond of him, especially since I knew that name growing up. Who is this guy that they'll just come to Ibadan and be beating, shooting? They'll beat IBL or Vilisha. They'll just be beating everybody. That was the days when Nigerian League, it used to be good. So it will be missed. Now, a topic I want to quickly jump to is, I know it's not on your topic. You know that Dangote mentioned mixing plant in Malta. Dangote is spot on. Is spot on. Because data came out today from StatiSense that talked about oil importation from Malta from 2013 to 2023. In 2013, we had $47.5 million. 2014, $59.98 million. 2015, $117 million coming from oil, petrol that we were importing from Malta. That's what I'm saying. 2016, $13.32 million. Now, between 2017 and 2022, $0. But in 2023, when Tinubu came into office, it jumped to 2.08 billion with a B. So under Tinubu's government, NNPC is doing some major shenanigans in Malta. Major shenanigans. And this should be a protest topic. Because they're giving us adulterated petrol. It's going to ruin your engines. And they're getting away with it. And they don't want Dangote to give us quality petrol. Dangote just reduced the standard of his diesel to like 10 ppms or whatever that unit is. Better than whatever is coming from Europe. High quality, maybe one of the best quality in the world as of today. These guys are doing rice and beans because that's what they call what they're doing. They're doing this rice and beans in Malta to the tune of 2.08 billion.
But Kulata, I'm sorry to interject, but are you surprised Tinubu is in charge? That's why such a fraud is going
Well,
on.
I'm not saying no to say Tinubu is in charge of NNPC. Kyari has still been the person.
No,
in
he's the minister of petroleum official. What do you call it? Minister of whatever.
Is not.
Yeah, but he's in charge. Not one drop of petrol passes without him knowing something about this. As long as Tinubu is in charge. So are you surprised such a massive fraud is going on? Tinubu is in charge.
Yeah, whatever is going on, man, we should push back. This is bad. This is real bad. Now, I mean, what my mind quickly goes is this the way they can get the petrol cheap coming into the country? Because if you buy some rubbish quality and you mix it with a little bit of fine quality, I don't know. My brain is just going different places. But this is a scandal. This is a scandal with capital letters.
You know the House of Rep, they've put together a committee to investigate this.
And they have to. Now, this is... Well, I mean, Dangote said it. They were denying. Look at Kyari came out. No, I don't have anything in Malta. Blah, 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 blah. You don't have to own it, right? Isn't it one of your stooges that needs to run it? Or you just go and look for some corrupt European that will do this for you? Look at it. It jumped from $0 between 2017 to 2022, $0 to 2.8 billion, 2.08 billion in 1 year. Abba.
Yeah, because Tinubu is the president. That's why it jumped to like that.
Don't worry. Give it up already, Boris. Don't worry.
It's
one man. Can I go after Kulata, please?
No, well, the other people are waiting as well. So after Kulata, we do 5 minutes monologues just to get through. Emiloko has been waiting patiently. Patoski has not spoken, so yeah, I'm uptown the star,
So I mean, look, whoever is behind this, whether it's Tinubu himself, they need to cut this shit out. Like, this is very, very disturbing. Like, I mean, Nigerians should be freaking out for this because they had to come out from their fight. While Dangote has his own motives and everything, but his interest at this point in time, Dangote's interest is my interest, is Nigeria's interest. So they need to give that guy a break. And now I want to talk about Dangote briefly. Everybody thinks Dangote doesn't have oil mining license. Dangote owns 55% of OML 71, OML 72, and OML 83, OML 85. And from one of my Egbon's friends that I follow, the guy goes on a rise, on his LinkedIn today, he posted that Dangote will soon be pumping 30,000 barrels per day. So from the backward, you know the Egbon? Okay. You know him. I mean, he's my brother's friend. That's all I can say. Tilewa, super. So, it's, according to what he posted, someone replied that because he was in the refinery last week or something, Dangote is supposed to be generating 30,000 barrels. So, don't think the guy doesn't know what he's doing. He's just fighting for. He's trying to maximize. He's a real businessman. So at some point in time, he too will be pumping his own crude. Whether he pumps the entire 30,000 barrel to his feedstock, I don't know. or maybe he's going to sell it international. I don't know. Is that sufficient for him? Baba, you have experience in this space. I don't think 30,000 barrels a day. I don't know. I don't know. Let me just keep my mouth shut. I don't know.
That's not sufficient. It's not. It doesn't even scratch the surface for him.
For his refinery, okay.
Yeah.
But he has 4 different OML licenses, so it's not. I mean, it's not like he doesn't have. He's trying to be backward. He's trying to do backward integration, which is what you do in a country like Nigeria. You don't want to like. You think someone spending $20 billion will make sure his supply chain is tight. So I'm surprised he's even having some of these issues at this point in time. So something must have been off in his calculation, or maybe his political calculation didn't add up. So yeah. Is there any other topic? I know there are many people, so I can let the next person speak.
Yeah, do you want to give us a little flavor? It's still on the Dangote
The local
space.
government, Kulata,
No,
where
hold on,
Attorney
Baba.
General promised them jail time. Yes,
Baba,
sir. Yes,
can you hear
sir.
me?
Carry on.
Yeah, hold on. Sorry. Still within the Dangote space, Dangote refinery seeing accelerating closure of Europe's existing 90 refineries. So a lot of the fight that he has to fight all the way through the Nigerian space, through the international space, into the market. So a lot of these are small feeder refineries. There are about 400 and something thousand barrels that he's going to see off the market just through his refineries. So are you surprised at this many people having to collapse for his entry?
No, I remember like 4 months ago, 4 months ago or 5 months ago, I sent you a link, a foreign article that were talking about the refineries in Europe that are kind of like panicking and not reinvesting because of they were anticipating the arrival of Dangote refinery. So I'm not surprised because I already read about it like months ago that this was going to happen. So from what that describes, Europe, I mean, there's no small wonder that you see the kind of battle this guy is going through. Is going to kill, if he's killing the refining businesses in Europe, I think Belgium will be mostly affected because most of our refined petrol comes from Belgium. I think I saw something like that. So it's going to kill, I mean, if they don't fight him successfully, then it's going to break a lot of backs in Europe. And then there'll be a lot more crying for green energy, blah, blah, blah. And you know, those countries now, they will try and rope us around us not meeting some stupid millennial goals or some stupid green goal that they are not following.
They will even try and attack the quality of his product, which are the Nigeria by itself has already opened that window for them.
Nigeria opened that window, but now with what we know now, I don't think anybody can attack that quality because it's the best. Honestly speaking, this is not hyperbole. It's kind of like the best quality in the world right now. And
exactly.
I'm not being hyperbole.
Kulata,
Yes?
is it not ridiculous that we are worried about the businesses of Europeans to the detriment of our own?
Why should I be worried?
Ridiculous?
I'm not worried. Why am I worried?
The government, like the policies, maybe they're trying to curry favor to foreign companies that are in Europe or the Belgium refinery. I've seen that Belgium refinery. It's very, very big. Even
You've seen it,
not
right?
not only fuel they do every. Do you know that from that Belgium lead pipes to every airport, jet fuel also go from that place in Belgium? They led the pipes to all the major airports in Europe. It comes from that Belgium too.
Really?
You understand?
That refinery is going to feel it. It's going to feel Dangote big time.
So we should be protecting our own. I don't think that a country like China will care what happens to the refinery in US or in Belgium to their own detriment. It's only in Africa they put the interest, fight their own, try to
How are they?
destroy them.
How are they doing that? How are they putting the interest of the Belgians? Nobody's doing that.
For instance,
Maurice,
Belgium is just
is it Nigerians putting the interest of Belgians or the people making money
no.
by importing petrol?
I'm using Belgium as an example. It's a hypothetical statement. For instance, now how can the NNPC man now come openly on national TV to declare that Dangote's quality, the fuel that coming out there, contains so much sulfur, is inferior? That is the marketing your own instead of protecting your own. We don't seem to protect our own. We favor, for instance, if we have to acquire like cars, we do not acquire cars from our own, one of our own. We prefer to patronize foreigners. If two African nations have issue with each other, instead of talking to each other or going to African Union to talk about the problems, they would rather like to fly to France or US to have their opinion or photo shoot and let the foreigners decide for them. This is the problem we have. We don't protect our own. We only care about what other people in Europeans, like what you said now, the refinery in Belgium, and they, like one man said, they will even fight, go against the quality, go against. Who cares? Because if we didn't give that ground to them, they will not do that. Do you understand what I'm saying? How can you? Okay, now we have petrol. Maybe we are the 6th or the 7th largest producing oil nation, but we don't have one single refinery that is operational. And someone, individual, did something the government couldn't do. And instead of backing that person up, or the local ones, backing them up, supply to your local. I don't think China will supply or US will supply petrol to another country when their own refineries are not having enough. The crude, they will not do that.
They actually do, but I don't want to get into. I don't want to get into that topic, but they actually do. So let me round up so other people can talk. The last thing I'm going to speak about, I'm just going to touch on it. I just saw that the Chinese president invited Tinubu to China, so I think that's a good move, and I think Tinubu is going to attend. And I think they should push that currency deal that Buhari started. I know America will try and block it, but we need alternatives to the West. So Tinubu should embrace China the way he's embracing Europe. We just can't have, we need a multilateral strategy. So let me let another person speak.
All right, brilliant. I was going to go to the star, but I think he dropped, and then I was going to go to Emilokon, and then I think he has dropped. So let's go to Patoski, who's still with us, and then from Patoski we go to Uptown. Sorry, the star and Emilokon, they waited so long. I think they then just dropped when I was about to come to them. But Patoski, you're up next.
Are you not forgetting Morris too?
No, Morris came after the rest of them. So I'm doing it now. Okay. All right, Patoski, you're up next. Patoski, with your permission, let me do about 5 minutes just so that people are not dropping before they get to speak. So 5 minutes monologue from you.
Okay, thank you, Woman. Kulata, that's really eye-opening, and I think the government needs to do something about it. But you see, these are the kind of things that make you question the motives of Tinubu's government, right? The level of awareness that a government that claims to be a collection of very intelligent people are having, and then the speed of response to address issues like this. These are the kind of things that should never have taken place. Under the so-called clueless and brainless Buhari, zero was happening in that area, and look at what has suddenly happened here. So I feel that if Tinubu is really serious and he needs to prove that, then another thing that I want us to look into is the fact that it looks like when we are comfortable, we live in our own in our own bottle kind of world. We live in our own enclosement. We are not really aware about what is happening out there. And then when people are now clamoring to protest, we think, oh, it's political, is this, is that, protest is a way for people to express themselves over issues they've been silently expressing and where they've not had response. These are the kind of things, that's why people protest. You see one person complain, oh, things are bad, the other person complains, and then nobody's responding. And that goes on over a period of time. Then you get to a threshold where people now protest. Now, for you to say that people should not protest, like saying people should not speak or express themselves, all the channels of communication that we have, the National Assembly, we know that all those channels are blocked. They are not only blocked, they are polluted, they are corrupted. If you say go and speak to your legislator, except you are being hypocritical, nothing, nothing can be said around that area. So it looks like the only channel that people have from which to express themselves, with which to express themselves, is the protest. Mind you, I'm not saying that there should be riots or there should be destruction, but people should be allowed to protest, clearly protest. That is something that we must allow, except you hate people so much. If they have been suffering, somebody say, has anybody died out of hunger? That's very insensitive. That's very, very insensitive. I know someone who had died last month because there is no money for medication. Not, I know. And when I heard it, I said, oh, why didn't you? She died. He said, have you seen anybody die because of hunger? Those are the kind of sensitive things Buhari was saying. Shagari was saying that Nigerians have not been picking from dustbin. How can you stay
No, that was Umaru Diko. Do you remember Umaru Diko?
yeah,
Yes.
now, but how can we now, with our own level of awareness, social media and everything, you stay back in the US and say, have you seen anybody died because there is hunger? So must we wait for them to die? If people have died because of insecurity, people have died because of poor road, so we should now wait and let it get to the point where people are dying because of hunger. If you know how many people who are sick because of the kind of food they eat or because they cannot eat, how can we be that insensitive? We are just privileged to be where we are today, maybe by virtue of our birth. If some of us were born by the parents of those who, maybe some of you wouldn't have been alive. You probably wouldn't be able to survive the stress. Some of them were there, they were born there. If I was born by northern, I probably would have been a Muslim. I probably would have been a Fulani. So forget about saying they, them. If I was born by an Igbo man, I probably would have been an Emeka, and I would have been doing the same thing that Kene is doing. So let us not tribalize things. Let us not politicize things. Tinubu is from the southwest. I'm from Midwest. I'm close to southwest. But Tinubu is not my brother. That's the point. Tinubu is not my family. Tinubu is just another Nigerian. And I have no emotional attachment to him. I have no sentimental attachment to him. I want to be objective in my judgment and assessment of him as possible. In the context of Atiku and Obi, he was the best. But in the context of governance now in Nigeria, he's turning out to be one of the poorest. Each time, the argument I will make is when we say, oh, Tinubu is doing this, we say, go to your governor. That is a very lazy man rebuttal or defense for him. The governors were not the ones that came up with the policy of subsidy removal. The governors were not the ones that came up with the policy of floating of naira. The governors were not the one that came up with the policy of closure of borders. The governors they are not responsible. They don't have the same level of responsibility around security. They don't have the same level of responsibility around power. They don't have, so how can you say go to governor? Now, he has taken decisions in those areas and he has done very poor consequence management. And now he's getting back to you and say, go to governor. Governors have received 50% more, 60%. What is the inflation rate? You think the inflation is not affecting the governors too? It does. So Tinubu must sit up. If he's not ready, let him let us know. And forget it though, if people want to protest, if it has got to the point where they have to protest, nobody can stop them. Forget it. Forget it. When the army was there, Abacha was there, people protested. People protested. It's not as mean as Abacha. The soldiers we have now, they are not as mean as the soldiers we have in the time of Abacha. So if things get bad and people are ready to protest, nobody, they say, they put soldiers outside. Soldiers, are they not human beings? Don't they have families? They have children. They have uncles and sisters who are teachers, who are poor. So forget it. You think do you think they don't like to protest too? They like to protest now. Are they not buying from the same market? How much is a soldier's salary? Go and find out. You'll be surprised that a private soldier in Nigeria earns less than 75,000 or 80,000 naira. So is he not going to buy something from the same market? So the point is that Tinubu should brace up and accept the consequences of his actions, and not just say I take responsibility. Must be seen to be doing something about it. Look at what Kulata just told us. I think it should be something that we should discuss more on this platform. We should just not, like government, we should not allow it to just go. We should bring it up and make some noise about it. People are really suffering. I'm the kind of I am lucky because I'm the last born, so I don't have too many of my brothers asking me. I don't have too many people, anybody after me asking me so much for money like that. But the point is that the kind of information I'm getting, people are really suffering. So I don't know the Nigeria that Enigmatic went to, where everybody's enjoying. No, I don't know that Nigeria, but people are suffering. Those are the kind of feedback we are getting, and I don't expect that to happen. And we have said it. Now the roads and the farms is going to clear all Nigerian bush. They are not cleared now. Oh, Tinubu is going to take care of economic. Shetima is going to take care of security. We are not hearing that. Oh, we are going to bring down the fuel price. We are not hearing that. To me, if this man is making me to feel that maybe Obi would have even done better. I'm telling you, because it's so insensitive to the people now. And you know the funny thing, Obi does not know how to catch in on thing. Let Obi lead that protest and see whether they can arrest him. People don't know. Let him lead it and let them arrest him if they will not make him popular. Let him say, yeah, I'm the leader of that protest. Let him take a march and walk on the street of Lagos. Let them come for him and see whether they will not make him popular. It's just that maybe people are not ready to sacrifice and stuff like that. That's just the point. If I am Obi, I would do that. And you see whether they will dare touch him. They will only make noise. They cannot touch him as it is today. They better be more responsible. This is how people, they tell leaders, don't worry, it's Obi people, till the man will enter ditch. These are the kind of lies they tell to leaders. And I'm surprised some people on this platform are telling him that. I say, no, he has done this. Look at his policy. He's trying. You are not helping him. You are not helping him. You are here. You are sending your $1 to Nigeria for 1,500. Is that something good? When some of you came to the US, your dollar was just maybe 60 naira. Now people cannot even come to the US again because they can't even afford anybody that has any 500,000.
Sorry, but Patrick, you being an economist and being like you've done consulting, I mean, you've done Big Four, you've done banking. I can't believe you're talking about dollar like this.
Okay.
I just can't believe it.
No,
Like you don't understand the fundamentals.
Yes, I'm just being realistic about it. I'm talking about
No, you're not being realistic now. You're learned. You know it.
Okay, but that is what is on ground now. That's what we are getting.
Patrick wants to be he wants to be popular. That's what
You're just doing populist. You know the truth, but I'm just shocked that you're talking like this because you know exactly why we're here.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying there are consequences.
Kulata, are you trying to say Tinubu's policies, any of his policies working? Tell me one that is working.
You can attack the implementation of the policy, but you can't say the policy is wrong because every major let me just land this. Every presidential candidate embraced the policies during the campaign. You can say maybe they were sloppy the way they implemented it, or they didn't sequence it well, or he rushed into it. You can say all that; those are valid, but you cannot attack the policy as it stands by itself.
Tulata, I think maybe you didn't hear me well. If it's another person, I will say, oh, maybe you
We'll just
did
keep deceiving ourselves here.
I just did selective hearing. But what I said was he has poor consequence management. When you have, I mentioned that. Maybe you didn't hear that. I'm not saying the policies were wrong. I'm saying he did all those policies, so you should take responsibility and manage the consequences of those policies. You were going to float the
But no,
naira.
what I attacked was you said, now I mean, should be we're the one looking at dollar price and co. But I'm like, no, that's not fair. Like
No, I
consequence
said
management, I didn't say anything when I heard that. But when you're now saying, oh, dollar is this price, that price, then that's kind of like getting into,
no.
you know,
Maybe you didn't hear me well, or maybe maybe that's people are
maybe you
hearing.
skipped
Maybe
a
I'm not
word or
saying the
something.
wrong. Maybe I'm not saying what I'm not really communicating my thoughts very well. That was not what I meant to say. You understand? But what I'm saying is this: that as a leader, you know these things are good for the country, but you know the consequence. You know you are supposed to have put some things in place. Like we have said, you have said it, all of us have said it. Food inflation is what you need to address to be able to implement any consequence for any policy for real. Food inflation. If people are hungry, the man on the street, the people that are going to protest now, they don't care about dollars. Oh. Majority of the people that they are going to drive to the street to protest are the people who are looking for something to eat. If you address the food inflation issue, they are able to eat. You are managing the public school, they are able to send their children to school and come back. You think they would join this protest? No. But you were not sensible enough. They were not sensible enough to know that they have to address that. They have to address that. And that is, to me, those are low-hanging fruits that they would have any sensible person who really is sensible, who is not maybe surrounded and crowded by people
All right,
articulating and stuff.
bring it on, Patrick.
So,
Bring it on. Yeah.
the point for me is this: people should not be prevented from protesting, and protest. They can't protest anywhere in Lagos, in Abuja, in London, in the US, anywhere, as long as there are no destructions of anything. So that's my own opinion. And Tinubu must sit up. If not, this man is not going to win anything. No. And we should stop deceiving him by telling you this and that. Has anybody died of hunger? How can you say that? If
Patrico,
they are dying of hunger, they will come to you.
Patrico,
Baba, mi jẹ rí ẹkú gbádùn jàre.
báwo ni
Ó di
ẹ
fírífírí.
kú ọjọ́ mẹ́ta. You see,
Fine.
what some of our people, what they don't understand is this. Protests brought APC to power.
Yes.
And protests can also take them out of power.
Yeah.
Protests brought Jonathan to power. And protests took him out of power. So he can see, so all these things they are doing, it's a time for everything. If they succeed, if they should succeed, get away with it this time, next time, it's in the next 4 years, if they don't change the way they are managing our resources, if they don't change their style of, rulership or the style of governance, people will protest and take them out. So all this, what do they call it? Political motivated that they are using this narrative to deceive people, to mark some people as if they are enemy of the country. I don't know what they want to achieve with it. They can't achieve anything with it by trying to label people. Oh, they lost election. This is political motivated. They are just do this. Things are not going good for the people.
All right.
That is simply what is going on. Things are not going good for the people. And we have to speak it loud. When you don't speak it loud, politicians would not change their style of governance. The same thing happened in this country. People still protest here in this country where we live. All over the Western world, people still protest with what we have seen that, you know, they
Even
are doing to
yesterday in
people
Washington,
with
and they arrested some
everything
people.
that they have put in place, people still protest.
All right.
People still protest here.
Patrick, use your
But you want
response
to
to
page Nigerian people not to protest.
I want to push the time a little bit.
So they
Several
want to
people have.
cage us.
Can you hear me? Several people have dropped just from waiting. Emilio Con, the Star, so many people have dropped. So I want
Okay,
to push the time. Round it off.
I'm just trying to back.
Yes, I don't.
I'm just trying to back Patoski.
I know, but I don't want anybody else to drop. I haven't waited for several hours. So Patrick, round it off. We go to Maurice, Larry, Uptown, and then everybody else. So just cap it off, and then we'll move it on.
So I would say that whatever they say, the people should continue to press on. And this is my call to Peter Obi. He should come out and stand and speak. He should not wait for another 4 years to speak. He should not only be speaking at interviews. I want
Well,
him to put on
even
his...
Atiku too.
Yeah, no, he's old.
Baba, let him round off.
We
Let
don't
him
want
round
a
off.
leader like that. We don't have the kind of quality of transparency. I'm not saying holy, some level of the kind of image that we want. We don't have it in Atiku. Let Obi wear his tracker, everything. Let him stand out there. Let them tear gas and let them arrest him and see the consequence. They are in power, and so what? All Nigerians die because somebody wants to be in power because it's from my region.
But Obi is a lazy person now.
That's
He's
the
not
problem
even,
now.
he's not even calling for protest. He said that, oh,
thank you very much.
I'm not on the side of the protest. He's not a leader. Forget about Obi.
We have to consider people
Thank you
waiting
very
as well.
much,
Yeah.
I'm listening.
Fine. I'm just back.
Yes, I'm just trying to push the time. So let him round off. All right, thank you. Maurice, you're up next. Maurice, 5 minutes monologue, Maurice.
Okay.
All right. All right. Yeah.
5 minutes, right?
Yeah.
I was almost dozing off. By the way, good morning to everyone. And my friend Ajale Kuku. Baba is there too. Yeah. I want to
I'm
send my
around.
greeting. Yes. Well, 1 month. It's nice to be on
Good
the
to have
platform
you.
again.
Good to have you back.
Welcome back.
Yes.
Oh, welcome, Maurice. Welcome.
Yes. Been very busy since. That's why. But I always listen in the background. Always follow the program, and I always like, even when I'm not on this thing, I always like. So the thing I'm trying to say is that before I used to be fire with fire. You remember me? So, but I'm getting on now. So what I'm trying to say is that I would love to see the country unite, but I have to be honest to you. I don't see the possibility of that thing called one Nigeria. I think it's a mirage. It's not going to happen. It's never going to happen. You don't have to take my word for it, but time will tell if I'm right or wrong. Because if I check during the time of according to my grandfather, what he told me about the country, and then my father also passed it on to me, story. I thought maybe in this generation of our time, our children's time, that we will gel, blend, and have that unity, irrespective of. But Nigeria is a country of thousands of tribes, minority tribes, three major tribes, and different languages, beliefs, religion, and we are too tribalistic for the country to move forward. I noticed that every time any region that is in power, no matter what that person does, the region will be backing them up. Like Buhari was there for 8 years. He was hell. He destroyed the economy.
They were lootings and corruption. He came with the mantra, as no nonsense man. He's going to tackle corruption. But under his regime was the most corrupt people were there. Massive looting, 30 billion, 100 billion. And you ask yourself, so we have all this money under him. And you didn't see all these northerners who are screaming protest, protest. They didn't, even their imams were screaming haram, haram, protest is haram. Now, someone from Southwest is president now, and they're hell bent on a protest, 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 protest. You understand me? But I'm not saying that don't have right, people don't have right to protest. I'm not in any way saying that Tinubu is doing well. You know, everyone on this, every single person on this platform who knows me know that I'm not a fan of Tinubu. I am not proud of him, and I don't think I will be a fan until I see if he does something positive. I will support, but I'm not his fan up to this moment. But the fact is that we are too tribalistic. Every time I listen, even all this while, like up to 4 months now, I haven't been on this platform, but I listen always. Every time is, even when you guys were discussing something about life, politics, tribe must always come in. And to be honest, one man, you're somewhat extremely, extremely tribalistic, one man, because even when some people on your platform who are from your tribe, Yorubas, are trying to push something away from that tribalistic discussions, you always drag it back. For instance, what has Obi done that they say arrest him? The same Tinubu in 2014 was protesting. Jonathan never arrested them or do anything. Would be, if ever there's anyone who is peaceful, who introduced. I remember one man. I was on this platform during we were debating during the governorship election when, or the same Ononoga, who is a tribal bigot, one of the biggest I've seen in my whole life, was calling out the Igbos. Two Yorubas will be fighting, have issues with each other. They will blame an Igbo man. Everything that happens, they blame an Igbo. If you come to Lagos now, you have every tribe in Nigeria live in Lagos, but it's always Igbo this, Igbo that, IPOP this, IPOP. Will be never for once supported anything violence. Even after election, the obedience said, we want to protest. Obi said, no, don't. He always called for peace. After this thing, he said, I want to follow due process. He went to court. Then the judges in the court do their abracadabra, say Tinubu won the election. Obi carried on doing his humanitarian jobs, setting up boreholes for people. Even at that, he was just giving, doing for the villagers, all these people in the north or in the south, wherever he's doing it. They have representative in House of Reps. This House of Reps are there representing them, but they don't represent them. They only represent their own pocket, living in big mansions, driving SUV cars. They can't even sink one single borehole, even when they get that money to do that thing for them. They embezzle, they keep it for themselves. Obi is going about doing with his own money. And even on this platform, I see still a lot of Yorubas, except Ajele Koko, doesn't believe Obi is will make a good leader. But he never for once say Obi is a bad person. He always say Obi, he don't believe Obi is a good leader. You understand me? These are two different things. But I don't know where the hatred come from, to be honest. It shocks me. And that's why sometimes I want to
Look,
come
look,
on the.
I was going to let you just flow, but it's almost like a simple way to. Obi is a politician who is presenting himself to govern the Nigerian space, so it's fair game for all criticisms. Obi is not an innocent man. He has a history deep in corruption, which we all know, which we've
It's a lie.
tracked.
It's a lie. You have no
Silly.
evidence.
Of course, we have evidence. What are you even
Look,
saying?
wait.
Everybody knows he's a corrupt
Then why
man.
are you okay? If Obi,
Obi has killed a lot of people when he was governor of Anambra State. Obi ruined the economy of Anambra State. It was the worst
when
in poverty.
EFCC, one man, when EFCC published, EFCC.
Don't worry about all that. We know his history now.
Why
we will
shouldn't I
bring
worry
that
about
history
that?
back. We will bring that history
Listen,
back in 2027. Obi is well documented.
Wait,
it's a gangster.
You have to speak with facts.
The fact is that I am speaking with facts. Forget the EFCC.
Yeah, EFCC. No, you're not. EFCC.
Bro, are you new to the platform?
He is the most indictable.
EFCC brought a list of all the corrupt governors. Obi's name was missing. EFCC brought the list of all the corrupt governors.
Morris, are you saying?
Okay, let me ask you something.
Morris, before you ask, are you saying we cannot talk about a politician because his name is Peter Obi?
This is the problem. You leave now. The same spirit, the same energy you are using to always search, always scrape the floor, look for something to attach to Obi. Why? Let me ask you something now, Kulata. I think that's Kulata that asked that question.
Benny.
Tell me one criminal politician, somebody who is more criminal than Tinubu. Why don't you people condemn Tinubu on this platform?
Peter Obi is that person. Peter Obi is more criminal.
Tinubu, okay now. Tell me one single thing. Tell me one single thing Tinubu did in Lagos, except collecting tax with his company.
You keep asking questions. You are not taking the answers. Peter Obi was spending the state money on his own private enterprise.
No, that's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie.
It's documented. Even he has not denied it.
Okay.
He said it was a judicious use of money.
You said
he did not deny it. Why are you denying it on his behalf?
I'm not.
Pandora Papers, the 250 million naira that he was caught stealing in raw cash. All of these things.
Was caught. Okay, can I ask you? Do you know who is?
Question. You took money belonging to Anambra State government and put it in a company in which your family has interest. That's what you're telling me.
No, let me tell you. Look at what you're saying. I bought shares in banks. Let me tell you what I did. It wasn't only in that I invested. I invested $50 million of Anambra State money in power sector. I invested another thing over several.
But the guy, even the guy is not denying his corruption. So why are you denying?
You are taking my time. You said I have 5 minutes. You said I have 5 minutes.
Play you another clip. The guy has not denied.
Listen. Let me. Obi is Obi. Why, if Obi did all these things, why is it that EFCC published the list of all the corrupt people? His name is not on that list.
I have about 10. I have about 10.
One man answer me that now. So you know more than EFCC.
You want another clip? Don't ever say Obi is not corrupt. Even he has not said he's not corrupt.
Do you know?
Table of the
do you know? Do you?
Election. The guy said
Morris. You know if you win.
Can I? You just listen. This is. Give me my 5 minutes. Give me my 5 minutes. This is the.
Just move on. Just say other things. Just move on. Leave out one man.
No. Okay. What I'm trying to say is the country there will never ever be unity in that country because we are too tribalized. Look, check it. If you have 100 Yorubas on this platform, 95% of them
are extremely. The shocking thing is that these are people who live in a civilized world. See how everything is working, how everything works well. But they will come here and be
that's the most
supporting evil.
tribalistic.
They
Hold
will
on,
become
guys,
here
hold
and
on
be
now.
defending.
Enough of that nonsense. That's the most tribalistic thing anybody has said today.
You understand? You see?
But it's true.
So,
It's true. He's wrong that it's 98. It's not 95. It's 98%.
All right, bring it home in a minute.
give me my 5 minutes. Give me my 5 minutes.
What do you mean your 5 minutes? You've been 10 minutes in already. Bring it home.
But you keep interrupting me. You keep interrupting me.
Because you are saying errands.
No, you don't want to hear the truth. Okay, now, who is your president? Who is your president? Your president is a man.
Okay, you ask a question. If you just want to say nonsense, say nonsense. You ask a question, you get the answer, and then you just wrap it onto another portal. Who is the the president? You said Peter Obi is not corrupt. We have evidence. You said that people. You said 98% of people are tribalistic, which is the most tribalistic thing anybody has said on this platform in my memory. And you people, anyway, just round it off and then we move on. Round it off and then we move on.
Let me round it up. Because of tribalism, Tinubu is somebody who attended a school that is graduated from a school that existed years after he graduated, that was built years after he graduated. Tinubu is also the same man that had a different name at school. Tinubu is the same man that nobody knows his root, where he's from. Tinubu is the same man that claimed he comes from a place that he didn't come from. Tinubu is the one that control Lagos monopolistic in his monopolistic nature, and then dictatorial nature, controlling Lagos and collecting taxes from Lagos. Tinubu is the man that converted where his TVC station was a Lagos property. He took it for himself. Tinubu, that's your Tinubu, the number one criminal in the country, but because he's a Yoruba man, and most of you, 98% of you who are tribalistic in mind, is defending evil because he is from your place. How can we have unity in that country? There will never ever be one Nigeria. This is all I'm saying. With this kind of mentality, and the shocking thing is that all of you are educated, living abroad. It's just a shame. It's just a shame.
Thank you, Maurice. So thank you, Maurice.
One man. Tomorrow morning, when you vote, don't vote Tinubu.
The conversation, anybody can take anything, but the conversation on this platform often more sophisticated than that delivery by Maurice. But let me play this.
But one man.
My convoy is now 5 vehicles.
Give me a question, just one line question.
No, please. Let me just move on, please, everybody. Let me just move on, and then I'll go on to Uptown.
My convoy is 5 vehicles, and you cannot buy fuel unless I'm inside the car. So I will pay them. No more.
I know. The governor was paying for petrol himself for his convoy. When they get to a gas station, he will come out and bring out money and pay. In fact, at Oka Government House, then when he was governor, forget about drinking champagne, what they are now doing there. Then he gave out old newspapers as substitute for toilet roll. If you are going to the toilet, he will just to save money. Yeah.
He was going to run somewhere. He said he's going for interview for job. Peter, can't you give him a job? Peter, can't you do this? The boy doesn't even have. I said, none of my children have car. I was the only person who is governor and bank chairman, not to them.
Isn't that mesmerizing? But I know that Peter B. I know that he's a smart man. But the governor, that Obi, did he say anything about that 200 million from security vote that he was caught? His convoy was trying to smuggle out of the country. Did he say anything about that? No, he didn't. No, but he talked about that 72 billion he left behind for his handpicked successor.
Because when you hear that Peter Obi left 75 billion, if anybody doubts it, call me. I know where the money is. I kept it.
Did he talk about? Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. I know the man that he's now fighting. Remember? Yes, no. I know. Of course. Did he talk about what is it called again? The liabilities he left behind. Did he talk about that? No. Like signed contracts that were not paid for. Did he talk about no? Like thousands of workers that he hired during the last weeks of his administration without provision for their pay in the budget. Did he talk? No. But definitely he must have talked about the millions and millions he was dashing out to schools, churches, town hall, traditional. At the end of the administration, he was just giving out money without appropriation. He talked about that, huh? Of course. Of course. Okay, one last thing. Did P2B finally explain how bodies of Biafran activists ended up floating on Anambra River when he was governor? Did he explain that? No, he didn't. Why? It must be an omission.
So I can play you. Do you want more clips? I've got several. Uptown, you're up next.
Do you want to call him back, or we should move on?
No. You are more obedient than anybody else I know. But we are able to have conversations with you. But I'm not quite sure what Morris does. He just anyway.
No, I think
we love him dearly anyway. But still,
yes. Please, one more. What you say is not Aryan nonsense. It's not Aryan nonsense. What you saying?
No, it wasn't Aryan nonsense. But
his opinion, which is valid.
Of course. I take that back. Actually, Morris apology.
Good. I like that. So yeah, sure. We've heard a lot of people come here from different divides and vituperate as well, according to how their emotions informs them that particular period. I don't think we have ever dismissed any of them, so that's okay. On the protests issue, one man. Okay, let me even begin with asking you: now, still Southeastern as they mobilize for protest?
It's an obedient protest. Everybody knows that. Hold on. Hold on. Just hold on. I'll just give you 2 minutes of a. Let me give you a blast.
Please, I hope it's not that overlabeled video. I hope there's something more creative now.
Didn't I tell you? Everybody now know that IPOP people, Biafra people, Ndi developers are the one organizing protest. So now everybody now know. Now even the people in Lagos, they are now protecting their own state. They don't want IPOP to burn down their own city. Nobody want IPOP, Biafra people, Ndi developers, disobedient children to burn down their own country or their own state.
So it's universally known.
Why do you do this? Why do you play all this kind of unsubstantiated videos that you always like to play like this?
No. It's a universally held view now that
and you wonder why Morris was speaking the way he spoke. And you wonder why Morris was speaking the way you spoke.
Exactly, one man, you're almost confirming
rational my monkey.
Thank God I've built a lot of shock absorbers over the period. That some of these things don't really get to me anymore. But really, you're just confirming what Morris accused you of. The guy you played was an ex-IPOB member, according to what I saw in his history. I think they had money sharing issue, in their criminal whatever thing they were doing, and they sidelined him. Since then, he's been attacking them back to back. So recently,
there's always an excuse for everybody, isn't there? You excuse this guy away. Do you want another blast from the northern journalist when she tried to pin Obi down? I've got more.
What do you mean by northern journalist?
I can't quite recall her name. The one that just asked the question now.
Okay, carry on. I'm talking about protest. Are you sure you're here with us?
No. I'm fully tuned in. I'm fully tuned in. But carry on. The floor is yours.
Okay, so I was just literally talking about the protest and the bigotry you guys brought into the protest, and that is why I asked you that question, which actually was supposed to be rhetorical, because I think almost everybody on the platform knows the answer. And I asked you specifically because you are one of the champions of that narrative. Igbos, this is Igbo protests, you know, Igbos
I
are
never said that. Oh, I said an obedient protest. Please don't say that. Oh, it's not an Igbo protest; it's an obedient protest. But
Sorry, can I? Uptown, Bayo Nonuga, we know him. I think during the election, he was tribalist, but that is post. I did not see a single word called Igbo in that post. He said IPOB. He said IPOB, and he said Peter Obi. He never said Igbo.
Listen exactly what I'm saying. You called out Peter Obi.
Mm-hmm.
You called out IPOB.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, which a lot of people in Nigeria today, when you mention IPOB, in fact, in that APC camp, if they want to talk about Southeast, they call them IPOB.
Yeah,
it's a
but
general, with all of them, all of their influencers,
technically,
nobody bothers to even call it Southeast.
But technically,
But
you have hold on. Just give me 5 seconds. Give me 5 seconds.
Okay.
Technically, you have IPOB Edo people, IPOB Delta State people, Yoruba, IPOB Calabar people. So referencing IPOB is not. I mean, except you say people may use it as dog whistle. But when you read at it on the surface level, just IPOB.
You have already.
But that dog whistle is not. Hold on now. Let me just land. That dog whistle, you can't. It's your own inference. He may defend it and say, "I'm referencing IPOB regardless." And then when you talk about Peter Obi, except you consider Peter Obi to be an Igbo project, you shouldn't look at Peter Obi as an Igbo candidate. You should look at him as a Nigerian candidate. So that people are stretching that Bayo Onanuga post a bit too far. His earlier post, yes, it was blatant, but this one, it just said IPOB and Peter Obi.
I listened to you.
Hold on. Our friend from Lagos. What are you talking about, Kulata? You see, when you come here, sometimes people like you come here.
Let him speak. Rational mind. Let Uptown speak.
Let me give it to you.
No, it's not your turn. It's not your turn.
Let me give it to you.
Bye bye.
Okay, all right. Go on. Let him not go. I want him to stay here so that I can feed him, school him on his Agbado crap that he comes here and do. Go on, please. Our friend from Lagos.
Thank you very much. Kulata, we are all too sophisticated for that. Nobody, Bayo Onanuga didn't show that long letter for any surface level anything. He bringing in IPOB into a protest, and when he got to the level of bringing in his evidence in the same letter, there was no account there that he mentioned that was an IPOB account. He couldn't even mention one. At least he should have tried to add Simon Ekpa, somebody, an IPOB account there to at least validate the IPOB claim, because he sold it together. It was not independent here. So he said IPOB, which Obi is aligns with their whatever they're doing, which is, they call it terrorism because it's a terrorist organization. So he linked a presidential candidate, officially linked a presidential candidate. This is a spokesman of a president of a country, linked him to a proscribed group, and then now linked the proscribed group in addition with the candidates and his supporters to a protest which he already predefined as anarchy.
To be fair, Obi is an IPOB sympathizer by his own admission.
Obi is a what?
An IPOB sympathizer by his own admission.
What do you mean by IPOB sympathizer?
He has sympathy for the cause of IPOB.
In what way?
By his own admission.
Show him evidence.
Yeah.
Do you agree with the manner in which the federal government handled the case of the agitations in Abia State with the IPOB?
Well, it's not like I said. The only thing
there are so many videos to that now. He said they are just boys on the streets, that he knows them, that he interacts with them.
No, can we hear so that Uptown?
Sorry, can you not? Hold on. I want to play it again, but BQB, can you please not speak over the clip? Otherwise, people will not hear it. Sorry.
Do you agree with the manner in which the federal government handled the case of the agitations in Abia State with the IPOB?
Well, it's not like I said. The only thing I disagree with is naming them terrorists.
You don't think they are?
No, they're not.
So it somewhat aligns with IPOB.
Okay,
And I have several more
one
clips
man,
if you want
one
them.
man.
Yeah.
Can we take a short trip to English, basic English class? The only thing I disagree with is naming
Do you
them
want
terrorists.
do you want more
Wait
clips?
now, allow me one man now. Do you want me to speak?
Give him
Or
more. Give
Okay.
him more. One man. Just give him more evidence.
No,
Give him
maybe
no. Don't let
go
him
ahead.
lie because
no.
you know why I'm saying this. Uptown is like this on Twitter. You remember the last time he came here to say he didn't support the protest? Go and see
Emeka,
his
allow
Twitter.
him
Go and see his Twitter's
to go
page.
ahead.
Go and see what he's saying on Twitter. Uptown. I'm disappointed in you. You came
No,
here to this platform. No, I'm
no.
totally disappointed in him. He came here he came here on this platform. He was talking between his tongue, lying to us. Then goes to his Twitter. I went to his Twitter and I wrote, and he was coming back and saying lot of narration. Uptown, I'm disappointed in you.
No, leave Uptown alone. No, Uptown is entitled to be however he chooses to politic his own way. But Uptown, back to you. You have the floor. Let's reduce the interjections. After Uptown, I'll bail out hand over to Thomas, and then the conversation carries on. Uptown, back to you.
Thank you very much, Uptown. So one more. The guy that was vituperating just a few seconds ago, should go and clip where I endorsed the End Bad Government protest on my Twitter and bring it up for us here. I dare him $2,000. You know, but then that's what they do. You know, they just gallivant around and try to say a lot of things that are not related.
Sorry, Ajale Koko, do you want your camera on, Ajale Koko? Okay. Carry on.
But yeah. So that's it on that space, Emeka. I have not endorsed End Bad Governance protests as it were, clearly, and I made it very clear the last time I came to the platform, and I gave the reason why I am yet to endorse it. And if I endorse it, I'm going to carry it on my chest. You know that I carry the answers on my chest. So why will I have to dodge from this? You know, but I've not endorsed it, and I made it clear why I have not, because they have not hit the nail on the head in terms of
No,
the
just
request.
speak to the thing. Leave this guy alone. You know what they do. They want to
So
detract you.
yeah.
Let's go on. Talk about what you want to talk about.
Thank you, Rational Mind, for almost calling me back. You know, these guys are agents of distraction. They just want to distract you with their empty whatever they do. So thank you for calling me back. Yeah, one man on the protest. It is now clear that the government know where this protest was coming from. And few weeks ago, I came here and I said it when they were going all around, all of their influencers, calling it an Igbo protest. And Kulata, no, their influencers, it was only Bayo that avoided the term Igbo. All of their influencers was calling it an Igbo protest. Some say that this is a plan to take over Lagos. Igbos want to take over Southwest. Some say the Igbos, just like what they did in 1960, whatever year they were quoting, this is another plan.
Uptown, let me give you another evidence.
No, please. No, Emeka, please. Just let him speak. I beg your pardon. Just let him speak. Yeah.
So when they were driving that narrative, I said that was a very dangerous narrative because you're almost setting these people up for attacks. These guys have clearly taken a stand that they are not joining protest, and this is not a new thing. Since this government, the first time, I think Baba Ajali Koko even pushed against that, was like, how can you guys take a stand that you're not joining a protest? That's not cool, that you guys are allowing them to bully you and all that. All of a sudden, the guys that are saying we're not joining the protest, and they were clear why they're not joining, because they say we are going to be scapegoated. So we don't want to be scapegoated, so we don't want to be part of it. But it's these same guys that all of APC influencers and supporters online have labeled as the owners of this protest. When I came to the platform, I said that I'm part of Arewa Twitter. I am part of Arewa TikTok. Funny enough, just by the side, these guys are really getting quite influential on TikTok anyway, the young Northern guys. I said that these guys are aggressively driving the protest. Then nobody took me serious. I said they are doing, I don't know what Zanga Zanga was before now, But because when you go on TikTok, you see a bunch of them all over the place shouting Zanga, 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 and all that. Till a friend of mine told me it meant protest. And I came back and said, why is APC still hell-bent on tagging this animal protest, even though these guys have said they're not part of the protest? And that goes back to what I told you one man the last time I came, that this party has adopted bigotry, specifically Igbo-phobic bigotry, as a state policy. You try to go back and forth with me on that space and all that just to know what I'm going to say, but I'm sure you understand what I say. So this is also an evidence. Now, it is now clear that the government is afraid, majorly because of the tension in the north, in that protest space. And it's very clear to know that because even some imams, traditional rulers came out like about 4 or 5 months ago to say that, hey, like we need to fix this because, I think it's the Sultan that said that we've been the one that is holding our people back. We've been the one holding them back, telling them, okay, chill, chill, chill. So it's clear that was where it was coming from. People on Twitter will also tweet it and all that. But tribalizing a democratic event like protest is the height of Igbophobia. And the earlier this government and this party called APC drops that as a habit, the better for them. It's not even for me because Igbophobia know the cuckoo touch me again. Since I've encountered with APC, I've developed an immunity over it already. So it's not for me, it's for their own good. They are the one trying to build a $1 trillion economy. And nowhere in history has anybody built a $1 trillion economy by adopting bigotry as a state policy. Which I said before, I'll continue saying it, I'll continue reminding everybody on that space. Afenifere has thrown support behind the protest, whereas their friends Ohaneze
No,
has said,
that's Adebanjo's Afenifere, not Afenifere proper. Carry on, please.
Afenifere that we know and we knew before 2023, before Tinubu invented his own. Not even Adebanjo that said this. It was their national publicity secretary.
Yeah,
that
he
said
confirmed on that platform that he is Adebanjo's
he said they didn't
faction.
have faction.
They took that from his mouth.
No,
Abati did that.
He said they didn't have faction.
He later
I
recanted. He recanted later. Please carry on.
No, I watched the full interview. Prove me wrong. He said they didn't have faction, but that's not the point.
Man, can you play it? If you can play it.
I don't have it to hand, but I think Uptown has about 4 minutes left. So Uptown, back to you.
So, Ohaneze has officially said that no, they are not joining the protest. They don't even want Igbos to be part of the protest. They are the only sociocultural group in Nigeria that has publicly removed themselves from the protest. And I guess it's because of the bullying that's coming from the APC of trying to scapegoat that region unnecessarily without evidence. Bayo Nonega said IPOB is doing whatever it is. He didn't mention one IPOB account.
Sorry, Uptown, Joe, to long. So are you saying is the Northerners planning the protest? Because I'm not sure if that's where you're headed. Just if you are headed there, just say it definitely so we know.
Let me tell you. On ground, Northerners are driving the protest. On the internet,
Can I say that Ohaneze is aligning with Tinubu? That is why they don't want to join the protest.
I believe so. They are aligning with him. Clearly, they have. I think they have also released this thing some months ago to say we are. I think they clearly said that they are aligning with Tinubu. So I don't think they're making it secret. And
they don't speak. They don't speak for the Igbos, by the way.
That's for them.
They don't speak for the Igbos.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Is their right to
what was
align.
that?
So they have their constitutional right to do that. So I don't have an issue with them. But they are the only people that have officially aligned. But there are people they are also the people that are being dragged into the protest by force. But the point is that to what Kulata asked, Northerners are all over. I think they've arrested like 3 or 4 of them now That there's the one that called that their imam should be dragged. Any imam that says anything against protest should be stoned or something. I think that one was picked up in Kano and taken to Abuja. You know, and it was released after like 2 days. I think some lawyers intervened. I think Deji has also been intervening with the people that have been picked up. No Igbo person have been picked up since this thing started. You know what I'm saying? So, but that is the point. On Twitter, you saw show reads tweeting almost like 100 times a day. You know, that's exaggeration, but to the point that he's tweeting very often. He's the one that is bringing the point, the demands. He's the one that crafted the name Days of Rage. Nobody crafted it with him. He crafted it himself.
Let's keep Showore. Let's just keep him. Sorry.
Yeah. But I mean, you can't deny the
I
fact
posted
that
a link over there for one man. One man, you want to play the link with Shewere on this protest? It's right there at the bottom.
One man don't. Until he gets 1 million votes in an election, it becomes relevant.
Let's move on, please.
So Uptown, what are we to expect on day one of the protest in terms of where the action will be?
I'm gonna tell you. When I listened to your submission, I actually agree with a few of things you said. So, Deji made a tweet talking about apartments of politicians that they stacked dollars in some of their apartments in Lekki and some other places. Is that a dog whistle for politicians' apartments to be invaded? I don't know. Isaac Fayoshe is on Twitter. He's on Instagram challenging Wike that he cannot stop them from protesting in Abuja. We know what Tunde North is firing on all angles on Instagram, firing on the protest and all of that stuff, and some other people. We have not. Even people that is accusing obedience, the most Protestant obedient, Aisha Yusufu, is even yet to even back the protest officially. Dele or all of these guys.
Your husband, they draw her here.
All of these people
all these people supported Peter
all these
Obi
people,
now.
That's what I'm saying. That all
This
these
Instagram man that you're mentioning, we supported Peter Obi. So some of those people that say supported Peter Obi now. Yes,
that's what I'm saying. Tunde is the only person that I mentioned. Deji roasted Peter Obi in the last election. Tunde is the only person I mentioned that is pushing it that also supported Peter Obi. But Tunde is a Yoruba man as well. But in that NSAS, which a lot of people believe that the NSAS spirit is in the obedient space, most of my leaders in NSAS, which are still obedient, who you can call that these are the people that are always behind when youth want to protest. These are the influencers. These are the people that do. Most of them are not in this time. Aisha Yusufu is not in. Rinu, who was the face of NSAS, she's not in. Fowles is not in yet.
Uptown, can I correct you on something? I don't know if you said a corruption.
Not in yet.
Let me ask you something.
Okay.
Uptown, if Boko Haram are fighting our government, are they protesting? If IPOB is fighting our government, maybe they say, "Hey, look, we want our own country." Are they protesting? If obedience feel that the election was rigged and that somebody usurped their mandate, are they unhappy? Are they're still protesting? So what's happening is that they're actually far ahead of the people who are coming online to protest now for food or something like that. Boko Haram is protesting. The Shia of Kaduna are protesting. IPOB, these people are protesting. I'm protesting. Peter, obedience are protesting. For example, they don't think that Mahmoud should be the INEC chairman. So don't let this platform or anybody tie you into some kind of agreement for peace. The protest is everybody who's got some problem. Show what has got problem with it. He wants a revolution. So all of them don't agree on something, but the protest, there are people joining now, like Hassan and some people from the north. So that's all I want to say to you is that a protester is not somebody that comes and says, look, I joined Showere. That's not a protest. A protester is somebody who says this government is illegitimate or this government is doing something wrong. I have a problem with this government. I make this demand. I mean that demand. So that's the only thing I want. Yeah, thank you very much.
I've read you, sir. I think it's two different spaces here. So you can be against the government. So we're talking about this protest, what they tag and
Have we lost you, Uptown, or have you lost me?
We can't hear again. I can't hear. We can't hear
Oh,
him. I can't hear him.
all right. I think Uptown is having some connection problems, but let me use that window to bail out. Hand over to Thomas. The super chatters. To Niger, not to Niger, or Niger man actually kicked it off. Of course, tradition will have it that Ayo will
Come
be
on, are
there.
you hearing me?
We can now, but I'm doing the super chats just to fill the void. So, your super chats again. Kulata right there. So, thank you, Kulata. That's Kulata still before he decided to join the screen. So, the studio. So, that's Kulata right there. That's Choma glorying in the return of the majestic Ajale Koko. Tima Jeb, who never joined us on the screen, but makes his presence known via super chats. That is Ite Ego One Ite. So sorry if I butchered that, but you know I'm very poor with names. That's Tima Jack still in the conversation still. That's Chioma glorying in being a member of IPOB. I suspect not. So thank you for that. So you still have the floor. Thomas, when Uptown rounds off, Larry takes the floor. After Larry, Rational Mind. But Larry has been waiting for a while, so try and get to him as quickly as you can. Uptown has about 4 minutes left. Thank you, everybody. See you tomorrow.
Oh, thank you, one man. Yeah. Uptown, hold on before we start, please. Before we start, good morning. It's morning here in Australia. It's afternoon, 12:52 here. Please, let's minimize the interjection, please. You may not like what people are saying, but we have to let people talk. You don't have to interrupt all what people are saying. Please, let's minimize interjection. Please, I beg you, please. And let's coordinate ourselves, please.
Thomas, except for when Rational Mind is talking.
No. It's everybody. I don't care about Rational Mind.
I'm waiting for Rational Mind.
Everybody. No, we must let people talk. You may not like what they are saying, but we must let them talk. Let them finish, flow a little bit. Then when they flow for a 2, 3, or 5 minutes, then we can bring interjection and question. But it's not that people hasn't even say anything. We start interrupting them. It's not good. Please. Yeah. Uptown, round up in 4 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you, Thomas. To my view, what is my view about the protest, which I think Kulata can ask a little bit a question that rhymes to that space. So, Kulata, for me personally, I think the protest is already ongoing.
Uptown, hold on, please. If you are calling Kulata, that means you want him to respond to you.
No, necessary. I've already asked him the question.
Yeah, it's about anything he interrupt is with your 4 minutes, please. Yeah, continue.
Yeah. No, I only called him because I wanted to respond to something like that. So yeah, to my view about the protest, number one is that I agree with when you said if you fix a date for a protest, I don't understand what kind of culture is that where you fixed almost like a month ahead. Like, okay, a month ahead, the government is not going to sit down looking at you. That's number one. Then two, so I don't even know where they thinking from, probably from the show angle. But then that we just woke up one day and we saw a date, which is a long time. That is one. Two, there is yet to be a specific. And the last time I came to the platform, I talked about protest. I made this. I said this thing that NSAS happened because there was something called SARS, so we needed to end it. So that was a specific. So there's something Akin, my friend, posted on Twitter today, and I'm checking that space. He said that you guys should comment on the section, like what exactly are we targeting. So I'm looking at that space to know. So that's why I say I'm watching that space. If I align with that, I will officially tweet a banner of that protest on my page, which I've not done yet. For me, they should focus on probably Orasanya reports. Cost of governance, I think, is an important space. The NMPC space is also a very important space. So we are looking on that. Let's see what goes on there. But for me, I feel the protest is already ongoing and it's almost over. You get what I'm saying? Because for me, what the protest you need to do is the one you should do in 2027. What is called democratic ballot-based protests. That's the only thing that can be effective. But there is still room for midway protests. Yeah. But the midway protest is happening now, as far as I'm concerned. The protests that I'm seeing is embedded in the threat of protests. Because if you look at the government in the last 1 week, over 1 week, you see the way that government that was sleeping before, the way everybody was like, tensed up and all that. They were signing bills under a few hours, signing North West Development, South East Development, minimum wage, That is what we need. That was what was lacking in the government, a sense of urgency. The government didn't have any sense of urgency for the kind of post-subsidy removal Nigeria. Post-subsidy removal Nigeria is supposed to come with a government with a high intensive sense of urgency. It was all flat, ministers flat, everything flat, rejigging ministry. After 1 year, we don't hear anything. So it was too flat. So that is why I feel this threat of this protest has already almost achieved its aim. It has woken these guys up. At least now they know that Zanga Zanga is alive in the south, is alive in the north. So if this protest time goes away, that I believe, I don't know, they might still fall my hand, but I believe post this protest and everything, that whether it happens or doesn't happen, the government might just have a kind of more push, more vibe, more declaring state of emergency in oil sector, unbundle NMPC, get Kiari out of that space. So maybe them I still disappoint me because they are already used to disappointing. But I feel this threat of protest have already achieved this aim. Whatever now happens in August 1, I'll only be a spectator of my tweets. From my tweet, my own is that if you want to run agenda, tribal agenda with it will fall under my desk to debunk it, because you cannot come and be dividing this country. But whatever happens, I'm obviously not going to be on the barricade. But if it goes on, according to how things turn, depends on my own response. But I feel the protests have already happened. The threat of protest was the protest. Secondly, the protest needs to go on. I might advise that it probably does not need to go on, but that's just Uptown's advice. I don't think anybody will be willing to take that, because if people are hungry, then you need to let them vituperate a little bit, so that, because what I advised APC and I tweeted it was, don't stifle an organized protest. Like this protest where we say they give you almost 1 month, it's almost an organized protest. Don't stifle it. Just allow them to do it, provide security, and make sure it is violence free. Yeah. Because if you stifle it, then you are giving room for a spontaneous version. The one where they don't go give you time. You just wake up one day and everybody's rioting on the streets. So to avoid that, allow this one where they give time. This one that is more prepared. If both you and them, both you, the government is prepared, the protesters are prepared, allow this one, protect it, let it just flow. Let people listen whatever they want to say. That is good. If you stifle it, you create room for a unorganized, spontaneous violence, which is most likely to be a riot. That is my personal advice. Oro should not be part of protest. People should stop politicizing culture. Stop politicizing culture. Stop disgracing our forefathers. Oro should be out of it. Go to your state should not be part of it. Bigotry should not be anything in a democracy. Go to your state. Somebody that comes from Sokoto that is living in Benue is protesting for hunger. He does not have 200 naira to buy bread to eat, but he should get 35,000 naira to take bus from Benue to Sokoto to go and protest in his state. And you're telling us that we are not being ruled by very useless party and useless supporters of the party. I was very disappointed when I tuned to NTA, which I don't do often. And I saw that
Off time, 2 minutes more, please.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
And I saw that these guys are actually officially promoting the Go to Your State thing on a national TV, NTA. No, not in my state. Go to your state. On a national TV. You can condemn NTA for quality and anything, but NTA is always pushing. NTA is where they pushed one nation, great nation, one people, and all of that. A lot of national orientation based on unity. These people have carried bigotry and go to NTA. This is the government in charge today, and you want to be $1 trillion economy. I hail you. So please, when my brothers are done with protests, we will be there to provide backup online. We will be killing. If anybody wants to attack protest, I'll post it. I'll expose you that you want to attack Nigerians. That's my own duty in that protest. That's if it happens. When they are done, they will return to my department, which is what? Department of Mobilization and Activation, for what? In preparation for a democratic ballot-based protest. And it can only happen in 2027. That's my own department. That's my focus. When you're done with the protest, it's a legitimate right. You come back. Let's keep what? Voter education. Let's keep your governance education for you to know you have to vote a businessman, not a core politician, so that the core politician will not be doing 90% politics and 10% governance, as we are seeing now. Those are the kind of conversation I want to have. So when people are done protesting, come back to my constituency. Let's continue the discussion. That's my own point. Thank you, and God bless everyone.
Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, Larry, do we have Larry, please? Larry, we don't have Larry. Yeah, that's fine. Well,
hello, Mr. Thomas.
Hello, my brother. Yeah.
How are you, sir?
Yeah, come on, Sava.
Sava bien, monsieur.
Yeah, you still remember that primary school, isn't it? Yeah. Even though I always climb fence, I always climb window when the French teacher is in the class. I always run away. Yeah, my brother, how are you doing?
Yeah, I'm all right. And how is Australia?
Oh, Australia is good. This has been raining for 12 days. Now we have a sun today. It's very sunny today. Beautiful. I'm going on my bike today just to have some sunshine.
Sorry, Larry and Thomas. Is Rational Mind, are you still there?
It's here. It's still here. It's still here, I think.
I'm still here.
Okay, let me wait. Okay.
You have a Scott to set to say. Yeah. You have the floor.
Wọ́n fẹ́ fi ogun kó Rational Mind lọ lálẹ́ yìí.
No, máa fi pàtó fún ìnáwó ní ìpàsọ́ ni. Mo ní àwọn àtòrí kan wà lọ́wọ́ mi báyìí. Àwọn àtòdọ́ máa ń lò skul gbà yẹn. Àwọn àjàmọ́ lórí ni.
Yeah,
and Babajale Koko, welcome back, sir. We miss you.
Thank you, Larry.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I don't really have much to say. You know, the protest is going to hold, and I think the government is doing the right thing. You know, even though there's still a little bit of shenanigan, but at least they are engaging, unlike what they were doing before with Bayon or Nuga. So I think it's good that they are engaging. And I think the major thing is just that the security agencies too, they should just be available that day, and whatever happens, they should be there to protect life and property. And at the same time, you know, I think most times when issue happen is, but when people try to probably block the road, you know, and they're kind of like obstructing some other people, there will be issue because those other people too will definitely fight back. And let's see how it goes. So I think the government is still managing it. And if one or two people have one or two ulterior motive, hopefully the government will be able to take care of that. So I don't have a problem with that. I've seen a lot of people.
Larry, quick question. Did you see blood at all?
No. I don't see blood. I don't see blood. I don't see blood because I think the security agency will do their job. Right? You can only see blood when the security agencies are not.
But Larry, let me answer that question that someone just asked. I like the way you started your that the government is.
Yeah, anything.
Hello.
Yeah, we can hear you, sir.
Yeah,
Okay.
I like the way you started. Oh, the government is engaging. That which is very good. But what what can you say about the way they send out the military to threaten the people today? What can you say on that? Did you watch that video?
Baba, the thing is, we will definitely see, military, police, everybody using every strategy. I think the major thing is that day, right? And I don't know, because what I'm really interested in is DSS. What intelligence have they really gathered, right? And I think the basic thing is just for the police. I don't even need the military guys. I think it's just for the police and NSCDC to be able to do what they are supposed to do. At least guide people, try to ensure that things are really, things are really orderly.
Sorry for interruption. Guard people from who? Sorry,
No, no,
I'm
no, no.
sorry. The question
There
might
are
look
ways.
silly, but
Yeah, there are ways you can do a little bit of crowd management, and there are ways you can also try to like guide protests in order to ensure that people, they can actually converge in a place rather than blocking the road, obstructing traffic.
Larry, sorry, just follow up question with what I don't know what we are guiding because do they have assembly area?
Yeah,
Are they just roaming up the street?
yeah,
What is the
no,
guideline?
that is
What
part
are
of.
we looking?
So that is part of what the security agencies need to do. Number one, this is not really a protest that is well organized, and that is why in most cases when you see people ask who are the leaders, what exactly are you really looking for, what exactly are your demands, but we are not really seeing a lot of those.
so the
So
security people should be the one to organize all these things that you're
no,
saying.
they won't be the ones to organize, but there are ways that
I think for
they
a
can engage.
want of better word, chaperone. I think maybe. Or
Okay,
Larry, what do you think?
yeah,
Kind
yeah,
of
yeah.
chaperone them.
No, yeah. There is a whole lot of things that can actually happen. I've seen protests where, the security agencies engage protesters in such a way that, we are not here to harm you. We are here to protect you. We
Even
want
the last one, they were served water. Have you forgotten?
yeah, we just want to ensure that you guys are safe. We just want to ensure that there are no miscreants that are really coming to come and obstructing. It's a whole lot of things. So they know how to do it. So I'm not here to come and now start teaching the police. These are trainings that they've done, right? Crowd management, protest management, ability to be able to gauge if any protest is trying to cross the line, right, from being a normal protest to being a riot. They have people, that can actually engage people when it's still normal. They have people that can engage people when it's riot. They have several mechanisms. So it's just left for them, right? The only thing I'm really interested in is number one, allow them to protest. Don't stop them from protesting. And at the same time, right, ensure that it doesn't really turn to riots. If it turns to riots, and also ensure that you protect every needle, every single needle that it's a public property, you need to protect it. And that's why I was really clamoring on NSCDC, because I know that one of the core mandate of NSCDC is to protect critical infrastructure. So those are things that I'm really interested in. Is a whole lot of things. Will people take advantage of it? Yeah, obviously. Some people definitely take
So, Larry, sorry, you just made a comment now. You said the security agency they should make sure it doesn't turn to riots.
yes.
I think that no, maybe I stand to be corrected.
Okay.
People that want to ferment trouble, people that want to ferment trouble, they are not going to write letter to the security agent that they are come to infiltrate or cause trouble. The trouble we already started. So what is the police need to do is to sweep into action. People need to be beat. People need to be arrested. So the police can control it to not to be riots. Do you understand what I'm saying?
See, protests don't just quickly turn into riots. Something trigger something, right? Now, when people come out to protest, you see people that like look at what happened during NSAS. It's not like they just started it and it turned to what it actually turned to, right? The major thing then was basically the first day, the second day, and you now start seeing some people that kind of you start seeing, oh, musicians are there, they turn it to a fun show and a whole lot of things. So, but for this, I think I really don't want to tell the security agencies how to do it because they've been trained for things like this. They've been trained for everything, so they know what to do, right? So how they want to do it, I don't really care. The major thing is just that they should just ensure that the people are able to really, it's normal grievance, right? They have against the government. And for me, if you ask me, I want the protest to happen because probably that will help the government to sit back and look at things they've done, right? Sit back and rejig, some reset some things because obviously no matter how much you support the government, there will definitely still be one or two things that you are not really happy about and you feel they need to do things.
Absolutely.
So for me, I am not really into, oh, how do they want to do it? Don't harass people, right? They have a lot of people that are just normal people. And I'm even sure, even within the protesters, the security agencies, there will be a lot of them that are actually intelligent officers that won't be on uniform, that will even be part of the protesters. That those are part of ways they actually, they do some of these things. Even NSCDC, there are a whole lot of NSCDC officers that are normal intelligence officer. They don't wear uniform, and in most cases, those are things they do. They are among the protesters. They're able to really see, probably one or two people, that are not really orderly. That are kind of like, it's a whole lot of things, because anything that is not really that you don't even have a leader, it's a lot of things. And at the same time, it's easy for you to say, oh, we want to go out. Probably if you've joined one or two that protest of a thing, it's more of a spirit. Because I remember those days, even those days, when we do the normal aluta, we'll start, it will be easy along the line, one thing. It gets to, oh, okay, the normal wolewa, aluta, wolewa of the greatest bibu. Before we know, it gets out of hand. And even most times, we don't even plan to do some things. But along the line, the spirit comes in and you feel like, okay, fine, what of if this, what of if that, and along the line things start happening. So, but for me, I don't really want to come here and start saying, oh, this is how the security agencies should do their work. This is no, I don't, they've been trained for that. That's why what Nigeria pays them to do, right? They have officers that are cold officers that can handle things when they are cold, and they have officers when things are kind of like within the middle. They have officers that can handle that one, and when it's actually hyper, when it's hyper, there's riot and everything. They have everything. So they should just do their job and ensure that, everybody is protected, the government property is protected, public property is protected. Every single pin that belongs to government needs to be protected. So that's for me, that's just it. If they say it's not going to happen, I'm telling you the protest will happen. And yeah, so that's what I say about the protests.
General, sorry for interrupting, please. And
Okay.
all this, sorry for interrupting. All these critical assets that needs to be protected. Do you feel NSCDC and police are enough to do that based on the sheer number?
Yeah, bros. You see, you won't know if they are enough
Yes.
to do that until that day, right? You won't know, right? So for me, it's all about the number. Probably the number. The
No,
moment you see, number one,
number is part of it, too. Especially if
wait,
you look at a place like
no,
Lagos.
wait. Let's take it like this. An
Okay.
average protester, right, whose notion, intention is to probably destroy public property, right? Now that is not a
Yes.
protester. that person, it's kind of like probably wants riots or probably grant and everything. So it's even easier for them to be able to differentiate those people from the normal protester. So that's why it's not like, and even within the protesters themselves, when the security agencies are friendly, it will be easy to pick out some of those people, right? You can, it will be easier to pick out some of those people. Oh, these are the people, this is what they're actually for. And that is not exactly what everybody that is protesting is actually for. So it's a whole lot of things. So there are a lot of strategy. Okay, do you say, okay, fine, because we have 200 million, or probably it's until we have 1 million police, that's
Brother, can I shortly interject on just what you just said right now?
Yeah.
If you don't, okay. Just on that space of this, that police, something you talked about was exactly what was done during EXAS. We were even sharing snack with police. Like, that's the most friendly I've ever been with police in my entire life.
And that was
We are sharing
initially.
drinks.
That was
Yes.
initial
And
days of NSAS.
yes, we went into, because some people hired private security. Some people came out. Some protesters was also scared of their own. They had phones now, iPhones, expensive things. You get what I'm saying? Nobody wanted to lose it. So some people even had to go and hire bouncers and
Yes, it's
other
all those
security.
initial phase
Yes,
of
to
drama.
put them.
I mean,
So we saw the,
even the
this guy.
governor. Sorry for
This guy
interrupting.
that,
Even the
this guy
governor
that.
too came.
Two people can't, too busy. Let him land. Two people can't be talking at
Okay.
the same time. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
those talks, yeah. Most of the time, because I can remember like up to like 3 or 4 different days during that protest for 2 weeks, that many people were arrested by our own in-house security, like thugs that want to infiltrate with a knife. You get caught, we hand you over to the police, and all that. You get what I'm saying? So most of these protesters also care about their own safety as well. You get what I'm saying? So they also, so I don't think any protester will want to come out to lose his own phone, or to be insecure, or to be get into any problem, because they have kids, they have parents at home who most of the time their parents tell them don't even go out, for your own safety and all that. So they also want their safety. So I feel when you see the talks coming, it's usually the politicians that sponsor the talks coming in, and it was resisted in NSAS for 2 weeks till the shooting happened. Sorry, the first thing that happened was the guy that was killed in mainland, and the boys had to round the police guy and all that. Then the second one was the shooting, and then everything Dabaru, and then those talks that have been trying to infiltrate since now had a field day, to go and attack people's shops.
Yeah, but QBK, you want 1.5 minutes. Then we go back to Larry.
When is my turn gone, Mr. General? Because I've been here for some times. For even
Just after you come after Larry. Yeah, you
okay. Let
because
me
we are
just
from Nigeria.
let me
Just
just
one and
quickly.
a half minutes interjection.
Yes. Thank you, sir. The initial honeymoon period was just within the first week. If you look at that answer, that first week was the honeymoon period. That even in the Lekki Aziz, some of those musicians, they will come perform. The video was there. So many of those kind of events. Even Mr. Governor too was there now. If you remember, even Sanwo-Olu too was there around that initial period. So it seems to be going on smoothly. But what I want to land in this, my first 1 minute, is that it will be good initially if it doesn't. Then, as the day goes by, you will now begin to see new dimension of what was not in the. There was still a protest, like I think in Kenya yesterday or so. Some people were shot or something, like killed. Now, they say some of the new demand is for the president to resign. It's part of the new demand now of the
Bill
reason why.
Kibit, sorry for
Yes.
interrupting you.
Yes.
When ESA started, I was on
Yeah.
board with them. Do you know
Okay.
the demand do you know the demand they made that make me know that Nigeria will come and shoot them? Ask me the demand.
I don't know what was the man.
Yeah, Buhari must go. That was
So
the most
it's
ridiculous
yes.
demand I would ever hear in my life. The only
Yes.
thing that can unseat Buhari is by impeachment, maybe he died, or by ballot.
No, but yes.
What
Which
what
is
what
what
When did they say Buhari must go? When was that they said
which
that?
is what this
That
one
was
too
after the shooting.
is
The
going
Ah,
first
come
person
to.
that
on.
tweeted it was
You see,
Davido.
no,
I'm
because
Davido.
talking.
shooting.
No, Davido was
Because
the first person
shooting.
that tweeted
They
that
never
Buhari
said
Whether
that.
must go.
whether
No,
When did you say
tweeted.
that?
no.
When
Because
did you hear that?
shooting.
When did you hear that?
Because shooting.
Oh, come on.
It's because shooting.
No. The history is
They
documented.
never said that. They never said that.
My
They never
friend.
said that.
So when is
Immediately,
the why
No,
must
there
go
was
came
there
in?
now. Buhari must go was part
immediately,
of the man
see what
deal.
happened. Immediately the shooting happened. The first person that tweeted was Davido. He tweeted Buhari. He said, "This is messed up. Buhari must go." And then that was when the Buhari must go thing now started.
So
Uptown, please hold on.
And
Even though there was hold on,
the
please.
hoodlums came out here.
Hold on, please. Even though the shooting happens, Buhari must go. Do you think it's not visible? It's not realistic. It's
That is
nonsense.
emotive.
I
You
agree with
cannot
you,
watch that
General.
live video and not react. A lot of people, not just the video, Whiskey tweeted, a lot of
And
people
how is it
said,
that
you know
how
what,
is
this
it
guy has
Buhari
I
that
don't
must be
care about
responsible
Davido.
for
I
somebody
don't
was shot?
who is Davido. I don't care about Davido is a
Who is
Nigerian.
Davido?
These people, you just sing praise all these people. Who cares about
Did you
Davido?
watch the live video? There's nobody that will
I
see that live
watch it. I
video and
don't
not
care about
react
Davido. Davido
immediately.
should go to somewhere. I don't care about Davido. Whiskey. Who is Whiskey? I don't care about them. I'm Nigeria. I'm
These guys
Nigeria like
control
them. I don't
millions
care.
of people,
Those ones
not
are
just in
just social
Nigeria,
I
but
media.
don't Uptown. I said I don't care about
even
Davido.
Beyonce. I know some American musicians
I
started
don't care about Beyonce.
beating after
I am
that.
in Nigeria. I don't care.
No.
They are not better than
About
me.
you and Beyonce.
No,
I'm talking about the influence of what they
I don't care about
said
them.
after
Forget
them.
them. Forget.
So you
Uh,
cannot not allow
so
expect
no,
that's what they say
Uptown.
to get a life
I'm
of its own.
telling you, I don't care about them. I care about Nigerians. I don't care about them. The most ridiculous thing I hear is Buhari must go. Buhari must go.
No, the
Why is
ridiculous thing
Buhari
was
going?
shooting protesters. I think that was the ridiculous thing. You're not treating the ailment, you're treating the symptom of the illness. Buhari must go was a response to a reckless shooting where protesters are carrying Nigerian flag. So that was the reckless thing to do. So we can't
Yeah,
skip
that's what
that. The
let's go back
response
to
of the people was the issue. Yeah.
let's go back to Larry. Larry, yeah. One more topic. Do you want me? You know the topics, or do you want me to give you the topic?
Let me just say something.
Yeah, go on.
Why this would definitely be different from NSAS. No musician, no known public figure, no known entertainer will come out to be the face of those protests. Because I'm very sure a lot of them have actually learned a lot of lessons with NSAS, right? So what you just see, because part of why, we had that issue of NSAS, immediately they turn things, Nigerians, particularly Lagos, they love entertainment. They love some of all those things. So immediately you have, this person has come to come and sing, almost everybody's there, they turn into a carnival to a point that some people, people were coming and going, they were bringing food for them.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Some people were even sleeping there. They were doing a whole lot of things there, right? So, but I don't really see this because I've taken my time to kind of like look at some people that I know that are probably, and most of them are beginning to kind of like come out and say no, they don't. Even Fowles, right? Fowles, you can see he's not really on the forefront of this. So, but whatever happens, the government knows what to do. It can never turn to Kenya. It can never turn to that, right? The government knows what to do. The citizens too, they know they learned a lot of lessons, right? I'm not sure that Lagos can even wait to that point where, irrespective of you are Yoruba, you are Igbo, you are Hausa, to the point that public assets, are being destroyed. I'm very sure that people will defend public assets because to me, obviously, some things happen during NSAS that doesn't really make sense because like the BRT and all those things, right? Those are normal things that even the politicians don't even use. So, which I think things like that can never happen again. So, but whatsoever happened, I give it to the security agencies to be able to manage that. And I'm very sure most of the things that will be happening now will be training and retraining, training and retraining, because this is already something they've been planning for right? Because this whole thing for like a month, I expect them to have trained and retrained, to be able to handle this.
Oh, thank you, Larry. One more
Yeah,
topic. Yeah.
no, I think
Uh,
there are still a lot of people that have not really
oh,
spoken.
yeah, yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
yes.
Oh, yeah. Thank you so much. Yeah. Let's go to BQB then after Rational Mind. Yeah, BQB, you have the floor. You know the topic. Yeah.
Thank you very much for. I've been trying to get on things for some hours now, but thank you. But for me, it's just like almost everybody have reiterated the point that protest is a fundamental right of anybody. But where one right stop is when, or when one right ends is where another person. So there's actually a thin line, especially based on if you look at the history we've had about protests. It's usually very smooth that the security agency will protect. It will be smooth. It will be some people that will hijack it. It's it's good to give a smooth hope that it's going to be peaceful. But based on what we know, it's not likely going to be peaceful because we have some element of election carryover, uh, election carryover people, largely.
You mean the losers?
Yes. I don't want to. If you start narrowing them to maybe
No, they are losers
obedient,
now. Don't
IPOB,
colorate. They are
uh
losers.
so it will not be
What do
as
you want to
if
call them?
you are. Yes, so it's just like they are hiding under that space to come. That's how, even if you look at articles, his own view, even Peter Obi's view, they will not 100% come out that they are supporting, but you can see from the followers, the people
Atiku is
that
supporting 100%.
operate on there. You said?
Atiku is outrightly supporting the protest, and
Yeah.
I just got the information from Isaac that he intends to join the protest.
Yes, if you can join, there's no problem because 2012 protest was largely successful because you can see people like even Tinubu, Wale Soyinka, so many people of caliber, they joined and they were able to coordinate the protests until towards the end. Like somebody said the word, they deployed the military that was in loot. All those hotspots, Ojuelegba, all those places, you see all those military people with. Àwọn tó máa ń léwé lórí tó ń cover ojú yẹn ni. They were almost everywhere in the later part of that same Tinubu's alleged protest against the government.
Protest.
So
Yeah.
initially, it was smooth. But later
What is
on,
alleged?
it
What is
was
alleged? I mean, what are you talking about? Say it's alleged. Did you see videos? Did you? I don't know videos are there. What is
no.
alleged? You don't even know the meaning of the word
No, that
alleged.
you are saying is no. That you are saying is Tinubu's protest. It's not Tinubu's protest because Tinubu is just president now. It was a protest. We agree. So that's what I mean by that's why I'm saying alleged that you are now saying that it's Tinubu's protest. So that's just my point in that. How I feel the government should handle it is that government should deploy all the security agency right from day one. They shouldn't wait until it became.
Hold on, please.
Yeah.
Hold on, please. Yeah. Do they have, at Ikeja now, we have the assembly place where people can stay and do their
Yes.
protests. So how will the security agency know? Because I can just come out from Ijushaga. How will security agency know that somebody have started a protest somewhere? They should give them a
Yes.
timeline. We are working from Ikeja to Ojuelegba.
True.
Then
No, there's
so
nothing
maybe
like that.
the security agents will close one side of the road. Maybe they will be
Yeah.
passing through the service lane.
What
There
from
should be a map. There should be a road map. You know what I'm saying?
there's no organization to it, so you can't get that now. If there's an organization to it now, like we are converging on this place, we are moving. I'm not sure there is any information on that. They want to make it look as if it's an organic protest. Like it's not like some people are in one engine room planning it.
So that's what I feel. But having said that, we know that there are some places in Lagos that is the hotspot. That if you want to really protest, to have a maximum impact, Ojota is one of them. Lekki Tollgate is one of them. So those are still the same point that you will try to see people that want to gather to cause maximum disruption in the all the indices, economic activity, people going about their normal day-to-day, that are not interested in protest. So they will still be in those points. So what I want the government to do is that government should police those points and make their presence known very well right from the beginning. Not that they will be responding. That's just what I feel the best way to handle the situation. At least for us to have some assurance that it's not going to be like before. Destruction, labeling some APC and Tinubu and government property to destroy selectively. So I think that's just my view on this.
Oh yeah, thank you. Thank you so much, BQB.
Yes,
Yeah.
there's one other thing I wanted to point out. If you can provide the
Yeah,
answers,
yeah, go
like
on. Yeah.
somebody attributed that in the north, they said it's regime change, that the government is only afraid of protests in the north, the regime change. How do they really want to achieve that regime change in the north, even if they protest? If they protest in the north, will Tinubu now leave the government? I don't understand
Is that not
that's one of the
nonsensical?
questions I wanted to ask the
It sounds
person speaking there.
nonsensical.
Yes. So
Yeah, I
that
don't know.
yes, if anybody is in the comment section that
Do
knows
you know that
how
the
it's going
funny
to
thing?
work, yes, how it's going to work.
We
Just
have a
explain.
clip on that if you want to. It's about a minute or so. Let me just play it.
Okay,
I
concerning the
can
same
also
thing,
tell
Mr.
you their
Atuoma.
game plan because we have seen all of these things through credible intelligence is to create chaos and precipitate a coup and take Nigeria back to the halcyon days. In this day and age, would any reasonable Nigerian, any patriotic Nigerian, however much you hate the current administration, will support a violent change of regime? That is the objective of the people planning this thing. It's not a protest. Those who are stragglers and those who are largely uninformed or uninitiated to the fundamental objectives of the planners are the ones shouting on social media, hey, this, day, that, oh, yeah, no, yes, we want this, we want that. No, they are being used indirectly, some without their knowing, some with their knowledge or connivance. But the objective is a regime change by force. Please, you'll agree with me that no responsible, responsive government anywhere in the world will sit back and allow chaos to take place in its area of jurisdiction. It's not possible. It's not. Why? I did tell you that we are veterans in protest, so we can never muzzle protest. Just a few weeks ago, the NLC protested. We didn't muzzle anybody. They went out on the streets, and that's not the first time. They were not muzzled.
Yeah, there you go. BQB. You hear that?
Yes, yes.
Yeah. So yeah, Let's move on. Yeah. Thank you, BQB. Yeah. Rafinaman, you have the floor, please.
Eshegon, you are one man with on propaganda, Alaki and all of that. You see, for me, I just don't know. It's I don't know what Tinubu is afraid of. It's just I just decided not to want to talk about this again. But I don't even see the protest even holding because in the first place, ever since 2012, I would say any protest that Tinubu doesn't have any hand in it, forget it. It will not. It will come to nullity. So they have the propaganda machine. That was why they were able to rally people around in 2012, 2010, and say before 2015 too. So they are now in power. So anybody who's going to go against them should be ready. You've seen what they've already deployed outside, like the one you just played a while ago. That's one of their propaganda machine. If not, it's one of their chief propagandists in the Tinubu camp that churn out this propaganda and all kinds of lies and innuendos and all of crap that is due, just to bully people and threaten people in a subtle way so that they will not come out. We know what they are doing. But I know one thing is that people say Congo, 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 ma Congo, Sibi Congo, Joko. Where Tinubu Mate, I know you Mate, Kusiba don't intend. He would quantity because the way Nigerians are suffering right now. Not even in 2012, all those times that he came out, he led some protests that we ever seen what is going on right now. That he was even championing what's it called, subsidy remover. That they should not use subsidy remover. All the thing. I mean, okay? Why are you not even playing what this guy said? I don't know. Maybe because I've been away for the past few days. Why are you not playing what this guy said? Former Ekiti State governor. What did he say? He said they knew what they were doing. They knew that fuel subsidy has to go, but then they had to like play Nigerians. Said that the crap to Nigerians. And no, subsidy must not go. You know, because they wanted to change. They wanted to drive away. What's his name? This guy, Jonathan. Succeeded. Now it's their own turn now. People now said no, but now they have to label it. Oh, regime change. This day they change. I mean, come on. We know what you people do. We know what they are all about. It's just my only thing is just Nigerians, the poor Nigerians that are suffering, and they've been bastardized mentally. I've seen some of them come here. The way they talk sometimes just makes me wonder. You know, Nigeria is good. The Nigerians are not suffering. I just came back from Nigeria. You start wondering, where are these people from? For the fact that you are able to leave, you are able to leave America and go and stay in Nigeria, you're able to afford the living there because of the currency exchange, the currency difference, and then you have to. Now that means that every Nigerian is okay.
Rational man, there's a narrative on there's a data right now saying 100 million Nigerian people, they have mobile phone, Android, and they recharge, they browse every day. Do you think if somebody is hungry, he will still be using mobile phone?
Thomas,
now, this is just you. I'm asking you question. If you want to answer, fine. But let me land, please. I said this is a narrative.
I know what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. I know
you can respond. If you want to respond or no, you can continue, please.
Okay, go on. Ask the question, please.
Yeah. So if we are saying people are hungry and 100 million people can still afford a smartphone, they are recharging that data, they are still browsing. Do you think I will be hungry, but I will still be recharging my phone if I'm hungry? That's my question to you, because all this Nigeria is hungry, that's the data. I'm just asking you, what do you think? Thank you.
During Abacha time, when Abacha was there, when Nigeria was bombarded with a lot of sanctions, and Abacha was just ruling that country despite the several sanctions that Nigeria went through. If you go to the street of Lagos, even despite there were mass poverty at that time, you will see Nigerians are doing Owambe in Lagos State, there. You'll be seeing party here and there, even in Komo. When people are doing Komo, they are doing naming ceremony, they do everything. You will see Nigerians there. They'll be throwing. Even some people, when they don't even, their salary is not, they go and borrow money to do their sons a Komo, their daughters a Komo. What are you talking about? Go online. There's this guy, when they call him, what they call, is it one guy, Brain Jota, what they call the guy? They're doing what's it called? Something challenge. Nigeria, that's how Nigerians are. Some years ago, was it BBC or what was that? What that international media company that says Nigerians are the most happiest people on earth. Not because we are happy, because we've grown to tolerate crap, to be used to all these things. And that is why people can say Nigerians are the most happiest. What is happy? What is merrying about Nigeria? What makes you merry that gives you that joy of that Nigeria? That's just how Nigerians have been wired. They are the leaders over the years. They've been able to bastardize their mind to make them not to think, not to see things for what they are, and trivialize things and say, oh, we just live life. So are you surprised when Nigerians, rather than go and put food on their table and are able to buy 100 naira recharge card, and then they give them what's it called, bonuses? I mean, you and I will be in Nigeria now. When you buy a recharge card, they give you bonus. MTN or Glow will give you bonus. If you recharge well, maybe 100 naira, they give you 500. They'll give you 50 MB. I mean, so because of that now, does that mean Nigerians are not suffering? See, sometimes we ask questions, sometimes it just make me like wonder on which side we are on this matter. But I know which side some of us are. That's why my own point here is just this.
President Mike, can I say something on that regard?
Okay, go on, please.
People talking about Nigerians using smartphone and all that. There is what we call basic need. What government should really provide for the people. Apart from what, no, government is not the one to buy phone for the people, but government is the one to equip our hospitals, equip our schools, equip our roads. These are not individual. So what government, the basic amenities that government should provide is the reason for the protest, not necessarily the smartphone. So if a Nigerian can afford a smartphone, how does that concern the road that needs to be built, the hospitals that needs to be built, the insecurity that needs to be tackled so that farmers can go to the farm? How does that connect with the people using smartphone? So that's what I want to say. So government know their job. That's what is being demanded. They should go and do their job. Provide security for the farmers. Build our dilapidated roads. Equip our hospitals. Today we barely have doctors in our hospitals. Even though the hospitals are dilapidated, no more qualified doctors in our hospitals these days. All of them are working abroad because they're not well paid. These are the demand of the people, not the smartphone that they are using. I don't know why. We are connecting it to smartphone.
Just leave matter. Sometimes, I mean, some of us will just look for excuse just to want to say Nigerians are not suffering. You see, well, it's okay. I don't want to. See, I just want to. I'm here to come and talk about Tinubu and his crap. I mean, I know. I mean, I don't know if one man played because I just joined you guys when Kulata was talking. That was when I joined in. It was Kulata that brought me in here. If I bring Jota right now, yeah. Somebody has their something mute. So somebody mute if you have your something. Oh, come on. So yeah. So I mean, the politics of Edo State now. I'm looking at Tinubu's attempt in hijacking that state for their candidates. You see, this is what we say here. I always say this. I don't know what is wrong with some of our Yoruba people. My own Yoruba people. I don't know what is wrong. Well, let me condemn my Yoruba people like Kulata. I mean, I just don't understand. What did Tinubu what did he give to you? What do you mean? Show what then to the joke sorry I war fun fire bí àwọn logun ẹ. Ṣé gbogbo yín wá ṣe wọ́n forí bo everybody gba parọ́ nílùú yẹn. Even up to the people that are living in diaspora. This guy, his daughter, assumed the name of the Yaloja General of Nigeria. Who gave that? Who now who be now who she be?
Is hereditary.
Hereditary. Hereditary.
Mama grandmother
you see, I mean, it's okay. You see, now our eyes now is on Edo State now. He wants to appoint the Yaloja of whatever is going to be the head of the market. We know all the Lagos template. That's what they're going to
Sorry for interjecting. No, he's the one of Nigeria now, so he can appoint for anywhere.
Is what? He's the
Yaloja of Nigeria now.
Now
so
who make him that? Who make him that?
Some things are just like that. If you are the Yaloja General of Lagos, If you are in yes, now that's normal. You know what this thing now. You are
I
just
beg
you just
you,
want to be twisting them.
it's okay. Surely, but I don't just understand how some of us. How can you guys in this modern time that all of us we all went to school. We know what freedom is all about. That you should not allow one person to call the shots. You cannot make one person a godlike person, pedestalize him. He's above board. You cannot criticize him anyway. I mean, I don't just understand what is. I mean, you people are looking at how this guy is running Lagos. He turned Lagos. Now he has finally found himself in federal now. And I've told you these guys at the beginning when this guy was for president. You people are creating a monster. The same template that he used in Lagos, he will capture Nigeria. Of course, he already is doing that. Except maybe if this Northerners will not allow him, which is what I'm saying is going to happen. Eventually, if this protest ever takes place. Maybe Alake will be right in what he's saying. When he said that there's an attempt, yeah, I won't put it past the Northerners to take him out, And the way he's using, you see, when people like, what's his name, Idume will be telling him that all these Lagos rascal boys, all these Lagos boys, they've turned also rock to their Lagos base, whatever. He has a point. He has a point. Because Tinubu just want to turn Nigeria to his another Lagos, another appendage of Lagos, whereby everything now belongs to his own daughter. Now he wants to go and appoint somebody to get.
Rational mind. Can I ask you one question? Sorry to interrupt.
What's your question?
Do people have fundamental human rights to express their opinion?
What's why the question?
No, I just ask you yes or no.
Well, I believe everybody has a right to their opinion. Yeah.
Do people have to follow one person's opinion?
No, everybody does not have to follow everybody. Yeah, it's okay.
So why are you abusing other Yoruba that does not believe?
It's okay.
So you should just go ahead and make your own submission.
Don't tell me. You see, you are here again.
No. I'm trying to.
It's okay. I don't want to.
I'm not insulting you. I'm just trying to.
I'm not saying you are. Just let me flow. It's okay. I've taken your interjection or whatever question you have. I take that. So it's okay. So let me move on. So my point is that I believe everybody has a right to their opinion. But sometimes I just believe there's more to their opinion when people give their opinion. Because I see this guy as somebody who's trying to usurp everything in that country. He has succeeded in Lagos. Now he has the federal now. Him and his family now, they're turning that Nigeria now to another thing now. And that is why some people from the north are getting mad with him. And I'm so surprised. I'm so surprised. And it baffles me when you say people have opinion. What kind of crap opinion is that? When you see people from the north, now, just today, we had that, what's his name? Ribadu had, what's it called? He had some kind of meeting with some mullahs and some imams and some big caddies from the north. Those are religious leaders that they can manipulate, that they can use to manipulate their people so that they don't go and do their zakazanga. Why did he call anybody from the south? Because they believe that they can browbeat them with their bigotry. When they use the division of the bigotry, that one, those one. You see, they know they cannot play that game with the northerners. That is why you people are afraid of the northerners. You just like Bado people. You will never call them out, but it's your own brothers from the south. You want to use this your divide and rule, or this your divide tactics on them by calling some certain section because they go against you. They don't follow your Tinubu crap, and then you want to label them as they hate Tinubu. But why don't you use that same language for the people from the north? Somebody just told you a while ago that on TikTok, if you go on TikTok, go on many other. Do you know that these northerners are very active on online from the north? They are very, very active online. Go and see how some of them are even printing t-shirts for this coming protest. But you people will never come here and call them out. You people will never come here and say, yes, these northerners, you people want to disable Tinubu's government. But it's the people from the south. People that doesn't look like Yoruba, but even if they look like Yoruba, you call them Omali. And you wonder what we say when we say these people are bigots. They send your first lady. He once called some people that one man has played it here many times here before. And you tell them when we say these people are bigots, they are just this family is just tipping. That's what they do. That's the game they play. Divide and rule. They just divide us. A first lady using that kind of word on some section of Nigeria because they will not vote his husband party. I want to say all these things. You people don't see any pattern here. There's a pattern to all of these things. And you was this Kulata a while ago was telling me that this and that. You just say IPOP. This is the same guy that used that. Let this be the first and last time that Igbos will ever meddle in something in Lagos State. Why all these things? You just turn Yoruba people now, turn them to book kind of crap of agenda. Like every Yoruba people must follow Tinubu's crap. And you wonder why some section of Ferry, or even they call them section, or you call them a faction. That's up to you. But for me, those are the recognized ones where I know. But I don't know the last time Fashoranti was ever acting. It was Pade Bajo that's always acting. But that Tinubu has come there now, he defied them again too. And people don't see anything. All because this guy just want to hold power in any way. I mean, I won't be so. I mean, you see, for me, I just believe, I said it. If people are creating a monster, you've already created that monster. Or we shall see. I mean, equal power, we'll all be here, we'll live a life. We'll be alive to see.
We are talking of rational mind. Hold on, please. We are talking about the protest. How do we get to Tinubu again?
What's the protest all about?
So the protest is about Tinubu?
Yes, now. It's not about Tinubu. It's not about Tinubu and his government. Yeah. But I'm giving you what Tinubu is doing wrong. The wrong that the guy is doing. It's not, even though you got there through crook and some kind of crooked, some crooked means. Why can't you do what is right?
Contribute?
No, other people are going to contribute. This is my turn.
I'm asking you, I say, are you done?
No, I'm not done.
Continue.
Yeah, I will continue. I'll continue. You don't need to tell me to continue.
Don't be too agitated now, old man.
No,
calm down. It's not a matter of life and death now.
No, it's just because I just can't stand when people back home are going through a tough time. So people would
think the only one go.
No, family.
Remy, let him speak. Yeah, when it's your turn, I will call you.
Yeah. So people are going through tough time, and Tinubu is acting like he doesn't care, but his family is enriching themselves. It's all about 2027 election. His son now. I mean, his daughter now. He wants to go and put somebody in Edo State now, so that they can use that person and start rallying the people there for their candidates. That's another 2027 strategy for them. Because if they can capture Edo State, it means that yes, Edo State is going to vote. It's going to go. They could do that. What they call it? This is the magic, and then he will win it in 2027. Despite he has not even done anything. Nothing he has done. If they do election today in the same country, that Tinubu will never win that election, except he rigged that election. Who won't vote for him? These Nigerians that are angry that are going to vote for him. Except maybe some of you are the Agbados. So or maybe they rigged the election. So I don't know what you people are talking about. So for me, you see, in conclusion, I know there's so many things I want to say. Just because when I come here with Tinubu something, just get me so mad because I don't see what that guy is doing.
But rational mind. Before the last election, Nigeria was hungry, but they still vote for Tinubu, isn't it?
No. That was you see. You want me to start saying things I don't want to say.
No, now Tinubu won the election. Now
Tinubu never won that election, in my own opinion.
There you go.
That's what you want to hear from me. You're hearing me now. I will say to you, I know you don't. That's what you're trying to get from me. He never won that election. That's my own opinion. He never won that election. So let's leave that. Well, that's by the way. So my point is this. You see, I don't know. It's just this. I mean, what long borrow. Olórí yín yẹn gàgà Tinubu tẹ̀ pé yín àtàwọn tó wà pẹ̀lú Tinubu yẹn pé as in akótilétà ni wọ́n àwọn tó máa yẹ kó máa fún èèyàn lórúkọ burúkú nígbà tó lọ ń gbòòrò jáde wọ́n fẹ́ protect Tinubu regime wọ́n lọ ń gbòòrò jáde ṣé ìgbà táìmì báyìí ló yẹ kí òòrò máa jáde wọ́n fẹ́ gbòòrò jáde. Wọ́n lọ bọ́ sí time tó fẹ́ ṣe wọ́n lọ bọ́ sí àsìkò tó fẹ́ ṣe protest so that wọ́n máa dissuade àwọn ọmọ èèyàn láti máa jáde the same thing the same gimmick tó ń lò nígbà What I mean, what they did during the time of election. All on gbòòrò jáde ní lọ́sàn kankan. On gbòòrò jáde lọ́sàn kankan. Ṣé Roma jáde lọ́sàn ni? Ìbálẹ̀ ló Roma jáde. I mean, wọ́n ti yí gbogbo ẹ̀ padà. So all because of this Tinubu. Who is this Tinubu himself? Is it not he's not a human being like all of us. Ẹ wá pedestalize it. Ẹ wá sọ́dà one kind God like person don't criticize. Ẹ wá criticize ẹ̀mí báyìí. Ẹ wá ní pé ọmọ àlè ni wọ́n. Wọ́n wá pẹ̀lú àwọn ọlọ́mọ àlè. Pé nítorí ìjọba Tinubu. Wọ́n ṣe bí Tinubu bẹ́ẹ̀ náà ṣe bí èmi. Ìyó ń ṣe ẹrú. Mèrè òun náà jẹ ẹrú. So wọ́n ṣe bí ẹrú. Bá tẹ̀ bí mi lẹ́rú gan. Wọ́n ṣe bí ẹrú náà ṣe bí ọmọ. Bẹ́ẹ̀ náà ṣe bí ọmọ. Ọmọ tó bá jẹ́ ọmọ ilé. So my point is that I just don't know what Tinubu has given all of you. And he criticize it and he's suffering where it's going wrong. You just want to gloss over it and make it look like trivialize it like, oh, it's our own fault and we are bloodied, we lost election, you all do all kind of crap. Nigerians are going through tough time. I leave it at that, Thomas. Move on.
Oh yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, thank you, Rational Mind. Yeah. Rational Mind always brought a different flavor. Which is very good. Yeah. Let's go to Madam Sira. Do we have Madam Sira?
How na
Hey, my sister, I miss you. Die. How are you, my
Where
sister?
Where is Ajali Coco?
Ajali Coco day here now. He's on the screen.
I never hear a voice.
How are you, Mandita?
I'm fine.
You can't scarce, so.
Yeah.
So you said that program that you said you were doing, you completed it.
No, I've not.
You just say make you can.
Yeah, life happens, so I have to sort some things out.
Yeah, that's cool. How's the family? Everybody okay?
Yeah, so far so good for now.
We thank God. We thank. All right, you are welcome.
Thank you.
Madam, you said somebody told me you don't buy your ticket. You go join them for protest August 1st. When are you going to Nigeria?
What are you people What are you people discussing? I've not been listening.
Now the protest now. People tell me say you don't buy your ticket.
Which
they go
protest?
Nigeria, go protest. The protest where they plan now. The obedient and Showore.
Please give me the topic you people are discussing.
That's what we are discussing.
Protest for what?
Are you not aware of the protest coming up?
I've not been looking at that direction anyway. So protest for what?
They want good governance. They have their what do you call it? They are good governance. The Nigeria are hungry, and they want Nigeria to do something about it. The protest is coming now. Are you not aware?
You are not specific in their the demand they gave. What exactly is the cause of the protest? That's what I'm asking.
Madam
Nigerians are hungry.
No, Madam Tisa is asking you some of the lists, the requests they're asking for. Maybe you can tell us some of them.
I don't even have the list here. You know the same thing now. They need good governance.
Oh no, Thomas. Some of their lists include petrol should be set for 200 naira per liter. They are also asking for Senate should be scrapped, and the 1999 Constitution will be totally scrapped, and a new national conference will be convened, and the result will be put to referendum. That means they want a new constitution. That's what they're saying. So many stuff. Okay, Nnamdi Kanu should be released from. I think. If Nigeria is here, it would have produced all those 15 lists. I think that list is from Showore. It's not, I don't know the other, because they are not only one person. So
okay, that's okay now, but you don't do that by protesting in the whole country. That's a demand. The demand, we are in democracy. So if you are in democracy, you go to your constituents. They are the ones, you put somebody there, right, to represent you. Why don't you protest on him to put those things on the floor and make sure it is voted on? Or you just want to cause chaos all over the place? I thought there is something that happened in Nigeria, maybe something disastrous that they want to protest against. If it's a demand, yes, every citizen of a country have the right to demand things from their government. But you shouldn't be so broad in your demand, and you shouldn't be that collective in your demand, because what might be good for Kano State might not be good for Imo State. So these things are the things you need to discuss in your constituents. Okay? It's not coming to run around the whole Nigeria. Then maybe Taos will hijack it and start destroying the little infrastructures we try to manage over the only heaven knows how long we've been independent. Then you burn them down like they did in 2021 or thereabout, burning down everything, destroying things. You don't do such things. Not even in this time around, where most countries are struggling. Almost every country is struggling. That's just the truth. But if people like me say it, some people will not like it. Because
Madam Masida, they are citing of the Kenya. They want revolution. They want in Kenya. So
the
what do you say?
revolution in Kenya, they put tax up to demand tax and tax sanitary towel for women. That's enough for somebody to go to the street. But you don't go to street when you know that somebody might hijack it. Why don't you do those things in your constituents? Whereby we know our faces, we know our houses, we know who is who. When we block the senator's house or block the House of Reps house or the House of Assembly or whatever, his house, we know ourselves. We make our demand. Instead of littering all over Nigeria, trying to loot people's goods and vandalize people's business they've been struggling over the years to put in place. I'm not in support of it. And look, let me tell you, there is nothing wrong in peaceful protests, Thomas. But let me tell you, when there have been a backdrop on something, and then they want to do something that maybe might be genuine because of the backdrop, you won't allow it. Because there is an ideology that's been going on since after this election. And some people are captive of those ideology. Almost 2 years down the line, some people are still captive of it to the extent that they're aggressively anti-common sense. So when you see a situation like that, you don't let such people go into the street. They will commit mayhem. So you will use everything in your power to stop them. And I'm sure that's what is going to happen. I pity anybody that will come out. On normal circumstances, citizens are supposed to get angry. If there are things that are not going right, they're supposed to get angry. That's their job because they put them there. But from what is happening in Nigeria, Thomas, I don't think any reasonable government should allow a demonstration. Are you there? Hello?
Yes, we are listening to you. Continue.
Yeah, so I don't think any reasonable government should allow that because it's not coordinated. Yes, they have a genuine reason, but they're pushing that reason. Behind that reason, they want to cause chaos. Which if I'm a government, I won't allow that. Not even when I know that some people are still captive of a particular ideology. I won't let that happen. It would be a stupid government to let that one happen. But normal, why not? You demonstrate. As for Nigerians, they've been demonstrating until they did this one they did in 2021 that they were even looting themselves in the name of demonstration. You go to somebody's house, you kick it open, you loot everything, all his life hard work. You destroy it in a twinkle of an eye in the name of demonstration. Which government will allow such a thing to happen again? So that's what it is. Thomas, I don't think this is the right time to demonstrate. But let me say this. You know, I do say a lot of nonsense. And after some time, it will make so much sense. It's just a piece of advice. Instead of them channeling their energy when they say they are hungry, why don't them channel that energy? Come together or plan on how to vote the man out. Or don't you think so?
No, Madam Sita, you are right, but they know there's a probability he will still win the election.
No. There is no probability he will still win the election. You know, most times, let me tell you something, Thomas. In life, you cannot boast of what you don't have control over. You don't say never, I won't, it can't, on things you don't have control over. You see, when it comes to election, it's a game. It's a big time game. Study your opponent. Know their weaknesses. Wait for it. Lord John, hit them. You run away with the votes. You know, sometimes when they say rig, I begin to laugh. I actually wanted to say something that is quite different from what you people are saying this night. I wanted to say so. I thought that's what you people are discussing. That was when I was hearing election. I came in, I didn't know that it's the one that happened 2 years ago we are still talking about. If they are that united in going to streets to destroy the beautiful little infrastructure we gained over the years to put in place, why don't they come together? Showore, Atiku, all of them come together. Tinubu, who the heck he is? They should come together, plan between now and 2027 to get him out. Because from all indication, I think he is their problem. It's not actually the hunger. It's because he is there. That's their problem. So that's why he will not let them protest. Because it's not actually that they're protesting because of what is going on. It's because he's there. So if he is the problem, why don't you plan a civil, smart, and intelligent way to kick him out? Must you go burning down the street, kneeling down in front of, what is it called, defense headquarters to cause insurrection, begging the military to come and take a democratically elected government? Those things are very ridiculous. We shouldn't be doing that. Let them come together. They are together now, right, Thomas?
Madam
Hello.
Sita,
They are
I'm here.
speaking with one voice.
Madam Sita, the funniest thing is the actor, the main actor in this protest, are the bloody loser at the last election. So people are saying this is a little bit political coloration. What do you think?
Is that what?
I said that the people shouting for this protest most, the majority, they are the obedient that lost the last election, and Showore, who is in the election as well.
We are
So
saying
people
the
are
same thing.
suggesting there is a political undertone to this. What
That
do you
is
think?
what I am saying. They have come together with one voice. saying this guy is no good. Like you said, political undertone. This guy is no good. So they should come together, sit down, plan, and kick him out. Not by destroying Nigeria, because actually they want to rule Nigeria, right? Is it not Nigeria they want to rule? So why set it ablaze? Or if they hand it over to the military, is it a dog in a manger? No, it shouldn't be like that. They too want to be president. So they shouldn't hand it over to the military, because if they do, they will never be. I can assure you that. So let them find a way to vote him out, because that man planned his own in 2015 and succeeded. So some people should come together and plan their own in 2027 and succeed. They should stop all this nonsense. Honestly. He's not doing well, he's not doing well. He's not there forever. If you think he's so bad, yeah, you have the people, yes. Down your side now. Hallelujah, praise God. They believe that the man, you can see the man didn't do well. So they now believe that if it was you, you will do well, better for you. So why don't you start arranging it? So that by the 2000, or you are not too sure of what you believe. I think they're not too sure of what they believe, because if they're too sure that Nigerians are angry and Nigerians don't want the man and that Nigerians are ready to cause mayhem, they should cause that mayhem with their thumbprint. That's where I stand.
Madam Sita, you remember the last protest, the NSAS, when they started saying Buhari must go? That's where I know that these people are not serious. And I said it earlier, I don't know, maybe you are listening to us. The three steps that can take president out is maybe they impeach him, maybe God call him home, he died, or you change him at the ballot. So last time they were they were demanding for Buhari must go. Now they will start demanding for Tinubu to go now.
I look, honestly, you see, I don't really understand this. They have enough time to get the man out. If they really believe that the man is no good, he's not doing well, and Nigerians hate him with a perfect hatred, that's a go for them. So they should start doing their underground work to kick him out. Because that's how Jonathan left. They capitalized on Jonathan's no good, was do nothing Jonathan. So they pick on those areas, started planning, even without him knowing. When they launched, it was Hemehe. It was like a riot, but there was no riot. It was like the heavens has fallen, but the heavens didn't fall. The sky was so close for us to touch it in 2015, but we couldn't touch it. They won. So why can't they just sit down and plan this stuff? Or they don't have brain to do so. They can ask for help. But they shouldn't destroy our country. Neither should they disturb the peace of people struggling in this hard time to make ends meet. That's where I stand. That's my own take in all of this. If I'm a Tinubu government, I would not let anybody come out. You know why?
But Madam Sita, that would be infringing on people's fundamental rights.
Yeah, if you tell me, if you tell me that the right you have is not the right you are coming out with, then I won't let you. Your fundamental right does not include destroying property in the country. Your fundamental right is freedom of speech and freedom to show your anger peacefully. The word peacefully should not be eluded. So if you show me that that fundamental right you have is not what you are coming out to do, I won't let you. It's as simple as ABC. I won't let you. I don't even know who is planning that, but if I were him, I won't let anybody. I will be so
But
severe.
Madam Sita, can we be fair to this protester? I don't think anybody of them are thinking of going out there on destroying things. What people are just scared of the infiltrating, the people that will infiltrate it and cause mayhem.
Thomas, you heard what I said in the first sentence I made here. I said that some people have been ideologically captured. They are seeing something that frozen in a particular situation. That's all they're seeing. And that situation is making them very angry. You don't put such people in the street. You don't. To start blowing everywhere, disrupting traffic, hitting motorists, breaking windows, glasses, red mirrors of cars. You don't do that. No government should allow that anyway. Because of that thing, it shouldn't be allowed. But on normal day, there's nothing wrong in people saying, oh, Shobe, hey, we no go grow, we no go agree. There's nothing wrong in that. Absolutely nothing. But if they truly is because of the situation in the country, they should do it with their congressmen and women. If they actually believe that is because of the situation in the country, they should do it with their congressmen and women, full stop. Get them to pass those laws. Get them to move things as fast, as quickly as possible. But not to go and work. But by the way, Thomas, where are they going to do the riot? Because this is not going to be a protest, it's going to be a riot. Where are they going to do the riot?
Yes. What for now? There's no leader. Because if they have a leader, is the leader that will outline where they are going to have the rally. That's the question I was asking earlier on. Maybe you haven't joined.
They don't have a leader. Where did you get that?
They don't have a leader.
They do. They do.
No, but officially, to everybody, I don't know their leader now. But they may have some leader with the secret.
You have said what you want to say. You said normally, which I understand.
Madam
They
Zita,
want to
sorry.
do it to cause mayhem. Yeah.
Sorry, the only leader we know, they said is Showore. And as of today, we are not sure whether Showore is in America or Nigeria. If Baba Janle Koko welcome back, maybe he knows, he will tell us. Thank you.
Showore will lead the demonstration.
That is what we know. That so everybody is saying Showore is the one leading the demonstration, both for the end of bad governance and his own rage of days of rage or something like that. They say he's the leader. But someone told me that Showore himself is not in Nigeria; he's still in America. So we don't know.
Hold on. Yeah. She is Remy that is speaking, right?
Yes. This is Remy. Yeah.
Remy.
Yes. Yeah.
There is, when it comes to, I don't know if you've organized a protest before. They have what they call, when it comes to protest, they have what they call the organizers, the leaders, and the sponsors. These are the three categories of people that make a demonstration go on. I always have people they call igniters. Those ones are the ones that put the fire. Then those people will say, I think you're right. Let's sponsor this. Who is going to help us organize it? Who will lead this demonstration? So which one is Showore's category?
His own category is Days of Rage. They want to want their list 15 items. That is its own, okay?
I just told you 4 categories now. I say which one is
I don't know. I don't. Maybe all the 4 together is one for him because I don't know. I'm not because I'm not a member of Showere or whatever, so I don't know exactly whether it's the sponsor or the organizer, the influencer.
Madam Sister, they said currently Shore is still in America. Maybe he will fly to Nigeria very soon. Yeah, but he's currently in the US.
Is going to be on, will I say, uninsightful or force to say that this group I just mentioned are not in play for the demonstration. And if I can assure you, the government knows who they are. That's why when they did this instance, you people know that some people went to get injunction from the court so that they will not be investigated. So if you don't have hands in whatever happened in instance, why run to get injunction from the court so that you won't be investigated? And probably sometimes these people are people you will never think will be a part of such a thing. As we speak now, there are some names that we call you. We say, no, how can that person, that woman? No. That's how things like that work. So, but if I'm the government, I won't let them. Because of that thing, I won't let them. And I will be the consequences will be so severe that they won't dream of it again. They should go to the pool and vote me out. Maybe the whole Nigeria is against the man now. That's what you people are saying, right? Remy?
No, not the whole Nigeria.
The way you are presenting it like the whole night, like it's gonna be a mayhem. Like the whole Nigeria is angry, north, east, west, and south.
That is the narrative they are selling outside there. And even when you go online, there are some people that are even ready to protest for the government also. So there is already a recipe for disaster, for anarchy, which is going to happen that day. There's pro and there's against. So what would the police or military do? So you are playing with fire. Even as we are talking today, Mrs. Zita, as we are talking today, even the people in Alaba market, I read it on the Vanguard newspaper. They're asking the police and military to come and protect their market.
Of course.
Why are they doing that? They are already afraid they are going to be looted.
Of course. Of course.
Why should they go to the police and to come and protect their market? For what reason?
And you know, there is one thing about riot. Riot sometimes is like war. The only difference between riot and war is that in war, you may end up not penalizing the person. But in riot, if you know the face of the person that did that thing, when the riot finish, you go hold am.
Madam Sita, they are not doing riot. They are protest.
No, it's not riot. That's not protest. No.
They call it protesting now.
No, it's not protest. You see that thing I said about that thing. Tinubu leave that seat because of that thing. There won't be a protest in Nigeria. You know, Labour has been trying to do something. They try to protest, it doesn't work. They try to protest, it doesn't work. They try to ginger them to protest, it's not working. I'm sure the last time my cousin was telling me they approved 70,000 naira, I think, for minimum wage. So Labour has been trying that riot for a long time now. It's not working. So this one that is coming now, I don't think labor might be 10% of it. This one is coming now. It's not a protest.
Sorry, Madam Zita, they are also asking for 250,000 minimum wage. That is part of their list. It's in the list.
Where did they get that economics from?
I don't know. They're asking for 250,000 minimum wage. That 70,000 is just too little. So people don't know between minimum wage and take-home pay. They don't know. Most Nigerians, they don't know. They only think that everybody in the civil service is earning 70,000, and that's all. Even on level 1, with this 70,000, your money will be pushed to about 90,000 or 100. When you talk about transport allowance and so many allowances, when they put it on top. But most Nigerians don't know this thing. So whatever they read, they just think that everybody working is just earning 70,000. So I think, I don't know, illiteracy.
But there is something I want to do, say about that minimum wage. The government should do more in not making, what do they call it, a little percentage on people's salary, making it something they have to fight for. Announce it, make it public, and everything will go up. I was watching a video where one woman said her garri has stayed long in her hands. She decided to sell it normal price. Her fellow women almost mobbed her inside the market in Nigeria. So the price hike is actually artificial. Because if the price of food is for real, the price is the market is for real, farmers would have been billionaires by now. So why get it from the farmers and come and say so expensively? Why are they hiking the price of things for themselves and they're getting angry with the government and the land for the hunger? I don't get it. I don't really get it.
But Madam Zita, when you ask an average Nigerian, they will tell you the price of food is very high. But when you go around markets in Nigeria, there were food. Of course, we know that the purchasing power has been reduced. But as you said, a lot of people are exploiting this situation.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. So they'll buy it at cheaper price, and then they go to the market and exploit everybody. You buy something for 20 naira and want to sell for 100 naira, 80 naira.
I don't get that part. They almost mobbed the woman. It was a real video.
Yeah, I saw the video. Everybody saw the video. We've talked about it in this platform before.
How dare her show people that the price
people are heartless in that country, okay? So, and at the end of the day, everybody blamed the leaders. So I always ask one question. Leadership comes from followership. Are they not followership before they become leader? Tinubu 24 or 30 years ago, is he not carrying a bag for MK Obiela and all those big people that time? Is he not following them? Now he's a leader. And some people are following him. Those ones that are following him, in the next 10 to 15 years, some of them want to become leaders. And people will be separating leaders from ordinary citizens. I've never seen a country like that. It's the same people from your community that you pick some of them to be your leader. It's from the same followership. If the followership is rotten, then what do you expect from the leadership?
I don't understand that one. No. Honestly, I am tired of speaking about, because you can't even say put anything. If you want to do anything free, somebody will come and collect all of them and go and lock in his house, and they will go back. I just don't understand this, honestly. I don't understand it. I don't understand it, but the only thing I know is that they will survive. But what I will not support is for anybody to go to the streets of Nigeria and start looting poor people's things, people running into markets to destroy. No.
Madam Zita,
no government should allow that.
Madam Zita, as we are talking today, the federal government 3 days ago, they distribute 30,000 CNG kits for commercial passenger buses, free of charge, free. And they are going to provide additional 300,000. They are targeting almost 2 million towards next year. So if you are a private car and you are interested in CNG gases to be put here on the boot of your car, it's just, they will give you 50% rebate. And a liter of gas is 200 naira per liter. So you will see now that all these buses, I think they started from Lagos. Let's see whether those Dambo driver or Molue or whatever they are using or buses they are using, let's see whether they are going to reduce their price or not. Because it's going to be 200 naira per liter. Nobody is talking about it there. These people, I know they have their own shortcoming, but we must say the truth. This is what is transpiring in Nigeria now.
But you will never hear it.
They won't say it because they have their own narrative.
You shouldn't let them go to the street too. Honestly, sincerely speaking, I'm not against protests, peaceful protests. I'm not against it. But this one, that thing, nobody should allow them go to the street.
But Madam Sita, do you think any government that has brain that wants to protect its people, with what happened the last protest that we have, I can say the major one, which is the NSAS, will let people eat the street now, even though they have the right. They have the right.
Your right does not include to destroy or kill another person.
But they are not saying they are destroying anything.
No, your right does not, but it will
Thomas,
get to that. So
sorry
the
to
better they
interject
stop
you,
it.
Thomas. Can you bring this Israel Isukuru guy? If there's a space, kindly invite him or tell him to join the link and come and make his own contribution. Every time he's always insulting or abusing me. I normally ignore them, but at least he has been coming here every now and then, and he has been on the platform. If you are there listening to me, click on the link and join the platform and be a man for once and come and say your own piece here. Stop insulting people.
The comment section.
No, I'm just trying to talk about him. What's wrong with him? For God's sake.
Remy, let me tell you something about comment section. Anytime they are talking something about you and you respond, you are giving them more energy. Just ignore. They are not relevant. If they have the muscle like you already said, they will come on the platform. Come and speak your own.
No, Thomas. Let me
just
say
ignore.
this. Now that Remy has brought this up, let me say this. You see, some people in the comment section, they are moved in this platform. And they put people timeout based on their own ideology. If you are typing something or saying something that is not in line with their bottled up ideology, they put you in timeout. It has happened to me once in this platform. One ridiculous human being put me in timeout. What did I say? Just as I usually say, oh, something I said years ago, they called nonsense. It's making a lot of sense. The person put me on timeout. And that ridiculous person is a mood. You see, Thomas, let me tell you this. When
can I explain to you? That is the fault of I can't say fault. One man choose the moderator on the comment section. I am there as well. If I put you in timeout, it's only when you insult people or you curse. Remy, you know me for that. It's only when you insult people or you curse. But there are some my sister, let me just say this. There are some people, they are obedient and they are moderator as well. There's not supposed to be they don't supposed to be administration. If you have a party, you have somebody you are supporting and you are in the comment section, if they say anything against that person, they always put you in time. I know them. I don't just want to mention name. You are right.
But Thomas, they need help. They need help. That's why I'm saying this thing. Because when you come here, leave your time to come here. You come here because you want to speak. When you don't break the rule of the platform and one ridiculous human being puts you on timeout just because you aired your own opinion, why would you come again? That's one. But I think that person needs help. Because in life, if you allow yourself to be captured, that is the worst thing that can happen to any human being. You don't hear again. You don't move forward. You be run. rotating round in that your ideology. And it will make you so aggressive. You hear truth, you get angry. You hear common sense, you get very angry. You are in trouble. Why would someone allow a human being, his fellow human being, to put him in such a situation? They need help. Honestly, sincerely speaking, they need help. If someone should be somewhere making his own money, living his own life better than you do, and you decide to have empathy and sympathy and fight for somebody who is doing 1,000,000% better than you are, then you have a problem. The person, because of him, you are putting somebody in time out, creating enemies, people you speak with, you type with. We don't see each other, but we come here to shout away our views. I'm talking to you, you are talking to me. Somebody who has never spoken to you before, cannot even probably identify your name, doesn't even know your name. You put people in timeout because of him. You are having sympathy, empathy for somebody who is doing better than you do. You have a big problem. That's a big problem. And you need healing. Actually, you need to see a therapist. I rest my case.
I greet everybody.
Why's everywhere quiet?
I greet you now, General.
Talking now.
I greet you now.
We greet you too. Talk.
Ekene did there. And I don't sleep.
I did hear.
My brother, how far now?
I did.
Okay. I actually came here. I thought Uptown was around. I was
Did
listening to
you
Uptown. No, this is Ogben.
Oboni, your voice
Yeah,
changed. Where
my
you there,
brother.
Naija?
I just woke
Now,
up.
now make me not know him too.
And
The voice just changed.
I just wake up. I was listening to the program. I thought, unfortunately, I didn't know how it was about 25 minutes backward. So I thought it was live. So I was listening to Uptown. And because Uptown I can't join, I don't know, say Uptown don't come out. But for me, my take on this, I've expressed my take on this protesting before. And Madam Sita, well done. It's been a while. And now, you see, what I just want to add is this. I don't know the reason why you, obedience, are trying to, you come online, you go to media, conventional media, to deny the fact that you are the one vanguarding and leading the protest, but you go to social media to see something else. During the election, we know the Twitter handles of people who are leading the obedient movement. We know the ones that are faceless, but they are getting support and they are getting verification on their hex handle. And we know those ones that are not faceless. Okay. Now, this is where I do my own analysis. When I choose those ones that are not faceless, I can talk of people like Dele Faro Timi, Peter Obi himself, Patu Tomi, who is no longer with you guys again now. This guy that left, this doing way that left you guys, and you
Sorry. Did you say Patty Tom is no longer with them?
he's no longer with them. He has gone to form his own party. He has a party as well. Though your corporate don't leave them too. Even Kenneth Okonkwo still day one leg in, one leg out. You know. So these are the people that are not faceless, and so many other people. I just mentioned few, and the one that we know, the very popular Twitter handle during Obi time, I'll put Uptown as part of it. It's one of our party here. So, but apart from Uptown, which is Uptown are just like crayfish around these guys. The major one we know is this Peter Obi grassroots movement. If you check it on X, it even has a blue tick that shows they verified our account. It's Peter Obi grassroots movement. Then there's another one called Nefititi. That one I don't even know if a man or a woman. Then Charlie Boy, area father one. Then there's another Shoma OG. Then Shudinam.
What of Miss Pearl?
Yes. Then Shudinam D. Shigozirim and the Uptown. A lot of them like that. This
She
were
goes,
the
let me say PC now.
now she don't go join APC now. Okay.
What of
Those are
Anambra First Fund?
a lot of them. So, but where I'm going, see where I'm going now. When you go to their Twitter handle today, they are the one pushing this protesting. Apart from Uptown, Uptown is not pushing it directly. If you have there's reverse psychology Uptown is doing. He will pick this one. He won't tell you when bad governance I'm supporting or against. But when you look at the rhetoric behind what he's doing, he's fueling and pushing it. Why won't they protest? Why would this not happen? Why would this not happen? They will be pushing. That's the way. And when you go to PO, and I don't know why they visited so much on Bayo Nonuga. The first man to come out and say, look, PO, you are the one pushing this thing was Reno Mokri. But they won't pick Reno Mokri because he has no past history with all these tribal. The one he has is just on his hand, and they know if you shout Reno much, we won't. Everybody knows Reno, so there's no. Abayo Onanuga is the one that hurt them so much during election. So let us hit Bayo, and that's why they are responding the way they are responding to Bayo Onanuga, like name the bad dog bad, name a dog bad, and they let them hang it. That's the way I see it. Because Reno was the first to come and say, "Look, Peter Obi, what you are doing, you are failing quelling crisis." Why? Peter Obi was the first to come out and say, what is happening in Kenya? This thing is okay. This thing is good. Our leaders also should be careful. People should take their what did he even call it? Reno kept, reposting those things and said, all these things you are doing is to prepare people for protest. Stop it over time. But so with all this negativity now, what I think the government has achieved with that Bayo Onanuga, which I think Uptown should appreciate whenever he is and is listening to this program, is the government is using the obedience strategy also against them. Okay, not to kill the protest. As far as I'm concerned, I know the protest will come. The only thing I know is that those people that are following the protest now, they will be more careful because they've already targeted to somebody that you won't want the government to hurt. So they'll be more careful in allowing that protest to lead to riots. Sometimes people don't know there's a difference between protest and riots. When your protest is headless and you don't have someone heading or somebody you can hold responsible for directing the protest or directing the cause where you are heading to or negotiating with the mayor or the government you are protesting with, then what you are practically driving to get is riot. And when you are getting riot, that is against the government. You are no longer making a cause known to the
Do
government.
you think that this protest don't have any leader?
The protest, it doesn't. Now, let me tell you what is happening. Showore has his own Revolution Now group, okay, which he call it a time of rage, something like that. That's what they are saying too. Showore is not the end to bad governance. In fact, as far as I'm concerned,
But if Showore is making such good statement by
yes,
a day of rage, why is
yeah.
government not descending on him the way they are descending on P2B?
Showore is not in Nigeria now. And Showore doesn't have the number of supporter that Peter Obi has. What did Showore get in the last election? So Showore,
But
how many people?
what do you think that would have been of Obi if he is the one that made such statement the day of rage? What do you think will be of him?
That's the major opposition in Nigeria. You making that statement. Now, Obi cannot make a mistake of making. See, you must draw a line difference between Peter Obi and Sowore. They are not the same. They are not on the same. They are. Peter Obi is a major. Peter Obi gathered how many million votes in the last election? So this government knows that Peter Obi is a major figure when it comes to mobilizing people against their government. And that's the strategy they are playing. And I don't know when people now start saying, no, I won't go. You think I want to fight my enemy. You think I'll be going for the crayfish. No, you go for a major one and say, look,
Okay,
I'll hold you
okay.
responsible if
Let's keep
something
Obi
happens
aside.
here.
Atiku came second in that election,
Of
and
course.
Atiku has come out boldly to say, "I am in support of the poor." Even
Yes,
I had rumors that he will be on the streets
trust
himself,
Atiku now. Yes.
and
Now,
and
see
the government has not descended on him the way they descend on Obi, and Atiku has his
no.
own followers. So, what do you think? Why is he like that?
Okay, so it's like this. When you say descend on, I'm always careful in choosing my word. How did they descend on Obi? Onoduga simply came out and called Obi out. Now, what can
After calling Obi, I was expecting him to call Atiku or call Showore. It's only Obi that he called
oh
out. But
so
all these guys I mentioned,
oh,
they frontally and they frontally supported the protest.
I
No
agree.
shaking. And in fact,
I
they say
agree.
no shaking. Let the protest go on.
I
But
agree.
Obi, even if Obi did it the way
Mm.
you explaining it, he's doing it maybe in a different way that people will not say, Obi talk more, Obi talk more.
No,
But this
yes.
one.
In fact,
They did
if
it
you
in a way they say Nami be Atiku and Nami talk am. Showore did it in a way to say Nami be Showore, Nami talk am, let the protest go on.
okay,
You understand?
so
So
look
why
at
is
this
it
from
like that?
this. Okay, it's like this, Ekene. If I were in the government, I would do the same thing. There is something Yoruba they said, Omo ino la ran si ino. Okay, I don't know how to interpret that, but I think it simply means that I would size you up and then send someone from my supporter. I will send somebody who is of your equal or your size to go and challenge you. I won't send Orange to go and challenge Apple. I'll send Apple to challenge Apple, Orange to challenge Orange. Where am I going? Onoluga has been the one facing Obi all the time from the government. If you notice it, even from the election period. Now, Atiku has been replied. They sent Boala. Go and check Boala response. Boala has replied his own former boss. Go and check. Boala has
So
replied his own former
Bola
boss.
is now anti Atiku.
Boala is anti-Atiku's protest. Okay. And secondly, Atiku, you see, I think where this government is trying to guide against is that NSAS movement. If you ask me today, that NSAS movement of them, who has them in his pocket of as of today, I think it's Obi. If you tell me that NSAS thing, where did they collapse it into? They were almost under Showore at a point in time, but they are under Obi now. So if I were in the government, and I don't want to kill that protest because that would be anti-democratic. Tinubu himself came out and said, look, I protested before, but my protest was not, was it hostile or destructive or something like that, the way he put it. It's okay, you can protest, but be careful, don't riot, and make sure you don't go destructive. Because let's look at it. What happened in Lagos during SARS? Those things, they destroy what billions of, and these are the things that government will spend money again on. And when they are spending money, it becomes an alternative for gun. That's we citizens will still be the one to be shouting tomorrow and say they don't provide things. Okay, so every reasonable government will want to guide against riots. So as far as I'm concerned, I don't see this government saying don't protest. And if one look at the direction they've been going, it's different from what we've been having in the past. Okay, you say you want to protest. Okay, they call out their opposition first. See, let me tell you, Peter Obi, whether you people like it or not, is a major opposition in Nigeria. It's a major figure. And his group is a growing group that a serious ruling party want to ensure that they don't see them growing. That's politics, whether you like it or not. And one of their ways is, okay, you want to protest. We see political undertone in this protest. Okay, call out their leader. They call out their leader. And I want to believe the reason why all the Daily Faro, me, Yusuf Aisha often have been mentioning, oh, they are not even supporting, is that they have been careful. The moment they call out their master, they will be careful and say, look, if anything happens to this protest that we don't even
And
know yet.
also, Benny, this
Yeah.
protest doesn't attract any money. So you never see
Already.
anywhere there is no money. All those ones. No.
So I agree. So that's the way I see it. It's just the all nasty politics. But when people now take, okay, Reno kept talking about PO, nobody target to tribalism. But the moment Ononuga said Peter Obi and IPO, he's talking about Igbos. And I said, look, yes, I understand. Because Ononuga has had a past with his tribal rhetorics before, which was actually a reaction to things he has been getting on his Twitter handle. Man, if you go to Twitter and all this Instagram, you see many tribal Nigeria. I don't even know. Only God can heal us. What I just believe is that many of them online are people who are so just jobless. If you increase on employment rate in Nigeria and things are okay, many people will leave for those eggs because I can't have my office where you are working 8-9 hours a day and I'm paying you highly paid and I'm seeing you.
Obeni, you just made some point there. If they can create job, they will leave, because the only job Nigeria have today, which you know is a paying job, is this internet. So everybody wants to increase his followers and his
traffic.
And so once you're able to achieve that, you are a big boy in Nigeria. So
I
that is the
agree.
only job available for the youth of Nigeria. So
I
this is a point.
agree.
So, but I still want to ask you this. You had the voice of Madishehu. You had the voice of Shegumi. You had the voice of Babashi Lawal concerning this protest, all in support of it. These voices are
Yes.
coming from the north.
Yes.
And a lot of you had a voice of somebody like Malam somebody, one young guy on the X. I used to follow him. Very strong guy, very vibrant northerner. So you had his voice. Well heard. He's even saying that nothing. I even to it yesterday. He said nothing is going to stop the northern youth from joining this. Well, no matter what their Islamic relic are doing, they are coming out for this protest. So do you think?
Oh, sorry. Ogbeni, before you answer Ekene question, I just want to quickly ask Ekene this question. Now that you are going out for the protest, you have called the police to come and protect. You have called the police to come and protect your Alaba market. Are you not there? At least you know about
Let
this. Why do
me
you?
let me first ask now so that it will not be controversial.
Okay.
So you had the voice of all these northerners, and do you think the government is more jittery when the northerners are talking about protest than the southerners? Because it seems that they are more engaging now, calling leaders of most of the northern groups. They even had meeting yesterday, all of them. Do you think they are more jittery when the voice is coming from the north than the south? So because that's what I noticed, but I want to know your opinion.
So this is my opinion, Ekene. First and foremost, where the government is protecting first, where we've had a bad past, okay, with protests in Nigeria, is Lagos and partly Abuja. The Arewa guys are not saying they are coming to Lagos to come and protest. Okay, it is our brothers in the south, particularly those ones in this thing that said they are coming to Lagos. They try to protect that space and say, look, we can manage population per state. But when you go to that Lagos now, we may not be able to manage you. That's what I think is first their focus. We're not saying don't protest. Protest where we can control. Okay? Which is the way they do it everywhere in the world. Now you mentioned Madisheu, Babashilawa, and all those guys. And you now conclude that they are the mouthpiece of the northerners. They are not, my brother. Look and check their history now. Who is listening to Madisheu? Was he not that same man that put a bandage on his neck and pretended as if he was sick, and camera caught him somewhere in Sakoto? Was he not that same man? But you see, stations that listen to that man, when you watch very well, it's only Arise TV that always call that man to come and talk. And everybody knows that Arise TV is the propaganda machine of the obedient. So whatever will speak to their narrative, they must bring them. They were the same people who went to go and resurrect Andoka to come and be speaking on their programs. So all sort of people. Babashi Lawa, who is listening to Babashi Lawa? And when you look at all these guys, they are people. You said? Showumi. Sheugumi?
Yeah.
Sheugumi has distanced himself now. I thought he has distanced himself from this protest.
Bonnie, can I say something?
Yeah, Madam Sita.
What is this they are supporting? Why can't they come out and do the demonstration?
They don't want to.
No, they should come. If they are really serious, they are citizens of Nigeria. Any citizen of Nigeria who think that Nigerians should go to the street to protest against what their government is doing to them, he is not the government. So he too should come out in the street and protest. In fact, they should start the protest themselves. The rest can join them. What is all this nonsense of supporting? Supporting what? You sit down in your sitting room drinking champagne and you support them to go and kill themselves.
Madam Sita, you see, is one of the realities our people will refuse to understand. And I agree with you. And one of the reasons why you won't see them coming out to say we are the one leading, or we are part of the leadership, or we are the one that will be in the forefront, is because many of them first don't even have the crowd. Okay, they have the Twitter handle and they have some TV station at their propaganda machine to talk. Okay, but in all, they realize that this protest doesn't even have specific and particular objectives. When you ask them, okay, what exactly? No specific. I've seen lots. I've seen some they listed 12 things. I've seen one, it listed 21 things. I saw another one, they listed 6 things they want. So which one are you people saying? You could imagine them saying they should end subsidy again. They should I read one that said they should reintroduce subsidy. And then bring
Please, can I come in?
But subsidy is back now. So why not reintroduce it fully now?
No, subsidy is not back, you see.
So, subsidy, no matter how you want to put it, Obeni, if for my own opinion, government removed it, but with what is going on today, we know that subsidy is back. So let us not deceive ourselves. So the best thing to do is to introduce it back.
No,
you understand?
That's not the best now. I think Kulata has explained this to us before. So if you want to return subsidy, what you do is you go to the National Assembly, okay, you pass your appropriation bill and include subsidy in it. Okay. But what they said they are doing now is that in order to ameliorate the hardship, okay, we have to be intervening along the way until we are able to get results for our reforms. Ekene, reforms.
So, Obani, please, I want to ask, if from what you just said now, that government is trying to assist, why is the pump price keep going up and government is assisting? And again, Remy, you called me out that I insult you. I please want to know where I insult you, or the comments I make to insult you.
Okay, you now. Thank God you are here. This is not the first time you have been insulting me, calling me all sort of fool, stupid, nonsense, several times.
Remy, I've not insulted you. I only insult your stand. I only talk about your stand.
You ask a question.
I've never insulted you that you are a fool or anything like that.
You ask me.
You cannot put allegation on my head and expect me to keep quiet. I've never called you a fool on this platform. So don't bring that.
So if you don't want me to talk, why do you ask me a question? So if you don't want me to respond to you, why do you ask me the question then?
I asked you a question because I want us to claim
Then
some
let me
facts.
respond to
I
you
don't want,
now.
but I don't want you. I don't want you to lie
Why would I lie on you? For
because
what?
you just start your statement with a lie that I called you stupid. I called you a fool, and I have never done that on this
Are you sure
platform.
you've never done that? Are
I've
you sure
never
you
done that. I only attack your view. I only attack
no,
your view.
no, you do not only attack my view. This is not your first time. It has been more than 10 times already. That you have written
Today
so
you say
many.
I insult you,
Can you just
but
calm
I
down?
only attack your view.
Okay, I think there's no need for me to respond to you. You can go ahead and say whatever you want because you are not giving me opportunity to respond to you. So you can go ahead. I won't respond to you anymore.
I'm listening.
Can we
Say
move
what
on,
you want.
please? Yeah, that's enough, please. Yeah, let's move on, please. Yeah. Comment section. If somebody attack your comment section, go to the comment section and attack the person. Yeah. Thank you. Who is even speaking? I think Ogbeni. Yeah. Ogbeni. Yeah.
Okay, I was the one speaking, and I think the person that just entered
Sorry,
asked me a question.
I asked you a question.
Yes,
Sorry,
that's
I
what
asked
I
you a
was
question.
about,
Let him answer. Yeah.
and I was about to answer. I was actually engaging a Kenneth before, but let me quickly answer this. You said government is assisting. I used the word intervening. I think that's what you also meant by assisting. The government is intervening. Why is the fuel price still jacking up? Let me first say that I sympathize with people who are in Nigeria. I will join very soon, in a few weeks' time too. So maybe I'll get people also to keep to sympathize or empathize with me that the fuel is jacking up, and every day I keep thinking, what exactly is the government doing? What these reforms? When is it ending? We must have a, what do you call it now? We must have a timeline as to when do we endure to, when should we start seeing the result. And when I started seeing what is happening to Dangote, I started wondering, are these people really serious about these things? Because these reforms, they've told us, okay, Dangote is coming, we should be all those things we're looking at. But I know there's a reform ongoing, and that is why we're having all these consequences. Now, when you say you are intervening, okay, what you are simply saying is this particular price you see should have been probably up more than that as a consequence of my reform. Okay, but I'm intervening. So what you still have today, it's something that I have still intervened to make sure that it doesn't get too high for you. But it's the reality of the market. Market is the market pool. It's very simple. Okay.
Benny, sorry to interject. I think you should probably just a suggestion. Use the price change in where you are living now to buttress your point. In a day, price can change more than 3 or 4
No,
times.
no, actually, when the landing cost, according to the NMPC, is about 1,117 naira. That's the landing cost of petrol today
We are
in
not
Nigeria.
we are not talking about that. The price of crude in the international market does not remain the same every day. It often changes.
Yeah, that this to show
Depending
that
on
to show that
understand what I'm trying to say, and I think it will
Remy, let him say, okay, the landing cost is 1,117. So let him conclude the statement. That's not the price in Nigeria now. So what about the remaining part of
yeah, that's
the money? At
actually
least averagely is being sold for 700
that's what
naira.
actually
So if you
what
are
the
talking
price
about
of petrol.
1,117, you are talking about almost 400 naira addition. So where is the
Yeah,
400
yeah.
naira coming
So
from? That's it.
That's what Ekene is saying. So what I understand Ekene saying is that since you're already paying up to bridge that gap, why don't you just put subsidy back? Right? That's what question Ekene
No,
has.
put subsidy
yeah,
back.
that's
No,
what I'm saying. But instead
put
of them,
subsidy back in terms of putting it in the budget, or they should
Yes.
bring it
yes,
down
putting
more,
it in
or
the budget,
so that
let
instead
people
of paying
know.
400 naira, they should be paying like
That's
Let
what
okay.
people know
Ekene.
that we are
Yeah.
paying
We
subsidy.
are paying.
Then if
That's
they
what
don't want
Ekene.
to, if they don't want to put it back, let them give us the actual price, which is
But
one thousand
just
something.
wait. The issue, Agboben has already explained to you. Before you can do that, it has to be in the budget. Presently, it's not in the budget. That's why they don't want to call it subsidy. But they are
Yeah,
doing
it has to be
something
in the
to
budget.
ameliorate the
The amount they mentioned they paid is even way higher than what they're paying when subsidy was there. You can imagine last few months they mentioned 5.4 trillion. already spent.
No,
And then
no,
if you listen to NMPC last is it last week or so? I saw one of their headlines that said that they need about 700 something billion for that month for subsidy.
Ekene,
And where is
but
that money coming from? And
no,
those monies are not in the budget. You
Ekene,
understand? So
look at it
they should
from
make
this
it
angle.
transparent.
Can I look at it from this perspective? You see, first and foremost, don't believe all news you see online. There are so many propaganda machines online. And like both of us have identified here today too, there are so many bloggers and others that are just doing traffic. And they know all these bogus, and they know that all these bogus news attracts traffic. Okay, but let's go down on facts. See, for you to bring subsidy back, it means that you have a policy and you have a law. Don't forget that you don't just change it. Okay, now if you bring a policy back and say, okay, I will start paying subsidy from today, do you observe that the moment they remove subsidy, okay, now that they've told us now that our oil importation has slashed down, I think by about 40% or more than 40% now. Then because
give me 5 seconds, please. Kenny was talking about transparency. I've never seen any government in the world that is transparent, that will tell you everything that is going on in the government. There are some things that needs to be kept themselves so that they will not cause some mayhem or some aggravation in the country. I just wanted to tell you that if you don't know that, yeah, Ogbeni, prove me wrong if I'm wrong. Yeah.
No, it's
no,
Thomas, that's not true. That's not necessarily true. That's not necessarily true. That's why you have your right.
We don't need to argue on that. Let Ogbeni continue what he's saying. We can't be arguing on whether that's transparent or not. That's
no,
what I mean.
I agree with General Thomas. There is something they call official secrets. They are not all information that government released. If you observe this interview that is, I think, is still ongoing on Trump attempted assassination, you realize that when they brought the FBI director and they were asking questions, there were many information she refused to reveal, and she would tell them, these are confidential information, these are official secret, you can't release it out. And they never press further because they understood, the rep all understood that you can never have information this one, because if you have it, national security is down. So yes, I understand, particularly on critical structure, critical infrastructure, critical product, and information that you never want to release to your enemies, or you never want to release to, generally, except you are in government, and not even just in government. Probably you are the one leading the government. That's when you have access to those information, and that is why many what do you call this thing? They said every day there's something security, something they always put on president table on a daily basis. From DSS, from all these guys, NIA, all of them, they must bring their report per day on president's table. The president don't reveal that to anybody. Maybe in the other room, maybe in the other room, but don't release that. It's exclusively for the eyes of the president to know. So not everything I agree, but relatively, you won't compare Africa with all those nations. Our space, a lot of things. But where I'm going is this: if you say you are undergoing a reform, I want people to go back to how Malaysia and Singapore, how they undertook several major economic reform over the years, to sanitize and strengthen the economy to what they have today. It's not an easy thing. It took them a long time. And when they started, many people also kicked against them. I'm even going too further. Let me even look at our own Awolowo level and and others. Do you know when Awolowo, and I think I've mentioned it here before, if you go and read Awolowo reforms on education, it wasn't that easy. The man was dedicating almost 30 to 30 something percent of the whole Western region budget on education, building schools everywhere around, training teachers everywhere around. Many businessmen around that, they kicked against it. It wasn't that simple today now. But no, people kicked against it. People called him the corrupt man. People said he was embezzling their money. The farmers, the cocoa farmers, who were the one that they really taxed, they taxed them heavily, okay, to mop up money to bring out all these infrastructures and code that we see today in the Western region. They were not happy about it. They believe it was too burdensome on them and others. But Aholo spent less than 6-7 years in that government. But today we can still see the impact to date. There's hardly any man, particularly who's schooled, particularly in the Western region, in those late 50s to early 60s, that would never talk about how that educational project impacted their life. That's those Babada in their 60s to 70s now. They will tell you, this thing impacted my life. But the man started it and some people kick against it, and it was not that easy. So no economic reform, as far as I'm concerned, comes that easy. If you go back to nation and check out their economic revolution was not that easy. The only problem I have presently with this government is, let me know, I know you're carrying out reforms. Let me know your direction. What are the milestones? For how long should we endure this? Then what should we be expecting? And how should it be coming out? But now, for a reform of less than 2 years that is ongoing, and I want to stage a protest, and all what I can find in my protest as my list of what I want for government is to be reversing the reforms I've kickstarted. I mean, as far as I'm concerned,
Obani, just a few minutes. It's just like what you just said now. That is your confusion concerning the government. It's also my confusion concerning them, because when you say you are making a reform, there must be a clear terms what you want to achieve in the next 3 years or in the next 2 years, and you put it out there. You cannot just come out and be telling people you are reforming without any direction. It seems that we are not. It seems that you are not. You are not ruling human beings. We are not animals in this country.
Okay.
Every reform. It's just like, let me finish. It's just like I've listened to many countries that have reformed. I've listened to China. I've listened to all of them. And when they tell you that in 2020 we want an average Chinese to be a well-doing person in their own country, and they achieved it. And when people were able to adapt and follow it through, and today they are enjoying it. You understand? So at least I think I listened to that news when China gave that news. Then in Nigeria today, we are just saying reform, everyday reform, without any direction. And it's just like I'm confused as you are.
Okay, Ogbeni, can I come in, please?
How?
Okay.
You understand? So it's not as if, and at the same time, you see things they do that are not in direction with that reform also. Because when you say that people should adapt, Nigeria listen to you. People should adjust, Nigeria listen to you. But you see in their own lifestyle, there is a lot of wastage that you even think, why they say we don't have the money, but where are they getting all this money they're using for all this? You cannot tell me that 21 billion just for one person when you are in a reform. It never happened.
Okay,
you understand? Presidential jet just for one person in a reform economy. How can you get the reform done?
Let me come in here. Ogbeni, sorry to interject you. First and foremost, the reform have started paying dividend. As we stand today, our external reserve has already hit $38 billion.
I agree with that.
Second, people are still hungry.
Can you calm down? Can you calm down, please? Just calm down, okay? Calm down. You will have your time. When you say people are hungry, it is very subjective. What I mean, everybody know that Nigeria economy, we're in economic mess. Maybe some people can only afford 1 food per day. Some can afford 3 or 4 or more per day. But what I'm trying to say, part of the economic reform of the agricultural program of the government, as we are speaking today, a lot of farmers are, let me finish, a lot of farmers are back in the northern part of Nigeria, going back to their farmland with the military providing security for them. Just two days ago, Yobe State Governor, with the help of the federal government, also about 20,000 tractors, and also including about some solar panel a pumping machine through the sun. They are going to, so they are giving them a lot of tractor to work. And the federal government also asked all the states of Nigeria to provide them 500 acres of land. The government is going to fund the agriculture about it. The northern governor have keyed into that. But what are we doing in the south is zero. So when you look at some of the reform have started germinating results already. I know that it's not easy for people that have already get used to a lot of things subsidized for them. Naira is subsidized, petrol is subsidized, medical, so many things, and with so many associated corruption in that country. What I see in Nigeria is a division. And what I see in Nigeria is that some people did never want to move on from 1960 between whatever that happened. And what I see is that because it's not my tribe that is ruling now, I wish the tribe that is ruling, I wish them failure. So that is what I see. If you don't see what I am talking about, I also talk about CNG gases. Just last weekend, only in Lagos, they provide free 30,000 CNG gases kit. That at the end of the day, it will reduce the cost of transportation in Lagos. And they are going to do it all over the Federation. But some people are already selling narrative. Gas is not good for your car. And you talk about China. I lived there for a long time. The people there are suffering now. The price of property they have are dwindling a lot. It's not like before. So they also have their own challenges. And if you want to talk about China compared to Nigeria, Chinese suffer for 15 years where they share food among themselves. Can you people in Nigeria suffer for that 15 years, close you down for nearly 20 years? And
so
you
because Chinese suffer for 15 years,
no,
Nigeria should suffer
let me tell you, with a clear and a
can
transparent
someone else
leadership,
speak, please? Can someone that has
Nigerian
not
can
speak,
proper.
please?
Nigeria
so
can
I am trying to what in
whatever.
conclusion, so
The only problem Nigeria see. Let me tell you, Remy.
Let me conclude so that I allow you to
please.
talk. I allow you to talk for a long time. So let me conclude in 1 minute or some few seconds. Allow whatever you can talk and comment. In conclusion, true, we are in serious mess. Everybody agree. And that serious mess that happened to that country never starts from yesterday or from last year. It has been there over the years. If you are going to protest, you are not going to be the first person that will protest. Even me that is talking to you, I have protested several times in Lagos during the military era. I protested several times and nothing happened. Some of my friends, maybe not totally close friends, they got killed. So if you are going to your protest, nobody is asking you not to. But if you are going for a protest, you cannot say that everybody should go for it. Everybody has a right to either join or not to join. And everybody has a right to either pro or against.
Okay, Remy, let us speak to, please. See, the thing is this. Like someone clearly said earlier, there's nothing wrong in protest. But the sincerity of purpose is what we are talking about. Now, someone that has different motives, you are now hiding under the hardship. You are pretending like you care for the masses, but within you, you know what we are just trying to do is to make the government unpopular, and if you have a way to grab power, that's exactly what we're doing. You are trying to do. So that's where I have concern. So to me, I see whatever protest we want to do now, like I said earlier, the only person known for that space, for that protest is Showore. You see, Gumi, good at Ogbedi said Gumi with you perfectly. Many people that want to protest, they are not going to protest because they love you people that are saying, oh, we will let us join them. Some of you that are hailing them, you are not hailing them because of the hardship, just because you just want to extend your pre-election grudges so that you will see, we've told you. So let us try as much as possible to bring the government down without thinking of the consequences. Because look at it for yourself. It is good to mount pressure on the government. But as it is now, it is not good to say, okay, you want to team up together and bring the government down, because you are not going to fare better with the options with those people that are positioning themselves. You are not likely to fare better in that. So if you think that this protest will bring anything good, you better perish the thought, or you can still just live in your Alice and Wonderland. So that's for that. So these protests, as far as I'm concerned, we can mount pressure on Tinubu, but I'm not supporting this particular protest that is driven by some kind of unholy sentiment that is not meant to take the country forward. Then this is what I want to discuss with Ogbeni. On that intervention that Ogbeni just said, yeah, I think I totally agree, because number one, there's a difference between when you have a framework for subsidy and occasional intervention, like maybe fiscal intervention just to do things. So that is going to be so temporary. Because if you repeal, because this issue of subsidy now, it is not a matter of someone sitting down. It is the Petroleum Industry Act that, as far as I'm concerned, Ogbeni can correct me, as far as I'm concerned, it is the Petroleum Industry Act that took off subsidy. So whatever the government is doing now, I believe it's just some kind of intervention, because the president himself said it. Where there's a need for intervention, he said it in the past, that we are going to intervene. But my concern now is this. With the secret leaked by Dangote, are we sure the reason for this low price of gasoline in Nigeria, are we so sure it's not because of that blending? I'm just being hypothetical here now. You buy the original product itself, maybe to the tune of, let's say, 2/3 of the entire, maybe 2/5 of the entire vessel. And you now feed that with some kind of adulterated content, just for you to be able to use in the country. Are we sure that's not what is bringing the price down? Then again, if that's not it, then how do we know where is the money that we are using presently to pay this? Where is the money coming from, and who is accounting for it? Because I think we need to know. I don't know if Ogbeni has something to say about that.
And that's why I said that is why I said I talked about transparency. You cannot tell people that you are intervening or whatever language. The only thing I know is that whether intervention or any intervention is a subsidy. So you cannot tell people.
No. It's not the type of subsidy. I agree with you on that transparency, because I do not agree
so that you cannot you are spending billion and trillion to intervene on something without any. Where is the money coming from?
So I do not agree with
is it not the money being spent by the government? Is it not taxpayers' money? Is it even our natural resources? Does it belong to some part of the citizens of the nation? Is it not for general public?
You can keep something that is intelligence, is security matter. You can keep that secret. We understand. But something that is your fiscal, that is, you have to, because you have your rep.
Sorry. Since when is subsidy transparent to Nigeria? When?
Okay, let's even forget about what about. It's not, even if it was not transparent before. At least they still used to take it to the National Assembly. They still used to make appropriation for it. But what we are now saying is this: that even if it is not transparent like it used to be, where is the money coming from? Where are we? Where is that appropriation? How are we accounting for it? We have to know, because it's one thing is just to say, oh, it's not everything you made know. No, sir, I disagree. Security matter, you may not make it known. But when it comes to your fiscal, you don't just bring money out from nowhere and say, oh, it's a top secret. No, I don't think there's nothing should be top secret in terms
Mr. Ola,
fiscal
What
position.
if with Allah, you see, there are privileged information.
Okay.
It's not only limited to security matters. And don't see payment of subsidy. You see, oil and gas industry is a critical industry to Nigeria. It may not be to some countries. So when you see some countries releasing information on whatever oil and gas and go in their country, you can understand. But you should be able to relate and localize Nigerian own issue. Oil and gas in Nigeria is critical. We all agree on that to Nigeria. Now, it's not only fiscal, it's also economical. Okay? So there are many things you can do with that, with information you're releasing out on what borders on the country's economy. There are so many economy in Nigeria. What I realize now that we have more enemies of Nigeria than friends. That's what I've seen now, even among our citizens. Okay, there are many economic saboteurs within that country. That all they just need is to get information and run with it. Okay, look at it for instance. Can you imagine that some officials of NNPC will be having a contract with some refineries in Malta or Gibraltar, and they are importing bad fuel into the country, all in the name of reducing the price? If you release such information like what Dangote released just now, and Dangote is still telling us that that's a tip of an iceberg. If, for instance, you want to sanitize such a system, or you release such an information outside there, it could cause a lot of issue outside.
Why,
Which,
of course, for Benny,
yes,
that is why we have our rep there. How will you be spending so much? You are saying you are reducing cost, and you are bringing poisonous substance to the country when we have our rep here. So do you want to keep something that is poisoning the citizens' secrets? What type of secret?
No. When they call it, when they say official secret, see the way official secrets work. Your representatives are part of the government. For instance, if you watch that President Trump attempted assassination, that FBI woman, she will tell them, look, not on the screen. There are information I can send personally to your office. Then if it leaks out from you, well, you face your trouble on that. But I won't release it on camera. Not on camera. Now, this is information as far as I'm concerned. The question you may now want to ask yourself is that what is our rep? What is our Senate and others doing? You know, in most cases, we excuse these guys. We only face the president, who is the head of executive. We put all burdens on the president. That's the way I see in Nigeria. We hardly ask ourselves, okay, this information that Dangote just released now, is it that the committee in the Senate on fuel importation and all these, there are so many useless committees they have in that space. Is it that they don't have access to this information? I can tell you clearly that they have access to all those information. In fact, I can tell you that all those guys are even part of the guys involving in all this rubbish that is happening there. So when you ask the question, so why can't they release the information to our rep? Who told you they don't have the information already? As far as I'm concerned, they have all those information. But the point is, what do they do with it? They feed part on it. They pick the information and then they call them, more like blackmailing them, and say, okay, where's my home court too? But we always excuse them. Okay, when we pick all of them, look at all these protests now. Do you see anybody saying, I want to go and protest in my own senatorial district so that I can tell my senator that is not doing anything? We won't say that, but everybody wants to protest against the presidency. Everybody wants to protest against, it's Tinubu. Even when the price of rice in your community, that is that market woman that is inflating it, you put everything on Tinubu. Even when it's your school fee, private school proprietors in Nigeria, they keep increasing school fee every day. They will still blame it on fuel and all these things.
That is why we are trying.
Obani, I want to say something about that. I want to say something about that price increase, because let me say this about that price increase that you guys always continue to lay on people. You understand? You don't expect, this petrol price really affect a lot of things in Nigeria, no matter how you want to put it, whether you remove subsidy or not. So you don't expect people maybe you spend you buy a cement for 8,750 and build your house, then you go and give it out there because you want to help the government. Then at the end of the day, somebody paying house rent in Nigeria, maybe a tomato seller or a yam seller or whoever he is, now bring down his tomato with a high cost of transportation. Then at the end of the day, he knows that he has a house rent to pay. He knows that he has a high school rate to pay for his children. Then you expect him to sell that tomato or yam at one naira to you to please the government. See, I don't know why you guys always blame the citizens. If
No,
things
no,
are
no, no.
normal,
Ekene, don't get me wrong.
drastically, let me
Ekene,
finish. I had people say it before. Even if it is not you, somebody has mentioned it here before you came in. You understand? I don't know why you guys take Nigerian citizens for granted. Even at the rate of their selling things, you still see a lot of them wretched, not even meeting up with the house rent and schools and their school children. Because if what they are selling, that tomato.
That's not even.
Let me finish, Ogbeni. Let me finish. I am here for the people, not for any government. So even when they finish, you accuse them of selling things at a higher rate. They cannot even still send their children to school. The indices are there because if they can no tomato seller, no tomato seller will want his child to be out of school.
That's not even the issue, to be
Greetings,
honest.
everybody.
The issue
Can
here
I come
is
in?
this. You understand? That's what we are saying. See, if you are using the money the right way, even if you increase the fuel price, there's a way the economy still need to readjust for you to still live your normal life. But if you are doing all those things, the economy is not adjusting. That is where the problem is. See, let us be frank with ourselves. Subsidy on our currency or on forex and petroleum, they need to go because this is where these Coup make their money and they are destroying our economy. Now, see the way they are fighting tooth and nail to make sure that Dangote refinery will not function now. And yet, some people are still cutting deep. That is where the problem is. If Dangote refinery is working today now, and if we create job and we are more productive, whether a liter of gasoline sell for $1,000, maybe now whatever you have, you go mark up and go sell. But the thing is this: if you are able to make more, if you are buying something, let's say for 1,000 before now, and maybe because of the price of this thing goes to 2,000, your own service too should be able to go up and be able to meet up. You understand? Normally, that's how it's supposed to be. But when some crooks are sitting on the mechanism that are supposed to allow that economy to work that way, that's where we are talking about. So now, all these crooks that we are talking now, we are saying the price is still remain the same. If the government is doing something that is laudable, it's supposed to be to their credit and say, okay, see my people, because this thing, if you want to go full you, say, we'll be selling a per liter of petrol for 1,500, we don't want you to be like that. That's why we keep it around 700. It'll be okay. We will know. But the question is this: when you start making something shady, then there's a big problem somewhere. It simply means that there's no sincerity or purpose here. That is where the government need to come in, because keeping that price of petroleum at 600 or 700, whatever, is supposed to be to their credit. But the question now is this: why is it not to their credit? By the time they are keeping something, some people are still making profit. They are still making money like they used to be when they used to sell subsidy. So that secrecy is what they need to eliminate. If they do not eliminate that secrecy, then we are just joking. So to me, look at this guy. Diesel is major thing we use for production in Nigeria, and they use it to transport food more than anything. So diesel was even selling even more expensive than today. So it's not even petroleum is not even the major issue, it's the diesel. But how come that the diesel is not having the same kind of impact that this our gasoline is having today? So let's look away from that that price they are. But why
Mr.
are
Ola,
we not feeling the
Mr.
Yeah,
Ola,
and Ola, people, diesel is even the major commodity in terms of
Can I
transportation.
come in?
Because I
so
don't think none of our transport, all these our lorries that transport goods to many parts of the country use
They
petrol.
use this.
Most of
They
them use
use this.
diesel. Yeah,
Yes.
and diesel
Every
is at the rate of 1,200 or 250 or so.
yeah, but
You understand? So those are the
it
major
doesn't
issues.
burn like petrol. I had in
Yes, and
Nigeria.
people are talking. People mostly talk about petrol, but
Yes.
the major commodity there is diesel.
So
The major commodity is diesel.
I can see what I've been saying. Now you will
Okay,
not.
can I come in?
Sorry, let me just land. You will call me. Sorry, sir.
Okay.
So I can see what I've been saying. I'm not blaming Nigerian citizens. What I'm saying is this: we have our own part or two to share. And what is our part? See, the price you see Nigeria increasing. Don't worry, I do business a lot in Nigeria. The price Nigeria increase does not commensurate with the push they are getting from this fuel impact. That's what I've realized now. Now, and that has been ongoing for years. It's not today. Any little thing, Nigerian business people find every little opportunity to jack up price. And the moment they jack up price, whatever happens to the fundamentals is no longer going to come down. We all know that. And Nigerians even joke about it. Whatever comes up in Nigeria must not come down. It won't come down. Price will not come down. And I keep asking, let me give, and I ask of, and that's why I use that private schools as an instance. My sister has a private school. Recently, she was thinking of increase. I asked, why are you increasing again? She said, because all the private school around, they've also increased. I said, that doesn't make any sense. Look at your cost.
No, it makes a lot of sense. You cannot tell me it doesn't make any sense to Benny.
Because
it
other
makes
private,
a lot of sense.
no, you should look at our own costing. Because other
No.
private school, you have increased before. I'm coming, Kene.
Okay, when you finish, I'll respond to you.
Yeah,
okay.
Because that's not how you even work in developed countries too. We go to the university in developed countries, they will tell you that Oxford is £42,000, but this other school is £26,000. At the same time, you find school that is £12,000. You don't copy others. You look at your own costing. You look at your own infrastructures. Schools that employed teachers that they are paying, let's say 200,000, 300,000, and they have infrastructure put on ground, and they are on mortgage, they are doing financing, and you enter their company, you know that, oh, this is a massive school. You, that your own infrastructure is at the medium terms or medium level, because that school has increased 2 times within a year, you also want to follow suit. That's being unpatriotic with the citizens and the people you are serving. Because your first duty is that you are rendering service to people. Yes, it's profit-making venture, but you are rendering service. So don't maximize your profit too much to cause burden on the people. Particularly when your country is undergoing economic reforms. You have to cut your cost and also cut your profit if you are really patriotic to the country. But I realized that, well, she took my advice, because I said, okay, let's look at your costing. Have you increased your teacher salary? You have only increased it once in this year. Are you planning to increase again? No. So why increase? Have you increased your financing? Are you building more? And it's not even advisable to start constructing or build more now, because what the country is undergoing. Stay stable for now, for this period. Then what else are you increasing? The books you are giving your students are still the same books. They drop it in school and they go. Once you graduate a set, you still have that same school books retained. So you are not buying new books. So why are you increasing? These are the questions I keep asking. And eventually, I realized that she just wants to increase because the schools around also are increasing. And this is what is applicable to many of our business people. Oh, you go to shop of Ebuka has increased his own, Aligio has increased his own, Adamo has increased his own. I have to increase my own. I don't know what is happening in market. You should look at your own costing.
But Ogbeni, practically, but that was what let me say this. Practically, that was what happened in this country. When you see a company manufacturing the same goods,
let me respond to Ogbeni. I want to chip in something on what Ogbeni said, because I have a school around this my environment that my daughter was attending to. You see, that school, they have, everybody love that school. Why? They have it's a private school, but the quality of the teachers they put in there, and they are paying good salaries. So most of their teachers are very comfortable. and they put in mostly qualified teachers, good infrastructure, and everything. Just moderate school, very moderate.
Give me please.
Yeah.
Ekene, give me 1 sec. Anybody that want to come into the conversation can come in. Don't wait for me to call you in. So if you want to come in the conversation, come in. Yeah, go on.
So the schools are very okay. So what they are doing is that they are paying some. Yeah, let me say that their school fees is somehow high, but they are trying to maintain their standard, especially in teachers and the kind of books and quality education that they are giving and their infrastructure also. So things continue to increase when they see that, especially when this government came in, they increased their school fees for about, let's say, every term they increase for about maybe 5% or 7% of their school fees every term. Then parents came in and started complaining. Why is it that every term you guys add the school fees? Why is it? They said, see the situation of the country. You see, we are trying to maintain the standard of the school, and we are not only increasing our school fees, we are also increasing our teachers' school fees so that they will be able to meet up with the same standard they are keeping the school. Then some parents say, we cannot meet up again now. This is too high for us. They say, there is no problem. There is nothing we can do. It's better I close this school down or than to run it or to keep it in a standard that just to keep a school. So if you are not okay with it, you can withdraw your child. There are other shift schools there that you can even enroll them in. So many parents that cannot afford it, many of them withdraw their children, and the school is still running today. Then people that can, the
Is
people
that
that
is
still
that is
want
that
double
your
standard.
explanation for what? Your explanation for what Ogbeni just said?
Yeah, that is to tell you
They
the
want to
economy.
increase. They want to. Let me tell you this. He explained. He used his sister's school as an example, and when he asked the question, "Are you increasing the the salary?" Said no. Do you intend to improve the infrastructure? Said no. So why should such a person increase the school fees? That's what justification. That's what he just said. People
Okay,
can say anything to justify.
maybe
Let
the
me tell you,
person's
even
own
that
is
one,
different.
hello, that one that you're even talking about, they just use that one to just explain the nonsense that they are doing. Because, okay, have you verified whether they increase the salary at the same percentage that they are increasing the school fees? The answer is no.
No,
So
I've checked.
you can't check.
I've checked.
Don't bamboozle with that. What you are saying is not practical. It's not something that is just.
The
How
point
can
My
the
somebody
wife
say
is
point
a
you'll
there
be
is
my
that
increasing,
wife is a
you'll be
my wife
increasing the
the
is
point
a
there is
salary
that
every
my wife
time,
is a let
as
me
increasing
tell
the
you,
Nigerians,
salary
Timber.
every time?
My wife
hello.
is a part-time teacher there.
The
I
point
don't
there
tell you
is
what I
Her,
that
don't know.
her salary every time they increase her salary. Is that what she gets?
Yes, if they don't, I will
uh
tell you. There are still
So
schools that don't increase. There are still
because
normal schools there that
your
you can
if
even
you
attend to.
let me tell you, if you are not a stakeholder in that school and somebody is telling you this, I know you will condemn it. Ekene. Just because your wife is a beneficiary, that's why you're okay with it.
okay, the point I see in all these things is that Nigeria as a whole needs a regulatory board to regulate prices of a lot of things, because a lot of people are taking advantage of it, and because nobody is looking into these things, nobody is regulating these things, so some people just on their own inflate prices because of their selfish interest. Okay, as a matter of fact, let's look at the issue of protest now, right now, that is agitating in Nigeria now. To me, anybody that is advising against this protest, I don't think that person mean well for Nigeria. Now, the reason why I'm saying this is, the government has pushed Nigerians to the point whereby they take us for a fool. You understand what I'm trying to say? The government have put us in the situation whereby they want to treat Nigerians as slaves, as if Nigerians don't even know what they are doing. And that is why other people all over the world are not taking Nigerians serious. Okay, now look at what is happening in Nigeria. You see, fuel is like it's like let me say the life of everything that happens in Nigeria. Once you tamper the price of fuel, everything automatically skyrockets. But if you want to see great improvement right now going on in Nigeria, let them drop that price and you see what's happening. Another thing again is the power sector. And you see these sectors are not working. Why? Because of the corruption has eaten debt into the country. Everybody now is fighting for their own selfish interests. Okay, look at the likes of Dangote that built a refinery at least to help the growth of the country, to help things, normalize a little. And look at the cabals they are fighting him. Why is it like this? Selfish interest. A lot of selfish interest, a lot of people are only fighting for their pockets. And they forget that a lot of people are hungry. Some people don't even have 1 square meal to eat. They struggle to live. I mean, how can we treat our fellow human beings like this just because we want money to be in our pocket? And somebody will be somewhere saying you don't want people to come outside and protest. Then what do you want people to do? This protest is the only way people can, come out and, speak out and tell the government we are tired. Nigerians are tired. Look at how we are being treated all over the whole world. As if, in fact, as a matter of fact, if you are with a Nigerian passport anywhere you are going, automatically you are a suspect. And it's not supposed to be like this. We need to fix this country. We need to come together and fix this country. A lot of people abroad don't even know what people back home are passing through. They're passing through a lot. So, sorry. So we have to come back as a people to fight these people so that we can get what rightfully belongs to us. That is just the truth. If we continue like this, letting them have their way, Nigeria will continue being the way it is. There will be no change. If there is no war, there will be no peace. That is the truth. So there need to be a war so that there will be peace in that country and everybody will enjoy the benefit of that country. We have a lot of things to enjoy. We have a lot of things to benefit in that country. But a lot of people are not allowing us to benefit this thing just because of their own selfish interest. I mean, for crying out loud.
Let me say something, my brother. I just want to, because I will soon leave. Because me, I talk from experience. I don't say because even if you say I'm lying, I will just talk from experience. What I discuss every day with friends and people I know. You understand? Because it's just like you guys don't understand what is going on. I was discussing with a friend, and his wife is a lecturer at Unizik. He also owns a boutique, and these days boutique business is not moving as it used to be before because the price of clothes today. And when my friend was telling me, man, this business is closing down, I tell him, why will it close down? Even myself, I go by, there is the way I select my clothes. I don't even wear my jeans anyhow again. If I even go to the market to price a jean, it's very difficult. Because it's not like when you are getting it a good quality jean before, during good luck time was about 2.5. Then during Buhari time was about 7,065. But today a good quality jean is 14,000, 15,000. So why wouldn't that business close? And people are talking about food. So who is talking about clothes now? Women, once you see Okleka in the market now, people rush it to buy. People now prefer Okreka. So when you are talking about new clothes now, it's very difficult. So he's complaining that the business is going down. And the wife is a lecturer at Unizik. So when the wife, I think the wife was earning something around 95,000 as of that Buhari time. And he said, yeah, they're still managing it and it's okay for them. At least they're having a little savings from it. But today, coupled with the slow in their business.
A lecturer is earning 95,000. Okay.
I'm telling you. Then when this government came in, let me finish. When this government came in,
what is that level?
That's not possible. No.
Let me finish now. Even now you say it's not possible or not, I'm telling you a fact.
It's not. I know. I'm a lecturer. I know. It's not possible.
I don't know. But there is during this government that he told me that the wife got an increase of about they're now paying her 130,000. But even at that, it's very difficult to survive with that money. And the business his own, because it's like two-side hustle, and two-side hustle, a boutique and lecturing in the family. But the most annoying part is that the business is not moving again, just as it used to be. And she even sent money to support the wife and all that. But today, that earning is not enough for them anymore. So the guy was content. What am I going to do? Is it how I'm going to just live this Nigerian life and at the end of the day, I will not achieve anything? We're just like having it as a discussion. So it's just for people that say that Nigerians are not are suffering. These are decent ones doing decent job that you need to protect their interests so that they will not go into crime. You understand? But it seems
has anybody on this platform today said Nigeria is not suffering? You see, you like gaslighting and thinking.
No, let me finish. Ogbeni, I'm not gaslighting.
Mention
it's just
somebody
like
that said
when we are talking about when we are talking even when I told him just like this price increase that you guys are talking. When I told him, I said, "But you guys are wicked. How can you guys be selling a gin for 13,000 and 14,000 naira? That is because most of the time I order clothes from him, but I no longer order all these new clothes again. They are very costly." He told me, "See, I will not lie to you. This clothes you see, the one we sell, this gin, the cost and the landing cost in my hand is about 12,500. So I struggle to add 1,500 or 2,000 on top of it. So how is that? My friend, just tell me, is 152 costly to use to sell a gin?" I say, I just reason it. And most of the time I don't sell. Most of the time, if I'm able to sell, I sell 1 or 2. You understand? So if I make 6,000 naira a day out of 3 gin, can that carry me as a family man? I reason it. I say no. You're even supposed to be selling it with 3,000 or so, or 3,500, to be able to meet up with at least your daily expenses. So that is how it is. This is what we experience is what I've experienced. Not just come and accuse Nigerians of hijacking price and all that. Do you know what it costs today? Even in my own product, what I sell, what it costs to bring in an item from China today. You don't even blame government that jack up custom this thing, custom fees and all that. To clear let me finish. To clear a container, why should government? You should be asking the government what necessitated them to increase the price of or to clear a container to about 30 million naira? You are not asking government this question. You are just asking Nigeria, why are you jacking up price? One carton of my item during the time of let me finish. One carton of my item during the time of good luck is about 7,650 to clear it. Today it's about 5,000 naira. See, the cargo is almost 100 and something thousand. And when you come here, when you don't even ask the government, why do you jack up all this import to this and all that? You are just telling Nigerians, you are just jacking up price. I beg, let us reason with fellow Nigerians.
Hello, Ekene. Is your family still in Lagos, or you have taken them back to Anambra?
What kind of question is that? What kind of question is that?
No. Hold on. Ekene told us he's moving his family. It's a question. He told us he's moving his family to the.
I've moved my family. I've moved my family. There's no. I'm the only one staying in my flat now. I moved my family back to East.
Okay. Are you invited there for the Oro festival?
You're a stupid man. Why are you asking that question?
If you invite them,
you are very stupid. You are a very stupid human being.
You are weird.
No. Why would you say you invite them for
come on now? Why you cost
so now only Lagos money now go feel now you like
Thomas,
Lagos
you
money.
See what you are allowing on this platform.
Don't want to.
You see what you are allowing on this platform.
What I'm allowing? No. Of course, I said no. You can't answer like a question now.
That's why
God
I say
listen to
if you
things.
want to talk to a person, attack the individual. Don't bring family into it.
So what I said now, is it a bad thing?
Why will you ask him to bring his family to Lagos
I
when they
say he
want to
should
do?
invite his family for the Oro festival. Is it a bad
Then,
thing? Is it a
General
bad
Thomas,
question?
let's go back online. Let's go back to our
Yeah,
topic.
let's go back to what we are talking. Please don't let us insult each other, please. Ejo.
Ekene,
Abiko. Yeah.
Ekene, look, I agree with you. But the question I want to ask you is, are you telling me that you are excusing all businessmen in Nigeria, that they are not taking advantage of the hardship in the country? Is that what you are saying? That all
That's what I'm saying.
businessmen, no
Yeah,
businessmen
that's what
take
I'm because
advantage.
I'm also a businessman and I know what is
Yes,
going
you
on
can,
there.
Ekene, you
Because
can vouch.
if I am making millions as I used to make during the good luck time, I don't think I
Yes.
will be here talking with you guys.
Do you
Why?
know
Honestly
why?
speaking.
Do you know why you can
Why?
no
You
longer
don't make
make that
millions
millions
again?
again?
No, it's just like I just tell you because the problem of this economy is instability. You understand? When there is no businessman that will be happy that you buy a product for 2 naira, you sell it for 3 naira, then go back to the market and buy it for and they tell you that the price is 3 naira 50 kobo. No businessman will be happy about that. And
I agree.
when you check the indices, you know that it is what it is. Because when you press the exchange rate, you calculate the amount you buy the goods, you know that the seller is not making any mistake. He's even trying to survive.
I agree.
You understand? So it's not
Ekene,
nobody's happy with, even if the price is if the price of dollar is 1,005,
yeah,
it will only take a businessman, let's say, let me just give you 6 months. He will adapt with it.
yes.
But in order to adapt with the price of dollar for 1,500 naira or so, you will see another increase. You will see another inflation. Either it will add 60 naira or it will add 100 naira. And once it add, it will affect the price of good again. So you going
Ekene,
back to the market, what you bought for 2 naira, you will buy it for 3 naira 50 kobo. That means
Ekene,
if you are buying 5 pieces,
Ekene,
when you go to market, you
Ekene,
manage to buy like
Ekene,
3 pieces.
Ekene.
So just reason with Nigerians. Don't make it as if nobody is you are telling people that Nigerians are
Ekene, do you know
inflating price
why?
for
Do you know
nothing.
why? Do you know why it's so? Now, let me tell you the reason why it's so. The reason why it's so is that before we used to subsidize dollar, but now we can no longer be subsidizing dollar for you marketers that when they will go outside to go and import. Because before you people used to go to CBN to collect subsidized dollar to go and bring unsubsidized goods to come and sell in Nigeria for high price. So that kind of opportunity is no longer there again. So you have to uh, you have to work with the number rate of the dollar. So if you know that you cannot doing business again, you have to go back to farm. Go and collect oko àti àdá. Wàá roko. Yes, you be a farmer now. I think that you can there's a lot of profit in doing become a farmer. So you have to leave Alaba and go to your village in Anambra and take a acre of land and become a farmer. I think you can make a lot of profits there. But then you can bring your goods, tomato, onions, and bring them to Lagos to come and sell. So you should think about it, Ekene. Hello? Hello, can people hear me? Hello? Hello? General Thomas.
Where did everybody go?
Yeah. Can you guys?
Yes, boss.
Am I
Okay.
audible?
The truth is,
go on.
Nigeria as a whole, what we need right now is total liberation, and it is only
Liberation from what?
we need to liberate ourselves from our government.
How do you
As a matter
liberate
of fact,
yourself?
that is the protests that we are still talking
The
about.
protest is the one that will liberate you.
Yes, it will start from somewhere.
No, we don't want
That's all right.
anarchy. We don't want anarchy. We in Yoruba, we believe in
Nobody is clamoring for anarchy, my brother. Nobody is clamoring
in the
for
Western
anarchy.
region.
You understand?
Brother, if you want to do that liberation, you go to Southeast and do liberation.
You see, that is your problem. That is your problem because that is the problem we are still having in Nigeria because of the way people like you think. My brother,
yes,
the way people like you think, go to Southeast, go to Southeast, go to Southeast. That is the reason why we are still having issues in Nigeria. Because you people personalize a lot of things, and it's not supposed to be like that. It's not supposed to be like that. Now we are trying to fight for a single cause. You are there saying, go to here, go to here, go to here. That place that you are right now, are you the owner of that place?
Yes.
I don't know why people center on all these sentiments, and I don't understand.
I am in Southwest.
Okay, look at when this election was going on. We were all shouting, let's vote for the right candidates. A lot of people said, a lot of people listen, a lot of people said that this is our person, our own. Now everybody is suffering it. Everybody is suffering it. You are also suffering it. You understand?
Useless as Peter Obi is, he went and go and vote for useless man that cannot conduct a local government chairman. That steal all Anambra money and took that to.
Okay, since Peter Obi is useless, your brother Tinubu down that is useful. Look at the state of the country. You see, people like you don't reason. You don't reason. That is why you are suffering. That is why you are where you are. And that is why the country is where you are. I don't understand why you come out and reason like you reason like a kid. You reason like a kid. Because if you are not reasoning like a kid, you will not be talking the way you are talking. Because it is people like you, the mindset of people like you that have kept Nigeria in where Nigeria is right now. And people like you need to be washed away from Nigeria because with your mindset, Nigeria is not going to move.
Yes.
You understand? What we are fighting for is how to liberate that country. How to get that country working. You are there talking, go to here, go to here, go to here. Go to where? How long are we going to continue dwelling on that?
Yes, Nigeria is moving.
It's another man's land. They're telling another person to live Southwest.
You are suffering. That is why you come to Southwest to benefit. If there are those beneficial in Southwest, you will not come.
Don't mind him. He's just there thinking like a head of.
He's enjoying another man's land.
You are enjoying another man's land, and you are there reasoning like someone that does not have sense. Why don't you go to Nigeria? Come to Nigeria and see what people are suffering. You are there talking like an illiterate.
Why don't you come back and
enjoy your brother's government? Why don't you come and enjoy your brother's government?
But you two are enjoying Yoruba land. Now I want you to go back to your South.
Come and enjoy your brother's government.
Tunubu. You people are the people that clamor for it. Look at the state of the country now. Look at dollar.
Come back and enjoy your brother government.
Let me come.
Why are you abroad? What are you doing there?
He has tied all the road in Nigeria, even in Southwest itself. Come and enjoy. He has tied all the road in Southwest.
Don't mind him. Look at
all the Southwest. He has given them electricity.
Spitting out what I don't know from his mouth.
Can we use one voice? What's all this noise now? Can we talk one at a time?
Can I say something real quick? So you,
Babati, I just want everybody to what is in their mind. Let them speak it out. I'm here now.
Let's do one at a time.
The issue is this: if your so-called agenda to liberate people is also not inclusive, are you really fighting for liberation?
From liberating Biafra to liberating Nigeria. Who believe all these people?
If you truly want to liberate the country and you say protest is the way to go, your job
My brother, there is nothing
Let me
concerning
finish.
Biafra here. Who is
Can you
mentioning
finish
Biafra
now?
here?
Let him
That is
land,
the
please.
problem of you Yoruba people. What is your
Let
No,
problem?
the problem
him
with
Who
Igbo
is
land.
people
mentioning
is your head is not
Biafra here?
correct. You want to want Biafra now. You want one Nigeria. You are
Can
out of
you
your
let
mind.
him
Who do you think
land?
you are
Eh?
deceiving?
We are talking
Can
about
you let
Nigeria
him
and you're
land?
talking
I
about
beg, come
Biafra.
on,
Who
Jen, man.
mentioned Biafra here
We
in the
supposed
first
to. You
place?
say Yoruba people, so we
Okay,
supposed
now
to
Oh,
they
talk.
are talking
Mike,
about protest.
even you, sir, we have thought this here. Most of you here want Yoruba nation.
Yeah, now thank you. Now, so don't come here and be shouting. One
Everybody,
want to
please
liberate
hold
Nigeria.
on.
You know,
Everybody, please
sometimes,
hold on.
you know,
Babati, the next
yeah.
voice I want to hear is Babati. Please,
So
hold on, Babati. You know me, I don't like people talking on each other. I just like you. I'd let you have that moment. No, it's not done anymore. Please let him talk. Then you counter him later. Thank you,
yeah, thank you.
Babati.
So for true, if you're struggling, if you're really sincere about this cause, this freedom, your job is to get everybody's buy-in. Your job is to convince others that might be ignorant of this cause that you are promoting. Your job is to, let's say, educate me and say, listen, brother, I know you are for this guy, but A, B, C, D, E reason is why you should join. You should be trying to get my buy-in into what you're selling. You don't condemn somebody that you believe is ignorant and yet expect them to join you. So if it's truly for Nigeria as a whole, if it's truly for everybody, your job is to try to convince me to buy in or to join your protest, not condemn my ignorance, quote unquote.
Babati,
So
sorry, you cannot wake someone that is pretending to be asleep.
can I at least finish my, please? Then you can just, please, let's just do that. That is the right approach. Now, second of all, when you say, well, the protest is the way to liberate the Nigeria, you have to explain in clear terms what that means. You got to have a plan. Okay, when we protest, we will have this agenda. Okay, this one. So for people like that are ignorant, right, according to your logic, then I will now say, okay, in this 5-point agenda now, I like that one. They are making sense. So 1, 2, 3, 4 makes sense. But that number 5, I'm not really buying it. Then we will have a conversation. You will try to convince me, right? Okay, my brother, this one, we will have that conversation. That is how you build a movement.
But let me even come in, sir.
Yeah, but
Okay,
you know the first.
okay. Let me throw a little light on what he just said now.
Hold on, wait, before you go, hold on, before you go, wait.
You're talking about
Wait, before you
convincing
go,
you.
hold on, before you go. Babati, I think the first thing you're trying to convince us is that what they did the last time we did protests, where they single out Southwest and start telling their people they're gonna be burning, they single out Lagos and telling their people they're gonna be burning down our infrastructure. And secondly, you need to convince us that the threats they've been making this since Tinubu won election, that they want to burn down Yoruba land, they want to burn down Lagos. They need to first convince us that that's not their agenda before they come here. That's not their plan. Before they come here and start telling us we don't want to join them liberating Nigeria. Who's going to believe you? You've been threatened the whole year since the election. You guys have been threatening to retaliation. You want to burn down the country because you lost the election. Now all of a sudden you are telling us that you want to come and protest because you want to liberate Nigeria. Are you kidding me? And you want us to just believe you?
You want to liberate Nigeria.
It's like you guys are getting this whole thing wrong.
And all we are telling you is we are not even telling you not to protest. All we are telling you is
you're getting this whole ideology wrong. Excuse me, let me come in. You guys are misunderstanding the whole thing, and I don't know why.
You don't know why?
About
yes, hold on,
let me land. Hold on, let me land. We are talking about fighting for our country.
I'm supposed to believe you, Abi.
Excuse me. Hold on. Don't cut me. We are talking about fighting for our country.
We don't believe you.
Excuse me. Hold on. You don't believe me because you are still
looking at me. You because you
Excuse me. I am not speaking as an Igbo man or I'm speaking as a Nigerian. Let me just tell you.
Igbo man?
Listen to me. That is your problem.
No, you are speaking as a Fulani man.
You are getting it all wrong. I'm
getting it right.
Hold on. I am not speaking. Allow me to learn. I am not speaking as any tribal whatever. I am speaking as a Nigerian. Okay?
Really?
And I will encourage you to stop speaking as a Yoruba man or maybe anybody trying to destroy. Excuse me.
Where we are in
Nigeria
today, we know where we are. Everybody
is clamoring for destruction of any property.
Really?
Nobody is, excuse me, we are not encouraged. Personally, I do not encourage that.
Sorry.
Because there is no point.
My brother, you're lying.
There is no point
Mike, let me tell you this. Mike.
No, you believe nobody has been clamoring to burn down.
If you are talking about destroying property or because of NSAS, go and listen.
It's not only NSAS.
Let me tell you. Go and listen to Femi Falana interview maybe last 3 days ago or last 2 days or last 4 days ago. He will tell you there. You will learn who destroyed Lagos State property. You understand? He made it clear that the government of the day were the people that instigated violence in that protest.
My friend,
to make it look at this as if like it is the protesters that did it. So if you are still looking for the Igbo man that destroyed your property, go and listen to Femi Falana. He has already answered you. He has already answered you on who destroyed your property in Lagos. So don't come here every time and tell people that they want to destroy your property. They want to do this.
You answer this one. Answer this one. Did your supreme leader command his followers to go and burn down?
I don't have any supreme leader. I don't have any supreme leader.
Oh, the guy you are shouting, release him. He's not your supreme leader.
He's not my supreme leader.
Who is it then?
You understand?
Are we here to discuss tribalism or
we are here to?
Are you having your mind? So whenever it's convenient, when we discuss tribalism, it's not.
I'm telling you that.
Go and look for weapons. Go arm yourselves, and see what is going to happen. Build weapons. If you don't have any, go and construct one. Go and build one. Even ordinary catapults, anything you have, go and use it, and destroy them. Destroy them. Mad
wait, there you might.
Okay, is that the Mike? Is that the Mike supreme leader? Mike, is that your supreme leader?
Should he go to jail for what he did?
Sorry,
no, you said your supreme leader now.
I will know whether it's your supreme leader or not.
Sorry,
he's your supreme leader now.
He's not your supreme leader. You are complaining that you release him. You have been crying that they should release him.
Is he also your supreme leader?
Release him. If he's not your supreme leader, why
is he the supreme leader you are talking about? Have I ever told you that he's my supreme leader?
You not be fighting for his release. If he's not your leader,
why should you impose something that I never said in this platform?
You've been crying for his release.
I don't even know why they are even bringing Nnamdi Kanu's picture.
Have I ever mentioned his name in this platform to call him my supreme leader?
They want to do so they can go and burn out the new blue line. So we just
which blue line? Who is burning down the blue line?
That's the plan. That's your plan, man. You don't come here with your plan about free Nigeria.
Okay, you don't know what to say.
Biafra want to free Nigeria.
I can see that, Mike. Your reasoning is just centered about
Biafra want to free Nigeria.
You don't even have an ideology of anything.
Sorry,
and it's because you are not in Nigeria. That is why you are speaking out of point.
You can be deceiving people.
You are not in Nigeria. That is why you are there spitting rubbish.
There are people doing well in Nigeria. If you are broke, go to your village. If you know the pain of people in Nigeria, you will not be there speaking like an illiterate. Because that is the way you are talking right now. You are educated. Go to your region.
You are speaking like an illiterate. Which region? The region you are. Are you the owner of that region? Are you the owner of that region?
I'm not planning protest.
Do you know the origin of that region?
Bros.
Where you are? Do you know the origin of that?
No.
If you don't know what to say, you don't know what to say. Be quiet and stop spitting out rubbish. Nobody is talking about Nnamdi Kanu here. Nobody is talking about Biafra. Nobody is talking about anything. We are talking about Nigeria.
Can I answer your question? Where I live, when I go to other people's region, I don't go there to try to destroy their region or telling them I want to do a protest there or I want to burn down their stuff.
This protest is a nationwide protest. Nobody is coming to protest in Lagos only. It's a nationwide protest.
If you are talking about somebody that want to cause problem in this protest, it's your brother Showore.
Thank you very much.
We will deal with him now. We will deal with
Showore. What is the other one?
Your brother is one want to destroy your region also. So where do you expect Showore to run to now? Are you going to send him away from Southwest?
My brother. You want to raise Southwest. You have to let me talk. Bro, listen to me. If our brother wants to destroy our region, we deal with our brother in our region. But if you want to destroy our region, we tell you to go to your own region and destroy your own region. That's what we are telling you. If Shore wants to burn down Southwest, we will deal with him in our Southwest. That's family affairs. But
You
you,
have
you are
never
not our
talked to him
family.
the
You are
way you
not
are
our
talking
family
to.
member.
And if
You
you
have
don't
never talked to
listen
You
him
to
are
the
not
way you
him,
are
from my
talking to him.
region.
and if you don't
I
Okay,
think
listen
you
to
should
him,
Don't
channel your
don't.
energy
people
on
even
will
him.
decide
sit
to
in
look
the
at these
car and
same
Let
say,
people are
Shore
looking at
Wike
it.
do
say
his
Even
protest.
this
Channel
Lagos you
your
are talking
energy on
about,
him that want to destroy
even
your
this
vision.
Lagos you are talking about,
Go
it is even
go
the
and do
Igbo
your
people that have
protest in
more properties, more things
Anambra
to
and
lose there.
Aba. Don't come and
It
do it
is
in
even
Lagos.
the
Go and channel
Easterners
your
that have
energy
a lot of things
on
to
your
lose.
brother Showore that want to cause
We
rage
channel
in Southwest.
we deal with him in the Southwest. But
You have
you are not from the
do with him
Southwest.
now. Do with him. Let's see
Gentlemen,
you do
guys,
with him now. You
guys,
don't
hold
come
on,
here
please.
and call people out. Go
No,
call
Ekene,
no.
him out. Deal with him.
can
He
you
has
bring
called
up
it
Ekene,
a
the
you
day
are
of
so
rage,
conversation?
First
you are
of all,
so
and you don't have
bitter.
anything to tell him.
Shore agenda is not to burn down
Ekene,
Southwest.
Ekene, you are so bitter. You are a bitter soul.
You,
You are
you
a
Guys,
see
can
bitter
you
yourself. So
calm
soul.
whether
down, please?
it's not to burn them, but he wants to protest.
And you
Are
He
you
want
seeing
want
to
how
to
you are
rage.
celebrate.
No,
contradicting
he don't
yourself?
want
And
to
you are in
protest. He said
Lagos
he want
spending
to
money
rage.
in the Lagos.
He
You
want to
see
Shore
how
rage
is
you are
not
like a man
targeting
who
contradicting
of his
yourself.
Southwest.
You
statement.
don't want to burn
He
down,
said
but
he
you
want to
want to
rage.
Can you
protest.
listen
So
to?
Then what have
go
I
and
been
kill
saying here
him.
since? Is it
Go
not the
and
same
tell him out for
protest?
Shore
Southwest.
is not
You see that you
targeting
you see
Lagos.
that you see that
Shore is targeting
you're
He's not
Abuja.
targeting Lagos. No,
He's
but he
targeting
made the
Abuja.
statement. He
Shore is
want to
calling for
rage.
days
Is
of
it
rage
not
in
for
Abuja.
Southwest? You said
You
anybody that wants to destroy Southwest should leave Southwest.
It's
He
like we
said
are
he
too
want to
kind.
rage.
We are too soft and kind
you
to
are
you
from
people.
Arochuku, you want to come and burn down Lagos. You think we will Lagosian will allow you?
Criminal people. We are too soft and kind to you
Akoko.
people.
if
That is
what
why
is
you
it
people
even the
cannot
Lagos?
respect us.
Even the Lagos,
Which
the
guy na him?
Easterners
Now,
have
if
a
it's
lot
not
to
there,
lose
now go
there.
back to
When we
Arochuku
are
now. Go
talking,
and
The
do
Let
your
me tell
protest
Easterners
there.
you.
have a
you
lot
don't
to
have
lose
any
in the
respect for
Lagos.
your host. You don't have
A
any
Let me
respect
tell
Lagosian
for your
you.
alone,
boss.
Let
what
me
are
tell
they even
you.
building in Lagos? Let me even
Criminal.
ask you people.
Ebonye Bikwana Awashi. Wherever somebody lives,
Criminal
that is the
people.
place he maintains.
Of
You are,
course,
even if I stay
Now
in
go and
Southwest,
maintain
that is
your
the place I
Arochuku
maintain.
now.
That
Why
is
do you want
all
to
over
maintain? Why are
my
you
Then, if
maintaining
you
international
Lagos
want
the
for?
to,
boss.
Lagos people
if
are
you want
making noise, are
to,
making noise, are making
Mike,
noise. The
Big,
people
Criminal.
they have
you
a
two go
lot
and
to
make noise
lose in
about
Lagos.
Anambra now. Go and make noise about Anambra. All we are telling you is to
Mike,
get
if
lost.
it is paining you so much, come down to Lagos
You
and
go
chase me
and,
away.
because you don't have a blue rail line in Arochuku village. You want to go, you are jealous of the one we built in our own place. You want to
I
come and
don't,
burn it.
Mike, and guys, what's going on? Who is removing me?
Well, in Namibia, now imagine barbarians, man. Thomas, I can't hear you.
You
I
can't be
think I'm
talking
muted.
on each other. I guess. Let's calm down. I kick everybody out. Mike is one of the moderator too. No, we can't be talking on each other. It's better we close, we go home. Let's talk one by one. I'll bring everybody in, please. Let's have some decorum, please. Ejo, please, I beg, Biko. Yeah, please,
That
let's
must,
talk one by one.
that must even use the word Biko. Yeah, Kwano.
Yeah,
Oh,
please. Yeah,
this matter don't
yeah.
wear a
Everybody is talking.
Ekene, can
Nobody
you
is
calm down for
listening.
God's sake? Because I have some
Please,
questions
please.
for the you guys that want to protest. Because I am outside like looking in, right? So I have questions. And if you're truly sincere about this being for Nigeria, then you need to answer some questions for people like me. I have some questions. So guys, I can't really see your name because of the new format of StreamYard. So first of all, one of the speakers said that who told you that Southwest even belongs to Yoruba, that is ABC and D. So that history, I want us to educate us so that we know who
Yes,
really
let you
owns that.
educate us.
Hold on, so that we can know who owns Southwest. Number two, people that are because we say we have freedom to protest. You know, officially in Southwest, in Yoruba land, this month is for the people that practice traditional worship. This is their month officially on record. So, are you ignoring their own right to also express themselves? Because on paper, signed by law in all 6 states, this is the month for traditional worship to come out and express themselves and celebrate their own culture and traditional worship. So where are you not considering their own feelings and their own belief system as well? And the last question is, for those that have raised concern about you protesting on their own soil, you said it's a nationwide protest is for across Nigeria, but the attention seems to be on Lagos the most. So tell us, what is the plan to make this thing truly nationwide? So that's my 3 questions. If you can just take those questions, I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you.
I agree.
Ola,
go ahead.
Is this Ola or Babati?
Oh, go ahead.
Babati, see, I really don't even know who you are asking all these irrelevant questions, seriously, because we all know the truth and we are just going left and right. At the end of the day, we will end up achieving nothing on this platform. The purpose of this platform is to come to this platform, talk about Nigeria problem, look for solutions.
Right.
But time when we come here, before you know, we shift totally from the topic and we move into attacking.
How is it irrelevant? What I asked.
Let me finish.
No. No. I asked a question. You were dismissive of it. Then I'm not supposed to. No. You said it was irrelevant, and I'm asking you, if you want to protest for all Nigerians and people like me have concerns, if I raise a question, how is that question irrelevant?
The person speaking now is Israel.
Yeah. You said no. I have concerns. Okay, Israel.
I'm just coming in now.
So I'm asking you. You are the protester. So tell me how I have concerns about your protest. I believe in the new Nigeria like everybody else. Okay. So I'm asking you based on what you said. So how are you being dismissive of my position, but yet you want me to buy into your protest?
So, Babati, I was not the one you were arguing with. I was just listening, but I was
not arguing because nobody. They will let me. Okay,
so
go ahead.
Let me say what I want to
What's so hard about answering the question? I just answer the question. You don't have an answer, then you wash your mouth.
Mike, I'm not. Mike.
Why do people behave like Dundee like this, man? He asked you a simple question. It's concerned. Answer. You don't have an answer, then you wash. It's not dancing around like.
Okay. Let me like see if I can answer his question.
Thank you. Please.
Okay. Lagos is like the center hub of Nigeria, where everybody is coming to. Everybody from all over part of the whole Nigeria goes to Lagos. Like I've said before, this whole thing we are clamoring for should not be about tribalism. Now he's talking about the safety of infrastructures and all that in Lagos. That's your concern. Yes, it's a good reason to be concerned, actually. But one thing I want you to understand is Lagos can be a center hub for this protest because almost everybody in Nigeria lives in Lagos. And moreover, it is not just in Lagos.
Everybody lives in Lagos. Everybody in Nigeria lives in Lagos.
Every tribe or whatsoever. I don't know. That's what I mean.
Can you let him finish answering the question, please? Let's not
every
interrupt.
Tribe live in Lagos. So at least if there should be a protest for Nigerians' progress, Lagos also should be a center of concern as well. And moreover, this protest is not even just in Lagos. It is happening in the north. You understand? And from Lagos, it will spread around Nigeria. You understand? What we are fighting for is for the betterment of the country. And whatsoever we can do to achieve this betterment without killing ourselves, without destroying, sincerely, I will appreciate it. Nobody really wants to. Personally, I don't subscribe to destroying infrastructures in Lagos. But me and you know that if you can control yourself, you cannot control somebody else. You understand? A lot of people, the way Nigeria have taught you might be different from the way it has happened to other people. And these are the things you cannot control. Sometimes there is, everywhere all over the world, even Bangladesh recently, they protested almost all over where they have Bangladesh citizens, they protested because of the same part government. So personally, if they will have a way of putting things in order to avoid people destroying infrastructures, let us just come out as Nigerians. Please, I quote again, as Nigerians in one spirit, in one heart, in one mind, and tell this government, enough is enough. It is time for you people to fix this country. This is the only thing we are talking about here. Nothing less, nothing more. And Even you that is abroad, when you decide to come back to Nigeria, you will enjoy Nigeria because of this. So there is no need saying nobody really wants to destroy, but you know there are some things we cannot really control.
Why do you keep saying nobody really wants to destroy when people are saying they want to destroy? Are you listening to yourself? We are telling you that people we even play you video of someone that's calling for the destruction, and you're saying nobody wants to destroy.
That is the same thing I'm telling you.
What kind of ignorant?
That is the same
and
thing.
You say someone is not educated. You say you are educated. We are showing you evidence that somebody wants to destroy, and you keep telling us that nobody wants to destroy.
Can I come in?
No, don't come in. Let him rest. No. Wait. You won't even respond to what we are saying anyway.
The video you are talking about. The video you are talking about.
Bro, forget the people we are talking about.
He's saying, you are just using that video for propaganda every now and then.
Bro, whether it's propaganda or no,
before you arrested before your government arrested individual.
Dude, I will throw your dumb ass in the back, man. If I'm talking, shut up, man. God damn it. I'm talking. Let me finish before you come in.
Mike, you are God. Bros, you are talking.
Here's the deal. Here's my problem with what you're saying. You keep saying nobody wants to destroy, and there are people announcing. They've been announcing, and we keep telling you that people since Tinubu lost election, people have been announcing. Even when Peter Obi are meeting with them, they are telling Obi, "We are ready to burn it down. We are ready to burn it down. Give us order to burn it down." They've been saying they want to burn it down, and we also give you example of the last so-called united protest we did. Well, some character leader of a group of people from a particular region telling people to go and burn another region, his followers to go and burn another region. We are telling you, we are giving you facts, and you keep telling us that nobody wants to burn down. Are you kidding me? Come on now,
Mike, you are not listening to me. Listen to what I was saying. Listen to me. Okay. I was telling you that this thing you cannot control. That I said it very clear before. Some people, a lot of people don't want that destruction, but sometimes something might trigger something, and it will start. Remember this NSAS. Let me go back to NSAS.
No. Before
excuse me. Let me land. Don't cut me off.
You are dancing around what my response to you.
Excuse me. No, you said that.
I said that nobody wants to destroy. Do you agree with me that there are people that want to destroy?
That is what I said earlier. While I even said that thing, I said this particular thing you cannot control. In as much as
we are trying to control it now because those people we don't want them to protest. That's what we are saying. We are telling them the way to control it is, hey, go and do it in your own place, and if you choose to burn your own place.
Okay, let me ask you: if you don't want them to protest, what do you want them to
protest.
do? What do you want them to do? Excuse me. What do you want them to do in order to talk to the government to fix Nigeria?
They should protest, but not protest in my place. That's what I'm saying.
Because
I don't trust them.
And people are not living that in your place.
Well, if you are desperate about changing Nigeria, it doesn't cost that much to take a bus and drive to your state. You go there for Christmas now. If you can go for Christmas, then if you are so serious about changing Nigeria, then you should be able to go there too.
You enter the Shuku bus and go back to the Southeast and do their protest.
As a matter of fact, I see that you people are just centered on your place and you're forgetting the basic thing here, Nigerians. And with this mindset, we are not going anywhere. Go and mark it anywhere you like.
Thank you. You can go to your Biafra. Go to your Biafra. We don't care.
By Yorubas. So tell us who owns the Lagos. Who owns Lagos? Since you
said the region was not owned by that, the history of the place that we already own. So
yeah, so let him tell us who owns the Lagos.
So Mike, why did you remove me?
Because you won't let me talk.
No.
If I'm talking a lot, Thomas already addressed it. Let one person talk. He's like shouting over people, and I don't like that. So that's why I put you in the back. Let me talk. When you are talking, no one cut you off.
Can I talk now?
Someone else is already talking. Let him finish, and then you can come in. Whoever was that, I think was
to respond to the question because my old issue with this our protest is that not that people should not protest. Don't get me wrong. Is the rhetoric is you white people are this, they're not joining us. Then you abuse a group of people, but yet you want them to join you in your protest. That's what I don't understand. If you
Babati, you see one thing there. You Yoruba people, you will just one day embarrass your
Can you hear yourself now? No.
One day just
hold on now. Hold on, please.
Because you are trying to
hold on, guys.
You are trying to speak for APC government.
Israel, can you hold on, please?
APC government is not Yoruba.
Please, Mike, can you mute
APC
this
government
guy?
is not Yoruba,
You can't even listen.
Hold
on. Let me hold on for God's sake. Just hold on. Just listen. Just listen. My God, listen. You just did the very thing I was complaining about. Hold on, please. Let me finish, please. You begin your
Israel. You have to let one voice now.
Yes, please. I said I had concern about the way people speak about Yoruba people, and your very first entrance was you Yoruba people. How can you how you want to buy into what you are selling when the way you even talk about them is terrible? John are protest though, but you Yoruba people, the way you are APC, blah blah blah. By the way,
okay, Babati,
let him land. Ekene, please let him land. Don't cut him off.
You are very tribal in the way you address Yoruba people, but yet you want them to allow you to protest on their own soil, and they have concerns. And when they are asking you questions, you don't want to answer. When you talk, how can I buy into what you're selling when you hate me? Literally, you are doing it right now, Israel. I don't get what you maybe you should go back and listen to what you were saying.
Babati, what I'm saying is simple. APC government is not Yoruba government. So remove that ideology from your brain. APC is different from
Yoruba government. Who said that?
Wait, let me finish. APC government is not Yoruba government. So when you want to talk about the government, APC government.
Who said it was Yoruba government? No, who said that?
That's what they do. Strong argument all day.
I don't see any reason.
No. Who said APC was Yoruba? Who said that? Nobody said that.
When people are telling you not to protest, go to your region if you want to protest. That is the narrative. If you don't want to understand it,
where are you guys talking about? Who brought it?
No. You cannot deceive me. You cannot deceive me. You understand?
They don't have brain at all. You can't get nowhere with them. If you say one thing, they'll be saying something different.
Go to your region. That is the narrative.
They don't have pay.
Everybody, please. If I say hold on, please. Israel just make a comment now, and I don't know where you get that from. Who said APC is the Yoruba government on this platform today? Mention the name.
Mike, General Thomas.
Yeah.
The way most of you Yoruba guys on this platform like rob APC and the Yoruba tribe into politics is very toxic. We are talking about politics here. Let me land. We are talking about politics here. We are talking about protests here. And Babati just came in and bring Oro into the picture. That is a Yoruba question.
Is that bad?
What?
No. Hold on, please. Don't you have culture in your state?
We have culture.
Well, so when you want to do that culture, is there anybody that's stopping you to do your culture?
General Thomas.
No. If you don't want to answer my question, let me move on. Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening.
Okay, what I'm saying is this: when you are doing your culture, right? You have
my brother. No. Don't run away. Hold on, please. No, okay. You are not speaking. If you don't answer my question.
Thomas, I want to.
Ekene, I have to take you out. If you don't want to listen to my instruction, you can go home. If your blood is hot, I'm the one taking charge of this section, so I'm having conversation with him. Please.
Okay.
You have a culture in your state.
Yes.
Is there anybody that stop you to do your culture in your state the time you want to do your culture?
That's what I'm saying. In my state,
yes or no? Explanation.
It's not a question of yes or no. You ask me a question. Allow me to answer the way I see fit.
Yeah, go on, please.
Okay. Now, in my state, we have culture and we have specific dates for those particular festival. The festival date does not change. So if in Yoruba land your festival don't have a specific date, it's your own business. It's not my business. So if because of the protest is 1st of August, now you want to move your Oro to 1st of August, it's good for you.
But
See,
they're
one
not
thing
moving it. It's because we're not listening. I
I've
said
been in Lagos. I've been in
I
Lagos. I was born
listen
and
because
brought
they
up in
passed the
Lagos.
law this
And
year.
Oro,
February, listen, Israel, they passed the law this year because Lagos was the last to sign the law. I've told you that in all Yoruba states, in all Southwest states, they were the last to pass the law. They made August officially for traditional day to express themselves. That's the law they passed. Lagos was the last to pass in February. Hold on, please. You said you don't have any date. And I told you that, yes, they have the right to move the date, but leave that aside. Because August is for traditional rights, they can do it in August if they choose to. You don't get to bring your own culture or what you believe about the way you should express yourself in that manner to the other regions. In your hold on, please. Hold on, please. Hold on, please. Let me finish it, please. You said in your own area you have dates, right? And you don't care about if they have this. That is their own right in their own region to do it anytime they like. That's the difference. You can't force people to behave the same way you behave in your own area. Go ahead with your question, please.
Okay, Babati. Now you said that the Yoruba social abuse, the Yoruba already fixed August for Oro, right? Before
Oro,
now.
Not Oro, like to celebrate day for all form of traditional beliefs. The month, not just Oro only.
Okay. The question I'm asking is, why is it now 1st of August?
They passed.
They have not made this announcement before.
They did in February. Israel, listen. Israel, pay attention. It's very simple and basic. In February, August, they have the 3rd week, but the whole August is for the belief. Is August 1st, not August?
I'm asking you a simple question. Why is the Yoruba people? Why are they now bringing the
first of all, for you to be asking why?
Because they have the right to. Because it's their culture. You don't get to tell them. Hold on, please. I said August. In their own land, they have the right to celebrate their culture anytime they choose to. You don't tell them what to do.
The only thing I will say.
That's the problem.
Let me tell you something. Make you this APC government, you people keep mingling, keep rubbing Yoruba into APC dealing. You will end up giving Yoruba people bad name. Because
you already hate them anyway, so that's too late.
The way you destroy Fulani name,
let me tell you something.
Let me tell you something, Babati. The way they castigate Fulani people for 8 years.
For me.
Continue. We are going to
Babati,
we are going to put inside that lagoon. That lagoon where you don't want to enter. We will bury inside that lagoon.
On this platform. My full name is on this platform. My picture is there. Because I
can't see your name, sorry, because of the new format.
Okay, so most people on this platform know me. My name is there, my picture is there.
Open your camera, let us see you. Open your camera.
So anything I'm talking about those things because I care about
your camera because
we already know him, please.
We already know him already. We not to capture him. We have to capture him.
Please, let Israel finish. Israel, all I'm saying is this. I want to buy what you're selling if it's for the good of all Nigerians, but it's your job to convince people like me to follow what you're doing. It's all I'm saying. Get the buy-in of other people, but I'm saying that you are doing a terrible job at that. Is all I'm saying.
I'm wanting to make interjection here. Mike and the Tamos don't want me to speak. Why?
Babati, what I'm just trying to say is this: you Yoruba people should try as much as possible to separate APC from Yoruba. If you are talking about Yoruba issue, talk about Yoruba separate from APC.
APC is not Yoruba. I don't know where you got that from, but for me, from my own perspective, everybody on this platform knows I'm an Adewale guy. That's who I supported for for president. So SDP was the people that were, I believe.
Let me ask you: Did this separate Fulani from Buhari?
Right,
Did
but
Buhari?
I don't know where you got this APC Yoruba thing from. Nobody is mixing it together. Maybe it's just you, but nobody is. We know what APC stands for, but we know what the culture stands for. Because so when people say, "Oh, your brother, your son," no, Tinubu is a president that happens to be Yoruba. Okay,
Babati,
so
there's something I want to say. I don't know. Sorry to cut you. I'm sorry. There was a clip I was seeing on the internet. I think that it was on Twitter also. These were Lagosians, Yoruba women, to be precise. They were angry because of the hunger, and they were calling Tinubu, raising all sort of insults. Okay, do you know why I raised this concern? Because you were saying we should go back to our place to protest. But I was trying to make you understand that this is not all about regional, whatever.
Did they go to Southeast to?
I did.
Excuse me. Hold on. Excuse me. Let me land.
I didn't say
that.
Let
me land. I don't even right now in Nigeria. I mean, as an Igbo man or whosoever I am in Lagos, as you think, I don't even need to protest. The Lagosians themselves, they will protest.
For the Lagosians, this guy confused people with this one now. Are you fighting for Lagosians?
Excuse me, no, because you were saying, excuse me, I was talking about protest before as in Nigeria. You said I should go back to my region. Wait, hold on. You said I should go back to my region to protest.
We don't care.
Wait, excuse me. Forget about that. I am now trying to tell you now that I don't even need to do that in Lagos. That even your Yoruba brother and sisters, they will do that because of their hungry. Thank you very much.
We will not have mercy for you people.
But
somebody will come here and be shouting, he will kill people, we will do this, he will do this, and nobody is doing anything to that person. My guy, you can come and kill us. We stay here.
We are going to buy you people in numbers, in millions.
Come and buy us. We there, Nigeria. We know they fear you.
You people are calling. You people will get it. You will get it soon.
Come and buy us in Lagos. Come and buy us in Lagos. You are making it, and many people are proud of you that you want to buy people here. So they should support you. Let them give you gun, give you the machete. Come down and buy us. You are staying in another man's land, and nobody is threatening to buy you.
I have it already.
And we let
nobody is threatening to buy you in another man's land. If you don't call my name, don't call my name. You know who to caution. Don't call me. You know who to caution.
Ola, can Ola go ahead, please?
Am I not trying to come in here? Am I not trying to talk here? Have you allowed me to talk?
Man is just coming for the first time now. Let me listen.
You know who to channel your energy to. You know who to call out. Why don't you caution the guy to stop making use of that statement?
You will not caution him now because he's his brother. That is the problem.
Why you behaving like that,
Babati? Wait now.
What's going on? Everybody,
somebody is here telling you that you will come and buy somebody in Lagos. Somebody is telling you here telling you that you come and kill somebody.
If I said hold on, you are among everybody.
The man just came in for the first time. He's not speaking. Let the man speak. He just came in, so I don't know why you.
Hold on, Babati. Hold on. What is going on? Ola hasn't said anything since we start. And we just want to hear a new voice. Ekene, you have spoken. Everybody has spoken. There's no about it because it's his brother. Why are you so tribal? Come on now.
See, Thomas, let me tell you, if you want me to speak, let me tell you, if you really want to control your platform and you want it to look fair, don't side on anybody. Somebody is here telling you that he will come to Lagos and buy somebody.
Anybody now?
Let me finish. Let me tell you what is happening. If you really want to listen, then if you want to judge, you judge. If you don't want to judge, then you can keep it to however you want to keep it. Somebody is here telling us it's not only to leave Lagos, but he's coming to buy everybody that is Igbo people in Lagos. Is it that I don't know the guy name? Is it that there's also? Then I was trying to tackle the guy instead of Babati to tell the guy to stop what he's saying. Babati is telling me ekene. And I'm not telling Babati. You know who to call. You know who to stop. You know who to tell to stop making such statements. And you are calling my name. Why is it like that?
Just listen. Nobody.
Am I the one am I the one saying that I will buy person?
No.
You never mentioned the guy name. You never tell that guy to stop making use of those statements. You were calling my name.
You are engaging him. Ola wanted to speak. I said, Ola speak. I was not. Nobody was. I didn't.
You have not even cautioned him. You should be the one to tell the guy to shut up.
Why?
The statement is not right. Dude, not calling my name. You are calling my name as if I'm the one telling the guy that I will buy him. But you see the guy making such a statement.
I was calling your name to allow Ola speak, not to stop.
You should call the guy name, not my name. You should call the guy name, not my name. I never make any statement to buy anybody here. You should call the guy and caution him to speak. If you are afraid to call him, and tell him he saying to his face that the statement he's making is not all right, then there is something fishy about it.
Thomas, if you notice, I am not coming. Thomas, okay.
Babati,
not here anymore because sometimes
hold on. Ekene, just calm down. Ekene, what do you know me for on this platform? About insulting or calling him. You know I don't condone it. So I step away from my computer. So I just came in and I'm hearing the noise. I didn't hear that. You know, if I hear it, I will have called the person out. True or false? Yeah. So I didn't hear it. I don't know the person. I don't know who said that, but you know I don't condone any word like that, swearing, calling people name, insulting people. You know I'm allergic to that. So apologies for that. No, we are not preaching any violence here. We are not preaching anything violent. You know me for that. I hate it. Yeah. So let's hear from Ola. Ola hasn't said anything since we started. Yeah. Ola, you have the floor.
General Thomas, now wow.
Ola, it's difficult to control people. Yeah, I just step away from my computer just a minute. I don't know, everything has go haywire. Go on, Ola.
No, I just want to, before I go ahead, I just want to appeal for to everybody that a language matter in reality, because there are some kind of languages we use that people can be after us and can cause some kind of discomfort. So, and I think we shouldn't make the type of comment that we make that of the one that Kalu will say or some people will say. So please, when we are talking, let's move away from the word pipe people, because it's not looking good on us. Please, I'm just appealing to everybody. So please, language really matters. So like I said, you see this matter of protest. Like I said, I gave my opinion earlier that I think we should just think twice before we join anything. For example, you want to mobilize me to join you to do things. Okay, you are presenting laudable projects. On the surface, is laudable. On the surface, is the right thing to do. But I have to look at those people we are working with. It's just like a case of sheep moving with a dog. So whatever the dog is eating, before you know, the sheep will join too. So, like I said, there's no sincerity.
Give me one sec. Please give me one sec. With this tension you just see here, we are just 10. This 10 on this platform. Just translate it to the people physical when the protests happen. Do you think this thing is not going to be bloody?
It's going to escalate.
Just 10 on this platform now. See how everything is going haywire. Go on, my brother.
It's going to escalate because the truth is, in Nigeria, we are not one, and the tension now, the level of tension we had now is this. We should never make ourselves available to be tools to be used by some people. There are many ways you can protest. We are happy now that this day we have social media. You can, if you want to make any government unpopular, you can, but don't go to the street and start doing something funny and now incur the wrath of the security agency, and now later come back and shout that, oh, they are doing this, they are doing that. No, don't do that.
Chifola, if you want to protest somewhere, shouldn't you engage the people of that area to buy into what you're selling?
That is how it's supposed to be. You engage everyone.
But if your rhetoric is against those people, if you are lumping them up together as a party and making tribal statements, if they vote, will anybody be surprised?
Of course, it won't be a surprise. That's why I'm saying.
That's all I've been trying to tell these guys.
So
that's all I've been trying to say.
This one is it's not like NSAS. This one has some political and ethnic undertone therein. So that is why I'm just saying that if anybody is going to use you, don't just make yourself a willing tool. So because there are several ways we can achieve whatever we want to achieve, but not just because not to help any selfish politician to achieve their purpose. So like I was listening to Rational Mind, was it yesterday or 3 days ago, about Oro they want to bring out in Lagos. Let me tell you one thing. Human rights we are talking about, everybody has human rights. If the constitution of that country, if the bylaw, let me just call bylaw of legal of that local government where they want to do the Oro, if it's not in violation, it's not in violation. And if the Lagos state government recognizes whatever they want to do, and there's no court that has ruled otherwise that those people that want to do Oro Festival cannot do the Oro, can you please just respect whatever they want to do, even though you may not agree? It's just like some people are having their religious association wherever they want to, and you are saying, oh, you cannot, no, you can't. So to me, we should, because when you even look at the response to all different activities, is telling you that everybody is not back into this. Okay, we want to protest. Those people that are against you say, okay, we want to do our own thing this way. Everybody wants to, even some people just want to stay at home. So we have to respect, because you can't say because you have right to do this and you now infringe my own right. It doesn't work that way. That's a recipe.
Ola, simply saying cultural consideration of other people's beliefs or the way they see things. People might see it from a different perspective, right? The same thing you're saying. They don't like the Tinubu government in the Southwest either. It's not like people love him. They don't like it, but the way they protest is different. Engage them. Guys, let's do this together. Let's you engage people. You just don't rub it like, oh, you're your bad brother. You're your bad brother. By the way, let's protest. That's not the way you talk. Nobody's going to buy into what you're selling. And if you keep doing that, then don't blame people for coming after you. So that's the thing. So I don't know why that's difficult to even decipher. That's just very, very basic and just commonsensical. I don't know why that's difficult.
Of course, yes, because when we are protesting, we know we are fighting for common purpose. But this one, can we say we are fighting for common purpose? I was at Oregon when they were doing that Ojota protest. I live in Oregon. I didn't attend, Oregon to the place where they were doing that was less than 2 kilometers from me. I was at Oregon. Then they were doing it at Ojota. So, but I didn't go there, less than 2 kilometers, because it's not as if I didn't support, but I was not in total support. Not I did not support some of those things, but not in total support, because number one, those people gathering there, some were genuinely fighting because of fuel subsidy and some action, while some were just priming themselves to the tune of hijacking power. When they hijack power eventually, we all can see the results, right? So the same way too, the politicians that will run away from you now, you understand that run away from you when they're in power, they will always come back to you to use you again to get power. So that is where we have to be. See, if you really want to engage the government, because I've said this thing, I can't say it enough. I can't say it enough, is that we concentrate so much on that presidency. The fact that everybody talks of presidency, that one should be the red flag to tell you that something is wrong. Some agitation naturally is not right. And where we should be fighting, we are not fighting. If this fight is about devolution of power now, you understand, it's understandable. If this type of fights had come when all those bandits were kidnapping people on our highways and all those kind of menace, that would have been, that we can understand. So people cannot tell me that this is the only time that, okay, oh, the government is not palatable. Okay, what about the one that you could not work, you could not transfer, you could not travel on your highway before? What did you do? So that is where you have to be very careful. You can't choose one and leave others. It's you are either here or not there. So to me, this protest is from the beginning, the basis of it is false pretense. So, but unfortunately, many people will buy into it because we fail to learn the politicians' antics over time. That is why some of us now that in our that has already passed the 40s and 50s. That is why the country is not moving forward, because number one, we keep falling for the same antics of these guys. So that is why you see us strengthening, you see us now flexing our muscle. We even want to be fighting ourselves. We've not even seen one another physically.
Meanwhile, the politicians are just lay back and laughing and enjoying all this.
Exactly.
So this is what they want.
It's all about power net interest. So it is. See, AB, sure, I stop picking on me. When I speak, if I come to this place and come at defense, stop picking on me to say you stop being clever by half. That's my opinion. You have your opinion, come online and let us say it. My opinion is this: whether you like it or not, if they are doing Oro in Ekiti, go and go there and just let them say, don't let them do Oro. Well, Yoruba will say, and that's not even the báwo ló ṣe máa ń sọ ọmọdé kó wọn sọ pé ọmọdé má dẹ́tẹ̀.
wọ́n ní wọ́n ti sọ pé ọmọdé má dẹ́tẹ̀ tó bá ti lè dáná gbógbé.
Some people, they have their own. It's just like if you're a Christian today, the Constitution protects your religious rights. If you're a Muslim, too, the Constitution protects you. Some Oro say they want to say, oh, do Oro. And the government is not against it. The first contract you look at it is the government saying this is not possible. But if the government sees this as lawful and you are saying you want to violate, by what authority? Go and do it now. This is what we are saying. Because we have to respect, because Yoruba will say, you have to respect my boundary.
But Ola, don't you have concerns that Falana is now becoming, is now playing to the gallery now? It does that. I've been understanding lately. It plays to the gallery, like with protests, any popular position, he would try to align himself with that, not even quoting the law or even stating clearly like the way people should do something. It just blows with the wind now. What happened to that guy? He's falling off.
Babati, you want to blame him now? You want to?
I am not blaming him. Just listen. Just stop. Just what do you guys always do? Just pay attention to what I just said.
You see one thing about Falana is this. You see one thing about Falana is this. Over time, our for that student, because number one, that is his own industry. That is how he made name for himself. It's just like Chewore to that. Every little thing I want to do a Luther. That's the profession. But now the question is because what Femi Falana we eventually want is this: let us take this into court and test the part of the constitution and see whether we are going to win. And whether we like it or not, maybe some Mugu or some Mugu, maybe those people that maybe whether they are non-government organization or some people will sponsor whatever he's going to do. If he wins, if he manages to win the case, good. Because I don't expect any other.
It's a business,
Falana, to be honest.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. It's a business for Falana.
So I don't expect any other thing from Falana, because even if Gani Fawe is alive today, he may likely do the same thing. That's their way. So,
let me do the same thing that these guys do with you for 1 second. It's your brother. It's your brother to make it. It's your brother.
No. Of course, I some people will even tell you that.
I'm joking. That's the way they sound when they do. It's your brother. It's your brother to make it. I'm like, it's ridiculous.
When it is convenient for me, even though I cannot trace how we are related, I can even say it's my uncle. So when it's convenient. So the thing is, see, if you like, when you set yourself out that day to where the Oro is happening, you're already guilty, because these people will not do Oro. When are they doing the Oro? I think they are going to be in the night, not in the day. So
yes, in the night, usually late in the night. Sorry for interjection.
So ask yourself, since when have you started moving around like Anjonu, like Oro in the night in Lagos? You even know that night crawling is not even safe for you in Lagos. So what are you talking about? I think all the Lagos that we used to have an OPC that we
But on the contrary, Lagos doesn't sleep. If you get to 2 a.m., 3 a.m., if you get to all the bus stop, you see plenty people there. That's the way Lagos is.
Well,
So,
Baba, see, there
yeah.
was a time that when you say Lagos don't sleep, I say you are on the Allen Avenue or you are around the St. John,
No.
just
Go to Yanopaja, go to Oshodi, Egbeda, Ikotu,
so
Igondo. All those places, you see people there 1 a.m., 2 a.m.
So, but the question is this: it's just like maybe if they are doing environmental on Saturday, and maybe Lagos State government is saying, okay, there should be no movement between 7 and 10 o'clock, and you say you want to claim a fundamental human right, go and claim it now. You and Kai Brigade you'll be discussing. Those people that want to do traditional festival, they must have informed the Lagos State, they must have informed the police. So it's not as if they just come and say, okay, we are going to do it tomorrow, don't come out.
Me, I did not. Sorry again. I did not even say anything wrong in it. It's not the whole of Lagos State. It's also some section.
Exactly.
So yes,
so it's just like I used to say if they block a particular space, maybe they are constructing road now and they fence the place off. Are you saying by force, by fire, you are going to pass through that place? Respect the area. If you like, go to Ikeja, go to other places. Why must you go to where all those people want to do, if not because you like trouble? Leave them, let them do their own too. So that's what we're saying. Leave them and go to the court and make sure you outlaw the practice. Then, when after that, you can enforce it. But at least now, you don't have basis for even resisting those people. I stand to be corrected. So, to me, it's just like some people, they go to this country now, they were singing to the Queen, and all of a sudden, when you were swearing your, when you were swearing your citizenship, you were hailing the Queen. Immediately you got it. You don't want to sing a national anthem that mentioned the Queen again. Why did you take it to start with? So that means you got whatever you got under first pretense. You want to live in a neighborhood, and you don't want to cooperate with them. You don't want to respect their culture. Abba, I invite you to my house, and you just want to decide all of a sudden you want to.
Yeah, they say you don't. They say you don't own the house anymore. It's not for everybody now. So therefore, you have the right.
Those are the kind. You see, that's the problem. By the time people say all those things, you don't know that you are setting yourself for disaster. You don't do that. You don't do that. You understand? Even where we have today, we know that all those.
Who do you blame? When you guys become so accommodating and you don't use your sense anymore, just accommodate without thinking. You get to a point where the people who feel so welcome that they forget that they are, it's your territory. There's no other part of Nigeria where people can just disregard that territory belongs to some people. Is it Benin City that they will go there and be telling them that we are here, we live here too, all tribe. Every tribe live in every part of Nigeria. It's not only Lagos. They won't go and create the argument saying, your Oba said this, we disrespect your Oba or this because Benin is no man's land. Or Kanu. Everybody live in Kanu now. Southeastern, Southwest, South, everyone live in Kanu. Well, when they wanted to do the NSAS, they didn't go and be telling the Northerners that we must do it in your place too. We must do it in Kanu. Because they didn't even they won't even look at those people in the face and talk to them like that. But you, Southwesterners, they will talk to you. They will even tell you, see, he said, you won't try. Who's that guy that threatening them? That if they come out, you won't try. They will never try. In the 1966, when the Northerners were warning them after they assassinated their leaders, like, come, stop. Because they were taunting the Northerners after they assassinated the Ahmadu Bello and Tafawa Balewa. They were in North taunting them, making fun of them. Their leaders, their dead leaders. But I thought it was there with them, man. Those ones, the same way those ones that wanted them to stop, they were responding to those ones the same way Kenneth was responding tonight. He won't do anything. He won't do anything. In that kind of arrogant attitude now, telling them that they won't do anything. Until those ones came out and dealt with them, they're still crying about it today. They still haven't. That's why they never go to the north to go and challenge those people again. After that. Why are they not saying, we burn down Kanu, we burn down Kaduna? Well, it's only Lagos now because they see Yorubas as cowards. I don't know, man. You Yoruba have yourself to blame, This your
They are seeing themselves
as a degree holder. I am a this thing. I'm a doctor of degree. I'm a this and that. Anybody over the degree to why they protest it. You people, you allow these people, these useless children of Iri to come and be insulting us, chasing our Oba in our palace, be telling us all sorts of insulting words. Yes, we are telling them want to practice our oro in our land. They are telling us in the history of Lagos, we are not in the honor of Lagos. Sometimes they will move it to Benin people, that those people that own Lagos, because they want to join Edo and Yoruba together so that they can come behind and come and kill our people. These people, they are so evil that in short, these people, I don't know where they came from. I think I begin to trace their history. They came from Papua New Guinea. They should go back to that place, or they should go back to Israel, because these people in the start, everybody will behave, all our behaviors, our character is matched together, everybody look alike. But it's only these people that they don't look alike among the Southerners. They cause chaos, they cause calamity anywhere they go. If you just give them British place, they want to take over your house, take over everything that belongs to you. These people, you don't need to be pushing to them, this thing, please don't do this. Carry hammer, hit it on the head. If the hammer, sledgehammer, you have to hit it on the head to correct their brain. See Wanyang, after the answers, he was telling Yoruba people that Yoruba people should bring out the list of the things their Igbo people destroy in Lagos. Later on, he come and be telling us that we are Yoruba rascal. But he went to River State, be pleading with Wike, because Wike dealt with them in Obigbo. I mean, is it Obigbo? Wike dealt with them there. They went, all of them, they went to Wike. They go to Wike and be kneeling down, be begging Wike. Wike should forgive them. After when Wike have dealt with them, but they will come to us and be ready shoulder with us. These people, you don't need to be preaching to them. Stop preaching to these people. It should use violence for them.
What I just want to advise those people that say they want to protest, look, I will tell you, I'm not saying you should not protest too, you understand, but you should know the risk you want to take. It doesn't have to be Lagos alone, it can be Abuja, but make sure that while you are protesting, just make sure that those people you are supporting, they have their children schooling in Harvard, they have the children schooling in Stanford University, and all those so many universities like that. To say generally, they are not within the country. So, as Bible says, it says wisdom is profitable to direct. So, even if Bible is not even saying that, you should normally know that everything you do in life, you apply your wisdom. It's just like you're at work now, you don't have another job. Your guy asks you to do something, and you start quoting some kind of policy. You start telling your guy what to do. See, guys, the question is this: wherever you are in a place when you don't have total control, whenever you're in a place like in Nigeria, that if anything happens to you, that you'll be shocked that those people that are pushing you, they will not even look at you. I would just advise you, use wisdom. There are several ways to skin the elephant. There are several ways to protest against the government. Even those people that want this democracy for us in 1999. That's what they call Majamosa.
So what do you say to people that will
Mr. Ola,
make you be hold on? What do you say to people that will say that based on what you just said on that you're only saying that because Tinubu is your brother?
No, that's it's tribalistic. Yeah.
Even though
but that's which mama sound objective. Yeah.
So because we can't see beyond their nose, it's just, the way they limit the reason is very limited. Fact, so find a way to break it down.
You pick the word out from my mind.
I don't fall for cheap blackmail. I'm an unrepentant supporter of Goodluck Jonathan. And the last name of Goodluck Jonathan is not Fadri. So
I know BJ too.
I know BJ. So when people say Tinubu is my brother, I see that thing as cheap blackmail. Just because I don't want people to say, oh, I'm supporting Tinubu because of my brother. and all of a sudden, and I will now be fighting. I suspend my sense and start be fighting unnecessarily. Even before Tinubu got to that place, I keep saying it. I've said it over and over. I am my own ranking. The only person I've said before now that I don't want in power is Atiku, and I have my own reason for that. So Tinubu policy aligns with mine, and I'm still watching. And in as much as people will still discredit him, I don't see it from the same lens others are seeing. I'm seeing Tinubu from the policy angle, and people are seeing what Tinubu is doing from immediate gratification and immediate dividend. Things don't work that way. It's just like a student, a primary school student now that they say, oh, he should be making money because a graduate is making money. No, you build, especially the thing they've destroyed over time. You build and build and build before you get to that point of where you can sustain the success. So because people are hungry now, you understand? Now, and Tinubu cannot prepare, cannot give food. It means the protest they want to carry out will bring the reason they are going to bring that food. Come on. See, it should be more of people demanding for their rep to be coming to their constituency at least once in a month. And people should take time and go and gather there.
I think you're missing the point here. And this is where I'm going. When you ask people to face their state government or local government, whatever, that is good because it removes the element of tribalism, right? You can no longer blame a different tribe. You have to face that is the challenge. People don't want to face their own people to have that real conversation. So it's easier to latch and say, somebody from other places is your problem. And their so-called leaders will also do the same thing because it helps them. They will say, well, it is not me, it's Abuja. It is not me. So
exactly,
let's remove that. So when I say go to your state or go to your local government, that is actually where the solution is.
Exactly.
Because you can't blame anybody anymore. You can't blame a different tribe anymore. It is your own people now. But people are not willing to have that conversation. Ready to have that conversation.
Exactly.
That's the problem.
Why will people run away from there? Okay, if I ran from Ekiti to Lagos, and I say Lagos is where I want to say, I'm proud of my Ekiti anyway. Me o kì í ṣe one you before follow me o kì í ṣe awuju koko mo konika. I'm proud of my Ekiti. Even I'm a Yoruba person. I know that I'm not the same. I know, but I emphasize more on my Ekiti because me o kì í ṣe. I won't say my eyes be Lagos. I'll be telling like Mike that Mike, Lagos is not. I will never say that. I still know that I'm an Ekiti. If I'm to choose between Ekiti and Lagos today, I will choose Ekiti for sure. So the question is this: I would rather focus on what Bao is doing in Ekiti, and you all will see the way I defended Fayemi or some of his policy here. That I was even talking of what Dangote, Promastido, and all those things we're trying to do in Ekiti. You understand? So the thing is this: the problem of Nigeria is not from the presidency alone. Yes, the presidency is part of the problem. Tinubu is part of the problem. But in as much as Tinubu is part of the problem, Bao in Ekiti is part of the problem. Eleji of Ogun State is part of the problem. The guy in Ibadan is part of the problem. The question is, you go to that place, what exactly are you doing to help? Today, okay, as of today now, are all the artisans, all the bricklayer, all those people in your city, are they now getting job? Are those people from Republic of Benin not doing better than them? What are you doing to make sure you keep the job within your locality? What are you doing to make sure you boost agricultural produce from your own state? So the issue of hunger is not limited to Lagos. Okay, look at this way. If Lagos State as a state can be having some kind of partnership, strategic partnership with Kebbi State, planting rice, doing all a lot. What exactly are your governors doing? Well, so I think that's what you focus on because everybody, the problem in Nigeria is that everybody knows that once you capture that Abuja, that's why I'm for restructuring always. Whatever regionalism or devolution, whatever you want to call that. Everybody knows that once you get to that Abuja, people just want that power for the sake of wanting power because at the end of the day, you hardly see what they do. But we're now saying that instead of you in Lagos, instead of you in Ekiti or in Oyo, now using all your muscle to find something in Abuja, let the thing come closer to you and find the person. If you are in Ibadan and your government is in Ibadan, Fight those people there. So go and protest wherever you are. You don't have to be
Nobody will say it's because you are against a different tribe. It's your
exactly.
That's what you should be doing.
Exactly. So because
Excuse me, guys.
your brothers are
Can
part
I
of.
contribute as well?
Please go ahead, brother.
Yeah, I want to reluctantly push back on Mike, but before I do that, I want to put a disclaimer out there that the protest, I feel it has a political coloration, and that is why suspicious of it.
Sorry
And
for interjecting. Sorry, who is speaking, please?
this is Abdul.
Just to get the name because it's not
Yes, so
showing.
please, moving on before you speak. Can you just because
Okay.
we can't see people's names on the
Yes, so that we can
Okay, gotcha. This is Abdul. So
okay, can continue. Thank you.
yeah, I suspect the protest has a political coloration, and that's why I'm suspicious of it, and I'm not in full support of it. Being that there is no leader and their objectives are not that clearly stated. So moving on from my disclaimer, I want to disagree with Mike when he alluded to how the Northerners treated the Igbos in the North. I don't want the Yoruba people to make the same mistake. We have to understand that there's benefit to diversity. The fact that it appears like Yoruba people are docile doesn't mean it doesn't come with advantages. And one of the advantages of the diversities we enjoy in the Southwest is because you attract different people from different places to come and invest, and it makes your economy grow over there. So I think if we have issues with the way foreigners behave, it's not a problem. It's not the fault of those foreigners in the Southwest. It is the fault of our Southwest leaders. If our leaders are up and doing, they should make laws to correct most of these concerns or to take care of most of these concerns we have. If you make laws, just like we all live in foreign land, we live in America, and none of us goes against the law. We know the rules, we know the laws, and we know the laws are being enforced. So if there are any issues or concerns we have about foreigners, maybe trying to truncate on the tradition of the land or stuff like that, the leaders in the Southwest should make laws to take care of that, and by extension, enforce the laws. That should be the solution, not to try and take the example of the Northerners as a way to deal with the problem. I totally disagree with this thing, Mike, on that.
Okay, so let me ask you this. It seems like you disagree with me, but you're saying exactly what I said. Because you're saying the leaders in the Southwest should make laws and make to curtail all these things, right? So which
Yes,
means
curtail the excesses, obviously.
the law to make them less accommodative as not making laws at all and just accommodate them without thinking, right?
I don't understand. Can you
Okay.
rephrase
My
that?
issue was that we become accommodating without thinking at all, without just completely accommodating, without like putting rules in place, right? Or like in other, you can't say other regions didn't accommodate them. That they accommodate them in Kanu, they accommodate them in Bini, in rivers. But when they cross the line, those people, right? They have rules in place where you can't cross this line. When in Southwest, there's no rules. It's almost like you're even more, more of a member than the original indigene, the owners of the land. So that was my claim. And then you say you disagree with me that we shouldn't. The advantage of being docile is that people come to invest and all that crap, right? And then you say, but what our leaders should do is to make rules. So you are saying what I'm saying. It's almost like you contradicting yourself. So
No,
what do you
I'm not
disagree?
saying
What do you
what you're
disagree with
saying.
me about? What do you
What I'm
disagree?
what I'm what I'm saying is that in the north, the people took the laws into their hands, and more or less, it's more or less like a jungle justice kind of thing. And it's I lived in the north. I was born up in the north. I grew up in the north, and I know how that affected the economy of the north because it pushed
Really?
people away. Yeah, it pushed people away.
So why are they
People
still in the
people
north if you
are.
push them away?
What did you say?
This idea that something push people away. Nigerians are still all over every Nigeria. Nothing push
Yeah,
anybody away.
the point I'm making is that people are not investing in the north. Most
People,
foreigners don't invest in the north. They rather, I know a lot of people
okay.
that
Do
they
you know? Do
rather
you know
take.
that?
Hold
Hold
on,
on, hold
hold
on.
on,
Go
hold
ahead,
on,
finish.
hold on. Let me make my point. I know a lot of people in the north that a lot of foreigners in the north, from southwest, from southeast, that they don't put their major investment in the north. They put, as a matter of fact, some of them put their headquarters in Lagos and just a little branch in the north, just so that when those people start their madness, they can easily just move away. And it is as a result of what they have experienced in the past. And the difference I'm proposing here is that if you think the foreigners you want to take care of the excesses of the foreigners in your land, you can easily do that through laws.
But it's not
Amend your
what I'm
laws
saying.
to take care of
You
that.
still not yet to answer my question. Which part of my point did you disagree with?
The fact that you said we should treat them like the way the Northerners did.
I didn't say that.
Mike, can you shut it down? I'm bailing out. When it's maybe
Okay.
10:30, that's enough. Yeah.
Okay, no problem, no problem.
That's all right. See you, bro.
You first of all, you mentioned only the north, and when I made my statement, I didn't only mention the north. I mentioned the Benin, I mentioned south, rivers everywhere. I say in other places, they just don't accommodate without thinking. You understand? They still let the visitors know that look, yeah, there's a line you don't cross. But the southwest, it's almost like okay, you're even more of uh, a citizen than the owner of the land to the point where there's certain people that don't understand what accommodation is or kindness because
Hello,
there are certain people with character that they take your
hello,
kindness for weakness. You understand?
hello,
They look at
hello.
who's this?
Am I? This is
Vicky.
VQB, Mr. Mike.
I
Yes, let
can
me
hear
just
you.
add something
Just
to
how you
what you
land.
just
Just how
said.
you land. You got me, sir.
Oh, okay,
So,
okay, okay, no problem,
so
no problem.
Abdul. So I didn't
Mm.
only I never say maybe chop head off like the north and be thinkless and just jump good joy and be acting crazy.
Yeah,
Yoruba,
yeah.
that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying you still have to draw the line and let people know that come, yeah, you still, you are in someone's territory like everybody else does, but maybe not as this exactly same way as everybody else does it. But you have to let people know because when you become this person that just like when an Igbo man would tell me that if me, a Yoruba person that's indigenous of Lagos, if if he meet me in Lagos and I tell him that Lagos is no man's land, he will slap me. Uh-uh. A Igbo guy told me that. So I'm like, my people have become so. I mean, we've reduced ourselves to that level where so yeah, I mean, I don't. That's
So,
why I act like this because I don't want my children to. I can't. If they're doing it right now, imagine what my
so
grandchildren will
that
have to be
right.
dealing with. But anyway, go ahead.
So the point I'm making is I don't know if you've ever lived in the north or experienced all the crises that have happened in the north. I didn't live in Benin or Southwest, the South South. I don't know what happened there. But if you're drawing a parallel with what happened in the north, I think you have to curate your statement carefully because
Abdul, the North are doing the right thing there. You understand because they owns the land and they can protect the land any other wishes to protect it. You understand? It cannot come to people's
I disagree
territory.
with you.
You know, that is
Abdul,
you.
let me even say this. Abdul, let me tell you
That is your
something.
own.
Investors go to where the opportunity is. If the North has the same, provide the same opportunity in the Southwest, for example, in Abuja, everybody goes there, they put the headquarters there. If the North or somewhere they know have the same thing we have in Southwest, how we develop our environment, see, people will come there. You understand? So forget this idea that
It doesn't work like
the,
that. Investors don't just go and invest because of there's opportunity there. They look
and the
at
fact of it,
what
another thing is this.
Investment are you
Hold
talking
on, let me
about?
even make
Which
this statement.
investment?
This
Which
idea that
investment are you talking about?
hold on, this idea that people are some other Nigerian investing in Southwest, that's some bull crap, man. The only person I can really say broad reinvestment is Dangote. These Southeasterners are not investing anything in the Southwest. They just come to suck things out. That's all. They suck money from Lagos and they go and build
People
their
that came
mansion
with
in the South.
nylon bag
So
and British
you
slippers.
think they are
How
not
much?
paying
How
taxes?
much?
We
Wait,
don't need
how
their
much?
tax, man. Lagos is overpopulated. We can attract as many successful people to Lagos as we can. If Southeasterners leave Lagos, we just be less congested. And in fact, it will be better, more civilized, more opportunity for we have enough Southwest, we have enough human capital to, you understand? To be what are they doing? Are they importing and selling and trade? What the heck? We can
Buying
trade.
and selling. Buying and selling.
Exactly.
Trade.
What are you
Yeah.
talking? You're talking as if
Importing
they
from
have some kind of.
China.
What? I
Not
want
really
The
to
only
ask
kind
you.
of place I
manufacturing.
can say maybe move
Will they
something
go
is
to
that
bank? Will
Dangote
they go to bank
build
to
refinery.
borrow money to take loan and come and invest in Lagos, or they came with nylon bag and British slippers
Can you
to come
imagine?
and to come and benefit what your ancestors have already laid down for you, and they have taken
You
those
guys
things
are
from you,
just
and they have taken those things
you
from
guys.
you. You are saying investment. Who are the investments that you are talking about? Who are the
Mike,
investments?
Just
you
People
ignoring
that we
the
others they will take one market, they will occupy it and feed themselves and kick
not
like
And
Alaba.
they
You
will not
understand?
employ
Even in
your
Alaba, that these
children. They
people
will not employ your children. They will
they
go
would
for their
exactly they
village
would
and
employ
be
your
bringing
children. When
boys.
they create
They
job, they
will
will
not
go
be
and bring their
bringing
people from
children.
their village to employ.
Good morning.
What is Abdul talking
yeah.
about here?
Go to
It's just
Alaba
Mike.
their
North. You can
business.
see any Yoruba person
Good
that is
morning.
trading under them. You will
Um,
never see anybody that is
moderator,
claiming that they're
please
trading.
allow me to join
Yeah.
Okay,
this.
big you go
BT,
ahead
allow
now.
me to join in. Thank you, Mr. Mike. Yeah, I just wanted
Uh,
for us to drag something from what Mr. Abdul said, not to discard what he said incompletely. And I will also draw from what Mr. Mike said. We are too, maybe the education Awolowo brought reduce our toughness and ruggedity as a Westerner, so that we
good
have
morning,
some
good
educated people.
morning.
Good morning, welcome.
Good
So
morning.
that
Yeah.
our ruggedity and toughness
Sorry.
has been reduced. Wait, let me make my point.
Let
Has
BKB
been,
finish before you come in.
yes, has been reduced for us to achieve this what we call,
Let me come in here for a minute.
no, one second,
Let
you
me come
coming.
in here
Just
for a minute.
let me land this for you.
Let me finish.
Let me land on this. You will come in after me. Just let me land on this. Don't let
Good
me lose
morning. Now,
my
let me come
train
in
of thought.
here.
So our toughness and ruggedity has been reduced as a result of Western education. For us to now always want to be politically correct, in the sense that we still have some few Westerners that believe this is the best way to deal with it. So some element of what Mike said, you need to show some toughness in your space. That nobody, because he moved to Lagos, selling product in Alaba, buying and selling. After 5-6 years, that same person will now be challenging you to the rightful owner of that area. I think it's because we are too soft and too liberal. That gives anybody that right to come. That is the point me I see Mr. Mike coming from. And I believe he's right in that point. So
Sorry. What are we? I'm trying to. I've been listening to the live stream for a little bit because I was actually at work. What are we talking about
Who's
here?
it's
talking?
about protest.
We are talking about this.
Protest lead to so many
It's
discussion
Ken.
and stuff.
Who's
Can I
talking?
Protest.
answer? Can I
Yeah.
answer the last
Wait,
speaker,
we have
please?
to let one voice at a
No.
No,
time now. I
no,
don't think
let me just
BKB was
finish.
done. Let
Let
BKB
me
land
finish.
and
Let me
then
finish. Next person
I
can
just
take
got here.
over.
I just got here.
Me too.
I
I've
just
not
got here.
spoken. I've been listening. Let me finish. You will come in. Just
Yeah.
wait, so that you understand what we are talking about. It's about protest. Let me just
Of
land
course,
on
I
this.
understand. I
Let me
understood what you
land.
guys
Let me
said.
land on this. You will then come in after me. Let me land on this so that you can come in after me. So I understand that we, the Westerner, we need to have that some element of small rigidity. I agree with you. We have lost that rigidity, and because some people feel they always want to be politically correct, so they want to maintain that softness. No, we need to put in some element of northerners craziness too in our being so that we can protect our territory. Everybody wants to protect his territory. Now, anybody defending that we don't want protests in Lagos is seem not to be saying the right thing. No, Lagos is doing. I mean, what is the percentage of Yoruba self in Lagos? I'm not sure if it's up to 20% of all the population of people living in Lagos. So, and you will now bring all the problem of all the people in all the other states to Lagos. So the first point is that since this is a national development, the process about national development, let all of us go back to our region and protest. It's not as an indigene of Lagos, it's not a demand that is far-fetched. It's a sensible demand because I have more stake in Lagos than somebody like Ekene. So I cannot wait for the state to be burned down, for the critical infrastructure to be burned down. Again, like what happened before, all in the name that I'm living here, I'm buying products from China, I'm selling, and I'm paying tax. It doesn't still
Okay,
give us equal rights.
let me ask you a
So
question.
I think that's my position on that.
No, can I come in here? Can I come in?
Can
This
I?
guy be talking and you're
Sorry,
asking
hold
questions.
on. Can I?
Nobody can say anything.
Mr. Thomas, you can coordinate this, or Mr. Mike, so that
Okay.
this thing can
Wait.
flow. Mr. Mike, so that
Uh,
this thing can flow. It will not
okay,
be as
I'm
difficult.
coordinating. Thomas is gone.
Yes, Mr.
Thomas
Mike.
left.
Yeah.
I think the first person I wanted to come in after BKB, I think it was either Yakub or I don't know that other person that came in. The voice sounds
The
similar.
person should say his name.
Is it Yakub?
The person can say his name and then come in.
Yakub, was that you that wanted to come in?
No, it's Kenny. It's not Yakub.
Oh, Kenny. Okay.
Kenny, okay, yes.
Quickly come in and then I'll do.
It's
not me, Mike. It's not me.
Okay.
It's not me.
Okay. Good morning. Good morning, everybody.
Good
I'm from
morning.
Edo. I'm from Edo State.
It's
You
nice.
know, I was listening to the live stream. My brother, Nigeria is for everybody. I know everybody has tribes. I know everybody has a place where they belong. Good and fine. This I understand. But the suffering in Nigeria is not for just one person. My brother, be you Yoruba, be you Hausa, the suffering is for everybody. These government officials that we are talking about, whether Igbo, Yoruba, they are all the same. They all work together. They all belong to the same political party. We are the only the citizens are the ones suffering it. Me, I live here in Germany. I've lived in the UK. I've lived in the US before. If you come here, you will never see anybody saying you are from Yoruba, you are from Igbo, you are from Hausa. I understand based on we Africans, we have a different lifestyle. This
Why
I
don't you
quite
give
agree
the
with.
Eze of Edo land?
Oga, let me
Why
finish what
don't
I'm
you
saying.
give the Eze
Let
of
me
Edo
finish what
land?
I'm saying. Don't be
So
interrupting
let
me.
him
Let me finish
finish.
what
Let
I'm
him
saying.
finish.
Don't
Let him
interrupt me. I
finish.
don't like it. I'm
Just
respecting
like
you, so you respect.
You should
you two
allow them
wanted
to
to be
take over Edo
interjecting
State
me.
from you now.
Let
Since
him
all of
Oga,
us
finish.
let me
are
finish
from
what I'm saying.
Nigeria.
Let me finish what I'm
Let him
not.
finish. Let him finish real
Just wait.
quick.
Allow
I'm not
him.
talking about
Allow him.
Friday. I'm not talking about Friday. Let me
Allow
finish.
him. Let him finish. Allow him.
What I'm
Yeah.
saying is this.
Continue.
The
Continue.
problem is not for. I'm not saying go and put anybody in your native place, easy, whatever that you guys are talking about. That's not my problem. The suffering is too much. It's for everybody.
That is the more
You
reason
that
why
living,
everybody needs to go
you that
back to their area.
Yeah, go
Your
back.
point
No,
even.
which one,
everybody need to go
which
back
one,
to
be go-
farm.
which one,
Go
be go,
back to your state
which
to
one,
Yes.
be,
Let's
farm.
see where Kenny is
which
going.
one, be,
Let's let him land completely.
no.
We'll respond to
Let
him.
me
Let's let
finish.
him land.
Okay.
Let
Yes.
me
Okay.
finish.
I agree, Mr.
Which
Mike.
one
You're
is go
right.
back to
Let's
your
listen
state?
to
Which
him.
one is go back to your state? Go back to your city. Go back to this. The state that you are
Yeah.
talking about, people are still living there. The Igbo people
Yes.
that you are talking about, Yorubas are living there, Hausas are living there,
It's
the
not
Igbo are
only
living there.
Igbo. It's not
Let me
only
finish
Igbo.
what I'm saying.
Everybody. Yeah.
Even everybody's living each state. You have different tribes in each state. My brother, Nigeria, we have a state. Nigeria is our only hope. Believe what I'm telling you. We have no other country other than Nigeria. If we don't fight for it, we have nothing. I live abroad here. These
You're
Europeans, they
right.
will treat you like shit because you have no country backing you.
I cannot use
We
my
have
state
only one
to
country.
sacrifice for Nigeria. I cannot use my
So
state
wait,
for
let's try to
sacrifice of
understand what he's
Oga,
saying.
Nigeria.
Kenny,
Kenny, we're trying to understand the
Kenny,
main
don't tell
point
me
he's trying to
any
make
problem.
here. Right?
It's not
What's the
going
main point
straight.
you're
It's
making?
not
Whether
going
you
straight
sacrifice, you
now.
don't
It's not
sacrifice,
going
nobody
straight.
cares.
Adex, wait,
Oga,
wait, wait.
listen
Kenny,
to me.
wait.
We cannot use your sentiment to make Nigeria suffer. Because you don't want to sacrifice your state, then other people will be
Yeah.
suffering. For what?
So we should sacrifice
Oga,
Lagos.
Nobody.
sacrifice
Hold on,
your
wait,
own.
guys, give me a second,
Who are
please,
those
please.
people
We have to
suffering?
coordinate this. Wait.
Yeah, I agree
Kenny,
with you, Mr. Mike.
Kenny,
Let
we're
him
trying to
start the talk.
understand your main point. Guys, let's try to understand his main point. Because he's
Yeah.
only making statements. What is your
Yeah.
main point?
My main point is very simple. My main
What is your
point is very simple.
disagreement with us here? Go ahead.
My disagreement is this tribal sentiment. Oga,
Yes. About
you don't.
what?
It's like you both still don't understand it. My disagreement is tribal sentiment.
In what
Nigeria.
sense? Can you
Whether
break it down?
okay, somebody was talking about killing people. I will kill you. This, that. Those tribal sentiments. Even during the last election, I saw it. Even the Igbos are tribalistic. I will not argue with you.
If you
I'm
come
Nigerian. I
to
understand it.
Lagos,
Okay,
you
so
and
if he
Idoma,
hold on,
Oga,
Adex, hold on. Kenny,
let me finish what I'm saying.
Adex, please now. Nisuru.
Oh my
Kenny,
God. This guy will not let me. No, let us talk. Bros, I
Kenny,
hear
can
you.
you hear me? Kenny,
Yeah, I know you said.
listen. Okay, we gave you one example when the
Yeah.
last time we did this, united protest, which was NSAS. Nnamdi Kanu
Mm-hmm.
got on the internet and was instructing Igbos in Lagos to particularly be destroying things, burning things, attacking the something Yoruba people's name to go and attack, to go and destroy. And his member group went to burn out 36 BRT buses when they destroyed.
Bosses. Destroy
Now,
TVC. They
and
were only
now,
destroying Lagos property.
hold on. Now,
Okay.
imagine,
Okay.
hold on. Let me just land. Put in the context here to
Okay.
Kenny. So you
Okay.
understand where we are coming from here.
Yeah.
Now, since Tinubu lost the election, we earn sentiment from people, particularly Southeastern now, their version of side of the obedience, so bitter and talking about the one revenge, and they be bringing the word Southwest Yorubas, this and that, Yoruba here, revenge against Yoruba, want to burn down Lagos, want to burn. We end our sentiments, right? Now, people are calling for national protest, and we from the Lagos on Southwest, we are not against people protesting against government, but we are concerned about that has happened, the antecedents, and that's what we are expressing here. And it seems like you guys are ignoring that and trying to accuse us of being against. Hold on. You are ignoring that element, trying to accuse us of just being tribal sentiment. So we're supposed to turn a blind eye on the obvious threat.
No. You're not understanding what
Now,
I'm telling
let
you.
me put you in a position. If wait, because I know you people from Edo. If Nnamdi Kanu would have called his boys to go and attack Oba Benin's palace, to go and attack governor of Edo, to go and burn out Edo, that would have happened. I know you guys would have killed Igbos in Edo because I know you people's character. Now,
that is your problem.
no, I know that for a fact. Now, if now they are threatening to come and burn down Benin, and now they are saying let's do national protest, you won't be saying, oh, let's not do this. I know you people, you won't tolerate it. You guys on the south, the north, you won't tolerate that kind of stuff. The Igbo people through our Yoruba people. But when we are responding to it, you start accusing us of tribal sentiment. So we should keep quiet. According to be docile, Abi.
Okay, now you have finished what you are saying. Let me reply you. Two things. Number one, during the NSAS protest, a lot protest happened in so many states, of which everybody on this panel knows. So many properties were destroyed in different states. It was not just only in Lagos. The destruction of property is not what I'm condoning.
Respond to what Nnamdi Kanu said on the internet. Instructing is if a Yoruba man instruct. Wait, hold on. If a Yoruba man instructs, if a Yoruba man Sunday go begin to tell the Yorubas in Benin to bomb Benin, how will you respond?
No, it's wrong. It's wrong.
Exactly. So that's our concern. So we are right for what we're saying then. So what do you disagree with?
No. But what you are Oga, listen to what I'm telling you. What you are saying is not a thing that I disagree with. In terms of
then you're not disagreeing with us. Then we don't disagree with what we're saying. So I don't know what you came at. We asked you what we disagree with.
Let me finish what I'm saying. Let me finish what I'm saying. You can't be telling me what to say, my brother. You're not talking to a child. Don't tell me what to say. Number one.
I'm not telling you what to say. I'm just saying you are talking from both sides of your mouth because you say you don't disagree with us, but you disagree with us.
No, but it's what you are saying that is responding to now.
Don't interrupt me. Don't interrupt me, bros. The thing I'm telling you is, in terms of the destruction of properties, I agree it's wrong. Totally wrong.
incitement of violence is totally wrong. This I agree with.
Okay.
But in terms of you telling me that people should not protest because it's Lagos, that is nonsense.
No. It's not people. Nobody said people should
Let's
not
move to the
protest.
next person, man. Kenny, you're
Yes,
making blind
because
argument
what
there.
he's saying is that
No, I'm
yes,
not
Other
making
people got
blind
to talk,
arguments.
man. Let's go to. I still wanted to respond to BKB.
I'm not making blind arguments. You are just pissed
We
because
are
I'm telling you
not
the truth.
making any argument. You are doing strawman argument. We are saying one thing,
It's
you're
not
arguing
common
against something
argument.
completely different.
It's not common
Who's telling
argument.
you?
How can you be saying that people should not protest because it's Lagos?
No,
For what?
we are saying
Let's
yes,
know how to
because you
begin.
want to come out, because you are threatening to burn down our place, and we don't
yes,
want it.
we don't want it. Simple. Don't you understand that?
Who's talking about burning down your place?
The way I explain it to
Where is
you,
that
what
from?
are you see? This guy's asking me a question, I just explained. So everything I just explained to you, when one ear left the other here, is that what you're telling me? I just explained to you. I gave you examples, and you're still asking me who's saying they will burn Lagos.
Who is saying it?
In terms of the last protest,
I just
burning
explained to
down.
the guy, and he's still asking me the same question. That's why I'm like, you're arguing blindly.
Let me finish what I'm saying, guy. Let me finish what I'm saying. In terms of the last protest, people destroying properties in Lagos and Nnamdi Kanu inciting that is wrong. I agree with that, it's wrong. People's property should not be burned. I agree with that, it's wrong. But you saying that people cannot protest in Lagos, that they should go back to their state in terms of destruction of
Because
property,
of that
Because they want to do it again. That's why.
Yes,
Is there anything wrong with that?
In terms of destruction of
we don't want it again. Now Kenny. If somebody come to your house, wait. If you allow one man enter you have a house. If I come into you invite me to your house, come into your house, and then I steal your property, and then I say I want to come back to your house again. You say no, you can't come into my house this time because I know what you're coming to do. What we are telling you is the last protest. These people did. They target the infrastructure of Lagos. They destroy it. 90 billion debt. Now the governor, the city built it back up. We just built a new red line, a new rail line, and these same people are making. This is not even like after that they are still making threats to border Lagos again. And we are saying, okay, we already know you want to do this. Now we understand the other reason people are giving that against government. Yeah, that's legitimate to anti-government process against government. But we know what you want to do, and we are saying we want to prevent that. And you are telling us we can't do. What are you talking about?
The question I want to ask you: who are those threatening to burn down Lagos?
The same people.
Are you kidding me?
That did the NetSAS.
This guy does not come from Edo. He's an Igbo boy. He's an Igbo boy.
Even if he's from Edo,
some of them they reason like Igbos. It doesn't align with them.
Anything.
He's not from
Even
Edo.
if he's from Edo,
IPOB
whatever.
IPOB
Even if he's from Edo,
terrorist people.
It doesn't change anything from his opinion, from his view. You can guess already.
See, whether you put it to IPOB or no IPOB,
we are going to buy a lot of you. We are going to buy a lot of you. Come out and do your nonsense protest.
Don't buy anybody. Don't buy anybody, please. We are not buying anybody. But what we are saying is that if you still feel strongly about that protest, mobilize the way you are using your energy. Mobilize your family member in your whatever village. Let them do it there. Must it be Lagos?
He should mobilize the family member that come to Lagos. We are waiting for you.
Go to Computer Village. It was intact.
We are waiting.
The question I want to ask. Excuse me, guys. The question I want to ask them: are they the only one that know what is good for Nigeria? Are they the only one that know what is good for Nigeria?
He has asked me a question. Let me tell you this. In terms of whether they are the only people that know what is good for Nigeria or not, we are all citizens of Nigeria. We are all citizens of Nigeria. That is number one thing. Everybody needs to understand.
What do you say? What do you say?
Like I said, what are you not trying to say? What are you not trying to say now that there should be no protest in Lagos?
No, we are saying if you are not from Lagos, no. Let's make it clear to you.
Okay.
Kenny. The Yorubas in Lagos, the Yoruba people in Lagos, if they want to protest, let the Yorubas in Lagos protest. But you that you are not from there and you are from these particular areas that have been threatening to destroy our place, go back to your place and do it there because we don't trust you doing protests in Lagos. That's what we are saying. because of your
Anybody,
threats. When since
any
Tinubu,
other,
hold on, let me land. Let me say this. Since Tinubu won the election, the people
They
of
have
uh-huh.
been
Southeast and
bad blood.
many
Yes.
elements of South,
Of all
they've
disobedient,
been
yes, and all those
threatening
Benin people.
because
Yes.
the obedient, they are mainly Southeast, South, and we know there are some Yoruba obedient, but those ones have not been making threats.
They are not
But
mining. Mining.
the obedience of Southeast and South have been threatening to burn down Lagos, and we are saying, okay, since we want to do protests, we let the Yorubas do the protest in Lagos, and you can go and do your protest in South and Southeast. That's what we are saying. I don't know what's wrong with that because we know what you want
Okay,
to do.
okay. Now that,
If I tell you
now
that,
that,
hey,
now
hold
that,
on, let me say
now
this.
that,
If I tell you that I'm coming to your house to burn your house down, right? I already made that threat. Now somebody is saying, let's go to Kenny's house, go and eat dinner. And you are saying, no. Mike's already say he's coming to burn my house down. He already made that threat. So other people can come and eat dinner, but Mike, don't come and eat dinner in my house because you already say you burn my house down. Is that not a legitimate argument?
it's a legitimate argument, but this is where you get it wrong. The problem of Lagos or the problem of Nigeria is not even the citizen. It's the law that they are not enforcing the laws. May I tell you this? If anybody, if it is the job of the police, if anybody is destroying government property, you take the person in support.
Bro, the police
It's the job
doesn't
of the
have,
police.
it's already proven the police doesn't have the manpower to contain that many population. So we, the people,
Doesn't.
we have to defend ourselves. No, hold on. I can't wait for the Nigerian police to come and defend my mansion. I have to defend my
Yes.
own mansion. I can't wait for Nigerian police to come and defend my tribe.
My
If
supermarket
other tribe are threatening my
Mike,
tribe, we the
in
tribe people we won't wait for
Adelero
Nigerian
Mike,
police.
Ogutoya.
Okay,
Mike,
we defend ourselves.
you just
But,
proved that we're not the
but
country of law. That's what you just
No, we are
proven
country of
now
law,
that
but we don't have the
So
resources
no
to
are we
contain
a country
no
of
no
law?
no no
If
no
white
no
people
no
are
no
threatening their people in the
you
southeast,
cannot be
what are you talking
are we
about?
in the country
you
of
cannot
law?
say
Igbo people have
you
been killing
cannot
themselves in the southeast.
you cannot say we're a country of
So they
law
want
and
to
at the
bring
same time
they want to bring
advocating for
that their
oh my
What
goodness.
are
IPOB
you talking
come
about?
into
Nobody's
Lagos,
advocating.
and you're saying that we are in the country of law. Which
Let,
law?
us hear Abdul
That's
say. What's Abdul trying to say?
Mike,
Go ahead.
Sorry, Mike.
Yeah. Who's that?
Sorry, good morning.
Good
Abdul,
morning. Yeah.
good morning,
yes.
Abdul. Sorry, I want to ask you one question. Abdul, where is your background? Where are you from, Abdul?
He
What do you
said he's
mean?
from
What state
Abdul
am I
said he's
from?
from okay, yeah. He said he live in the north. He did not even tell us which
So,
state are you
where
from?
are you from? Where are you from, Abdul?
Hmm.
From the north.
Which part of the north? Which
From
part of
what
the
is
north are you
not?
from?
Not
It's not a
central.
state.
Yeah, the
See,
state. I mean the state.
North Central is not a state.
I don't have to tell you
Which
my
one is North
state.
Central?
What do you
All right, all
mean?
right,
You
that's okay.
see,
That's okay.
they will just be
Mike,
hiding. You
Mike,
don't have to tell
Igbo
me your
Mike,
people
go
state.
have
You
ahead,
been
will
go
just
living
ahead.
in
you
Benue.
just
Who
all
Abdul,
these
told you
Abdul,
that
confuse
Igbo
Abdul is
people
from
people.
the
that was
north.
born
You
in
will not be
Benue?
Abdul is
arguing with
not from
them.
the north. He's
I
lying.
don't even
That's the
understand
north.
what's difficult for
Now
you to even
Igbo
mention
people
your state.
that was born in Benue doing kidnapping in Benue.
Because he has
That is
an hidden
their being
agenda.
set
That's
up.
why now
They
they're
are the
hiding
kind of
some.
people there. Yes,
Can you state your
Igbo
question?
people that was
I
born
think
in the
I
north,
can.
born in
Faceless people,
Nasarawa, born in
faceless people.
Kaduna.
What are you
Okay.
talking
They
about?
don't settle yet.
They are just
Let's
upon
What
one
what
voice,
what
one voice.
what
We,
anywhere
are,
you
what
we
go.
can't.
Useless, useless people, they all these people. Sef.
Who's asking question?
Let us where they
One
cannot
voice, guys.
let
there's
us
no
have peace.
question. What question
Let
do you want to
Nigeria
ask him?
breathe. You should allow
You don't
Nigeria to
know his
breathe.
identity. So what
Okay,
question do you
Mike,
want to
let me
ask
They
him?
make
want,
my
they want the government.
statement because
Let's
this
give
guy is
Abdul.
ranting. I don't know
Abdul, go
what he's
ahead.
saying. So the point I'm trying to make is that I'm not saying that the Southwest should not be tough. The question is how should you go about it? Going
That
around
we are too soft.
taking laws into your hand is not a sign of strength, it's a sign of weakness. If if we have if we have problems like this and we say we're a country of
A
law,
sign of weakness. A
then
sign of weakness for who? A sign of weakness for the country, or a sign of weakness for the southwestern people.
For the Southwestern people, yeah, of course now. Based on the
yes, for
consumption
this
So the rest of you, they
for
are
the
not.
yes.
They are tough. You are not weak.
I
I mean,
went
so
weak.
we.
the
Uh,
fact that other people are doing does not
don't mind
mean
him.
it's
It was
right.
in the same country. Was it not? Was
Ho-
it not?
ho-
Was it not in
Can you
Nigeria when
just
Buhari
hold
was
on?
there, destroying the economy for 8 years? What did he do?
I don't get your
No,
point.
the
What
thing
are you?
is,
I
no,
didn't
no.
get what
You
you
know what
guys
always
are
annoying me
saying.
about Abdul? Do you know what annoys me about your statements?
Yes.
When I hear this a lot from many other Nigerians. Whenever the other region, like in South Kanu or Kaduna or Bini, all these people, when you guys don't tolerate, like you guys usually don't tolerate rubbish from any other ethnic group. The moment the Yorubas act the same way, say, okay, we're not going to tolerate rubbish, you get start to preach to us that
Yeah,
no,
coach.
you guys,
Nobody's preaching to
Motivation,
you.
they begin to
motivational
preach
Nobody
speaker.
to
preaching.
us. So are you telling
Nobody.
me your own people in that middle belt where
Motivational speaker.
you guys always hack each other like crazy?
This guy does not come for middle bets. Now Igbo man, the answer blue.
But the moment
Imagine.
Yorubas
Can
want
you
to say,
imagine?
come, we are not telling, we are not, we need one of stuff. They start telling us, oh, you're not being like, yeah,
Mike, the
Nobody.
point I'm
No.
making is, Mike, the point I'm making is the this apparent appearance of the Southwest, like they appear like they are weak or docile.
Yeah.
That's the way you look at it. I don't see it like that.
it's
I
because you're
see
not from
the
the south.
wait, hold on. I see the diversity in the Southwest as a sign of strength. It's good for the economy of the Southwest. That's how I look
Abdul,
at it.
Abdul,
I don't
Abdul,
think if
Abdul.
you
I
have
think you are from the
issues, wait,
Midwest. You are from
Abdul,
We don't
Southeast.
need
You are
your,
from the
don't
Northeast. Why
patronize
can't you
us.
make the
Don't
economy
patronize
grow?
us. We don't need that. We don't want you to,
Abdul, how about
that
you
your,
start
hold
preaching
don't
to your own
on,
people, they
patronize
start
us.
doing
Say
like
what
that?
you want to
Why
say.
can't you make the economy
Abdul,
grow
Everybody,
for
Abdul,
hold
the
on. Mike,
Southeast?
can we let the guy speak? I don't want to hear anybody's voice aside for the guy that is speaking. Let him speak. Come on now.
Guys, one voice, yeah. From now on, one
so
voice.
Now, with one voice, please. Let the guy land. You don't, Mike, it's not everything you hear you like. But people must let people speak, please. Thank you.
Okay, guys,
Thank
let's
you,
let Abdul.
General. Thank you, General.
Let's not
thank
Thank
you,
you,
interject.
General.
Thomas.
General has spoken. Yeah.
So Mike, the point I'm making is the Southwest is doing better than almost all the region in Nigeria currently in terms of security, economy, although Lagos is pulling most of the weight in terms of economy. But we can, to a large extent, say the Southwest is doing better. So my question is, why do you want to copy what is not working for other regions? Why do you want to implement it in the Southwest instead of deepening what will strengthen the Southwest, like enforcing rule of law? We all live in the Western countries and we abide by their rules and regulation, whether you like what they're doing or you don't like what they're doing, whatever they say the rules or the laws are, you must abide by it. Why don't we implement that in the Southwest? Why don't you deepen the rule of law? Why don't you push your leaders to make laws and enforce these laws so that everybody, whether you are Igbo person, Edo person, Yoruba person, if you're in the Southwest, you have these feelings like you are home. This is good for the Southwest. It will only make the Southwest stronger. But when you start pushing for divisions like this, we all know, according to the law of Nigeria, anyone can stay anywhere in this country. And when you start making people in the Southwest feels like they don't belong there,
I beg they should give
And
this guy
only
time. They
gonna
should give
make the
everybody time.
Southwest,
this is the reason why. This
it's
is the
only
reason why
gonna
Nigeria is
make the
suffering.
Southwest
Did you know how
About
weaker.
many
little
times?
sentiment.
Did you know how many times our governors have
So,
make law and
Let
your
me talk
Wednesday
in
that pig
terms
that
of
was
suffering
just
Lagos.
dead
Why?
recently and took him to court for making law to protect the indigenous people in Lagos?
Adex, let me even add to what you just said. Abdul, the
yeah.
laws, we already have laws in place. Now, we gave you an example that the people came, broke the law. So burning down the reality bosses, somebody sitting on the internet telling his people to go and burn down the place, and they went ahead and burned
Mike,
down, created
Mike,
death. Hold on, let me
Mike.
land. Created, yes, shit on, yes, shit on. So what we are telling you is that you are saying we should create law. We already have laws in place. Now people are coming breaking the law where the government, your Southwest government, don't have enough resources to contain these lawbreakers. And we, the indigenous, are like, okay, we're going to back our government and address these people And that's all we are doing. And
So
secondly,
how you gonna go about
listen.
that?
And secondly, you saying we are making others feel unwelcome. We are not. We are specifically pointing at the category of people. We are not saying if you are Nupe, if you are Shakiri, if you are Kogio. No, we are pointing at the people, particular group of people that are causing the problem. We are not saying everybody chases all foreigners attacking. No, that's not what we are
Mike,
talking about.
Mike,
So Abdul,
only 1 minute.
Abdul, let's keep it simple. We have to address our
Mike,
problem. If you have a problem at hand, and I don't know why I keep doing this. If somebody say
Mike,
wants to come and own your house, you're not gonna say you wait, hold on. Abdul, there's a law in the
Yes.
book that I can't burn another man's property, right?
Yes.
Right? Now, if I can't burn your property, it's the job of the police to arrest me. It's not your job. You, the property owner, it's not the job of a civilian to take law in his own hand, right? Now,
Yes.
if I come to burn your property the first time and the police didn't have enough resources to do the investigation and come and catch me. Now, if I'm coming to burn your property the second time, are you still going to wait for the police? When you know the police doesn't have the resources to actually come after to stop me, you will have to defend your property. So we, the indigenous, we are
Mike,
telling you that the last time the police, Lagos State Police, could not contain the people when they launch at the infrastructure, destroying it. And we, the people, are like, we are the Southwest people. We have to protect our property, our land from these people that just hate us.
Mike,
That's the point we are
So
making.
Mike,
I get your
Mike,
point. So will that be done in an organized
Abdul,
way?
hold on,
It's
Abdul,
done.
hold on.
No, ever it's got to
Abdul,
be done. Yeah, go ahead.
yeah, I have a question for Abdul. Do you recall this guy, Ese of Ejigbo? Ese of, where is that? Ese of Ajao. Do you see that clip on the internet that surfaced that? I
No.
think it's
I
last
think
year.
the guy is still in jail or something like that.
Is he in
Okay,
jail?
okay,
So
It's
that's
a
that.
that kind of remark, what will you call that? What will you call that to Yoruba people when he said he would bring ESN to the Southwest, to
It's an
Lagos, to
affront,
do this? Is
affront
that not
on
threat to
us.
the diversity of Lagos State? What
Yeah.
will you say to that? What will you
Yeah,
say to
but the
that?
law caught up with
It's
him,
not.
right?
No, it's not that. I didn't be the didn't arrest that guy, and he didn't come out to say that, and he already bring down all these people, and they are terrorizing Lagos. Don't you think that the diversity is not there anymore when certain particular tribe in one region is threatening the owner of the soil? I don't think the diversity is not there anymore. For you to be saying the Southwest.
Let me come in here. You just said something that is very, very solid. The man that is threatening to destroy the Yoruba land or Lagos, whatever you could call it, was arrested by the police. That shows that when the law is properly implemented, it works. The
Exactly.
government, the government, this protest is called. The good part of this protest is the people were warned beforehand. The government officials are warned beforehand that there's going to be a protest. It's the job of the Lagos state government or the job of Nigeria to say, okay, now this was what happened in the last protest. To avoid burning of government properties, let us make this statement. Anybody caught burning government properties will be jailed for so amount of time. It's simple. It's very, very simple.
We
My
don't
friend,
want
it's not
that.
that simple.
We don't want
A
that. We
mob,
don't
a
want
mob
that.
attack is not that
Let them
simple.
go and do it in Edo. Let you guys should go and do the
Oh
protest
God,
in
you are
Edo.
talking. Oh God, if you don't let person call
Is
talk to you
it
one kind
okay?
of Baba.
Lagos State
You don't
government
let
should
person
just
call
make
talk
Go
to
that
you
go and
one kind
statement,
of.
go
Abi.
do it for
Baba,
Edo.
don't let person call you one kind of. You go respect yourself now. You are not talking to nobody's your slave here now.
We don't
Nobody's your
want
slave
peace.
here,
Is it
Baba.
by
Don't
force?
let person
Are
call
you the
you.
owner of
Don't let person
Lagos?
talk to you anyhow.
Kenny, calm down
Nobody
now.
talk to you
Kenny,
anyhow.
calm down now.
Nobody's
Let
your
people
slave
in the
here now. Why you
conversation
talking?
now.
Why
Or you
you
Kenny,
talking
go
as
and
if you are
join
talking
the
to
Kenny,
this
calm
guy?
down.
the
The guy is not
See this
Southwest.
guy
fighting you
now.
now.
See
Kenny,
this thing is
Kenny, calm down now.
Who dey do
Kenny,
this
calm
guy?
down.
See
He's
this
not
man.
fighting you now. It's just Kenny, calm down now. The guy is not fighting you now. He's just
No,
telling you to go
Baba,
and
I am
protest in
calm.
your own state.
I
Is
am
it a
I am
crime to
calm. I am not.
hold on, Kenny? Is it a crime
Not
for
really
you to
calm.
protest in your own state? It's not
That's
a
not
crime
true
now.
because of.
Eh? It's not a crime if you protest in Edo now. Is it a crime? It's
Of
not.
course,
That's
there's
not
going
an
to be
insult now.
100%.
The
There's going to
way
be a protest in
I
Edo.
like the way this
100%.
yeah, it's not a
100%. There's
crime
going to be a
actually.
protest. There's going to be a protest in Edo State. There's going to be protests all over Nigeria.
So
So the
you will
people, hold on
disobey.
There's
You
now.
will disobey your
Hold
Oba
on.
of Bini.
So you will disobey Oba
But
and
Others,
protest.
you let me finish with that.
Kenny, hold on.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a Lagosian, right? The people of Lagos State say they don't want protests in their state. Have they commit any crime?
No.
Is there any crime in that?
This is what I'm telling you.
Like
If you are starting wait. Let me finish what I'm saying. If you are saying this way, that there should be no protest in Lagos, then Benin people say there should be no protest in Benin. Igbo people say there should be no protest in the Igbo place. Hausa people say there should be no protest. Then how do we solve the situation of Nigeria? I'm asking you people.
You can't sleep now.
Okay, hold on. Kenny,
is it by protest solve problem of Nigeria?
Kenny,
of course, yes.
Hold on.
Of course, yes.
Kenny, hold on.
No.
Kenny, hold on, Kenny.
Protest will grieve with your people.
What's the problem of Nigeria?
Even this some people will let us for street. Block the road.
Kenny, what is the problem of Nigeria? What is the problem? Tell us the problem of Nigeria.
Regime change. They want to replace Tinubu. Remove Tinubu. That's the problem.
The corruption between both parties.
Can you please hold on? Can you please hold on?
Okay.
Hold on, please. Mike, when it's 11 hours, shut it down, please. I don't want you to pass 11 hours. You can go to the back end and discuss. Mike.
Okay. Let me take you to the back now, sir.
Yeah.
Okay, I will shut it down very soon. Okay, guys, continue. I will shut it down in a minute. Yeah.
Kenny.
How many minutes, Mr. Mike?
So what's the problem?
I just want you guys to make this around.
You said people are
hungry. The problem with Nigeria is a very simple thing. It's a one word: corruption. The corruption on both sides is too much. At the detriment
so how would the protest? How would the protest stop the corruption?
My brother, you don't have points.
No. Let him explain, and please. How would the protest stop corruption? Let him explain, please. Allow him. Yes, yeah. How would the protest stop the corruption?
If you are very correct with social media, at least na social media with this, majority of the political parties have now started
they want to use it to remove
let me finish.
Let him answer the question.
Let him finish now. Let him answer the question. How would the protest stop the corruption?
Okay. Now, if you are correct with social media, you can see many political leaders coming out to say there should be no protest. You think they are just saying it because they want to say it? They are saying it because they are already scared of the situation. Look at Kenya. What happened in Kenya? If protest does not solve problem.
My brother, that's not the question they asked you.
They said that's not the question they asked you.
You are talking about Nigeria.
I think he's answering the question. Are you saying the protest in Kenya stop the problem?
Stop what? That the president, they said they should remove the president.
I will finish what I'm saying.
Yes, continue.
This abroad with it. There was something that happened the other time. There was something the government was doing.
This guy,
how do you get? I said in Nigeria, how is this protest going to stop corruption?
Come up on my place. Let me finish with that.
Where you are there? Did you
apply? Let him answer the first question.
Mr. Mike, let's allow him to finish.
Guys, let's allow him to answer the question now. One voice.
Let's allow him, please. Continue. Give us your explanation, please. Give us your explanation. How is the protest going to stop corruption? Continue.
Like I said, if you look at the situation of Kenya, the government were trying to increase tax and tariff on the citizens. The people protested.
Okay.
Now the government took everything back. They dissolved the capital.
Is that corruption? They said they are asking you a question on A. You are talking about B. They said corruption is.
You said the corruption in Nigeria now. That's what I'm saying. Then
you not go let me finish what I'm talking now.
Do you know the demand now?
Even the protesters are corrupt.
Regime change is what the protesters want now in Kenya. It's regime change now that they are demanding now. As at yesterday.
Yes, I know
the president should resign.
You know why they are not saying the president should resign? Because the president.
I don't know. You seem to know everything.
The reason why the president is saying, the reason why the citizens are saying the president should resign. Number one, the corruption is too much for them. Number one, and number two, the president showed weakness.
But the protest did not start with that now. They said taxes, and he has reverted back. So why are they now saying he should resign again?
Even before the taxes, there's corruption there too in Kenya. Almost the majority of African countries are facing corruption because the citizens are weak.
Mike,
Which?
Yeah, who's
Mike,
that?
it's me, Yakub. Mike,
Which?
please.
Come on, bro.
Okay, okay.
Is it Kenny? Is
Kenny,
it Kenny
Kenny,
that
I
is
heard you.
talking?
Let's hear from
Yes,
Abdul.
I'm the
Let
one.
him come. Let Kenny come to Nigeria to come and lead the protest. Though. This one that is shouting on internet.
Mike,
That's what we
Simba,
need.
wait.
Though.
Simba, wait.
You should
It's
come
me,
and do
Yakub.
this.
Okay.
Let me
We are
give
in
you
Nigeria, so come and
clarification in
join
Lagos
us.
now. I'm in
Come and
Lagos.
Yes,
join us.
Let me.
Let's hear Abdul. Let's hear Abdul real quick. Yeah.
It's me, Yakub.
This no common thing.
Yakub,
You that
Simba,
yeah.
Simba, it's me,
Let's hear
Yakub.
Yakub. Yeah.
you
Mike,
that live
I
you that
want to
live
give you
abroad,
current
you that live
situation
abroad that is
in
not protesting.
Sule now.
Yo, Kenny, one
We
voice
are
now.
talking about people that
Yakub, go ahead.
Okay, I just want to give you guys heads up about what is going on in Sule right now. So
Okay, yeah, thank you.
yesterday there is there is local government meeting in Sule yesterday.
We can't hear you. Yakub, are you there?
Continue. Abi, it has dropped.
I think his network is bad.
Yeah, he needs to update us. What is
Okay,
happening?
Simba, go ahead. We'll wait for him to come back. I think Simba was.
Okay, was it Kenny that was talking earlier on?
Yeah,
it was Kenny that was
Before,
talking.
he's the one that was pushing this protest.
He was talking about Kenya. He was talking about Kenya.
Yes, he was talking about Kenya.
I want him to come out because it seems he knows much about Kenya. Where is he? Is he still on the
Kenya,
platform?
I'm still on the
I
platform.
think he's there. He's there now. Yes.
Okay, tell us.
For person to travel from Nigeria to Europe, for person to use leg to cross desert.
Yakubu, stop
That's
that
not
now.
Yakub. That's the
Stop.
Ades.
Okay, Adex, stop, please.
Mr.
And
Simba has
okay,
the
what
floor,
I
please.
want,
Let's listen to him. Yeah.
please, what I want to ask Kenny is this: you are talking about Kenya, so you want to tell me that Nigerians on our own we cannot even think about protest or what is good for us? If Kenya did not protest, we will not be copying Kenya. Because that's what I can see that people are doing. Now, because every time you refer to Kenya. Now, what do you know about what? No, let me finish now. I'm still talking.
Just relax,
Please.
Mr. Kenny.
It's like you know so much about Kenya protest. Now, the Kenya protest, if you see the level of destruction that has taken place in Kenya, you will tell me one thing that they'll be able to achieve.
There's one video. I don't know if you can send it to him to play.
What I want to if you know, let me finish. We have been, nobody is against protest, but we know that we cannot control protest in Nigeria. We know that even whether some people have, because we know that some people have been eating agenda, because a group of people cannot say that they are the only one that knows what is good for Nigeria. We know where this is emanating from. Nobody, you can't hide under anything. We know where it's coming from, and we know why it's coming. If all Nigerians, we know where it's coming from. Don't pretend. We know the people that are engineering this. It is the obedience. It's the obedience. We are not hiding up after all this thing, and we believe it's just an extension of the grievance of the election. If you think that Nigerians are suffering, it's not only the obedient that are suffering. The Southwestern are suffering, the Northerners are suffering. So you cannot claim to be the one that knows what is good for Nigeria. So this one that you are talking about Kenya, as if Kenya is what we should, whatever happened in Kenya, we should replicate it in Nigeria. That is not even a good argument. That okay, look at Kenya. What have they done in Kenya? What have they achieved in Kenya?
Kenya has become our senior brother now.
Yeah,
Kenya
is our role model.
No, so Igbo people don't have any identity. Igbo don't have any identity. So they always copy criminality all over the world. Anywhere they see criminality, they go there and copy it. They don't have any
Kenny, let's
identity.
allow Mr. Kenya.
So okay, you asked me a question that Kenya, must we copy Kenya? You even in your own personal life, the things that you know today, did you not copy from somebody? The most important thing
is that what you can even look at yourself? What you are, is that an argument? What are kind of what you can listen to yourself now?
I never copy someone as Mumu. I copy.
We be copy. Oh. Me, Mr. Simba, me, I copy through a medical school. In fact, I'm still copying as a doctor now. So on that point, he's right. I need to step up by copying what they are doing in Kenya
You
for
see,
Nigeria to move forward.
the only thing me I can copy for Igbo people, the only thing I can copy for Igbo people, that tribalism, ego. Yes, I have copied it. I am a tribal bigot now. I am a tribal bigot.
Somebody make it.
Yes, call me.
He said
My
90. He
name now
said
is tribal
90.
bigot.
He said 97% of Yorubas are tribalistic. He said it on this show. The first part
Yes.
when one man was there. I think is it Maurice or something like that. One Igbo guy. He said 97% of us
You
you are
go be a
tribalistic.
You know
tribalist.
what's funny, BKB? Whenever they
Yeah.
describe people, it's like that description is exactly their own description.
Yes, he said we are tribalistic. Somebody said a Yoruba man supporting Tinubu is tribalistic. But an Igbo man
But
supporting Peter
the Igbo
Obi
man
is
supporting
one
Obi is
Nigeria.
not.
Is one Nigeria. He said, so that's the way it is. Mr. Kenny, you can explain why we need to copy Kenya and how Kenya has become suddenly our own role model to achieve anything. And since they
That's
started their
what
Kenya is
protest,
not the
Peter Obi said
superpower in
now. That's
I
Africa.
what
hope
Peter
you are
Obi
following
said
up
now.
on
And
Kenya.
Kenya has
That's
now
what Peter
become the
Obi said.
London. Kenya is now Eldorado.
They don't have protest. I hope you are following up on that same Kenya.
Wait, I don't
The
even know whether
situation
they don't
now.
even know history. We have been
When
talking.
they plan,
We look at the history of protest. You should even tell us where that they protested in Africa that they have achieved anything meaningful that
No,
move their country
nothing.
forward.
Yes, nothing. Just destruction.
Just give us
Simba,
one.
Kenya has become London Street in
in
Libya.
Niger, when they
Uh,
plan,
uh.
when they plot a coup in Niger, this useless, obedient bastard, they are telling they are telling our army to come and plan coup and overthrow the government.
Exactly. That's what they do
Now
now.
these
Anything that they
useless people
see.
now,
Mr.
they are not
Mr.
telling us
Simba.
we should replicate what is
Yes.
going on in Kenya and
Even
Nigeria.
Mr. Simba,
I said these
even
people,
this Arab
I'm a
Spring that
Tony.
happens in Egypt, Shebi Arab Spring started in Egypt now. And in what way has it
Yes, now.
benefited that they kill so many people? How has it benefited their economy now? Is
What are
it
you
better?
telling me? Go and ask the Egyptians. They are
Yes, now.
referring to Mubarak as like a savior.
As the best, absolutely, yes. That was what somebody was saying. I was discussing with one of them. He said his time was even better. That they had so much protest. So how has the protest affected
Simba,
the outcome now? Are
Simba,
they more better?
Simba.
Oh.
Hello.
Cool. Tell us what you are saying is
Mister,
going
you
on.
can make.
Adex, I'm here.
Okay. Do you know that time of that Mubarak of Egypt, life was very easy for Egyptian. Even that time you can print money inside your house and go and spend it. For you to know how life was easy for Egyptian, because I used to live in Egypt that time during those days of Mubarak. Yes, you can print money yourself and go and spend it. They will collect it from you. Bread is free. Bread, is free.
But Adex, that one are lawlessness. So how can you be printing money and be spending money?
No.
Adex like
Adex.
Maybe
Like
that
before the
exaggeration.
area.
I don't
No,
know
this
that.
is Yakub. This is Yakub.
No,
This
it's
is
not
Yakub.
Adele that
It's
is
not
talking.
Ade.
No, it's
It's
not
not
Adele.
that.
This is
Maybe now, maybe now exaggeration.
No, it's not Adele
Yakub.
that is talking. No.
No,
This
you
is
know when he
Yakub.
said,
No, do you
you
know
are printing money. Who is
Egyptian,
talking?
they are
Who
all
is talking?
criminal now. Don't you know
You know when he
Egyptian,
said
they
he's
are
printing
criminal?
money, I quickly look at the show that am I in the right show? Are we still in the same thing?
I bet, bros, tell her
Adex.
what happened in
Makoba, let me
Surulere
show you.
yesterday.
I mean,
What's
What
that?
happened
where
for
is
Surulere?
somebody was
Okay,
talking about
Surulere right
Surulere
now.
update.
It's me.
Uh-huh.
There is meeting yesterday, all
Okay.
streets in
Hmm.
Surulere. And
Uh,
the local government under us, which is Itire Kate
Jesha. Itire Kateya.
Itire Kate and Koka Aguda. So they're under
Yeah.
Surulere on federal. So the
Okay.
whole meeting across the street, every street, they call all the leaders. They should warn their children from 29, which is Monday. They don't want to see anybody gather anywhere. So anybody they arrested, they should not call anybody. That guy or the person is going and is going for, it's just going.
They will not know whereabouts of the person. That is what the last meeting they had
Sorry,
yesterday.
Miss.
So, go ahead.
Sorry for interjection. I know one distance family that lost. He has all this shop, clothing shop in Adeno Ogunsoya. It was looted.
In fact,
You government push
from
political,
Shita roundabout,
normal person.
My brother, from that
That
Shita
ran about
roundabout
to Adeno Ogunsoya, all those businesses there, they are
to
threats.
Bode Thomas.
Yes, all those. Yes.
It was all these Igbo people from Orile that came in now. It was all these people from Orile coming to this place now.
They destroyed so many properties there.
They came in from this thing now. And they caught them. They caught them now. They caught like 50% of them. Where they are going to sell all those.
Mr. Mike, àwọn sin tó máa ń ṣẹlẹ̀ l'Amẹ́ríkà táwọn guys yẹn máa ń wọ store yẹn bẹ́ẹ̀ ló ṣe rí in that places. They were just breaking in those stores, looting everything.
They cannot go to Computer Village. They cannot go to Alaba.
Our Computer Village was secure. Alaba was secure.
But
you will target.
Do you know,
no.
My brother? Do you know what happened?
You can't allow this
at that time. Do you know what happened? Do you know what happened at during that time of entrance? The popular Igbo guys on the street of Adenogushan, they didn't touch their shop. They didn't touch their shop. The popular guys that from Southeast, they didn't. It was this Yoruba lady that was selling all these cheap clothes for kids. They didn't leave anything. They took everything. That shop does not exist today, up to today. The shop is gone forever.
Of course,
and there's working on that store. about almost 25 workers the lady has on Bode Thomas. They survive everything. That shop does not survive it. Even Lagos State tried to rescue the lady. She can't meet up. When she said when she wants to start all over again. So in Surulere, there's warning. There's one. If they just see you gardening anywhere, to have one of my brothers on Monday, just sit in your house. So don't go anywhere.
Yes.
If they cut you, don't call
family member. Tell them about it.
No,
don't let anybody drag you into anything. They have their own agenda.
Everybody should march in territory. If you see anything, they do anyhow. Adani have anything. Or they yes, so because these people, if you get tools,
these people
should prepare with their tools.
Mike, they are threat to us. They are threat to us in the Southwest. I'm telling you, they are threat to us.
They are threat to humanity.
All those ABC, all those ABC online up sí Jibowu ABC. Ọ̀pọ̀ Jibowu, ọ̀pọ̀ ní kíní. Wọ́n touch you on freelancers. Somebody deliberately go to a BRT stand and burn all the BRT. How is it a Lagos thing to burn BRT?
My brother,
it's
just another heads up. That was what we discussed in Shita yesterday before. That if they should touch any government property in Lagos State, the Igbo people, they will suffer it to big time.
That's the
last discussion we discussed before I left last night. You know, that's what we discussed last time.
There's no Mike, Babati, there's no panic in Lagos State. I swear they won't dare try it. I'm telling you, they won't try it. They are on social media. They won't dare try it.
That's what I was saying. If this was for Nigeria,
Babati,
we all be out there.
I'm in Nigeria. I'm in Lagos State.
My concern is that Etiosa. You know, we have some people that are sympathizers, especially the politically correct Yorubas. All those macaroni fast, they are in that axis. So they give them some form of media.
Macaroni is not living on the island now. I think he's staying somewhere in Magodo or Moli.
So he actually on your picking. Come on.
He's not living on the island.
Yes. Mike, that's what I'm saying. In that Etiosa.
The same Yachibudi.
Do you actually
See,
know?
people
Papa
are.
Shukudi. Master na Papa
Let me tell
Shukudi.
you. Do you
Master.
know the reason why?
On your
Do you know
begin.
the reason why Ekene take his children
Yeah,
back to
My
Shukudi.
brother,
Southeast?
hold
Because
on. Do
these
you
people they
even
have
know?
plans. They
Do
have
you
serious
know?
plans in that
Sorry. Do
Lagos.
you even know why Macaroon